Holy fuck to them drench. They're raining like a motherfucker outside. Steve can't win the game apparently. My game sounds are so soft. Better.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Thank you, Pow for the 67. And Dark Black Snow, thank you for the 42.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll be one sec.
Mystery is how you lasted so long.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
Blessings.
Oh, fucking hell. Why even bother putting product in your hair when you live in a country like Netherlands? Fucking hell, man. Rain and windstorms every day.
No, it's just unfair.
UK is like the same, no? We have the same climate pretty much. We get the same storms. Same area.
Top tower is under attack.
Or at least like the southern part of the UK.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, okay.
Dire's
Dude,
bottom
today's pretty
tower is
hype.
under attack.
First game is already Spirit Heroic, and I think Heroic is doing really well now. Oh, they were doing well. Now they're falling down. Falcons, though, on the verge of elimination, but they haven't played against what I think most people would think is the bad teams yet. They haven't played against OG yet, right? And OG is number 1, actually.
Under attack.
I'm not sure. I think they haven't played OG because I think I would have followed it. Fuck, dude. I don't know where to check on this schedule. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's here. It's tomorrow even. And today they played LGD and Blacklist or Blackthorn, whatever the fuck they're called.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're actually pretty high up,
Tower is under attack.
but no wins, only draws. There's a lot of draws in this. There's nobody with 2 wins.
Dire structures are fortified.
There's some here though, but yeah, this group is super competitive. Only Falcons with the double losses here. But yeah, it was against Spirit and some... What's the other one? Was it Gaming Gladiators, I think? Presumably the 2 best teams. They really had to take a game off one of them, I think, to feel comfortable. They can get pretty fucked now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bruh. Oh, I could do like a short YouTube stream too. Might as well. At least until Riyadh starts.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
If we even find opponents this early.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Bruh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's
Bruh.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That one suspicious 3.
Has been killed. Radiant's top tower attack.
Illusion. I will miss my reflection.
That is the points win. It's pretty common these days. I don't know if Crimson Guard is common for this hero, but the pick is. Let's see, what's the schedule for today for me? You know, Spirit Heroic, OGGG, and BB Liquid, I think, yeah. This one we have to catch, because I think this might just be a decider for Falcons whether they make it even. If they make it through in the playoffs at all. They should win these two, I think. Should be free for them. Oh, they still have to play against Heroic too. Oh, dude. Are they gonna make it, man? Those two losses really fucked them. They had to draw like at least one of them. Holy shit, dude. Now I believe. I think it's a combination of Aura, LGD, or Blacklist is gonna be at the bottom. And then Falcons is just gonna be on one of these two spots. Towards the end. It's pretty forgiving. They just have to beat 2 of the 3 of those. And then they're fine. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's gonna work, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
I always forget who's in Aurora. What team is this? Oh, SCA.
bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Malaise!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm not rooting for anyone in this tournament. Don't really care who wins.
Courier has been Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks have fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
Steve can't catch a break.
Middle tower is under attack.
Holy fuck!
Radiant's middle tower.
Why is it 2 CM games here? And they're both losses.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire victory.
Wow, the ranks in this game. Rank 8, rank 3, rank 4. You think it's Riyadh teams playing in EU right now? It's gotta be, right? Sick. Lekker tot de Super Video 32, Badge and Figure 11. Use his money to get the haircut already? This is the haircut, man. What you mean? Is it so weird to you that men can have medium length hair? Fucking hell, dude. Actually, I really like this haircut. The Monkey King is Aurora Carry. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, where was it? This guy. Holy fuck, he's rank 3 SCA? I guess it's SCA rank, huh? Do I brush often? I will tell you how often I brush my hair, dude. It is absolutely never. I air dry every time. Damn, he's like, what the fuck? He's 14k? Holy shit. I didn't know he was from Thailand. I thought he was Malaysian for some reason. Just didn't think about it, I guess.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Impossible sickle mine. Rot you!
Nans has not been popping, huh? Oh no, he changed his fucking name. This is him. Oh my god. Of course he did. Name and picture. Creusi, Polygay, Idogo Aresden, and Kato. Oh, we have a game here. I have an AM off lane. Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I don't care, I can 5. You know what? Fuck this guy or what? Fuck this guy. They're gonna gank the shit out of me, but fuck him anyway. I'll win my first 4 levels.
5 seconds remaining.
Fuck this guy, dude. I'm winning my first 4 levels. And then I'll suffer the ganks. It is what it is. Oh god, it's such a bad Husker game too. They have infinite stuns. CK is one of the harder counters, and I don't like Hoodwink. But I'll win my first 4 levels. Guys, it's not a good Husker game.
Yeah, we know.
But I'm fucking Polig.
That's fine. I just want to fuck Graham.
Huskar! Swiftly now.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Scratch that idea.
Enemy team, yeah. He always does it.
Look how they flee before us. This one's in the
Their suffering is about to end.
An honor.
This fucking guy.
Sounds Mr. Green. It's in the bag.
Did he just shamelessly ward?
I don't
I
know.
think so.
It looked like it, but
We
I
did
didn't
see
check him.
him.
So
We did see him here.
yeah, he has no ward on him either, so it's a decent chance.
I'm holding my sentry. Actually, I'll buy another one. Fuck it.
We should play for more than one wards, but they have a much stronger level 1 than we do. Ours is absolute dog water. We need to dodge them at all points.
There's a scary as fuck.
I mean, our draft is kind of gear.
Shameless.
It's freestyle.
Yes.
Nice.
I don't think we can go up here.
Break it, man. I'm
You
going up
fuckers are brave. You fuckers
They're
are so
bottom
brave.
side.
to sleep.
Are
if I
they?
don't care
They look
about
scared.
dying.
We got 3. They're
what?
scared. How are they scared of a 1?
They have 5 stuns. 4.
That's what I'm saying. Appear strong even when you're
Prey
weak.
on this
That's what
DMing
Sun Tzu
girls.
said.
That's why.
Give it my all.
The Sun Tzu disciple.
I love Sun Tzu strategies, man.
Yes.
Fisher blocked.
He actually is DMing people.
He is
Just standing
DMing.
still.
I wasn't joking.
For the greater good.
Bench 3, by the way.
With a will. At once. With all my heart.
He's still DMing.
What? I missed?
I'm under attack. An honor.
Fuck.
With a will. With all my heart.
I might die. Yeah, I'm dead.
First blood. How quickly they will spread my pain.
Got a counter kill at least.
Price is great.
Are you on property then?
Oh no.
Okay.
Saving up for Grim of Health.
Time is short. Yes. Duty calls. For the greater good.
Oh, it's pulled on the side.
To the novel realm. My
Oh,
gratitude.
what?
Close.
I'll give
I'm
it
dropping
my all.
my band.
Oh, curry.
You taking the long path, motherfucker.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
I'll get loose.
At
Yep.
once.
Oh, you put it on the tower. Okay.
Weigh your fate. Is that all? I'll risk it. Yes. Yes.
Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Big stick. That's fine, you can farm now.
Okay.
give it my all. A quickening. Yes. Ah. Yes.
You need to tell me when they go missing, because I'm playing aggro.
Well, bot lane is all here.
Still here.
Radiant's courier has been
Even that path.
Tis vital.
Oh. There is no way that ever works, but whatever.
It's a bit unfortunate. Dropping an aura venom.
Greater good.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Crimson. Duty calls. Time is short.
Shaker is missing.
Okay.
Pay is power.
No TP for me, top.
I think I prefer to farm jungle now. Their stuns are super scary in lane anyway.
Nice, nice.
It's up to you. I can block the hard camp again if you want, but
Yeah, I mean, if we get good pulls, it's nice.
wanna try to play the borders if I can.
Ember
Oh.
spot.
Unlucky. Fuck. My bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, we don't see shit.
He's not really laning. It's a thing.
And I doubt he got more than that, and also the Venge took the kill from him.
He took the bottom wave. Huh?
He warded
That's
her.
his attacks for the kill.
He put a ward here.
Edwin is missing. Actually,
He's
he might
cool,
be
he just
falling.
pulled.
Yeah.
This power. With all my will. That is not your
Wisdom soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get us.
Yep.
Swiftly now.
Ah, fuck. I'm scared of rotations.
It's wisdom time. I thought it.
Nah,
Yeah.
well, you never know.
They're also low on.
Edwin is low on mana, but he is
Yeah.
missing. Okay, he stopped.
Is AM mid, or I mean offlane a thing now? Or are you
I
picking
got
it?
it.
No, I'm just
Just trying it?
spamming anti-mage.
See. Regardless of efficiency. Yeah.
Yep. I just want to play anti-mage.
Other got there and who cares?
At once. Yes. Yes.
See,
Invis Ember.
and a little bit of the universe.
He's getting roams off. It's not good.
That's his rune usage as well, so.
Yeah, I'll start playing the map soon.
See,
I can TP in.
The strongest sacrifice. Crimson.
Deeping. It's a.
6 now.
Actually, just let me TP.
it's stunned.
I missed it.
Man, I went to stack
Legion
ancients
bots.
and then they did that.
For the greater good.
I like how he just let me TP on Ember. He didn't want me to stay in lane.
Hunt is on.
So even have chain skill.
With a will.
You can try the CK move here.
Tower is under attack.
Time is short.
Venge missing. Venge is here. He just seems to be a lone bot though. I don't know where the shaker is.
It's not time yet. Yes. Not yet. The heart under attack.
It's a sentry here.
If someone wants to hold bot tower, I can't do it alone.
With all my will.
I can come in 3 seconds. I'll gate actually.
Your bottom tower
I
is
don't
under
wanna
attack.
waste the TP.
Only if you can though, otherwise it's not worth.
Yeah, I mean, TB, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine alone.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
He's dead.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That was strange.
Yeah, they know about the ward. It's isn't there in the river? So he wants to deal with it, but he's a shameless animal, so you know.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
You missed it.
Secret speed.
Playing bottom, right?
Know my pain.
This'll be
Weigh your fate.
Here.
With all my heart.
Ember missing. I guess he's jungling, but I'm not sure.
No, he's top. They want to kill me.
It's hard to say because he barely lanes at all.
Yeah, I'm jungling until I see more heroes.
Same. I'm very strong right now. I can move. Oh, he's back mid.
Debt repaid. I'll give it my all.
I'm decently strong as well.
For the greater good.
Glad to hear it because I need 10 more minutes for.
I'm giga strong and Ember is weak right now. So we could actually take fights. Especially if he dives on top. Is that real?
Yeah.
Can you let him grab you? Tipping?
Oh, I regret.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, he's level 5 only. Okay.
Ember?
Give me vision, give me vision.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's go, boys.
Nice. Well done.
Oh, you fucking didn't press buttons!
Press your fucking buttons!
I didn't press any buttons!
Oh my god, UK players.
What the fuck?
Fucking hell. They can TP and fight. He has no ulti though on CK. Yeah, they're TPing to fight.
Bench is tipping, bench is tipping.
Yeah, I don't want to fight. Let's just
I'm gonna go
reset.
for this.
Gonna go ancients.
Yes.
Holy, it's a fucking stack.
Swiftly now.
I'm watching the shaker actually committing to you, huh? Did I just tank fucking...
Sharpshooter, yeah.
Yeah, I
and
did.
lit. 'Cause
Oh
of it,
my
maybe.
god.
For the greater good.
Yep.
Oh my god. He was aiming for you. Oh my god. Did he even see me?
Your top tower is under attack.
blessings upon a
Maybe
loyal
I'll defend this.
Are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ay, ay, ay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey, thank you.
I'm farming ancients.
Said sacrifice. Yes.
I'm going for their wisdom.
I'd stake my life on.
Yeah.
Thank you. Attack.
They're all in our jungle right now, by the way.
Nor shall I waste it. At once.
All XP.
Steady on. It's not time yet.
Feels like my passive isn't working.
Yes.
Some shit here. I don't know how you do
Killed
that.
him? What?
Yeah, I never understand how that works.
Just plan ahead.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hmm.
I don't like this bottom lane.
I'm cutting their next wave.
I think we should either do something about bot or get top tower so we have more space. Because right now I don't have camps to farm.
I cut their
Remember,
wave,
this is-
so they have to come kill me. I don't have a TP anyways. That's fine.
Yeah. Remember that this is warded.
I wanna just kill them bottom, to be honest, because they're just staying there illegally.
I can counter smoke this. Haste used on Amber.
It's gonna be like a double wave bottom, almost a triple wave on under our tower.
I'm nearby, but I need more heroes.
Yeah, remember that that's warded again. I keep saying it.
We need to smoke into it if we want to kill them. What heals do? Is it just me and... Oh fuck, it's just me and Pollen dude to play. I'm TPing here.
Can't go
Let's see.
past this. No, it's
Oh,
my
there's
bad.
like 4 healers here.
Oh, I thought you can go past the ward, but no. Shouldn't have gone there. Had to go top side.
And just smoke for it. I'm sure we have all the smokes in the game right now. We didn't use any.
No.
This is warded, I believe. Looks like shit. Now we just start playing together. This is shit.
Yeah.
Stop walking alone and stuff.
We're in bottom.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh fuck, you're here too.
Your top tower has fallen.
They want mid tower. Okay, on here?
Your middle tower is under attack.
What the fuck is he
This
even
guy's actually
doing?
real.
Huh?
I guess he thought I was alone maybe? I don't know.
He got his orchid.
It's gotta be DMing someone.
The enemy's top tower
My
has
little
fallen.
sister had a breakdown. Had to plug
Feels
in.
bad, man.
Same.
I think we can 5-man run into the bottom and they won't stand a chance.
I have the smokes.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna TP.
I'm gonna TP behind them.
This is so awkward now if we're going from 3 different angles. And there's a guy here. Yeah, this is really awkward.
We got the Venge already.
Okay, nice. I'm still walking. Amber ulted away. Nice. There's another one here, down here, down here. Amber's not here. He ulted out.
You can't run from me.
Someone go left, someone go
Probably
right.
gonna TP.
Oh, oh! Nice try.
My Q is cool.
Yeah, unlucky. It be what it be.
Plate tower.
Now he's getting kind of big, huh? Fucking hell.
Big boy.
Am I? I feel like I'm still pretty far behind.
Your highest level.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't think we're pushing shit, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, I think they're mid.
I'm just dewarding our bot side now, so it's
We're relatively split. Amber has a DD rune.
Please armor item.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A dog shit game.
What the fuck
real
is
CK
real
top?
CK
I
top?
don't have TP, I don't have TP.
I'm running.
Fuck
I was
is
about
he
to say that looked
smoking?
real.
Crayon things.
I like almost.
I mean, he's not dead.
they're smoked.
I'm taking the gate top.
Okay.
It's fine. They're smoked on me. Mid. If they kill me, it's fine. They messed up. Or maybe not.
Oh, you just got him. Huh?
Yep.
I
I mean,
Let's go back and kill the Venge. I didn't. I thought they would help the CK because he took so long to die.
Pulling Real on Shaker, they smoked on me.
Might get him here on Venge.
Very,
These camps.
they want to re-smoke, I think. Careful.
They're kind of close here too.
Oh my god.
They have no vision
Easier.
here. Watch out
Okay,
for
guys,
the
come.
jumps
Okay, guys,
up
come.
north.
Because we need help here. There's no axe yet. Need to go on the
There
right
might be
side. On the right side.
there
On the
must
right
be
side.
Someone TP'd here too, because he ran that way. Swap. Careful. You can just.
Are we just stronger than them?
I
we
don't
should
know.
rush. I'm just
I
TPing.
can't gauge
Can
the
you give
AM
me
strength.
Lotus? Give me Lotus on Mirana. I have no mana.
Alright.
Ember top.
I'm gating top.
Shaker
If you
top.
run around towards the gate, I can protect
Shaker
you.
blink.
Take a blink. Okay.
Around this way, around this way.
I'm tipping, I'm tipping.
I'm tipping tier 2. What the fuck?
Alright.
My aura's broken.
I'm
I don't
almost
have
there.
night Vision. Fuck.
Hit the.
I'm very far.
Was he stunned?
The
No.
Emperor? No.
I don't know if they have
I-
vision here, maybe.
We can rush. I'm gating, I'm taking rush. I don't need help, I need people to stand outside just so we see them. I have a ward too, it's kinda nice. This player on bottom.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I can maybe kill Venge.
She's axed. I'm
Scepter.
just gonna gate.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Easy shot.
They're not showing at all.
Radiant
Oh, there. Oh, rune.
Whatever, I saved my money.
Someone is an orchid.
The CK.
Wait, a very orchid. Hold up.
I don't know where my courier was that it died.
Can maybe kill them top. I'm just gonna
My CP's flying.
just blink on
Blink
ZK.
CK.
No, I can't get him. I'm getting out. There's 4 heroes here.
DK is back here.
Holy shit, he's so low level.
Kinda a bad game. We killed him like 3 times or something, huh? 4 times even.
I think I am really strong with BKB this game. Probably take all tier 2s.
Yeah, but this game you lack attack opportunity. They have lots of stunts.
If you get that off, then I think you're fine.
I also have a Crimson.
I don't know, they have vision around here. There is my.
We should fight them. We should fight them head
Yeah.
on.
They have,
I'm
hard
just
in their vision.
tipping in here, guys. This guy is
I
doing
think they have
illegal
vision
shit.
here.
Might be vision here. They smoked up there.
He smoked, he smoked, he smoked. Shaker's
Shaker is
Fuck.
mid.
I think I'm faster.
I can catch. I'm catching on.
Ember's out. Bro?
Bench illusion care.
I'll kill it.
Ah.
Unfortunate.
Oh, I should cast my use on the.
I'm gating bottom.
That'd be best.
Maybe we get CK. Plus 1 comes
I
with
need
me.
100 for BKB.
Come
You
gate
can,
bottom with me.
hit if you want.
That's real CK, I think. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. He's losing HP.
Yeah, it is.
See if he walks up or down. He ulted.
He ulted.
Oh, I'm not smoked. What the fuck?
I think
He
he
blinked
thinks
somewhere.
we're ganking Ember, so he's gonna run back. Like
That-
he has no idea.
That's real, I think.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Can we get him, guys?
Still
Plus
far.
1 TP bottom right now.
Shaker's here, Shaker's
Stop his
here.
TP. Stop his TP. Nice. No TP CK, guys. Down here.
I'm far. I'm there in 10 seconds.
He's stuck down here still.
He has blink, remember.
No. Nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle under attack.
Doing.
Oh, you don't have Atos. I just watched Atos for no reason.
No, I went Greaves instead.
No, that's good, that's good. I just
Which
misunderstood.
typically we're on cooldown when Eorca did me.
Unlucky. Oh, whatever. If they did you for CK, it's good enough.
Yeah. What can you do?
I'm mid.
0 mana shaker.
Nice.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
And we're taking a wave.
Courier has been killed.
Real vengeful top.
Structures are fortified.
He gets 90 seconds.
Oh man, my TP
I
showed
might
up.
be
I'm
able to
chasing
catch
He's
him.
up now.
I'm running as well.
Ember Spirit
They
here.
might fight here.
Yo! Oh, he's Manta.
On the venge.
Hi, Dagus. No worries.
I have Greaves.
Nice. Good shit, that way. Good shit.
I don't have mana. Let's get to the top. Oh shit, we don't have wave. Oh no!
What is this shit, dude?
I got you, I think.
Nice.
They fucked Nari's ass in front of my eyes.
At once.
Do you like it?
No.
Maybe he goes on you.
Here's Manta up.
Swiftly now.
Wait, no, there wasn't Manta. It was fucking Ilurun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
little run.
Yes.
Oh! Please.
I have no more detection.
I got him. Oh my god.
No
That was
more
all
detection.
Please.
Oh, I had dust on me.
What? You had them all.
I was like, the hoodwink's nowhere near, we fine.
I'll farm my level 20 and then fight again. We can take Tormentor as well.
I'm not ready.
Look top.
Walking.
Duty call.
Oh, it's close.
It's not.
I was wondering if he's gonna go on me or not, and he did.
Scared to walk up now.
My disperser was in the courier.
Was that warded or not to be? Oh fuck.
No. He just saw me on the wave and then assumed them there.
They can be walking with 4 heroes. I think they are. I have BKB ready.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh shit, they're searching. Okay, I think we're still strong, even without AM.
Yes.
I mean, only 16
I'm playing on this
seconds.
ward.
Yeah, we should play over here, not on the...
Is Rick?
It's a real CK without ulti. I can just ulti him.
Damn.
What?
He saw me, I
He's
think.
turned around.
No, he saw me from across.
I'm strong.
Must have been on the edge, my bad.
It's okay.
You've got no vision.
I'm Sentry's coming.
Ember's still mid.
Swiftly now.
I don't want to like put waste more sentries top because you're gonna play
He has
boss.
no,
Has been killed.
no TP on Ember.
I'm not ready. Yes.
Oh fuck, I missed him.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the haste. No!
For the greater good.
And I got CK because he used the disperser. I wasn't allowed to use it first.
Transcends expectation.
My bad.
We need Aegis on Luna, I think, next fight.
I don't think I need it even.
I think you
Touch her,
should.
kill me first.
Yeah, but that's the only win condition they have.
I'll give it my all.
Yes.
I can ult the CK illusions on. It's probably okay.
Not yet. Duty calls.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Very shameless, this push.
The structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Be careful. I beat a bit for this. It's not great. We don't really have a jump.
Gonna smoke us.
Yo, shit.
Nice. Didn't die.
They have no BKBs now. They have no BKBs now.
Any detection?
Yes. I'm
So many roots.
Damn.
I rolled so with dust. I didn't think he would survive. I should have just.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I need Aghanim in this game.
Tower has fallen.
I'm just gonna go straight axe.
Yeah, maybe we should try to delay this rush.
So we get
So
top
it's nighttime
rush.
next time.
But it's only second rush. But still, at that I have
Yeah.
cheese and banner.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's not time yet. An honor.
Big bot.
I'll give it my all. I'm not ready.
They're split.
This isn't a bad go, I guess.
I would like to go on the CK.
He's up here now.
It's not time yet. Willingly.
Already left.
I guess they went portal.
They might be rushing, no?
Yes.
I mean, they should be looking at rush. I don't know if we can stall it.
It's not time yet. With a will. With all my heart. Not yet.
Your bottom tower is
CK
under
used
attack.
ulti.
Oh yeah.
I'm not ready.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time is short.
We have horrible catch this game. That is...
At
Your
once.
bottom
I'm
tower is
TP.
under
Is that real?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is he doing?
I missed. Oh man.
I
Nice
stunned
to
them.
got him.
What is he doing?
It's our time to go towards rush.
Want to stall it if you want, but we can just do it too if you want.
I think
Better
it's
to
fun
just
to do it now because it'll be nighttime next rush. So either way.
Yeah, nighttime is favorable.
For the greater good.
Also better drops.
Yes.
The only problem is I'm really
Oh,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
CK.
well.
There's 3 here.
I'm not ready. Know my pain.
Careful about the
They smoked.
shake. Can also street cheat. Oh, I can buy back on TP.
No, I'll try to stall it. Oh, I'm dead. They use everything. Okay.
I don't think they can rush in time because CK has no ulti. Maybe they can. I guess Venge is
They
back.
can.
Easy shot.
That's fine.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Okay, well, I just need to make sure we get the next ocean. Oh, I can't get items out right now. Sucks.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Oh, he's no mana.
Ember top. 0 mana
I'm
Ember.
coming, I'm coming. He has one small lotus, not enough.
Radiant courier has been killed.
Nice.
Nice.
Good find.
Good kill, man.
Tower is under
I'll stop bottom. Nice. Gone.
I'll risk it.
I'm gonna go skip the mid wave with Illus.
Could again do something random. I see, there's a CK. It wasn't something random.
With all my
Oh,
Ulti's always up.
fair enough.
It's like 20 seconds downtime this patch or something, or 30.
Mm,
Butterfly.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'll give it my all.
Your top tower is under attack.
you need me in base? Not yet.
Not yet.
No, you can stay.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, there any play, I guess, is swap out and the CK jump the high ground.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Give it up. For the greater good. Not yet.
Mid?
Pay for what you've done.
Yes.
Skip mid and top wave.
Swiftly now.
CK Aegis.
Shit,
Oh.
the Venge is looking for me.
Time is short.
Not much we can do about it, I think. Just
I
hope you
have to
juked
go
him.
back now.
I have this soon. I can actually catch heroes.
Willingly. It's not time.
Fuck, man, I can't farm this wave. The heal's behind me or something.
What chart? I hope it's useful.
Crimson. Duty calls. I'm not ready.
I can smoke us now.
They are not pushing.
They can't
Oh,
push.
2 minutes on Aegis.
It's gonna do it. I think maybe like fight on this mid wave.
They only have top wave.
Yeah, I don't think he'll jump. They're going behind. Maybe we go like.
Ember's there. Yeah, they are.
I
There's
can't
real
respect the
secret.
silence. Yeah.
I'm gonna ulti the backline maybe.
I got Ember, I got Ember!
I arrowed him.
I
arrowed
ulted
him.
him.
I can survive all of them.
And,
I need to be careful now.
And just dead once.
Ember came back?
left again.
On me, on me! Can I get help?
Oh boy.
No.
Greaves on cooldown. My god, and CK has ult again, obviously.
I can't move.
Impossible. Yes.
I have W ready again.
Your top tower is under attack.
Damn, there's not enough help when I catch
25 on
people.
Luna.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is he
actually.
doing? Oh, he had Aegis. Fuck. Bye bye for these rigs.
Didn't see that coming.
Oh.
Kind of shit without BKB.
No, don't think so.
Your top tower has fallen.
Oi.
I'm checking Crown's
I
profile.
can buy if
Do you
they
want
keep going when you're up.
any other hero other than CK?
Have fallen.
I need my 25.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah.
That's
I
not
think they
good.
see the gem.
Middle tower is under
What they do?
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen.
Yep.
Your bottom
Up again.
tower is under attack. Your bottom
We
barracks
meet again, I guess. I don't know, I kinda have to by now, huh?
Hello.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen.
This fucking sucks ass.
Cool. Cool CK hero.
I mean,
Your ancient is under attack.
There can never be too much sacrifice.
I'm silent for so fucking long.
Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Big ace.
Each.
ah. Unluck. Let's see. Still an hour till thingy. You done to me?
He already left
Alright.
the screen up.
Well, he was unpleased. I don't think the game was a Husker problem. I think it was more just bad matchups, especially offlane. I mean, I didn't know it was gonna be a CK, you know? I think 2B is really mad about the patch because he doesn't like it when his heals are bad.
Dude, Crayon
Okay,
had a
dude.
good lane. He had 5k net worth.
What? You got fucked in lane.
Doesn't look like it. He got random
What?
kills though, all over the place.
I got fucked in lane.
I had a good lane, but we didn't have heroes to play. I don't know. Thank you, Groot, for the 31. No riots here. So, Saren Size, thank you the 30. Nerf Sound, thank you the 30 as well. Sistia, thank you the 38. XBDus, thank you the 55. And Nomo, Nomi, Mono Wakolade, thank you the 4. I've always been a Husker enjoyer, yeah. It's only now that I'm practicing him. We had triple core that wanted to auto attack. Yeah, it's never happening. I should just pick like Storm or something. Although Storm looks bad in this game too. I don't know. Puck looks bad, Storm looks bad. A lot of it comes down to having an offlane anti-mage too, I suppose. It's like you have to draft around it, but there's like so few things you can pick with it because nothing really combos with an offlane AM. You just gotta hope that he does his thing and he doesn't die. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to pick there. Maybe like a tanky initiates? Like more sanking or something? I think Tiny was banned. I don't know. I don't think I had a pick that would have won the game there. Osco is a good bet. I could have clapped the Ember into oblivion. Oh, they did okay. 3.8k. I actually get like 3 to 3.5 in this lane. Oh, he had 2 kills, right? Like some random ass kills at like 5 minutes or something. 1 assist and 1 kill. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I could have gone like DK's mid or something, but I don't know, man. I just think it's really hard to die after on AM offlane. It's like there's no place you can make. Because AM offlane is very random, right? Like he just goes around mana burning people with auto attacks. Instead of having like a proper spell that kills somebody.
"30 seconds to battle."
Is Timber banned? I mean, it's not really a good Timber game either. Timber, the 5 stuns is not a thing. It's unplayable. I could barely play Husker in that game with the stuns they had. That was with BKB. But that was a lack of catch thing, I think.
The battle begins.
The best skill we had that game for spells was Dark Widow. And it's a pretty good one too. But Dark Widow really needs that blink jump to go with her. And then the hero is fucking perfect. Like Dark Widow Mars or something. Holy shit, man. Best we had was Dark Widow Huskar jump. And it was absolute dog water. Oh, fuck. Maybe we needed more Athoses around our team. It's really hard for Dark to play to that game because he was supposed to initiate and counter initiate and control the team fights. There was no one else. Like, what does Luna, Huskar, Anti-Mage, Podem do? What the fuck, dude? We weren't low on damage. We're actually pretty good on damage. The problem was that we had no one to hold them down to deal damage. But if we actually got the hit, we were good damage. Steve has always been a carry player. He plays mid and carry. Main roles. And sometimes CM apparently. I think our draft just sucks compared to theirs, yeah. The only reason we didn't get on over is because I picked Huskar and stomped the Ember in lane. And also Huskar is just really good against Ember throughout the whole game. Especially now that he silences instead of disarm. It's actually a little nerf towards Spirit Heroes. It's very nice. Even though it's hard to hit, but when you do hit, he gets pretty fucked. Ah, whatever it is. Maybe I could have gone earlier Aghanims for better catch, but it's not like I had much opportunity to ulti too in that game. All I could see was fucking illusions, man. When did I start playing with Steve? I don't know, man. Known Steve for a pretty long time. Is it 2013 or something? He's getting fucked. Did he win his last game? His rank just went up, I think. Or down, rather. I think he lost again. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell. Yeah, Huskar is hard counted by CK, for sure, dude. I mean, everything CK does is good against Huskar. But it was also last pick CK, so what can you do? I don't know if that's an item you can buy as Huskar against CK. I think Blink Axe could work, and you just focus other heroes from CK and play away from him, but it's not easy. Not going Blink is a mistake for sure, because then he gets to play his game every single time. He always gets to jump with his Bloodthorn and his stun. And do I go fucking Radiance? Radiance Shivas or some shit, dude? Radiance Shivas Huskar? I don't fucking know, man.
Mon.
Oh shit, it's these guys again.
It's Jack Sparrow.
Oh, we beat these guys yesterday until we didn't.
Random draw.
Yep.
We beat them yesterday.
Yeah, we beat them until we didn't. Tiny was
Tiny,
banned.
easy.
I want to play this. Motherfucker.
Wow. You didn't get clocked with his price.
I can't get any hero.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I actually don't know what I want to.
Your
Okay,
turn
I'm
to
playing
pick.
this.
Oh, I didn't realize I was offline. It's fine.
Wait, do you
Oh,
wanna,
Oh, I
okay.
can offlane if you want to mid, Nari.
if you
Like-
wanna plus one.
No, like Meepo offlane is really fine. I think it's better than mid Meepo even.
It's up to you. I can make whether it work.
Yo.
What?
Yo, yo,
There's
yo.
no Huskar, bro. What are you yelling about? Oh, what is this?
Oh my goodness.
Huh? What am I looking at? What is this?
What are you looking at?
With a Broodmother mid?
Isn't this a free brute game?
I don't know. I don't play Broodmother.
Ember Battle Fury?
My
but I don't care,
mid player says it's a free Brood game and he doesn't play Broodmother.
Yep.
We're like Doritos on Broodmother level 3. I'm level 5.
Did you just say Doritos?
Yeah.
What do you mean Doritos?
Like, try the bronze triangle on Dota Plus.
What the fuck?
I think that looks like a Dorito,
Yeah, it's like level 3.
but they're not that color.
It's like orange.
There is something really wrong with our resolution right now.
What can you do?
3 brute wins in a row.
Alright, Bleh. I don't want to pressure you, but you're the only disabled in the game.
That's fine, we'll be fine.
Basically, if you die...
I buy axe. I've learned my lesson.
Uh,
Don't worry.
I can't edge pan from the top right now.
Edge the Mooker.
Or-
What, are you
or
edging?
the left.
Look, stop edging, we're playing.
Go back to like a window and then forward your list.
Edge the Mooker.
Stop edging in game.
Keep edging, Mooker.
One paw in front of the other.
Maybe that fixes it. I protect you, don't worry.
What you have in mind?
Alright. It worked.
Nice.
Okay.
30 seconds to battle.
If you say so.
So I'm more awake now from the last game, so we got this.
Like your style.
Did you have your morning coffee?
I haven't gone to I haven't gone to bed yet.
Okay, let's go.
It's death, by the way.
It's fine.
They took this, by the way, even though it doesn't show. Wait, no, they didn't take it.
No. Pass.
The battle begins.
Why are there no brood whips in other lanes?
When this is done. Yep,
I'm noob.
Am I hacking? Did you get owned, Arrestin? Was it the silence?
Okay.
Big noob, dude. Big noob.
Huh?
Got dirt between my
Huh?
toes.
I'm blocking the wave. Some shenanigans. Oh shit.
Hey, why not?
I mean, I can live, but I kind of just want to die.
I like this lane. It's nice
Frick
lane.
it, man.
They both keep hitting. Yeah, keep hitting. Dude, they're missing XP.
Weird.
I want to hit him though.
I mean, I had to scale this too. It's not great.
It's fine.
Oh, he is fucked.
Oh fuck.
He took the creeps. Whatever.
Oh, they fucked up bad. They fucked up
I
bad.
managed to drag the wave around.
Oh, my range keep it.
And I pulled the creeps. This is like the weirdest lane I've experienced.
Our lane is really fucking
Should
weird
see
too.
top.
Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Come out and play.
Uh-oh. Wait, they messed up maybe?
Yeah.
Come here.
I have a salve. I just need to make it to the trees. Oh my god.
But Razor is in shit on Foxville.
Yep, yep.
What just happened?
Easy. Like it.
Wait, the mud golem just killed my creep. What?
Like your style. Hold still.
Racism.
Hey.
Nice.
One paw. Who's the tough guy now? Tough guy.
Who's that tough
The,
guy
the
now?
fucking wave is so weird.
I know, it just keeps running around the trees.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
I never farmed a pole camp before the first wave as a carry.
Ah,
Good thinking.
maybe that.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah,
You like
this
Giga in the back. It's okay, I'm like... It's normal now. It's kinda normal.
Oh, fuck, he's there.
What you have in mind?
Shit. Oh my god, it bounced back to you.
Hey, buddy.
Ah,
If it didn't bounce, you were fine.
You want to drop shit? Or you good
No,
shit?
no, no, I'm good. Can fuck them when you're back.
Like it.
I'm
I
no
have
free when you're back,
boots.
so I'm holding the skill point to surprise them.
What's the big idea? Yep, yep.
Shakum is dead.
I'm gonna try.
Oops.
How you're doing?
Okay, yeah.
Fine.
Doing shit.
He missed his thing.
I'm just farming.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him.
Good thinking. One is under attack.
Ah, I need to be more aware of my life.
Cave your head in.
Because I'm dead.
Like your style.
What the no way that happened.
Hey, hey, hey.
No matter how bad your lane is, it's not worse than Jugs.
It's fine. I'm just baffled that the creep next to me got chain lightning and it cleaved me from it and I died.
What the fuck?
Bottom tower.
Fuck are you, Jug?
Every bit counts.
It's the, it's the
What
lane
the
we
fuck?
clear.
It's all coming together.
I don't know, he's level 4 with the Falcon lane. It's not really great either anymore.
Yeah.
Look at the witch dog.
Just chilling with some creeps.
What you have in mind?
Coming.
Okay. Oh, that's where the wave is. I see.
Yeah.
It's fine. Some good Heras out on that guy for free. Use Maledict too.
I have this as well. So the second we get Witch Doctor, he should just die.
You can force a spin too, then he's kind of fucked.
Yeah, I just want to hit him a little bit.
Come here.
Has he hit a creep yet on Jug?
I don't know.
Out and play. Hey.
Fuck it. Force the stun. There you go. I'm just hitting you, bitch. I don't care.
I think I have to jungle.
Nice.
One paw in front of the other.
SD doing some shit here.
Get out here.
One and again.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bonk.
Seeing dark clouds on the horizon.
I plant you.
I might actually leave you and maybe try and kill Ember.
Sure.
Where do you think you're
If he comes up, Pan, I'm shackling.
ST still missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, where?
He's low 3 on Juggernaut, dude.
Yeah.
Just
Oh my
what I was
god.
thinking.
How many range cubes is that? Oh, it's 3!
One paw in front of the other. Hold still. Like that idea.
Witch Doctor mid.
Something
sorry, I just walked
sleeping
away.
top. I don't know what it is. It's Razor, I think.
Razor. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yep, yep.
Have to double my net worth.
Man.
Yep, yep. Away. Like your style.
Ember has bot rune.
I think Razor's gating back.
Okay, I just snatched the strange pick and leave.
Is under attack. Dire's courier
Oh, he's here.
has been slain.
I'm in danger. I'm just gonna run.
Danger, danger.
Keep 'em coming.
Oh, what is Ember doing here?
What? He must have had haste, right?
Got dirt between my toes.
Alright, he took
Oh
the
no,
left.
it's shield rune. We kill him?
Waste them.
It's a big wave right now. What the fuck is that Asian cube doing?
Like it.
I'll go get the wisdom.
What you have in mind?
Make sure you get the wisdom.
If you say so. Uh-huh.
Gonna
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
tactical TP. Boots.
Come here. Hey, why not? Hey, buddy. Uh-huh.
Your bottom tower is under
Dirt
attack.
between my toes. Like your style.
Ah! This is fucking.
Good thinking.
Tipping bot. Gating back top. Bot. Top. It is bot.
Ah, I can't be anywhere. But
You can. The fact that
Full
we
wall up.
you killed Razor off your diff. That means you can be bottom.
Ah, yeah.
If you say so. Double damage. Hey, 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 buddy. Where do you think you're going? Uh-huh. Yep, yep.
Oh my god, what's my damage?
One paw in front of the
I can camp bottom too. One. Oh fucking hell! The village and every baboon in the fucking jungle.
what you have in mind?
That is not good. Oh, I don't have TP score. I TP'd. Oh my god, I TP'd bots. If I walked down with my other meepo, I was fine actually.
Summon the will to defend your
If I just walked
It's
down.
under him here, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think he does, though.
Your top tower is under attack.
We can protect this tower.
He's stuck in the sauce.
Nice.
Don't know what everyone's
Oh, very good.
Your top tower has fallen.
Somehow the lane is salvaged.
It's salvage because they're all top, you fuck.
Oh, they're two bottom.
What? Then it's mid difference.
Yeah, it's mid differential.
got a grade for you. Yep, yep.
Run down.
That's what I was thinking. Hey, why
Razor
not?
is back.
Yeah, I go full-time jungle now. And you can QE the wave for XP.
Like that idea. Just what I was thinking.
He's 6th. Oh my god, that's awkward.
Hey, why not?
He literally just turned 6.
I mean, I'm mid, but it looks like dark water.
Come here.
Look
I blame him mid.
Wait.
Your middle tower is
I
under
don't have a
attack.
neutral item until like a trade of the Grimoire.
Yeah, you can't put it in, which sucks.
You can put it in your inventory.
I found that out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to swap it.
That's fine then.
What'd you have in mind? Got dirt between my toes.
Can we kill this?
Yeah, I'm meta, but
Like your style.
I'm wanting bottom too.
I can semi-bait.
Good thinking.
I smoked.
Yep, yep.
No, I really think they're coming for you. Oh no, never mind. They actually just. He's ulted on Razor as well.
All right.
Your bottom tower has been denied. And not a single fig was given on that day.
Cave your head in.
I'm near bottom.
6. Okay. What?
Ah. Where is it?
Oh, Ember's here as well.
One is under attack. Like that idea.
I'm so dead.
This Shadow Demon is brave. Oh.
There's embers everywhere, guys.
oh no. Oh nice.
Oh, he missed his attack. Fuck yeah.
Is under attack. Double kill.
Oh, chain gang. Oh, it's fucked.
It really is fuck it. I'm farming until my act. It's 700.
Yeah. Mod farm.
Mode farm. I need level 2 ult and I need Aghanim.
Just what I needed. Good thinking. Fortune's pain. Come here.
I also want to finish Orchid.
Ain't nothing
Look
gonna
lively
stop
now.
anything
Your
you're
middle
doing.
tower is under attack. How disappointing. Whether accidentally or on purpose, radiant structures have been fortified.
Cat in your eye.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey, they're just taking our shit.
Actually, 1 that fight 4 versus 5, huh? There was no Juggernaut in it.
Look lively now. Your middle tower is under attack. How disappointing.
Hey, buddy. See ya.
Grab Aghanim now. Still waiting for level 10 though.
One paw in front of the other. I'm not ready. Poof. All right. Away, hey.
Missing everyone.
And is having anal sex right now.
Like your style. Hey,
They're all
right
there. It's fine.
I'll take that. Got dirt between my toes. Like it. Geoscepter. Like it.
Full mid.
Yep, yep. See ya.
Look lively now. Your middle tower is under attack.
We hold mid.
Parameters in place.
I need to throw
I
spells.
want to go on the
I'm
Shadow
tipping.
Demon.
Like your style.
Ember?
Requires that angels accompany your fallen tower
Nice.
to the nether regions.
But
Hex.
Yep. Like that idea. Ooh, never felt
Oh, I'll leave you to farm here. I'll keep these camps alive.
just what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna. Hey, buddy.
No space for Meepo. Feels Batman.
Come here. You think you're going?
I have Orchid now. We can do some aggressive move on Ember.
I've smoked.
Good thinking.
Ember's kind
Actually,
of
we can
fucked
wait
anyway.
nighttime.
Every bit counts. If you say so.
I'll look bottom. I'm fine, I'm fine. They don't have anything on me.
Ambition.
They don't see the shit.
I can fight them in the the Maledict just behind them.
They're stuck in the
Look at bottom, look at bottom.
Sorry, the Witch Doctor really fucks me if I don't kill him.
Yeah, it's fine.
What? That was enough? Oh, yeah, I had stacks on me, didn't I? Fucking hell, dude. What is this?
No! Oh, that was a fucking illusion.
Mine should still die.
Holy shit, the village. Oh. You know what? I'm going short first.
One paw in front of the other. See ya, shiny. Hey, why not?
It's fucking impossible, dude. There's way too much shit.
Got dirt between my toes. Hey, hey.
Going Euros on Ember, it seems.
See ya. Got dirt between my toes.
I got bottom.
TP.
Oh my god, on me.
Like that idea. Stay, boy.
Jesus.
Your
Gang gang.
is under attack.
Gang gang.
One paw in front of the other. In your eye.
Your middle tower is
The hell is this gank even?
See ya. Away. Away. Come out and play. Wow, that's bright. Like your style.
They're kind of shameless in their ganks, man.
Yep, yep.
Hmm.
Hey, 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 buddy. Yep. Away. It's not time. Yep. Like it. Just what I was thinking.
Oh, I'm just a bit far.
Attack! Got a grade for you. Yeah, I'm gonna bitch.
Oh, I'm
Mid?
shameless.
Oh no.
Good thinking. See ya.
Maybe warded here.
Yeah, yeah.
What you have in mind? Ah, still right up here. It's not
Oh,
time.
perfect synergy actually.
It's under attack.
Yeah, I actually have to fucking shuffle that.
Oh
again.
fuck.
Let's fight around the wards.
Good thinking.
Your
Oh, Jack.
Oh my god.
This looks like shit. This looks like absolute dark water.
Larry just murdered me.
Carrying towards you.
I'm fine, but it's more about the follow-up. Since when does Root disable? Poof.
Killed their jug, I'm coming.
What the fuck?
How am I chained?
It's the chain gang. No, seriously, it's a chain gang.
I just got like 2.5k gold or something.
Easy. I got my blink out of that.
I'm
like level
taking a
14 now.
world. Oh.
I almost got the Thunder off one for you, but I don't think it would have mattered.
Back out of the woodwork.
I'm gonna go hunt the jug now, so.
It's because they're crazy on their ganks, man.
Between my toes. See ya. Like that idea. Just what I was thinking. Where do you think you're going? See ya. Cave your head in. Here's dirt in your eye. Yep. One paw in front of the other. I'm not ready. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Hey, 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 buddy. Away. Yep, yep.
How does it even happen?
Oh.
Can go play top if someone else wants to farm jungle, by the way.
Amber bottle taste.
Like that idea. Hey, buddy! Got dirt between my toes.
We didn't die.
Yep, yep.
My dies best.
One is under attack! Hey! Hey!
Razor use Manta. I'm sprinting out.
Bottom tower. And we're back.
Stay away!
Look lively now. Your middle tower is
guy's
under
yours.
attack. What are you, amateurs?
Just what I was thinking.
Look lively now. Your middle tower is under attack.
One hit, man.
Take my HP, dude. Oh, he ran away from me. Fuck.
I was trying to sunder my illusion. My bad.
Yeah, I can just summon me and I can dig.
It's true.
Yep.
It's my fault.
Not lucky. You ran away from me too, man. Fuck, I tried to tag with you. Ah, shit.
Hey, why not?
I was time illusioning my illusions. I didn't realize you were next to me.
Away!
Yeah, oh look.
Alright.
That Razor needs to die once or twice.
Yeah.
If you say so. Come out and play!
I'll pick up the Musi real quick.
What'd you have in mind? See ya!
Do tunnel.
Keep 'em coming. Like it. Stay away. Style. See ya.
Some shit happening bottom, but it's too much, I think.
I like it here. Like it. Good thinking.
Oh, he didn't illusion on Emperor, so
Heading.
I would have looked.
If you say so.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yep, yep. Like it. See ya.
Actually, Glimmer Gleiping the thing.
Toes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep. Away.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
More for me.
Sunbeams all around.
Hey, buddy. Away.
Ember stop.
Yep.
We
Oh well, you might have a spirit bottom, right? We don't know.
Come here.
Probably I can check.
One paw in front of the other.
Procrastination could spell
Looking
the
at bottom,
end
but
of your bottom tower.
Ember is bottom, yeah.
I'll keep
Your
pressuring top
bottom
then.
tower is under attack.
I have
their
Rocket flying out.
building damage is terrible. No, it's too late.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Invisibility.
Yep, yep.
Your bottom tower has
Oh,
fallen.
yeah. Like that idea. All right.
I think team fights are a lot easier when I get BKB.
Oh, that
Actually,
crackhead, man.
Away. Just what I was thinking.
Oh no.
I should just Orchid him first time, I didn't.
Away. All right. Away. Here's dirt in your
Smoke
eye.
tier 3.
Yep. See ya. Just what I was thinking.
I think we need to fight them with Brood or we're gonna like just do
They're
this because I'm gonna
Shadow
play
Demon
enough.
stop.
Yep. Got
farm fight. I'm gonna just run at the subs if I can.
I think they're looking for me top still.
No.
Hey, buddy! If you say so.
Yeah, Razor top.
Good thinking. Like it.
No. Which stuck the bottom ulted? Shadow Demon bottom too.
It's not time yet. Like it.
I'm out.
What you have in mind?
They're all just chilling there behind them, man. What the fuck?
One paw in front of the
That wasn't even like a response or anything.
like
It was both supports and Ember.
Top guys.
Dire's structures are
That guy should be alone. I'm TPing.
Damn.
I died in one hit. What the fuck?
Ember mid.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Need 400 for BKB.
Guys.
Okay.
Can we play as a team? Maybe?
Yeah.
Razor.
I can't believe it. I actually can't believe he killed me in 3 hits.
Summon the will to defend your top tower.
Oh, okay, that's some shit.
Fuck is dust? That's shameless.
That raise was way too big, dudes. I don't know what's going on.
The Dire have shown Roshan no mercy. Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn, I thought I was gonna beat him easily there, like not even close. He just fucked me.
Tower is under attack.
Like it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Not yet.
Oh look, they found the button. Radiant structures have been fortified.
Up T purity.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yep, yep. Hey, away! Like your style. Take a headache. Good thinking. Away. One paw in front of the other.
Man, I wanna try, but
Hey!
it's BKB.
Yep. Got dirt between my toes. Like it.
Your
Satanic Razor. We're never jumping him again, I think. We don't have to burst. Unless Pan gets me with Sunder or something.
I mean, I can hit him now, so he also has mischance.
Why not?
May the
BKB though.
sky itself weep for
There's
your
no jug
fallen
here.
middle tower.
On mid, I mean.
They're also missing.
Got a trade for you. See ya. Hey, 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 buddy.
King.
Your middle tower is under attack.
BK beats.
Oh my god. Again.
It's not looking good.
No on me.
No, BKB. What is this? I'm fine, I think. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not fine.
Get Thunder up. Oh, we didn't lose Rax yet.
The supports actually don't die.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And they're like really rich even on the subs.
Yeah.
If you wish a eulogy to be delivered for your bottom tower,
Thunder in 5.
Go up in 10 again.
your bottom barracks are under attack.
Oh, I'm fine, maybe.
God, I actually die in the fountain.
This be a warning to you. Your bottom barracks are under attack. The world's been swept clean of your bottom barracks. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Gear up for heavy weather. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Seems like a bit of a setback. Killing spree. Double kill. The death of 1,000 cuts was unnecessary. Denied.
Oh my god.
What did you learn?
I have Orchid too.
Could die. Yeah.
Man, what the hell's going on?
Our draft sucks fucking balls, that's what. We have 3 heroes that want to do the same thing.
Yeah, it's a bad TV game. It was meant to be like a support TV. But I think at this point it's not too bad. I'm a ranger now, so.
All their supports are now level 18.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm level 12.
I think we
Same
can
as my
play
death.
once we get nullifiers. Right now just nothing dies.
I'm not able to get a nullifier.
Oh,
So-
I'm getting one. Just right now the Shadow Demon saves everyone we go on. And he has Ghost.
What'd you have in mind? Like your style.
Damn, I know I can help you.
Yep. Come out and play. Just what I was thinking.
Look lively now. Your middle tower
Vision
is
in our
under
base.
attack. How disappointing. Structures are
And force back on top.
Dire structures are
think they'll
fortified
back.
against all comers.
I don't think they'll care.
I think they're gonna mega keep us.
Under attack. What are you, amateurs?
Got dirt between my toes.
Your middle barracks are under attack. In case you hadn't noticed.
Yep, yep.
The breeze now blows unhindered. Where once your middle barracks have been blown away.
They are going last, Rex.
Yep.
Summon the will to defend your top tower.
Attack!
I don't mean to be a downer.
I'm up
but
in
your top
10. I
tower
think we
has
can
fallen. Your top
stop them.
barracks are under attack. Your top barracks
I
have
strongly disagree
fallen.
with that statement. But
We all saw it coming.
There's no choice, so.
Just BKB.
Wind whistles through the ruins. The enemy now has mega creeps.
Hey, why not? Come here. See ya. What'd you have in mind? Like it. Stay away. Come here. See ya. Like that idea. If you say so. Away. Hey! Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Yep, yep.
bottom.
I'm taking Tormentor right now.
They're going.
Okay.
Dude, no one actually dies.
Yeah. Holy what? What even killed me?
Your middle tower is under
I
attack.
got Razor, I don't know about you.
I died to cleave apparently.
Oh.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I mean, that's an epic number when it's hitting for me, boss.
Fate on my worst enemy.
I really was not allowed to feed early. It's my bad.
I think it's a draft issue, and also I was feeding as well.
We stomped up, but you know.
Game, God didn't want us to win this game, but like what happened? I died to a neutral creep cleaving off of a friendly creep. Like that's never happened before. This happened.
Oh fucking hell.
Okay, I'll do one last. We'll have a normal draft this game, I'm sure.
Thank you, Ravis, for the 85. Young Brang, thank you the 24. Arthur, thank you the 24. What my opinion, caramelized onions is a burger topping? It is absolutely top tier. Onions in general as a topping for most things is very, very high tier. Like raw onions, browned onions, deep fried onions, caramelized onions, like fucking everything, dude. Onions are just such the OP, you know? Like you have some random cheap cut of meat, and you slap some onions and garlic on it, and boom, suddenly the cheap cut of meat tastes like any high tier meat. Shallots are better? I mean, it depends. When I say onions, I really just mean like the whole fucking family, dude. The red onions, shallots, normal onions, and everything else in between and far away.
But are not far off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Shallots are expensive? Where the fuck are you from? Where are you from that shallots are expensive? Maybe more expensive than regular onions, but expensive?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Any spirit token senders for Act 2?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Streamer money? Buying shallots? Ah, fuck, dude, the streamer money.
I can tell you.
Yeah. Ah, you live in Qatar. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet everything, like all the vegetables you eat are imported. Netherlands, we have a lot of greenhouses. So, vegetables and stuff here are quite cheap.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Yeah, fucking rich streamers eating shallots instead of regular onions, man. Privilege life. Shallots here are like 40 cents or something for each. Yeah.
Killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In what way they're different? Shadows are sweeter. Onion can have like a weird spicy taste if they're raw. Shadows are just very, very sweet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can't win any games, but at least I still win some. You know, they say like half the page is somewhat green. But some people don't win half their page.
Dire's middle tower is under
Some people win about a third of their page or a fourth. Fucking hell.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meeple Aghanim is not so nice anymore. It's like the third time I tried and the third time I feel like I'm still very killable. It's very nerfed though. And then on top of the 50% stat nerf too. From the facets. Maybe we should try the other facets where you get an item instead in the neutral item slots. I need to change my Meeple build. I think Axe is not it. Maybe I can just go like Blink Orchid or something for like secure kills. I don't know. Meeple Dagon time? Dude. Dagon with half cooldown? How does CDR work if I have Octarine Core? Hey, that works, right? Because it halves the cooldown based on the main Meeple. You have like Dagons on 4 different Meeples and half cooldown with Octarine Core? You fucking go around zapping people all day. Let me try. Oh fuck, I have the wrong facet. Diffusor is not so great on Meeples because the other Meeples they count as illusions, so you get the weak mana burn effect. It's lame. It's very lame. Okay, well, let's see. Cooldown is... Well, what the fuck? Dude, stop kidding him. 14 seconds. Oh, the core is here. 14 seconds. It doesn't fucking work. Yo, what? It's based on the item, not on the cooldown on the main hero. Fuck. What a shit game. What a fucking shit game. Well, now you know. Bloodthorn, I mean... It's like okay. It's good stats. But I think Bloodthorn is just such a whatever item, you know? Like you get another cast in 15 seconds. That's barely the same teamfight anymore. I think if you really want something that works on other Meepos, you need an item that can be used multiple times in the same attack. And there's not many items like that. And then that's assuming you want an active item. Witchblades? I think this one didn't work. It's like Basher. Oh no, it does work. Yo. It doesn't stack? What a fucking shit game! What a fucking shit game, dude! Eternal Shroud's okay, but it's like you lose a neutral item for it, you know? I want a bigger reason to buy this. I've been theory crafting this for a while now, but I can't find anything that justifies it. I need to find a Meeple build. One that works.
You wanna play 3 against Sing?
5 seconds
If
remaining.
you want mid, sure, I don't care. I need to find a working
Wait,
meepo
yeah.
build.
Oh yeah, I need to put that down next shoes.
Right now I've been struggling on meepo despite owning early game. I can't make it work in mid game. Aghanim is not good. I'm gonna find an item.
Snap French.
French?
Oh,
We
man.
can't lose to the French.
Alright, that's
Is
fine.
that a carry or a support?
I
Yes.
thought you were sub or carry. Well, I can do whatever. It's up to you.
Let's see. Fuck it.
Hmm.
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 Mm.
Huh?
Meatball the Geomancer!
What you looking at?
This way, no, that way.
Hmm.
This way! No, that way!
I wish I was an ogre.
Don't tell nobody. but
I'm almost an
this
ogre.
one's already in the bag.
Wouldn't life be so easy as an ogre?
Like that
You just living in a swamp, eating onions or whatever.
Yeah.
Instead you have to maintain yourself as a human, get a haircut, wash yourself, go to work,
just
make
ordered
money,
here.
Hey, why not?
meet societal expectations of having children and a wife.
All right,
You could just be an ogre instead, living day in day out in the swamp.
like that idea. Yep. That
Return to ogre.
Return to ogre!
Good thinking.
Mwah.
Like your style.
I can have 5 meeples with Quilling Blade, or 4 meeples.
Hell yeah. All the trees you can chop.
Hmm.
Blah! I'm not gonna flame you directly, but we did see like 3 heroes walk up like this.
Yeah, I've been talking to my wife for the last 45 seconds.
Oh,
so
wife.
That's why I was standing
If
here
you're
doing
an
nothing.
ogre, it would
Is
have
it
been
our
fine.
lane against the first blood mid though? I feel like that's on me this
Have in
time.
mind.
Yeah, good luck, dude. Have fun. Now you know how I'm gonna feel.
Didn't know your wife was into getting cocked. You're getting fucked by 5 people in front of her.
He liked it, yeah, it's fine.
Well, I'm
Oh,
gonna
shit.
blame last game on you not leaving a web bottom.
One paw in front of the other.
If you let the web bottom on brood, you know?
Webs were out, oh yeah.
Hey!
What the fuck? Oh shit, dude, this place is dangerous. Someone's throwing knife handles.
Oh no, Snap is just
I'm
done
down.
400 damage to you.
What the fuck? He only hit partially anyway. Yes, the funny squirrel.
The only way to beat Snap is to play another hero like this 300 damage at one.
Every bit counts. Hey, buddy.
Mike bear.
Yep. If you say so. Yep.
Maybe kill the Snap, honestly.
Yeah, level 2 pop.
Cave your head in. All right.
Yeah, stick together. That's a good idea.
Fuck that range creep.
Hey, boy. Got dirt between my toes. For you? Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
There are a lot of creeps here.
Like it.
I'm gonna pull small.
What you have in mind?
We need the wave that they're dying too much right now. Shit.
Where do you think you're going? Come out and play. Like that idea. Yep, yep.
I won't have second reaper till 4 this time.
Come here.
Oh my god.
Denied. Hey, denied.
He's
pulling on bench. Lotusi in 10.
Yeah. Just getting into the wave.
They have like disruption for Lotus. I'm not gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Lash went there, bounty.
Oh, pushed the wrong way.
The slash is not good.
Same.
Same.
Oh
my god.
Hey. Okay. The funny granny.
What's my crew doing?
You wanna drop? Well, she's about to have E in like 2 seconds. Be careful.
I'm just gonna die here. Probably.
Oh my god, it's my gold.
Stay away. Come here. Stay put.
Why did that not hit? What?
Oh my god.
Yes. Half your health. One spell. A level 2 spell.
It's okay, I have 2 meeples soon.
Don't drop.
No.
I'm gonna die to neutrals, fuck it. Lady's gonna be there for a while anyway.
What's the big idea? Like it.
Cannot be normal.
Hey. What you have in mind?
Oh, lucky.
One paw in front of the other. Got a trade for you.
Whoa, what the fuck is this, dude?
Beat you.
Missing Lash.
I'm gonna chill. I've got no
I think he wants to
spells
stick
right now.
He's here.
If he runs for you, I will.
Yep, yep.
Shameless.
Got dirt between my toes.
This is shameless, however.
Here's dirt in your eye.
Almost denied.
You were in kill range there, by the way, so I was now just making sure.
Yeah.
Hey. All right. Stay away.
The fuck?
If you say so.
Lash went back base. Hope I can get rune. Oh, he's here actually.
Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Come out and play.
I have a big stick on the fair part. Oh,
Like your style. Stay put. Like it.
my passive broke the tree I was gonna stun with.
Oh my god, what did the tower aggro me even after the aggroing? Now we lost. The fuck? Guess I re-clicked it by accident?
Oh my god, that one illusion.
Oi.
It's kind of cozy down there.
He's gonna come here with it. Oh no.
Hey, why not?
I have invis rune. Can we kill someone?
Cave your head
Top is
What
easy
looks killable?
kills.
top 2.
Yeah, I mean, both are
I'm
really
just
easy.
worried the Lesh will take my tower. But I'm not sure if he took W yet. Do they have sentry top?
I don't know. Doubt it.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna beat you.
Let's try.
I'll take that.
Oh,
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, that miss.
Great for you.
bit shameless.
Okay.
I fucked up.
We lost. Okay, we got that at least. Or I mean,
I
conk.
wanted to get both of them.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Lesh is missing.
Back there.
It is what it is.
I'll TP for 20 seconds bottom.
That's completely fine and
Lesh is
normal.
jungling. He doesn't have edict, I think.
Just what I was thinking.
It's kind of
Hold
funny.
them, fuck your ass.
Here's dirt in your eye.
But your clone get like one shot in a second.
Attack!
Never mind. She did die.
Like that idea.
Double kill!
Nice.
Hey, buddy! Hey!
Big.
Yep, yep.
Oi, my wave!
Fuck creeps! Why are you following me?
One paw in front of the other.
The enemy's top tower
They've snapped ulti now, but
little pieces.
I also have ulti.
Where do you
Can
think
come
you're
bottom.
going?
Have arcane rune.
They have no vision, I just killed it.
Mm-hmm.
Like your style.
Interesting.
Oh, they do. Maybe I push.
Hey, buddy! What'd you have in mind?
Dude,
If you say so.
the fuck?
He sounds so upset.
One paw in front of the other.
I should, to be honest. Fuck was that?
What is under attack? Cave your head in. Yeah, all right. Good thinking.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Like your style.
Almost.
Like it. Hey, buddy. Got dirt between my toes. See ya. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
I have a clone.
Hey!
That's never mind.
Attack!
I'm coming bottom.
Are you gonna run?
Try.
Like it.
I'm also close.
Just what I was thinking. Yep, yep.
What on earth just happened?
Away. Stay put. Hey, why not? Buried alive-ish. Yep, yep.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, yep.
The fuck?
Digging in deep.
God, honey.
Take the lane path. I wanna fuck off from here. Oh, okay, I mean.
Coming for
Whoever is laning here.
Basically the same thing.
Rune soon.
Awkward then plays.
Yeah. What's the difference?
Bottle.
dirt in your eye.
Cute.
Got a
Oh, ward down.
Like your style. One paw in front of the other. Come here. What you have in mind?
I'm still bottom if you wanna. Okay, you are having.
Can we help one? Oh,
Lots
the
of-
Lash is also running.
I'm super down.
Before.
Okay, they have vision on there.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Yep.
Take your head in.
Oh, I need to get 6 somewhere. It's fucking stupid.
Like it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Getting the fuck out from bottom.
I guess Radiant fortified their
Yeah.
structures.
This pack ain't so heavy. Yep, yep.
I'm getting mid tower for this
Your
though.
bottom tower is under attack.
Got dirt between my toes.
Your bottom tower just fell. Maybe you shouldn't look. Radiant structures
Yeah, it's not
are
bad.
fortified.
Yep.
You need bounty?
Looks like Dire fortified their
No.
structures.
Uh-huh. Brownie. Come out and play. Hey, why not?
The enemy's middle tower didn't
Oh,
know what
they're
hit
smoked.
it.
Like that idea.
I just walk away though.
Uh-huh. Stay put. Tag. What is under attack now?
Oh, oops.
There's dirt in your eye.
Oh my god, how does none of them die?
Yep.
Yeah, about that.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Oh no!
That was not the uphill to walk on when we know that there's smoke
Like it.
right there.
Your middle
Yeah.
tower is under
Yeah, well, you
attack.
know, what can you do? It is what it is.
What you have in mind?
Danger.
Hey.
Danger, danger.
Your middle tower is under attack.
If you say so. One paw in front of the other. Where do you think you're going? Hey, why not?
I don't have TP this time, guys.
Like it.
I'm just fine.
Got dirt between my toes.
Your PD got first.
Ah, you got that, I think.
What I was thinking.
I'll just keep pushing.
Hey.
Farming.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nice. You're back.
Yep, yep. Uh-huh.
Oh, we are out of it?
Maybe after the
Back in
incident.
farming here, I think.
The incident.
Yep, yep.
I got finger of death by Snapfire, man.
Like it.
Ah, I wanna go, but I feel like I'm gonna
fine.
feed.
One Snap E does more damage than finger.
Hey,
I have 10 armor.
Oh fuck, they're here.
what you have in mind?
And he doesn't stun you.
Stay, boy.
I think we leave him, or this can turn into a bad fight.
Oh, you
I'm not joining right now.
under attack.
Or
Get out if you can.
Okay. I don't know how much I like this. Oh, this
They're still
is
chasing.
highly illegal.
Got dirt between my toes. All right.
Fucking hell.
I'm going for rune.
I want more stats. This is fucked up.
Yep, yep. Away. Easy.
I sent an
You
agent
really
through the
should
portal.
Look at your bottom tower.
Oh shit, it really is an agent. Fetlesh.
Oh no.
Lashes.
Kill the Lash Baby, it's out of mana. Or the Venture.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god! The
I'm joining
fuck?
this.
Hello? Hey.
Interesting.
Guess I'm going short too.
Fuck is plane mail? Oh yeah, of course, it's the spec. What did I even ask?
I wasn't kidding about the finger of death.
Yeah, he hit me for 1,000.
I meant to do that. Yep. Yep. Sorry, Mortimer.
I get Lash maybe.
You a bit, but you just look like
Oh no, never mind. It's a fucking village.
There's no Shadow Demon.
Where is he?
Bot somewhere.
I got out.
He might DP though. I've lost vision of it.
I'm running too.
It's nowhere near enough.
Oh no.
Why do he get out or he doesn't? Oh, Meepo without axe feels so shit too, because he just focus individual Meepos to death. Man, it feels like there are 5 heroes everywhere they go.
I'm finishing my blink before next fight.
A lot of farm there.
Room bottom. I know what it is.
Back out of the woodwork. Yep. Like your style.
It's so lame that Meepos don't count as real heroes on the other ones for this. It makes so many items so useless.
Yeah, but I guess they should have just done it individually. Cause like stuff like Basher would have been too strong, but Defusal would have been fine probably.
Yeah.
Between my toes. If you say away. Yep, yep. Hey, like that idea.
Oh.
Yep, yep. Just what I was thinking. Who? Stay away. Hey.
Oh, that is not a fight for me anymore. I'm just gonna heal him.
What you have in mind? Take your head in. Like it. See ya. Like it. Stop. Like it.
Oh, this feels warded too.
He
sure.
is alive.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough damage for it.
Well, like, he spec can always get there, annoyingly.
Got dirt between my toes. Like that.
But yeah, I have Gleipnir, I can be pretty strong, but
Let your middle tower fall.
What's the next power spec we can play on?
What you have in mind?
This is our power spike.
No way.
Yeah, but are you ever a hero in these fights?
I am. I just can't fight Alash.
Well, then we can try.
I'm pretty strong right now even.
Yep. Hey, why not? Got a grade for you.
I travel soon as well and can join the fights easier.
Away. Yep, yep. Yep. Come out and away. Just what I was thinking.
Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
One paw in front of the other.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
See ya. Come out and play. Attack. Hey, why not?
Did we get XP?
Do we have 2 wisdoms there, by the way?
I'm
Maybe.
taking both and I'm taking Tormentor.
Hey, buddy. Stop. Stay away. Come here. Away.
They have this one.
In the world. Yep. Hey, just what I was thinking. Hey, buddy. Dirt between my toes.
They're all about to be there probably.
Yeah.
The left bottom. Oh no, they're doing tournament.
Yep. Come out and play. See ya. Like it.
I think we have the damage for this cast too. I believe.
I believe.
Alright.
I am coming.
Maybe on this next wave. Maybe he's taking Lotus. Oh, you see me? Oh, I'm terrible.
Same.
I mean, sometimes that just feels wrong.
We could rush since we're here, but you know, we don't have a kill. It's not the freest if they come here and contest.
If you say so. Yep.
But also, it's hard for them to come without us knowing.
Hey, why not?
And it dies fast.
It does die pretty fast.
Illusion.
Think you take? I only have slots.
Yeah, I can.
Don't think I'm dying in fights anyway, unless I'm like the last guy alive.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has been denied.
Like your style. Cave your head in. Geo-scepter.
Okay. I have Aghanim.
5 here, 4 or 5.
Don't think we're doing this. Don't think we're doing this. We're gonna go somewhere else and force them top and bottom or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Top and mid, I mean.
Yeah, there's quite a few people here already.
Like it. Hey, buddy. Attack.
It's unfortunate.
Oh.
She actually almost died.
Yep. Coming for ya. What'd you have in mind? Hey, see ya. All right. Every bit counts. One paw in front of the other.
I'm looking. We can take some waggle positions now on the map.
They're looking for me, I think.
Hey, buddy.
BKB unleash.
Oh, it's danger.
It's fine, I think. We're not really focusing Lash anyway. Actually, we could have before, I guess. I don't know about now.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
See ya. Away.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I have my Raveband powers back. I have my Aghanim and we have Aegis. Let's do something. Like this Lash track isn't kinda illegal? Does it feel illegal?
Coming portal.
We don't have Arc Clone. I don't think we can fight without 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Okay.
But he might run down the lane again. Unless he saw you somehow.
I don't think he saw me here. I'm just camping here with some meeples and I'll see what happens. Oh, there's an SD.
SD is a good jump.
Like that idea.
Snap is here.
It's really hard to go on the left like this with support.
I don't think he does. We need to jump backline and ignore Lash.
I got revealed.
We saw Vinch spec.
Okay, I'm tanking the whole fucking backline right now.
Tank the spec.
I am fucking dead.
That's what happens to high graders in the Outlands.
Vex here.
I'm being brutalized here.
I have no buyback TP.
Really?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I guess the spec died.
Oh no, death.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Nothing. Didn't get it. Or is it just playing dead?
It's not the worst, at least we got spook.
Pan is fucking them, dude. And now it is time for him to get fucked.
Is it?
I juke.
Watch your ward here. Ward here.
Oh, I kind of wish I TP bottom now.
I'm alive.
He's still searching for you on the Sapphire, right? He's down here somewhere.
I think so. There's a ward.
Oh, nice.
Now anymore. Okay.
Do I just fucking blade mill dudes?
That was my plan.
Meepo doesn't tank at all anymore in this patch, man. I'm just dying from like the most random shit. Even like magical AoE damage.
Your top tower is under attack.
This is my shot.
Yeah, I could go Shroud, but I just feel like if I go Shroud...
Oh, this fucker stepped up. Let's do dead.
Meepo lost the base magic rest, but it's an ulti now instead.
My shit like is really strong, but we have like really good isolate.
I think it's
like, base
20%.
isolate,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
It's 45%, dude, now. Plus int is like 50 plus.
Bottom tower is under
Shit.
It's all coming together for me.
Dire have fortified their structures.
It's kind of weird, but I think we just won the game. I wasn't even focusing, I was just like talking and killing whatever was in front of me, and then we just won.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You
Sure,
can still
but
push
all of
TP
them.
here, maybe.
The enemy's middle barracks are no more.
See.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Pick it me.
Or the there, I guess.
Just what I was thinking. Poof. Shiny. If you say so.
I'm running top.
One paw in front of the other. Is stop tag. Stay boy, I'm gonna beat you.
Let's TP back to base so I could run to you.
Slowking
Some lash.
Sussy.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm running to help you still. I don't think there's. All my spells are on cooldown now.
What the fuck? Hex?
Oh my god, this Lesh just stands there.
Well played, Sing.
Fuck, he said BKB full duration.
Oh, BKB.
BKB.
Fuck yeah.
Like it. Just what I needed. Just what I was
Hmm.
Well, the Roshan's back up, guys. I don't know if it's 100% safe to go there, but we should probably do it. I'm gonna portal bot, I guess. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know about this Rosh.
Yeah, shouldn't hit him.
We need Ukar for the Rosh, I suppose.
A lot of residual damage.
like that idea. I'm not ready. Hey, 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 buddy. If you say so. Easy. Like it.
It feels so bad ditching a Wraith Band. You know what?
Hey, why not?
Oh, it's the same.
Just what I was thinking. Yep. One paw in front of the other. Come here. Away. Come here. Got dirt between my toes. Hey, buddy. Stay away. Like it. I'm gonna beat you. All right. Good thinking.
That Orchid is so fucking dangerous, man. I hate it.
Like it.
It's really good against the heroes. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. Maybe would it be?
Attack! See ya. Got dirt between my toes.
Blink flash.
Where do you think you're going?
I blink too. I think I'm jumping snap in SD in fights and hoping for the best.
Cave your head in. Hey, come here. Like that idea.
Yeah, I'm looking towards the mid instead.
I got ambition. Hey, 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 buddy.
Sucks that it was Lash of all mid heroes. It's a bit too good against mine.
All right.
Yeah, he's really, really big.
If you say so.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Just gonna make this win feel nicer.
Radiant have fortified their
One paw
structures.
in front of the other. Where do you think you're going?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Away.
Dire structures are
They're not
fortified.
really gathered. They're missing snap. I'm gonna try to get snap actually.
Bottom tower.
It's one of your stops.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, he went down.
They have a Rax problem if they're not defending.
Shattered into little pieces.
Alright, let's back, let's back.
Check our jungle now. See if there's anything like Spectre or Shadow is here. Spectre's here.
Bottom tower is
Only
under
Venge could be there.
What I was thinking.
Nice goal on that guy.
Well, that's one way to deal with Aegis.
Why not?
Did you actually get it? No.
Wait. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. If you say so. Like that idea. One paw in front of the other. Good thinking.
Man, the Lucius can't take thingies.
Take your head in. Come out and play. More for me. Yep, yep.
Actually, I should still check the item. Is Stormcrafter really cool on this?
Like it.
Allocate. Split! Split them! Wait, was there someone there? Oh, I'm coming. Oh, never mind. You're having sex.
You did the right thing. Your middle tower is under attack. This is not cool.
Come on, courier. Get the gem. Nice. I got the
They
gem.
have a rat in their midst.
Well, your clone is dead, I think.
That's bullshit. I looked away for 1 second.
I'm initiating mode Zai. Also, I'm TPing mid at the same time.
I'll continue. 8 is stun in 40 seconds.
Snap survive with like 100 health.
Oh, dude, the Stormcrafter still works while they're in this.
I have vision here.
Okay.
Have you been muted on purpose, Sing?
Sorry? What'd you say? Oh, what'd you say?
Have you been muted on purpose? It's been like a while, that's why.
Oh, no, but that wasn't really saying anything useful. I'm just muttering to myself.
Strength blink on Lash.
Oh, fuck yes, haste. What? How does he see me? Seriously?
That was such a UK wall.
What?
That's the most UK wall I've ever heard in my life.
It'll get worse.
Like that idea.
Oh, fuck.
Come out and play.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Oh my goodness, man.
These top barracks drop like some stupid hot thing. I like where this is.
Well, they aren't pushing shit,
Because of
they got us.
BKB.
Like it.
You won't, mate.
Yep. Gonna beat ya. Yep. Stay away. Yep, yep.
He has BKB on the Spectre.
Hey.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Where do you think you're going?
Those little guys.
That's
are
very cool.
Your eye.
Also, I forgot my silver shit.
Hey, why not?
It's really bad.
Come out and play.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
Banner? Tipping back.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen. I guess Radiant fortified their structure.
If you say so.
Bottom barracks.
I got their X, guys.
The enemy's top
No.
barracks have fallen.
Oh,
Your bottom
I
barracks
just
have
got
fine.
fucking mind breaker
Wait, what?
from a random hit.
I get silenced.
I can buy back after.
Turnabout is fair
Thanks.
Rough games.
No, I don't have ult. Or like Aghanim. Nice. Buy back snap. Save Oka if you can.
This guy is so strong.
Coil.
No,
No.
there is no tree.
Oh no.
My Lincoln wasn't in time.
It's okay, I rexed him during this.
Snap is about to be 25 next fight, so we're like on a timer.
I can't believe I got Mindbreaker.
Happens.
I was wondering what killed me, but then I just... Yeah, it was a bit of everything, I suppose.
They just have so much damage, it's really hard to fight them.
Fuck it, dude. Fuck it.
Excuse
me.
I don't like Eternal Shroud here. I feel like I'm just delaying my death so I can lose like 5 seconds later in a team fight. Like I need to be packing a punch to kill heroes. I don't know. I'll see. I'll just gonna try this build and see what happens. Whether it's good or bad. Mage Slayer could be good, but I don't think I can hit the Lesh.
The Lesh hasn't died, I've just seen.
Like the Lesh is just perma kiting me with his 10,000 stuns and slows and everything else. The Roshing, by the way.
Dire Snow fortified their structures.
Why the fuck are they doing that?
What do you mean?
They're fortified.
Oh.
Roshan's down.
I don't know.
I touched it in this one.
Someone really wanted to fortify, I guess.
Very bad for them this game, actually.
We need to channel our Zais.
Spec is running too.
We all need to become Zai today.
Well, my clone died, but I did 80% of tower damage.
Oh,
he's walking straight at you.
The fast poof is so weird.
Like it. One paw in front of the other. One paw in front of the other.
Snap here. Let's chip it top.
Yep, what you have in mind? Reach it. Like it. Hey, buddy. Hey, you heading? Hey! Stay away! Move it up in the world. Yep.
His fucking shield ruined, dude. What is this? I don't think I kill him in time anyway. Yes, pipe.
Killing the next wave top. They need to go through 2 towers.
Let's talk about your top tower. Top tower has fallen.
Dirt between my
Is
toes.
this going to be a pattern?
Got a grade for you. Yep. Away. Just what I needed. Away.
Your top tower
Where
is
do you
under
think
attack.
you're going? See ya. Come here.
There's no more top tower. I thought the enemy's bottom tower.
It's like old Aquarian again.
We need to kill the wave.
We need to save the clone.
Let's talk about your top.
Yeah, I can save it.
We don't have a clone right now for like 80.
Yeah, they have 2 waves missing top.
Ooh, Dire's courier got killed.
Alright, let's try to rat as long as possible. At least until the Aegis runs out. 2 minutes.
Ooh.
I'm scared for your life, bottom hooker.
Lesh still has no armor if I catch him in a good coil. I have data loss now.
Yeah, I might just fuck the Lesh too.
Oh my fucking god.
Kill him.
Why did the creeps not die?
I did die, I was afraid for your life there.
Yeah, I have buyback, but fucking XD.
Nice, good catch, guys. Good shit. They're gonna be pushing maybe middle through bottom.
It's really risky for them. Because they should understand that I have a buyback.
The moment he goes here, maybe I just clubber him. I'm not sure.
Man, there was an arcane rune, but Venge took it. I don't have call for this. Bad.
Just me as For some reason, this idiot has vision of me everywhere.
I have a gem, so I haven't seen anything. Oh my god.
And they just kind of up.
Top is normal creeps though. If they don't have banner down, I can def.
Oh man, I wanted the wisdom rune, but I don't think they have a choice.
Doesn't have much mana on Lesh. 300, 400.
Maybe if we ignore him in fights and we kill his friends, he won't have mana for the fight. Small chance.
Your top tower is falling. Bye bye, tower.
50 on Aegis.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn, I was scared to go one more bottom.
I'm gonna beat you.
Holy shit, my DPS is fucking off the charts right now.
Let's see.
Like your style.
I'm playing for buyback now. 1500.
Oh shit.
They're on our arc.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, snap fight 20. That's 24.
Lesh, nothing. Lesh dead.
Okay, good try. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm looking mid.
Don't have coil though.
Yeah, I know, but let's look anyway.
Dirt between my toes.
I'm here.
I still have DD 420.
Like that idea.
Not this
I'm
guy.
going to avenge. Snap!
Go supports. We need to jump. I'm almost there.
Nice.
There's the.
Oh.
Even there.
Keep searching. There.
I have a gem.
Good thinking.
Where the hell did he go?
There's a blink. Blink for stuff.
Like it.
Oh.
Like it.
Nice kill
Stop
now.
being so shameless.
Are you just agony
That
him
is
or
so
what?
nice.
Oh, he doesn't have Yules for your eggs, dude.
Yeah. And 0 armor.
Oh my god. I have to use like the alt cast on fucking Poof because the Poof is so fast now.
Yo, shadow him.
Oh.
He blinked.
I'm not ready.
Did you hit him? You did.
We can hit Botrex.
Lesh is up in 8.
Lesh in 10.
The enemy's bottom barracks. The enemy's middle tower is falling. It looks like
I'm going for it. Don't stay with me.
I'm just gonna artillery the fuck out of them.
Shit, I didn't get it.
I don't have
Don't
coil.
die with me.
Hard to go in.
Yeah, I don't have much of a choice. Somehow there's either another hex or he magically hexed me.
I didn't see the stun. I have buyback in case.
Yeah, I have buyback.
Wait. Are they not protecting base?
Oh no.
Okay, sneaky.
Our wave is pushing.
Oh, never mind. I guess you just win.
Yeah! My initiation!
Fucking rat! It is the ultimate Zai!
Oh my god.
We won like this? No!
After all that.
Oh fuck.
I'm going to sleep, man.
Give me a go, it's 2 PM, you fuck!
I'm going to sleep.
Well, good night, I guess.
GG.
I'm gonna go
Thanks,
watch
Ed.
Riyadh.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG's.
G.
Oh, there's definitely potential in this Meepo build. I think I just don't pick it into this guy, and then it's fine. Oh no. End of YouTube stream. Because I cannot restream Riyadh. Stopping that. And then... I can leave the title like this, it's fine. I hope it's the stream. I like pack rat because the other one you lose 15% stats.
If Team Spirit could get overrun a little bit.
And 5 times 15%, it almost amounts back to like 1 fucking 4 meeple worth of stats, right? So you're trading basically a pack rat item versus an extra poof and an extra Q.
I feel like the hero doesn't do that well on these strange positions, but you know what? I'll do a deep
And a
dive
poof
while
target, I
we're,
guess, if you care about
in
that.
this draft as well, and see if any of the players have been specifically practicing it on the core roles. I would assume it's just a support, but I'll check Laurel and Collapse to see if they got any nixes.
Well, that's a point. I know that Collapse has been playing Elder Titan as well in his past.
Oh, dude, you could do like Bloodthorn and then Daedalus in the big slots.
Not sure about the Nyx though.
Played Nyx.
Or you could do like Moonshard in that slot, and every meeple gets attack speeds, and then you do
He lost, but maybe
Bloodthorn and the main meepo, and you do like billion DPS.
That was good enough.
Nyx is great.
Oh, dude, you could cook some shit up.
Against BZM and Miposhka. So you know, obviously the reason he lost.
The third meepo delay is not a problem. It's only 1 more level. It's the second meepo that's big because it moves from level 4 to level 3. So you just own a lane like 1 full level earlier, which is huge.
There's some flex value to it for them at least. They're prepared to put it past 3, but I don't know. I think Nyx has a little bit low tempo.
Is Moonshot high DPS and Daedalus? For the purpose of using Bloodthorn, yes. But late game, when you have like, you know, Aji playing Skadi and Butterfly, then Daedalus is gonna be better, I'm sure. It's like a plus 130 something Aji on every fucking meepo.
When they enter a team fight compared to a Nyx. Nyx will
And then you kill on top of it.
But he's not a continuous threat.
We lost? No, we won.
Someone that just has to be dealt
We lost a team fight, but we had buybacks ready, and then Uka ratted them and it was over.
And then Jakiro here, not really showing too much from Heroic. Decent laning support, gives you team fight, gives you tower push.
No, it's not like 3 levels more. It's just 1 level more, and then you get 1 more meepo at 24, I believe. I'm not sure if that's right. 24 or 25.
So you got a Mars Nyx lane.
Mars, Nyx, and triple melee now coming out from Spirit. This is what I was concerned about. I said that their core heroes are gonna be very...
whatever. Enough of that game. Let's focus on this. Team Spirit versus Heroic.
Obviously, it's not the end of the world to have that.
Every single SA fan on the edge of their seat now. Their boys are playing.
And Jakiro in general does pretty well against melee heroes who can just nuke. He struggles a little bit more against stuff like Hood.
And I'm grabbing a drink for a spareback.
I love it. Every time we go to the camera, it's Caps yapping. You know, he's got a lot to say about this draft. This is what they picked. This is why they picked it, guys. And KJ having a bit of a word back as well. And K1 is just there like, when's it my turn to pick a hero?
Yeah, he's probably just saying, guys, last pick me. You know, I want my last pick.
I'm just thinking of the math right now. It's like 5 meeples, like sure, but then it's 5 times 15% stats gone. Oh, what's 5 times 15? 75?
For Team Spirit here.
Yeah.
Troll Warlord.
Yeah, they add in the troll.
So you have 25% more total stats when you go for the non-pack rat builds.
If it's a carry weaver, troll is pretty nasty against it. You root up the weaver if you get close to him, and he just can't really fight back due to the mischance, so he has to pop his ulti very often to get away from you. And against the Tiny and Jakiro, it's a decent
SA teams exist when I played Bro? There were some SA teams when I played, but they were all fucking absolute dog water. I'm talking like
pick spot.
you
That
know,
could've been cool for
flat
Heroic to
immortal
grab it.
players, and they qualified for the region, and they showed up, and they were just fucking taking dick in their ass every single game. But they've grown a lot since. They actually have quite a lot of high MMR players now.
As it's a very strong lane. So
That was around the same time when PPD was flaming the SA region.
Well, the brew for Davai Lama. We'll see what he's going
Yeah,
to
they struggled for sure.
Heading. Like, right now, this Weaver is...
Dark water is such a nice word, but it doesn't even make sense because dark water is just regular water.
First up is Jakiro 5, Brewmaster 3. That we can kind of lock in. Tiny and Weaver are still both flexing with each other and into core roles.
Yes, I would agree. I would say Tiny is like soft block towards mid lane, but yeah, they will reveal it now anyway.
Dark water stinks? What kind of dark water are you feeding your dog to? It's just water. It's literally just tap water. In Netherlands, you'd be drinking the same water.
For Heroic here, but I would agree that this looks to be the way they're running it.
Well, that Grimstroke out. That would have been a nice bit of tempo there. With the
More
Tiny,
than
the
likely,
Weaver.
Looking for that final.
Dark water implies piss? Huh? In what world, dude?
But the ban on Grimstroke, yeah.
I think we literally just mean water for dogs.
Yeah, but if it... sort of, it's Weaver carry...
No way, man. My dog only drinks the freshest water. In the summer, I even put ice cubes for him. Good. I think Weaver has been one of the heroes he's doing better on, but carry Weaver against Nyx though? It's tricky. You can get picked off a lot. So they kind of cover their bases here with a Grimstroke ban and then an Alk ban. Team Spirit is saying, you know what? There's flexibility where we care about.
I mean, Dutch water is pretty damn good. Like the tap water here is better than almost pretty much all the bottled water, I'm pretty sure.
Didn't have much to throw in a Soulbind though. Did he have anything? Toss?
Not really, it's just Inkswell, right? That's all he was being picked for.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of curious if the players can see each other there, because you maybe a bit of information that Cafs keeps going over to K1, and he's like, K1, you know, what are you picking? What are you playing? What's going on there? Long conversations about this last pick. You know, we think back to, you know, old TIs about the stacks of paper and looking across the booths and stuff like that.
Everybody talking to the carry player is like, guys, they probably want to carry.
Yeah.
In this day and age of flex picking, no, I agree. I think this most likely should be a carry coming in. The Alchemist ban makes a bit of sense. It's also something that Heroic would love to get their hands on here.
That safe lane from Spirit, the throw warded plus ET is so powerful.
Okay, this is
How do you lane against that? That off lane looks like absolute dog shit though. Like what the fuck? Mars, Nyx Assassin? What are they facing? Venge carry with Jakiro, I think. Off lane, Brewmaster with Weaver, and then mid Tiny.
I'm not sure that I love this though. I've seen it time and time
That's my
again.
guess, I'm not sure.
Players go for the Aghanims first
Does it have chlorine in the tap water? I don't know. There's no taste of it at least. Unlike the American water.
Then you're not farming. It's a bit tricky.
I can't fucking drink Merca water. Like it's fucked up.
Interesting to talk about.
1%.
That taste is so bad. And then you can even taste it in the soda there because they mix it with syrup, right? From tap water.
I agree. We saw it a couple of times.
Oh yeah, Venge carry. Okay.
Where it's just
who's the mid player? Is it Analog?
I'm kind of excited to see.
Yeah, it must be, right? Because Davai Lama is offlaner. I remember that much.
Venge with a melee. Let's freaking go. And then Dazzle for Lol. What does this mean? Is it just a lane counter against Tiny?
Yeah, it's a lane counter, and also they get something to protect the troll when he goes low HP from the ult.
Nice.
It's a very nice synergy between the two of them.
Dazzle
so
mid.
You basically always have to get in and get the Dazzle. It's going to be priority for Heroic. And if you look at their
Support
draft,
Venge good? It is. Venge is just very good in general in this patch.
Dazzle here. Yeah, Weaver can kind of scurry around, but he's not going to threaten the Dazzle on his own. The Tiny, of course, can always jump, but after that, you have Brewmasters very slow.
I like this this Dazzle pick.
Is not going to get there to the backline. Sure.
They recognize that Heroic has kind of a gimmicky draft, you know, like a Venge carry. It plays very early, so they go for a more early game orientated mid laner too, so they don't get run over early game.
Probably have a pretty good impact, and like you said, the lane is very good against.
Not really sure how this goes though towards late game.
I like the
actually, I just looked at it again. It's auto win for Team Spirit if it goes late game.
Kind of one and done.
You don't beat Nyx Assassin, ET, and you know Mars with Refresh Orb in late game. Not what they have.
And Venge is like, I've got 2 lives. You know, I can fight.
It's pretty much auto win.
I've got a Tiny Avalanche tossing who doesn't care cooldowns. So the only thing we're relying on is the primal split. And then the Dazzle pick comes out and it's like, okay, these fights are going to get extended long enough for Team Spirit to get multiple rounds of spells out.
Nyx is probably going Dagon, yeah.
Draft.
Dazzles used to rush. What's it called? Aghanim mids. I don't know if it's still the same. Is HEROIC on the timer then? They are.
If you want to save someone,
Oh, you know. You go Venger carry, you put yourself on the timer. The hero is nice, but it doesn't out carry proper carries.
I think Venge can at least throw her Wave of Terror and still get vision.
And Mars, of course, is a teamfight dominator in late game.
It's a bit,
Mars is just such a game changer once he gets his blink hack so fresh or BKB. Like he just disables 2 heroes for the rest of their existence.
If the Venge is inside, like if you're inside, you can see outside, right?
No.
No, you can't. So the Venge can't even swap someone outside. You're stuck in there with. Like if you're in, you have vision in, and if you're out, you do not have vision in.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it like separates into 2 different entities. But if you yourself, your hero,
I don't know how Venge works against Bulwark. I guess it just counts as melee.
It's not like it's impossible to see.
Yeah, right.
It's just you don't share vision with your teammates inside.
That just means he doesn't need to. Actually, does it?
Either. At first they did.
There's still a projectile. Does he eat the projectile if he activates Bulwark?
Ulti on a tier 1
I don't fucking know, man.
That's pretty cool.
Maybe it just counts like a really long melee range attack, like Monkey King.
Game 1, 2-game series here, of course, between HEROIC and Team Spirit.
Let me try real quick before the game starts. Let's see.
Both these teams have been looking pretty hot.
It's pretty interesting.
Kind of expecting a 1-1 going into this, but a 2-0 for either of these teams would kind of secure them a nice spot up at the top of the group and very likely a move towards the playoffs.
It's not a big deal though in this game, I think.
Yeah, we're pretty close to it here for Team Spirit. If they get a 2-0, that would be huge for them. They're already seeing a very respectable score at the top of the group, and HEROIC not far from it. They are in striking distance, so this match is important as ever, as we say about all matches, honestly. The group stage is just, it's just
still BO2s, yeah. It's group stage. Fuck, I can't do it up. More laning phase is starting.
It's seen as like the playoffs being the be-all and end-all, but you got to win the group stage to get to the playoffs before you can win the tournament itself. You can't just show up in the lower bracket and feel comfortable. The level of play throughout these tournaments.
Wow, even the projector counts as melee.
Already we're starting
no, wait!
To see a bit of,
no, it's fucking ranged!
From the other Titan.
It doesn't count as melee!
Down, but it was placed up on the high ground, further to the right, while HEROIC do get
It's not melee until it hits!
Near the top rune spot, but on the radiant side of the river.
I'm finally gonna put the ward in smoke on Dazzle, so his ward not spotted. But I think that they saw it because he came out of smoke while still under vision of the...
So it doesn't count as a long range melee attack. It just straight up a range attack that counts as a melee after it lands.
Which should give it away. Yeah, they're pinging it.
Oh, they know.
It's not like Monkey King, who is still range kinda, but then, you know.
Right here.
Yeah.
ET. He's going to get a decent spirit there. Try and protect his bottom bounty rune.
Can it miss uphill? I don't think so.
On the Weaver.
Which is still strange, right? This is so specific on Mars thingy. Because you count for melee for many other things that aren't any projector related stuff, like face boost for example. I think you count as melee too. I didn't try it myself, I just had people tell me it did.
2 purposes here from Eposhka as well. The sentry he put down that actually ended up dewarding. Oh, nice kill there.
Oh, lore? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, that lane was already dog shit. The Nyx Assassin Mars against whatever Venge, you know? It's Venge Jakiro. And now his first blood too, so the Venge will show up with like a, I don't know, Wraith Bed, I guess, or Bracer.
Oh, great start.
That's fucking.
We've seen this time and time again. HEROIC usually...
Melee range is not about range, but shooting projector or not? Then how come the face boost works?
Yeah, and again, it kind of comes down to the necessity for them to build up analog in that early game. He's their tempo setter. He's the one that gets stuff done. While, you know, K1 has always been that greedy player. Maybe not as greedy nowadays as he was back, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, but still very much a carry.
Does the face boost even work?
He's adapted. He's definitely more flexible to be aggressive nowadays. I see Poshka trying to mess with Schofield. He's trying to hold creep wave here. And if he goes Shikuchi, of course the creeps would not keep chasing.
I'll check next game.
The lane manipulation. Just try and drag it around and away.
Everyone hates lane against Dazzle. It's very cheesy mid.
CS properly as creeps are dying on the tower and also dying behind the tower.
That's unfortunate for Radan, Mr. Yatoro himself.
Yeah,
just one of those little
name change.
One of those little ritual name changes, right? You know, a little bit of fresh news.
the one tournament name change. He already said that he's gonna go back to being Yatoro after this.
I got fucked by a lot of the dazzles.
Specifically,
Because I play Spirit Heroes.
emphasis on the toe, right? I think he
And
said it
Dazzle beats all
interview.
Spirit Heroes in the fucking lane.
Make sure that we're all pronouncing it correctly. But yeah, so yeah, it feels like similar thing to, you know, his haircut, these little good luck rituals, whatever it might be. Name change.
Mid lane is still very, very difficult.
New toss makes him unlosable? New toss makes him unlosable. Let me show you something right now.
Horribly here.
What part of unlosable is in your brain? What do you mean?
Stepping it up. 9 and 2. Poison touch level 2 now.
How? I really don't understand that people are calling Tiny OP. It makes no sense at all. You're just looking at one skill and not the whole game.
Alright, Analog's gonna get his bottle coming out in Courier now, but...
Unlosable in lane? He's getting stopped, dude. Look at him.
Yeah, it's too late. Yeah. There might still be water room for him to take at least, as the Dazzle still hasn't gone for the runes. But yeah, the heal, denying the CS as well. Just on point here.
That's nasty stuff. Well, down at bottom, Schofield and Davai Lama step into action onto Miposhka. Second kill of the game there for Heroic, and a good
Tiny is horrid win rate. I don't even think Tiny's OP. It's just people salty because they're dying to like one toss because they can't fucking buy a cloak and can't position themselves. They're like, why can't I just fucking walk in the map freely? Mids are insta-killing me.
Because, as you've also said, Analog just taking a lot of damage there. As down at bottom, ET Stomp does clip onto the Weaver, allowing the Troll to take down Schofield. And Davai Lama slow to a crawl. Blood Grenade and the axe is thrown. The Troll Warlord gonna get a double kill down south.
Beautiful start for him there. They did lose the ET before, but now they come back with the double kill. Big stuff going on bottom lane.
Yeah, you said, you know, Heroic, a lot of emphasis on this mid lane to protect.
I don't know how you can say these things when stats are available to you at all times.
He's just being absolutely
I think even his pop win rate is not that high. He's probably around 50, if even.
That's gonna help him out quite a bit. Make sure he gets a refill before the rune comes up. But otherwise, things are not looking too good for this Tiny.
And Tiny, very much a tempo hero, right? He's looking for that collapse
in range for a stun.
Yeah, there we go, with the Vengeful Spirit stepping forward. Collapse a couple of hits away from death, trying to juke through the trees. Vengeful Spirit has realized that this is not a chase that she can continue, and Collapse looks like he survived it. While down a bottom rune spot,
Tiny clearing the waves kind of unique? Not really. A lot of heroes can clear waves
this is
fast.
something that usually Heroic just do.
When it's
and
one
get
or two
away with,
skills.
right? They come in, they guard water runes, no one else does anything, but Miposhka's like, we know what
Now,
you
Tiny
do.
has a big problem in mid-game and onwards. His damage just stopped scaling past Kanda.
The rune, which means that Tiny doesn't get a refill. We already talked about how he's not been doing too hot on this lane.
Like once you're level 18 Tiny, that's like your peak basically. If you're not winning the game by then, your OP team doesn't suck ass.
On the cliff, he pinks it out now. Of course, he realizes those auto attacks.
How did they see me? How is he hitting me uphill non-stop? 7 denies on the Dazzle. Toss forward from Analog, not going to accomplish anything, and he's going to be handed over a Lotus, but it feels like a walk back to base is imminent for this Tiny.
He needs to get filled up somehow. Either Weaver dying right now or a walk.
The ward expired as he placed the sentry down.
Oh no. Zikiro, even with your double attack, you were not in time.
Mira gets a courier snipe. Weaver's being chased by the ET. This, like, it's a 2k lead 5 minutes in, and it feels like I'm being like mega biased for Team Spirit in this one, but it really feels like Heroic have been read like a book, and every little element that they've used to get successes in previous games that we've talked about and we've loved from them is being hard countered by Team Spirit.
Yeah, the Troll is a genius pick. It's so strong in the lane, and the last pick, Dazzle, was really a curveball that Heroic were not prepared for. This Tiny is just not gonna do anything. ET tries to get the Weaver. Might be able to kill him here. Close.
Oh, down you go. 3-2, a 3k lead now. Yeah, Troll, Dazzle, out farming their
I feel like it's very similar to people complaining about Storm.
Vengeful Spirit. Like, are we expecting Venge to be involved?
It's like you complain about all these things and hero gets nerfed to shit and they still complain about him. It's insane.
So she definitely wants to activate early, and we're not gonna see that Battle Fury build up. And
they're not even high win rate.
Yeah, a little bit sad about that, but we'll see how much she can really do. It can be hard to force fights as a Venge.
Well, cool little toss back onto the Shikuchi there. Trying to kill off the Miposhka, but this Elder Titan is
Does he die for this? I think he's already dead, right? From poison. Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Dazzle follows through. Brewmaster's coming in, but you know, no level 6 means no primal split. And Lol
Holy
is
shit,
got
the
a
whole
ton
team.
here.
But he's
Turn
not
around
6
and
on
fight with Mira. Great stop.
on Brio.
Schofield runs forward,
What's that?
another
That
heal, and the
Jakiro.
Poison
Oh
Touch
my
stacking
god,
up. The damage
Ravage.
onto him. Schofield about to die, and a double for Lol. Does fall in the end, but a bloodbath in the mid lane.
Go next game. 4K advantage at 6 minutes. It's insane.
Might not be over. I mean, Davai Lama's just being punched by the briefcase wielding Miposhka Elder Titan. Your tier 1 is being shredded by a troll warlord. You've been zoned out of lane. What do you do?
I mean, Poshka is not even gonna die here. He's saying, I'm going for the Wisdom Rune, but he realizes he's not gonna be 1v1 here, as there's more heroes coming for the rune.
Right click Tiny isn't better, no. There was a patch where they nerfed Tiny's total attack speed as he levels up ulti, so he's not like super viable as a right clicker. It's not bad though. It's just, you know, there's much better options. Much better options.
It is just a non-stop sequence of events where Team Spirit's like, a win here, a win there, thank you very much. It's like, you know, picking up, winning lottery tickets off the floor of the street.
Yeah, this is one of those games where you're gonna go back and just say that laning stage was all that mattered. 5k lead at 7 minutes. This is enormous lead. Control and all the cores here up on top lane now of Team Spirit, playing super fast Dota.
Oh,
oh my goodness. I think this is the stompiest game so far in the tournament.
They just have to give up the tower, heroic.
5k at 7 or 8 minutes, like whatever it is.
Base somewhere else.
Yeah, it's like analog is like, where do I go? Can I go top, defend tower, and farm out this jungle? No.
Okay.
No,
the bad news, Gareth.
The Tiny is 1800 net worth.
But also,
bro, that's like one of my high scores in fucking mid lane. It's close. And he's a professional player, one of the best in the world.
That timer still going means he's not level 6 yet, correct?
Yeah, he's not 6 yet. He's 5 and
oh fuck! I mean, he says 2 minutes. I usually count the high scores at 10.
Was level 6 at like minute 5.
5 something, probably 550. I don't know. I didn't see exact timing, but yeah, he got a normal level 6 timing. He's almost 8 now.
I don't like Dazzle mid. I mean, I don't like to play Dazzle mids.
I mean, your mid lane tower's dying.
This hero is very prone to becoming a support when you die like once or twice.
Trying to play aggressively now.
It is strong though if you know like some picks are picked before. You know, you see like an Ember mid or something and you pick Dazzle.
So he's gonna die in the end. In comes the rest of Heroic though. And Team Spirit turned back onto the Venge with a great stun into Arena. Missing the spear though. Collapse whiffs it here. Hector still looks like he's going to die though as he's surrounded by the Nyx and the Mars. A final touch not coming though. The cycle.
Big kills, big kills.
Allowing the Venge to survive thanks to this primal split. And they'll come back in to kill off Collapse. A triple kill for Davai Lama.
Oh, Miposhka, what are you doing, son?
Another avalanche. Have they got more to kill off the ET? Schofield in from behind.
Huge comeback.
Charge, chasing this Miposhka ET
Pause.
back behind the
2
tower.
seconds, I think.
Stomp is here though. Catches up, stuns up the Weaver. He does die in the end.
It's fine, right, on Weaver?
Okay, he'll trade his life for it.
Wait, what? He was holding on fucking ulti for the last second. He was clowning.
Looked like he could have ultied.
He was clowning, dude.
Didn't do it. I'm not sure what happened there.
He was like taunting or something, I think.
I'm not too sure either.
I thought the wake-up damage was enough to wake him up, but yeah, it's only 150.
I'm pretty sure he was taunting.
Sure.
He's like, hit me, noob. I'm ulting, you know, and then he died instead from the burst from heal.
Give him some rest.
I can't believe K1 survived this though. That last second cyclone.
Yeah, that was crazy. So good there by Brewmaster. Davai Lama just having huge impact in that fight, and that's what you're looking for. Perfect first primal split.
Hey, look here.
Pretty big 2k swing. I mean, we're seeing that net worth kind of build up to a 4k lead or so for Team Spirit. And now we get back to pretty much dead even. Yeah, Collapse.
He was just waiting.
Away. Very upset with things.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
okay, man.
Very unfortunate for the Mars there. Collapse. You know,
all right, dude.
Praised for his Mars performances, but he didn't connect quite cleanly there. Always a little bit weird when you're standing on high ground and trying to spear someone on low ground. The angles can mess you up a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Nyx now, Mira just running in looking for stuff.
It's like
wanted.
wanted.
By him. The no boots. By
It's a
the
big
way.
kill too for Dazzle. You know, you just walk into a lane, get an extra keeper worth of gold.
When he pops Vendetta, so boots don't matter right then. He's gonna get spotted by a ward-centric combo.
What do you mean his ult wasn't more than 4 seconds to get HP?
For him.
It dispels.
Oh, but he has a ward himself. He saw.
And he had 19 stick, by the way.
The dust is gonna give
Wasn't
away,
it?
Yeah, the high ground ping there on the wall.
Coming.
No, it was normal magic stick. 9 stick, maybe.
King Jungle. Ventral Spirit suddenly appears. Okay. The mines have vision.
He pings out. He knows that they have a ward sentry over there.
I think he was just clowning around.
Good to get something here. Heroic, every single kill they can get is huge because they're still.
Brings me joy to watch next assassin players die too.
I mean, Yatoro is just completely free in this game. He has Aghanims coming up soon.
God, unspent gold. Could we go back to that first stat that was shown there with the item costs? I've not seen that yet. Thank you. Yeah, item net worth. So that's the oh, you kind of both of them together. That's pretty cool. So you can see the net worth of the heroes, the item net worth that they've got, and then the gold that's kind of sat wasted almost. You know, you're investing in a big item later on.
Are you still rushing eggs? It dispels, but I don't know if it dispels Brewmaster stuff.
Compared to Team Spirit and still fighting back.
Yeah, it was all around.
Like, what else is that dispel this game?
Very strong, no matter what
you can remove W from Venge, I guess. Doesn't work on bugs. There's the fire from Brewmaster.
That radiance, it doesn't hurt you that bad because you can already have very good impact just by that big cooldown.
So Kilo spells he use? I don't know.
Well, almost has the radiance. There's 1200 gold to go now. Gotta wait up.
I think it's overall super value. Is it? When does he get the X damages? What level is that?
It's not a huge deal, but
oh, it's at 15. I thought it was 20.
Small nuisance in this.
That's kind of nice. 240 and 300 then, I think.
After what
this
we've
guy's
seen
200 damage now? Fucking hell.
Burst of aggression out of Team Spirit and building up this net worth lead to 5k now, and of course
what's the other talents?
Arriving for Radan.
Further attack speed. Sounds gonna ass.
A very fast pickup for him.
Super quick. A little bit surprised he didn't go for like a Battlefield farming build here, prioritizing getting the
I think it reduces Axe cooldown to like 4 seconds, was it?
Spam the axes non-stop and
reduces cooldowns that I can't hold alt for this one.
Just given how completely free he was.
Yeah, I think it's 4 seconds when he has it.
Yeah.
So from 9 to 4 seconds. This is fucking huge, huh? That's a balance.
Jakiro spells. You get
Axe is OP.
Because when he casts onto you, it's a good thing, right? You can dispel enemies, but yourself too. Oh, the jump by Tiny is beautiful.
Avalanche onto both of them, and the Macropire down. Tremendous amount of damage as they'll swap
good catch.
back into the flames.
Back into the ult.
Getting the kill, but Collapse has slipped away here.
Wait, what? Did he just miss toss?
Avalanche, Analog yet again finds his man. Marks Collapse, gets back
okay, it's fine, you got him anyway. Might die for this now.
Might be in a bit of trouble as Mira and Radan both arrive, but he sidesteps the stun, gets away from danger
oh
for now.
Shit, dude. He's dancing.
Send the troll away from him. Doesn't toss him to the Nyx though, just into the air, down to the ground.
No downtime on the fucking slow with Ags. Holy shit.
Solo kill for Laurel right there. One auto attack and he claims the last kill.
I think he fucked up a toss on the Mars. Like before he went on the tower.
Onto the Mars, but Mars used God's Rebuke to stop the toss from landing on him and then ran away.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's what it was. I see.
No,
He fucking rebuked it.
The ET getting swapped into the Macropire.
Yeah, it was cute little plays there by Heroic. Good rotation overall, but sadly losing your mid laner and now.
Why not tossing the Nyx? I think he didn't have vision. Nyx was low ground behind a tree or something.
Denying that with King Jungles.
Huge power spikes coming up here for Team Spirit. They have the full Aghanims, of course, on both Troll and Dazzle now. And
that's a mid tiny, yeah.
180 gold away from his Dagon. That's when he has the kill potential. Bring some damage to the fight. And also the Blink is just now purchased for Mars, so all of them have their timings. Looking over to the side of Heroic, that Radiance is in hand on Brewmaster, so he's ready. Yeah,
I don't think it Vision of Ancients either. I'm not sure.
I think we're gonna see a lot of action the next minute here, Gareth.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's go time. It's absolutely go time.
He didn't break my record, no. My record still for mid is 1780 gold at 10 minutes.
Yeah, real nice. We'll start off trying to push this tier 1 top.
I've come close a few times, but it's really hard to beat 1780 gold.
All of a sudden, 4 heroes up there. Dazzle trying to join them as well as Mira and Radan start. Analog back in with Avatos. Macropire over the 3 of them. The Vengeful Spirit swapping, surviving. Hector staying alive and Lol. Well,
what buff?
With a double kill and Troll Ward slices the 3rd.
What the fuck? Aghanim already? Holy dude.
Heroic there, but they are sliced and diced by this Troll Warlord.
Beautiful arena catching everyone.
I don't remember what hero that was.
Field day.
Ember maybe?
Yeah, Heroic looked like a nice reaction. The Blink toss combo there, Macropire down. It looked like it was going to be pretty good, but they didn't get value out of their Brewmaster. Wasn't really close enough. Yeah, he wasn't quite there yet.
I saw at the end of the fight, he didn't have mana for the split, so not quite ready. Not in position. Good initiation, but yeah, follow through lacking from Heroic. And Team Spirit again just showing that they are not afraid to bring numbers to match the fights here. They go in for another pick-off. Collapse blows up KJ.
Protecting the wards, playing aggressively under them, and now with the haste going onto a tiny too.
Oh, Matoshka in from the left-hand side, spots the tiny, spirits on him, and this Nick's Assassin unloads quite a lot of damage through that ET spirit.
He can run away with haste too.
Off you pop, and away you go.
Runs into a bench.
Oh, hello, swapped back into the sentry. The carapace is there. A little bit of time bought for Mira to scurry out of sentry
fine, I
range,
guess.
and off he goes.
Look at how good that haste is. You dust him, doesn't matter at all. He just keeps zooming away. Doesn't even break his vendetta, so he could still turn this into a
Draft issue is skill issue. This game is a draft issue. They counterpick Tiny with Dazzle.
And Radan's here.
Tiny's game got completely fucked.
The Weaver, and they've got chain stuns for days. Davai Lama thinking about coming back in to rejoin this as Collapse is being eyed up by the Ven.
Oh, he sells Arena. It's holding it.
Arena as protection, but Primal Split used.
Ooh, has to go for the fire? Oh my god, dude.
The Earth Splitter lands and the Troll Wall comes back in. The Brewlings are all dying. They kill off Mira, sure, as Davai Lama just dies.
Troll in trouble here, maybe. It's still ulti.
Battle trance, apparently. Pops his ulti, faces off against the Vengeance.
Look at that Dazzle, dude. He wants to stay, but he can't.
Trying to defend K1, but the Troll Warlord is 1v3ing. He's eventually going to die here, though. Surely he's got to fall. There's no way he's allowed to survive. Analog will take his life with a final avalanche.
Big kill.
So it does turn out pretty good for them in the end.
GG go next? No. This game is not over.
And sure, Team
The thing about Dazzle is that, like I said, man, this hero becomes a fucking support no matter what items you have. You need to get a lead and keep the lead. But once you start falling behind, the hero is gonna feel like shit. I don't even know what his item build is. Normally it's Aghanim. Aghanim BKB. Okay.
Despite having such a despair start, is starting to slowly recover.
And maybe a pick off here on Mira, but as you've been saying, this free pathing hasted Nyx is kind of difficult to keep up to, but lol, maybe overstepping his bounds, wanting to fight with Mira, steps into the river, Analog chasing, tossing the Dazzle around, but lol is pretty tanky. With the Aghanim Scepter and the Ogre Axe, just leaving that.
Mira is dying for his mids, just like support should.
Schofield with Analog.
He did his part.
In behind Miposhka.
15 seconds.
Looking at Radan, but away they run.
They're expecting the Mars Arena coming off cooldown soon. Would be hard to take a fight if you don't have your Brewmaster split. We've seen what happened. If he catches the
item builds.
in there, that's not an arena you want to get pitted into.
No.
Wrong.
I guess he's going Manta next. Not sure.
Like Spirit in the arena with a Troll Warlord going wild, being healed by a Dazzle. Yeah, it's nasty stuff. But honestly, again, you know, massive props to Team Spirit for the way they've been playing. The draft, very nice. The outplays in that early laning stage. But I don't know, I just have to respect Heroic. They're behind. It feels like they've lost out massively. The 5k lead is, it looked tremendous in the very early game, but now it gets less and less meaningful. And they're winning fights at a deficit.
Yeah,
you know, lesser teams would have fallen flat on their faces and just be like, okay, well, this is kind of over. Let's split push an AFK farm. They're just 5v5 man fighting every time.
Heroic is looking good this tournament, huh?
7 minute 5,000
okay, now.
gold behind. That's crazy.
I say Dota.
But they're now only 6k behind at 19, almost 20 minutes. So that is much more manageable. And
it's quite commendable for the Tiny to come back from that shit lane.
Which can be quite good in
it was below the +4 net worth at some points.
And not get punished for it.
Heroic's carry is the Venge.
Incredible resilience.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Tormentor does get taken up here by Team Spirit, so they're gonna get that shard over on the Nyx. Still very, very big pickup for him. He has the Whisper of Dread, Dagon in hand, and now the shard. His solo kill potential is getting pretty good. He can definitely kill the Jakiro, and not sure if he can kill anyone else right now. He can kill Venge if she's not healing up her HP. She's kind of low right now.
And Mira's waiting for someone to come. Anybody want this bottom wave?
They did a good job picking a lot of tanky heroes on the side of Heroic. Nyx waiting for that Wisdom Rune. Weaver has 1700 HP with his Vit Booster and the Bracer Spirit Vessel, so I think he survives here.
Such a tanky boy. I think Schofield in general has done well to dodge the Nyx Assassin, and until now, Wisdom Rune is...
This shameless dog needs to die for this.
Nyx Assassin trying to escape. There we go, Shikuchi and the Wave of Terror.
A shameless dog.
In the end, they're going to go for a Tormentor. Right on top of that, they did lose the Wisdomer. He did yoink it, so successful in the stun there, but not getting away. And that's 4 heroes committing to that area, yeah, you got the Tormentor and you did get a kill, but look at how Team Spirit are playing. The Troll is farming up a Storm right now, got the S and Y completed and 1,100 gold already. The Mars is farming up towards a pipe, and the Dazzle is just enjoying his Aghanim Scepter. Already has the BKB in hand, building all survivability from
So
here.
fat on
Shard
Dazzle.
and Lincolns are the next 2 steps, so he can stun people, or hex people rather, and then also protect himself against that swap.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty massive from Team Spirit with BKB Dazzle, Pipe soon on Collapse's Mars. A majority of damage from Heroic, you know, has been and will be magical damage. It's all analog. Another great jump with the Avalanche toss on 2. Collapsing back in the Macropire, tries to arena them, but Radan, he's struggling to get inside to fight. Team Spirit, it's just time to run. Heroic with another great start, levying their position, getting a kill on a core, forcing the ultimate, and now a free tier 1 for them.
Yeah, this is the tempo that we're used to. This is why we've been hyping up Heroic here. Even
He must be close to BKB or something.
Early on, they still find a way to be aggressive against a team like Team Spirit, nonetheless. Pushing them back, and now only a 2k gold lead. It's really shrinking.
What the fuck? They had like 5k lead in like 8 minutes.
I wonder what they can do.
What the fuck happened? It was at fight mid, I guess, at like 10.
This is like classic back in the day, you know, first tour of DPC.
Yeah, this is a huge comeback.
Against the best.
It is abnormal that they came back from that.
Who you are, what you're doing. If you're playing against Beast Coast, you win lane stage, you win the first 30 minutes, and you think you've won the game. And Beast Coast come back and they team
Oh, did
fight
they
you
have pipe?
once and
Okay.
swing things massively. And it feels like Heroic.
I think it is BKB to cast spells, but we'll see, I guess. Maybe it feels like casting Arena and Spears enough, and you just pipe it up for your team.
Team fight is where we turn that stabilization into a winning position.
Stroax uses this game? No, Nari, dude. Apparently they're buying Axe just to farm even, because it's just so much damage when you take the talent at level 15. I'm guessing he took the talent. Can I even see? Oh, I can see. It just acts as a farming tool. Look, he doesn't even buy like Maelstrom or Battlefield or anything. He just goes straight fucking Axe into next items.
And of course, we still see the Troll just.
It makes Troll such a high impact hero from like minute, I don't know, 12 or 13, whatever he gets his Axe on.
Play here, looking for any pick they can get. The support is gonna be fine.
I was surprised too that they were skipping farming tools, but turns out Axe is the farming tool.
They've already got ward coverage up in the enemy ancient.
Because I find that Troll usually has this weakness where he goes Battle Fury and then he's fucking useless for like, you know, 20 minutes or something. Yeah, this fixes it.
Second lowest net worth in the game. He's got like nothing.
Interesting meta shift for the hero.
Oh, nice payday for Heroic. They're like, you know, cutting bot wave as well, it looks like, prepping for the move down south. And 45 seconds left on Aegis. They've got a fair amount.
Oh, that's the mana sustain? I think the Axe also reduces mana cost on the spells. But I'm not 100% sure on it. Yeah, it does, I think. Because I think it's like 30 and 25, it halves it. Oh, oops, there's a fight.
Setting up onto Radan here. No more
Yeah,
TP.
cooldown and mana cost.
What do you do? Try and skirt your way through the trees? It feels like you're gonna have to turn and fight eventually.
No one's coming, he's alone. Wait, no. Miposhka came for me. Miposhka. He's asking to turn around. Miposhka, turn around for me. Tank.
Look how quick he is. It's absolutely absurd.
No, they can't catch anyway.
And running away. You try and catch this man, but he has the movement speed talent. Berserker's Rage gives movement speed.
Gosh, the tail's so fast.
Even the Cinder Brew just immediately dispelled.
Radam, son, you're fast. Incredibly speedy. And now Team Spirit. Looks like they're back into fighting action here, readying for a smoke out of mid. They want to be the ones to jump first. They want this Blink Arena from...
Now you see what I mean with this fucking Dazzle mid shit? It's so nice for laning phase, and then the last like what, 15 minutes? It feels like he did anything more, nothing more than a support. But yeah, a fight. Oh, huge!
K1 though is in danger. He's going to die. Saves his Davai Lama brew, but the Venge
huge.
One carry falls.
They finally got a Mars jump after all this time.
There, and now they can go for more. Maybe they can catch him.
Did Spirit have a ward in that play? I don't see it.
Probably gonna get away here. No blink.
What? They did a play without a ward? Really? They just walked in at nighttime smoke poke and they jumped in with no vision.
His sight on what's important, the buildings.
His idea was just, I get whoever I get.
Pushing by Schofield. Meanwhile, though, he got the next creep wave, but tower's still gonna fall here. Kill it before the backdoor region kicks in.
How the fuck does Collapses do it like that? It's insane.
1 minute 45 for fast spawn on Roche.
Oh, was Tiny on creeps? That's pretty shameless.
See where he ends up as Schofield Again,
I thought it was just nothing, like absolute zero vision.
Tons of stuns arriving with Jakiro and Tiny there.
Well, they can't fight without Arena up.
Turnaround from Mira, nearly killing Schofield, needs Collapse's help to finish the
Schofield,
job.
meet me in the river.
Like Heroic not wanting to go that deep.
26-28.
Yeah, back to farming again. We see moments of severe
600 gold for that kill
violence coming
too.
in here, and then for a while, gonna go back and farm again, work on items. Minute 26, we almost have the next tier of items coming up. And Troll does have the full Satanic now on Courier coming out, so that's going to be a huge power spike for him.
Look at that Jakiro damage dealt, man. What a hero.
It's a nice game, yeah. I think this is one of the better games so far played in the whole tournament.
He's been bringing a lot of damage.
Big comebacks.
The Macropyre due to the swap.
I don't think people realize how big that comeback was. From 4 to 5k advantage at like 8 minutes, and then just pulling it back to almost 0 advantage. It's absurd for that time frame.
Old World of Warcraft meme. Whelp's left side.
Almost another team we just folded. You just run them down 15 minutes, 20 minute throne.
Stand in there.
He's the Whelp.
But now they have a game.
AC on the side of Heroic. They have a little bit of a timing here with him getting stronger.
I wonder what the Gaben graph even says. Must be like close to 90%.
It feels like next Roche fight is vitally important for both teams. They could cement themselves in a position where they can think about, you know, these tier 2s, maybe even high ground if they get some good fights going. It should be time to start setting up for it shortly. As we know, Roshan is up very quickly. 30 seconds timer.
Yeah, it's a fast spawn. Arcane rune on Dazzle. Can you ask for a better rune right before a fight?
I don't think I get to see the graph from here now. I have to be like in-game if I want to see. Which I could actually, but I don't have Dota Plus, so
Hero doesn't do very well. Reposition
no money.
That troll
Too poor.
way too fast for you to be running away, and also slowing him down is just not.
What's the Roshan timer? It was top, right?
For the troll.
Yeah, I think it was top Rosh. It could be top Rosh against. Oh, wait, I can see from here, of course. I'm trying to memorize a bit.
And a backstab from
I still haven't
it's top
really
Rosh
felt
again.
the impact from this Venge carry that I want. As much as I love the idea of Venge carry, and
I didn't buy any of the sets yet. I haven't been able to play much Dota because this shit is going on for like 10 hours a day.
That's why I honestly was really expecting, you know, it's K1, right? He is a farming player. I was so expecting some kind of Battle Fury, Maelstrom, whatever, farming build from him. And he's tried to step up the tempo and play faster, but
maybe he would have.
I think it was a bit of both. Spirit didn't push the advantage, and Heroic also made really nice catches.
You know, very rough.
It was a bit of complacency by Spirit. They were just hanging around with like 2 or 3 heroes and like, let's push, guys. That's 2. And then Heroic showed up as 5 and fucked their assholes. Anyway, Roshan being contested right now. It fucking roared because he beetled it. That's not Spirit's roar. Because they didn't kill first Rosh. What the fuck?
Weaver into the back line, scouting out Miposhka, but they've taken down King Jungles with Mira in the far
Kill dying for free. Oh, no support for Venge. But he has 2 lives, maybe 3 even if he has buyback. No buyback.
Down as well as David Lama tries to walk in with an analog blink toss on the Dazzle, but Laurel is so tanky. BKB'd up, heals back to full. Heroic are bleeding out now with 2 heroes down. Roshan still standing. Schofield time lapses back to try and buy a bit of time, but he's speared and pinned up against a tree to get blown up by Laurel.
Beautiful fighting. And look, they're still hunting their Earth Ruling as well, giving high fives, even body blocking him, saying you're not getting away.
No escaping here from the troll and the ET. Even battle trancing to make damn sure.
He can move.
From Miposhka, securing the kill.
Oh,
4
fuck.
down. Heroic, very sad with the way this went.
Yeah, that was beautiful execution by Team Spirit. Heroic, they didn't get the Brewmaster ulti out until 3.
They had such a bad approach to it, though.
Way too late to get the impact from that.
They were so split.
And all that
Supports were frontlining with Jakiro and stuff, you know, like it's unplayable. Oh shit, what is this?
I'm trying to poke at this Nyx Assassin.
God, I love watching Nyx Assassin players die.
Straight through him.
This is all a distraction, though. It's just.
I'm not sure if he can dispel Brew, like the active part of his passive skill.
But yeah, so the conversation about K1
I mean, this says it is not dispellable, but I don't know if it means like the thingy he gets.
Kind of red flag was when he swapped the Brewmaster, right? Kind of very selflessly wanting to give his life away, or maybe not understanding how quickly he was going to die.
I'm just gonna assume no. I think they would have put a separate thingy here if it was dispellable.
it's understandable. You have a lot of people playing when they play Venge.
What's my take on carry Venge? I don't know. I think it's kind of gimmicky and it's very lane winning. But then, you know, the hero doesn't actually farm that well, and it's not like super high damage either.
And I'm seeing basically offlane impact from this carry Venge. It's not terrible, it's not bad. But then
Oh, Troll does dispel it. Interesting.
And you say, okay.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty fucking then for Brew.
Able to achieve here.
Yeah, it kind of comes back to that old you know, net worth into impact kind of stat that we make up in our
Wraith King is a very different hero than Venge.
18,000 net worth.
They serve much different
32 minutes of
purposes.
farming. I don't know how many last hits she's got, probably like 250 or something like that. That's a lot of time kind of put into Venge, and you're not getting the return of investment.
But it does make it a little bit more complicated for Team Spirit to initiate.
Venge's damage is like alright, you know, like this is okay-ish.
Spearhead the fight.
But she doesn't have the same type of damage amp that that Troll has. Like you're not out DPSing these skills. It's not close. Yeah, this guy gets what? Up to 300 attack speed from this and another like 200 from this. You are not beating 500 attack speeds with whatever the fuck this is. You know, 25% base damage bonus. Not close at all.
What's the Dagon level now on Mira? Is that 4?
He's been leveling it.
Does this increase PAT on melee form? Oh, it does. Oh my god, 1.4?
Yeah, he's ready to
It's like Alchemist level.
Holy moly.
I didn't know it was that good.
Who he could kill, actually. I think
What the fuck? The Matrix.
Targets at this point. He can kill the Weaver for sure. He can kill the Venge, I'm pretty certain. The Tiny might survive, and the Brewmaster might live too.
I think Venge is 1.5, not 1.4.
Yeah, the ET Spirit as well.
ET Spirit, holy shit.
I can't check here, fuck.
Yeah, that's...
I think it's 1.5.
Right there.
Double Llama's even pinging it out. 3,081 damage.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Okay, but a toss back. Hang on. Radan.
Swap. Bring her into the fucking fountain. Another toss. Oh boy, he's satanic.
To not even take his first life.
Got some hits out.
The 2 of them since he's holding Aegis.
Yeah, he's just gonna back up. He says, give me a second, let me heal up. Dazzle can heal him a little bit. They're gonna lose their important
That banner is the most dog shit Roshan item Icefog has ever cooked up. Literally just give me like 200 more gold instead or something, man. What the fuck is this banner shit?
Before he finishes the butterfly.
I've tried to make this item work so many times while I was playing Huskars since I get Roshan so often. But it never does anything. It is absolute dog water. I'm pretty sure like the glyph also kills it, by the way. When you glyph the tower and does his multi-shot, it just like fucking slowly kills it within the glyph itself.
Yeah, round 2.
It's so bad.
Yeah. He even has the Vindicator's axe, so if you stun him up, he gets more armor. It's even tankier.
Holy moly. But I guess you still kind of, you know, respect the toss and the swaps and stuff like that. You know, Heroic kind of showing what they can do in terms of displacement, and if they had their, you know, Brewmaster ready, etc., maybe they could
just give me 200 more gold, man. I'll be happy. Fuck this bullshit banner. Let me sell it. I'll take the banner if you can sell it like cheese.
He has Lincoln's Blink and BKB. This is getting very complicated for Heroic.
Yeah, they wish they had their own Nyx Assassin to do 3,000 damage to someone in the blink of an eye. Well, they're going to lose their Weaver in the mid lane. Mira's there to take him down. Collapse has used Arena while Davai Lama chases Miposhka. Now the Titan, Aghanim Scepter up, so he's shining golden, turns to fight. As Collapse dies to King Jungles on the right-hand side. Analog toying with the Troll Warlord as Lord.
Did he not go BKB on Mars?
Dire triangle. Chasing King
Oh,
Jungles.
Kuras, okay. Yeah, he's really happy about just throwing spells out once. I mean, if he's getting his spells out, I guess it's fine. There's no point in going BKB if he's getting out everything else. Oh, yo, they're cooking.
K1 does die. And
30 seconds for Aegis. You just keep him alive? Can you?
Radan turning, rooting Davai Lama, trying to get the hits in here through the Radiance Burn, but switches the final raid boss over to the Vengeful Spirit.
It's promised consort Radan. If you kill him now, he's gonna come back with golden hair.
You gotta leave.
Pretty low on mana, but he's spamming the axes, killing off Hector's illusion. Schofield has managed to respawn in the meantime to rejoin the fight, but Radan has managed to quell their aggression, come back across to be guarded by Laurel and Dazzle. with Radan. Just going to go straight back up to the high ground again.
First I do. No.
He's chasing in. He doesn't really have any lockdown on Troll other than his ensnare once he gets close. So he can't really catch people if they do decide to run away. He gets tipped here again by Davai, who's having some bit of fun here, even though the game is looking more and more grim for the Dire here. MKB coming up as a next item for a Troll.
He didn't misspell Radan, dude. His name means rain all day and drugs all night or something.
I mean, maybe wishing he had
or Dota all night, I don't fucking know.
Probably got him, 2 or 3 more kills.
It's not Bahamas console Radan.
Yeah, I mean, this Troll Ball, the big boy.
He wants his team to be the control, but if he's alone, he's just a big, tanky, unfightable object.
Dude, it's all night. Ah, shit.
Catch you, but you also can't really do anything to him.
And Laurel there, a 6-kill streak on the Dazzle. A very nice BKB TP home with the Grave. Got him out of a pretty risky spot in that previous fight.
Yeah. I like how he was like, yeah, you're fine on Troll. I'm just gonna get myself out of here because I can't fight. I'll catch you later. Uh-oh, Brewmaster went a bit too far.
Oh boy, and they got the stuns and the damage. Brew down. And an arena here on the Vengeful Spirit as well.
I think the late game timing is just a bit too strong. Oh, this actually looks average for Spirit. They need to reset.
Collapse. Avalanche for now, but it's just lacking.
So tanky. Schofield, do it now!
They brought back the Brewmaster and he does have split. We'll see here if Team Spirit want to go up and break the high ground again, or if there's going to be a soft reset. Hold position, push out that bottom wave, and get back into a good position.
Surprising that teams aren't picking more Nyx Assassin into Weaver. Especially knowing that Weaver is such a popular pick, because Weaver can play at all against Nyx. Such a free kill.
So now he can spam those
oh, you don't even have to buy Sentry now against Weaver as Nyx, huh? You just get the innate map hack from him being close.
And Dazzle's like, oh, let me finish my item.
Yeah, oh, mirror. What a nice coincidence. I also want to farm.
Yes, exactly.
He now has travels on the Dazzle.
I always forget about that. That kills me sometimes too. I'm like, I'm in this, right? But then no, this fucking guy just sees you.
With Pipe and Grieve, not Grieve, sorry, the Assault Cuirass is absurdly difficult to kill if you don't have a break effect.
Difference in move speed? It doesn't matter, because you don't know where Nyx is as a Weaver. So if you ever like go through him with the QG and he has E ready, you're taking dick in your ass.
More difficult to lock him down. That status resist really big.
Jakiro's Macropyre is pure with Aghanim Scepter, right? It's magical without it. Okay.
Yes.
Oh heck, that's real Venge, huh? What was the real Venge? Now it's fake Venge, and she's also dead.
Good Nyx Assassin players are scary. The ones that can land the stun without any setup.
Losing King Jungles right now, just auto attacks.
Oh dear, just clicked and clicked and clicked. 2 heroes down. Rax.
Nah, well, late game difference. I think if you ever get to the point where you're Mars versus Brewmaster in late game, the Mars always fucking wins. Like, it is just so much more impact. Arena is a very good skill if you're not dead. Boom, Arena!
Brewmaster comes in with a split, but Radan, he's backstabbed them here, killed off King Jungles, trying to get the nets and roots onto Analog, forcing the BKB out of the Tiny.
Tangle, Tangle, Tangle.
Shiny Golden, don't give a damn. Radan is coming here to claim names and take lives as Davai Lama's Brew split is about to come.
It's quite rare too for a troll to just kill everyone like this. Because troll is a very easily kiteable hero.
Even the Brewlings getting slowed here.
But maybe the item builds don't allow it. I don't know what they got. Yeah, they're supported by kiting items against all this game. Oh, that's wild.
They be hurting people.
The one saving people is the Venge, your carry, with 1 Force Staff here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen ET Zeus.
I think sometimes they take the Guardian Gears meta a bit too far, when you don't even buy a Force Staff or something against all Warlords.
ET Nyx, a support duo that we... I mean, I thought would struggle. We both had question marks about it.
Force is still really good, yeah. Especially against all Warlords. This hero suffers when you kite him with like 1 Force Staff, because he doesn't have good catch. Like his catching skill is his W, so if you ever dispel his W or you Force Staff away from it, he's just standing there watching you walk away.
Some of their early game potential. Nyx isn't a very strong early game support, but he is great in the mid game once the map opens up.
Root doesn't stop Force Staff now? I'm not sure what you mean.
Trying to kill him on the Tormentor.
Yeah, then like how important was that early tower take from Radan in the bottom lane as K1 disappears? That's to carry Venge. in a matter of.
Yeah, I think Troll is very strong when every time you get one entangle, it's just a kill. And no one is saving you.
GG called Team Spirit.
It's not that force staff is a must-have for every team. I just think some heroes get counted harder by force staff than others. Like, there's no point in buying a force staff against, say, a CK or something, because the way CK plays is that he just blinks in with ulti ready and then he destroys you. Like, you know, you can't force him that. But heroes like Troll Warlord, who have a much slower start in a fight, you can easily force staff. You know, you can Yo him, force him. Fucking Glimmer probably works. There's a lot of things you can do.
He was just not touched at all.
Venge carry is not it. I think Venge carry was fine this game. Venge was not the problem this game. The problem was the mid lane. Their mid lane was so fucking bad that they were set back from mid lane for like the whole team network by like 6k or something. But they didn't have a game at all. And then they pulled it back barely by like 3 or 4 team fights.
Oh, sorry, just watching the Team Spirit player reactions there. It's like Miposhka stands up, he looks very proud of himself, you know.
This was a very
great time playing Daz.
strong mid showing by Law.
Excellent time playing Nyx Assassin. You know, Radan, you know, Troll had a great
I am not watching OG Aurora. Are you kidding me, dude? There's no fucking way you're switching from Spirit Heroic to anything right now.
For collapse on his Mars. Oh man, tremendous stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Mars was, or Collapse was perhaps the one who wasn't having the most fun time on Team Spirit, but everyone else looked pretty free.
I mean, I can check like the game until the other one starts, but I'm not staying there.
The catch on the Roche fight with the Masters was a very important.
Do I even watch that one?
It's not like he played a bad game.
I kind of want to see Falcons instead because oh fuck, I want to keep this bitch. I'll watch Falcons instead because Falcons is potentially out if they lose more games.
Try and unlock the potential of Dalai Lama, but when
what could have done to win that game? I think they were outdrafted from the beginning, and even though they pulled it back, it was still very hard. I think Spirit just caught them with the pants down when they dazzled the mid. And they could have itemized a little bit different, stronger against a Troll Warlord. Oh, this game is still pretty early.
That he purchased quite early into the game. It's like, whatever, this isn't important anymore. Let's just go for the cheap 2,000 gold, and yeah, I expect him to.
Wait, is Falcons losing?
Yeah.
No, I got the wrong game. Did I not click?
Back to his team, but here we go.
This is the wrong game?
Gaming probably gonna have to use the Invoker buyback.
They want it very badly. 20 seconds.
Did I not click this one here?
Still has that refresh.
Oh, I clicked this one. Oh my god. I clicked this one.
From Tofu, but Tim's catches out Tofu.
That's right.
Coming out on Snapfire once again, and he is dead.
This one's over, it seems. I'm just getting ads on every single fucking one I click.
A lot of damage being taken from the CK inside that push as well. You don't want to.
So wait, did they win or lose?
In that situation.
Ah, they won. Okay.
Shadow word, a couple of crits will heal him back.
This is the only game up right now.
Look at the minimap though. Blacklist, they're drawing the line. They want to do the smoke wraparound where they poke their heads up into the bottom taken racks. Use the fact that the racks have fallen so they can, you know, smoke into the high ground. I really hope they do this. Okay, this is my favorite smoke. I love when you take a racks and then it's like, do you think they're ready? Oh, they're not ready.
Oh wait, what? There's 6k behind, but they took 2 sides barracks.
This has to be it. Abed has the double damage. I mean, to be fair,
is force that required for Slug, you know, doesn't break leash? Don't know.
Tim's and Gabby both drew the same line here.
Slug, huh? Don't know, it's hard to say. Slug is... I feel like Slug in this patch doesn't play at all. He's too slow. But Yules and stuff is really nice. You get some Gold Scepter is nice.
He's already used it onto the Bloodseekers. The Bloodseeker just running around the back of the fights, not able to do a whole lot. Not the initiation you were hoping for.
Don't have a creep wave.
Oh, no, they do not. It is coming down the bottom side. Tim's trying his best to shove it in, but there is no push.
There's some things they randomly change, like poof, for example. Before you could poof in place when you would, I think. Now you can't poof at all.
And that's the type of call where if you go up that
like not even in place, just for damage.
Your smoke to instantly pop. You have to react accordingly. But finding Dyrachyo, having to then combo the Lincoln's break, there wasn't a golem quickly on top, and there was just enough time for gaming to to retreat from what could have been an absolute perfect fight for Blacklist if the the cards fell differently. 120 seconds for Golem.
Well. Like Januel has to be quicker on that Golem in that situation.
Yeah, root is a very weird mechanic.
In that situation,
It's so random whether something stops you from like hitting or casting or anything.
to always get off the first target.
And then for some reason, using the gate is still not considered a movement skill, so you can root and everything and people don't care, they just gate anyway.
A whole lot, and you can see Tofu, his gameplay switched up. Now that he realized that we are heading to a super late game situation, he built the Gleipnir, he's farming up every camp he sees. He's just trying to get that 25 online. Still a long way away. They're going to need to win a fight.
Oh, it's SMY Meepo? Sounds awful. Does it? Maybe you can put it on the pack rat slot. It could be okay. SMY normally is not good at Meepo because there's a lot of stats that don't work on other, like on the clones. But if you're pack rat, it works.
There's no Hex on Invoker. There's no like Centaur, Tidehunter type.
It's not about the root and leash, dude. We're talking about the root and Warcraft 3 and Tangle.
To be cheeky in these moments.
It's the part of the root that stops you from attacking. And the logic behind is just fucking know. You just need to know which one stops you from attacking and which ones don't. There's no logic.
Balled up into your base, it's so much easier to hit the multi-hero bonds for Blacklist to be the team fight, winners that we expect them to be with these heroes in our gaming. The lanes are in a pretty good spot. Top, mid, bot, all relatively pushed out. This is their moment to try and get back out onto the map and find something. Roshan is spawning.
Illusion rune in the river when they got out of base early with that smoke, and that's honestly like such
There was a period where there was an entangle mechanic in Warcraft 3, I believe, but it's completely fucked up now. Like, there's no logic behind it. I don't know if you remember, there's like the Furion, not Furion, sorry, the Lashrak hero in Warcraft 3 that had the 45-second entangle or some shit. And that one stopped you from hitting, and that's the one that's considered entangle, I think. And then there's like other routes where you can still hit, but you're still stuck.
Any fight now, which Blacklist take, they have to be thinking. All right,
But yeah, it's just really weird in Dota because there's no logic behind it. You just need to know which skills stop him from hitting and which don't.
I'm not sure he's wanting this. He's going to get ruptured up for the time being. Gleipnir after Gleipnir coming on down. Abed's going to come rolling across. They want to bring down Tofu. There comes that tombstone, but Natsumi's going to break it open, find the squishy tree inside and blow up Tofu. He is gone. No more Snapfire. Once again, the first casualty of the fight is Quinn's now going to be the next target. BKB is available. He runs himself away. Tornado is down. Abed wants him, but won't be able to close the gap. Pressure is available from Abed if he wants it. As Celery starts to get up, but look at Duraccio. He's running down the middle lane. The marathon sprinter Duraccio.
Oh, Furion does not have it in the description. They do not, dude. I checked it last time. I think it's more heroes too than just 3 and Furion and CM.
I don't think so. The Ancient, it's not even low here. Wait, he buys back. They want to do this right now. But Quinn, he's getting so low. Surely he loses life here. Aviana's feather
They go for the end. They get it.
Time here, but it's Madracho going for the end. He does it. What a play. Game in. Holy shit.
Game man.
Insane.
You have to feel so bad for Blacklist. Like, for gaming, they run down mid, they force the glyph, they then disengage, and then moments later, CK, he had TP on cooldown for like 15 seconds, and then they just beeline it down. That top wave was the key piece of the puzzle there. The top wave comes in, prevents the backdoor from being in play, the fight goes south, Duracho instantly runs mid, he instantly is thinking, let's go for the end. And Invoker with the bots is able to get into the mix as well, but CK just not having TP for like 17 seconds as Duraccio makes that play down mid. That is like a once in a game moment for gaming to, claw out the victory in what looked like a game.
There's 2 tabs with disable. I mean, that's not the point, dude. The point is that how do you decide which one is which as you're playing from sight, visuals, skill description. I don't think you understand the discussion.
What a way to win a game.
But what I loved about that is like it wasn't like a split-second decision, it wasn't
the point is more that it's an unclear mechanic by Valve, and you just need to know which ones do and which ones don't.
They forced the cliff earlier on. They knew that this was a possibility from the get-go. They knew that they were 2 barracks up. These lanes would naturally be pushing in. All they needed to do was distract on the map a bit, and they could force the end here. Like, yes, it was a little bit of an uncomfortable way to try and finish it here. But they do it. They pull it out the bag, and yeah, I mean, what a victory for them. You gotta say, like, Duracho and Quinn just teaming up and then having an absolute blinder to have that foresight to go for that play at the end. And yeah, one of the
there's a video about it. I think it doesn't matter if there's a video about it. I think you still don't understand the point. It's just, how do you tell in the game itself before it happens to you?
Buildings matter to you.
Yeah, and then, like, this is a game where they came in like 45 minutes. They had like a 10,000 gold lead. They had what, like a 95% win probability. You know, 5 minutes later, the gold lead shift all the way to blacklist. The win probability went from 95% down to like what, like 60, 70%. And like the game was just, it was meant to be blacklists. But I'm just, fair play gaming, fair play. That is some real class to be able to make that type of move. And you know, they could feel the game slipping away. Incredibly commendable stuff there from them. And you just got to feel bad for blacklist. Like it. You do. It's rough.
Nick Salty does tell you the place, but like, pretty sure it does.
Strong, you know, contenders for most tournaments they attend. You know, dominant in previous years. Like it's moments like this that, you know, they have their brilliance. So let's see if in game 2, gaming can potentially be a little bit cleaner to just close out the game in their own way, or if blacklist can, you know, just put the pieces of their puzzle together a little bit earlier, so they don't have to, you know, try and create these 60 long, like 55 plus minute long games. There you go. That was a bit of a tongue twister.
Why am I watching this one? It's Ogre. It's Ogre. 2 minutes for this one. Just wait for it, I guess. I can watch it after here. Oh, thank you for Big Walk for the 35. Cheryl, thank you for the 33. Mr. YCG, thank you for the 10. PGGYY, thank you for the 39. And B-Slat NZ, thank you for the 9. Well, Flova, thank you for the 5. Cinnamon Roll, thank you for the 12. And IDK, thank you for the 17. Left Pursuit, thank you for the 16. Why are Bloodseekers coming out? Are there Bloodseeker picks? I don't think I've seen any. You baiting me, dude?
Always good to just focus on yourself.
It's one Bloodseeker pick, dude. Oh, it's 2!
What you feel good, for what you are comfortable with, and just follow your captain.
Dunno. Pango counter, I guess?
I completely agree. I think that's always.
Yeah, I think it's Pango counter against both.
Going to lead you to success, but this is a
it does make his ulti unplayable.
Directly against someone. Aren't there cases where sometimes you just want to really hone in on a particular weakness of your opponent? You don't really see any glaring opening here for LGD to kind of just stroll through, or.
And you're talking about in the game or in the
game.
draft, you know, because they could
draft on.
Holy shit, Tiny's winning must be abysmal now. There's another 2 losses here.
I feel like there were a couple
what
of,
the fuck? He said this. 31% win rate.
Couple of deaths, and if you look at how they are playing the map as well, I think some of the fights Falcon wanted to take, they were not really ready as 5, you know, so you could kind of maybe take advantage of that, try to build a lineup where you have superior team fight, and you try to abuse the fact that Falcons are not really, you know, on their A game today in terms of team fight. Yeah, so maybe that.
See what they go for.
Yeah, teams still pick it. It's the same story as the Pango, right? Oh, Pango is actually.
Who had a priority for game number 2 as they move in for the Beastmaster as a response.
Oh, what's the third click?
Having to ban out the Timber. As this time they will.
Oh, it's by game count. I see. Pango's 53%. Ember's 91% win rate. Hello? 11-1. Imagine being that one team that fucking lost with Ember. Who is it?
Razor, I feel like it's not really that scary over here. I'm not sure. Maybe
who fucking lost with Ember? I can't tell from this at a glance.
Beastmaster plus Hook Wing lane, which is a very, very terrifying lane.
What do I look for losses even?
While X spam, it's just very difficult for most of the carries to deal with. If you don't have a position 5 that can kind of heal and keep you top up.
Was it heroic? Okay, I'll look for heroic games. There's one here. Where do you see win or loss?
Fritz got like a ton of games on Hoodwink as well, so it's a very value steal from him. Don't want him on a very
Oh my god, this gives me Ember.
Or like Amar on his Razor or anything like that.
Ah, whatever.
We'll respond with the Snapfire, plenty of magic damage, a little bit more burst.
Yep. No Chen, no
DK 20% win rate, 2-8.
For the Beastmaster. They go for
fucking hell.
He's gonna be good at killing the beast.
Kato is 0-6. Confirmed dog shit hero.
BKB, you know, pipe. So it's gonna be a decent answer. Like against beast, you definitely have to draft heroes that deal a lot of magic damage, or you have to draft a hero.
Even Venge is 1-3. It's 1-4 now, maybe. I'm not sure if it's updated or not. What's unpicked?
Okay, so for LGD right
Arc
now,
Warden. This is haram. I'm pretty sure Arc Warden can fit in a lot of drafts.
already know that
There's no way he's an unpickable status.
Snapfire could be carry, could be a core as well, so Weaver could still be a support. So everything is still up in the air, you know, for Falcons. It's very ambiguous.
See, we're going for this game, right? Yeah.
Gonna do this game.
Speaking of ambiguity,
It's Mirana's win rates? I don't know.
may or may not be flexed here with the 17th
Oh.
LGD. Now,
It's 0% win rate. It is what it is, man.
I feel like I'm gonna leave the mid for last, most likely. And they're gonna have to decide to pick another position 5 hero that works with Span. With this type of lineup. Yeah, still.
Game counts too low for these. Amber's one is the only notable one.
I mean, if you're looking for a range that you want to play fast pace as CM. CM Span with Beastmaster sounds like.
Morphling is very notable too. Especially since this is a weird win rate, right? There's two different heroes between RG and Strength. Very, very different in playstyle and lane and everything. And players too in position.
Maybe like something like a Treant Protector.
What about a
SF, wow. High pick count, high win rate.
That is actually not bad. Yeah. You have the double hit for the egg. Can be good.
Some follow-up stuns onto a Weaver.
80 was expected. Sven was expected.
Just kind of thinking,
Okay.
you necessarily go all out for liquid fire.
What's the most picked hero?
But, maybe, right?
Snapfire Tiny. Oh my god, dude.
Okay, so this
Oh,
is
fucking hell.
still up in the air. Can be a support or carry. They want to keep everything open now.
I wonder what Tiny's in Dota
So
buff.
they don't want to get counted too much here. I think it's also a smart move here by LGD. But
It's pretty high actually.
because you're revealing your
52%.
so it's gonna give your opponents the opportunity to counter your Earth Spirit. I mean, the other day when we saw LGD won with the Earth Spirit, he kind of also lost his lane. You're Earth Spirit, right? So you get bullied in the lane, but he still did a lot later. So maybe LGD feels like it's not really that important for Echoes to get a good lane if he's
Seems normal mostly.
So we're just gonna try to play for
It's
the
54% 8k plus with more, that's pretty high.
He just gets as much as possible out of the lane, even if he's countered.
I agree. I mean, I think you're great at rotating naturally on an Earth Spirit, and you have two great targets to rotate to.
Awkward is even so high winning in pubs.
3 targets as well, you know, for the silence. The Phoenix, the Snap, the Weaver, they're all very vulnerable to the silence from Earth Spirit.
So perhaps a troubling pick now. We'll see how Falcons look to answer as they have now the 18th pick. They'll go to a Sand King. This is an up and coming.
The Smurf hero? It's not even the Smurf hero. I think Arcwarden is just very strong in this patch.
First pick, a hero that
It has stupid damage.
I've not cast a lot of this tournament because it's been banned or ignored.
That's true. We haven't gotten to see too much Phoenix, but banning out the Snapfire and getting themselves the Phoenix is a nice one. Now, of course, Rubik is available for Team Spirit if they want to play it, but they're actually going to start out with the Shadow Demon. That I think overall has been performing really well whenever we have seen it. I don't have stats for him right now for how his win rate is looking, but
I don't think it's just because Tiny's getting countered. I think Tiny is a meta hero.
Yeah,
and therefore,
games, 9 and 10.
every mid has to play it.
47% win rate, but he's
And not
basically
all the mids are great with Tiny.
I mean, it's again very small number of games, so that's
Like, for example, I don't think Maureen is like a super good Tiny. It's just like okay, you know?
Yeah, looking quite strong lately.
Yeah, you want to be picking heroes like Sniper though. 2 games.
He's so hesitant too on this item build. I don't know, like every game he's doing something else.
You know?
Yeah, can't lose. Automatic
God.
victory.
Ember Spirit is still up there. Like I didn't fully believe you when you started day 1 saying Ember Spirit was going to be incredible. I
told you.
You did. You know you did. I was not a believer. 30 games.
I think
22
Grit is a
wins,
lot better Tiny than Maureen, but of course, they're very different positions.
Insanely high. It is absurdly high. Now, a lot of teams are getting better at not first phase picking Ember. That's a big reason why. This is not currently a first phase pick Ember patch, which would have lowered his win rate a lot.
There is no first phase Ember patch.
When you start seeing a lot of
Even that patch when people played it. You know who was one of the best players in that patch? Fucking Maureen. And a motherfucker. Because these guys husked every fucking Ember they saw.
Fantastic. And this ban on SF by Team Spirit is hinting towards an Ember in my eyes.
Yeah, I was about to bring up SF as a similar kind of storyline that you're spinning there as well. Heroic.
They vipered and Huskard every single Ember pick.
And teams have started doing that and saying, hey.
I think Ember is only viable when your opponent's team is a clown and they don't pick any counters to it. Or you ban everything out, whichever, and then it's fine. You know, like a last pick or second last pick Ember.
Heroes does look that bit.
It's now where you lane Ember for free.
But here's a big one. SingSing. His rise to fame.
Stop this Huskard shit. Stop picking Ember, you fuck.
Team Spirit have played this on LoL a couple of times.
True. Yeah, the SingSing with the Shroud facet is quite interesting. It's not too shabby. Of course, it's not quite as strong as the Broken Days, but
I think Minecraft is pretty OP right now. Its mobility is too high for how little downside it has.
With this, can put it towards collapse if he really wants it, or if we don't want it mid rather. So it's just a flex.
They're probably gonna rework the Simian Strider a bit. Right now he travels the whole map in like 10 seconds time. It's stupid.
Now we get into that nitty gritty of the draft. You've banned everything. It's time to pick, and the Ember Spirit
It's not banned every game. Monkey got picked a few times. When Tofu was playing it, he was just dominating the entire map. Killing all couriers. You know, he was in part of every gank. Always ready to stun.
Getting comfy here in the drafts. One of Heroic's players.
It's so stupid.
Let your coach do all the business. And double fire with Phoenix and the Ember Spirit.
Ember second pick.
I'm pretty sure that it's Ember against SingSing mid, just the way that Spirit have run this previously, but SingSing historically has been an off-lane hero.
Heroic is the only team with an Ember loss.
We'll see where it goes this time around.
In fact, they are the only Ember loss team of the entire tournament. Can they make it a second one? Imagine the score of Ember being 11-2 and one team lost twice.
Quite a bit of tools to work with. I don't think Ember should be sad in the lane, but he can't really shut down the SingSing.
I always forget he got that stinger ability.
Yeah, I mean that's like the primary attribute of the hero now. I want to say it's so core to his gameplay.
Huskar pick here. Okay. I would have opted for more of a support assassin if I saw an SD. But now you have Phoenix Tusk, so you delegate that to your cores. It's fine, I guess, if they have some kind of hunter for offlane.
Team Spirit previously playing this SingSing alongside kind of harder carries from the safe lane in particular, you know, Morphling for Yatoro, Terrorblade potentially. They do like playing this kind of.
Oh, it wasn't Heroic? Was it Aurora? And they got lied to? I gotta check myself. It was not so clear to me at a glance from how that graph worked.
Multiple layers to your team fight, and they do go with a. You know,
okay, I still don't know where to. Oh, it's the border. I see. Someone said Heroic earlier.
You have the Phoenix, you have the Ember, can dispel off the.
But no, that's Dire and Radiant, I think.
Attack speed slow from Phoenix and all the burn damage. Why not change?
Is there another indicator for win or loss?
As good as he did in the previous game. Also, not a bad hero to kill the egg.
That's true. Yeah, just go up and whack it.
Okay, check. No, they won. It's not them.
But he does ramp up those auto attacks.
Ember won.
Spirit with the Ench.
The show on it? I don't know why the fuck they click on this, man. I'm just checking the little buff. That works.
Performing Enchantresses lately, Gareth. I've seen.
Is it the first game?
The SA qualifiers didn't look that good.
Liquid won.
Enchantress earlier when you and I've been casting. It
I mean,
look that good.
Liquid has the Ember though.
Anyone should make it look good. It is.
Am I checking every single game? There's no fucking way. Who lost?
Pick to kind of recover a lane in the draft where you're like, oh, we need a strong.
Oh, do you want to remember?
And then you get stuck in the lane. Whereas this is picking an Ench into a troll lane.
Oh,
like, okay, troll is already a good laning hero. We get him to like level 3, level 4.
We fucking found it, boys.
Move, right? Leave the troll alone.
It's Aurora.
Space to play into like mid lane and push tower. SingSing's a decent pressuring hero, and again, Spirit in a situation where SingSing is still flexed. Shadow Demon like 4.
It's not heroic. They got slandered. it was false news.
Open there, and they have the ultimate last pick, so it's so comfortable to pick the SingSing and have that uncertainty for Heroic. Heroic now have to nail down their bans and say, okay, what do you really want to get rid of? Because it could be either thing here. It could be the SingSing on the mid or off lane. And what do you prioritize getting rid of? What is problematic? And this might be telling to what they're gonna pick as well. Coming up here, of course, what they ban out.
Shaitan.
They still need their carry. I wonder if Razor is completely off radar for teams, because this looks like a good Razor game to me. if you ever were to play him. It's a little bit annoying with the ST ulti, of course. Great for slowing down the Razor.
Why is Wagga so far away?
A troll, Razor is very nice. And even against Ench.
Yeah, it's just like, is it a K1 hero? I feel like we come back to this question so often. I don't know, just like, look at K1, much rather have him on, you know, Chaos Knight or a Wraith King or
you don't want to be a
Sand King good enough for mids against Ember?
And Sand King as well.
It looks like a Sand King mid right now.
You have to have the flexibility in your players to be
Banning the
able to
Dazzle.
play something that fits here.
I don't know if they play Husker on Team Spirit.
Alternatively, I could see a hero
Although
that's
I wouldn't
Spirit
really pick
run,
Husker into a Doom
recently.
anyway. It sounds like shit.
Slark here actually work out. Not a bad one for Heroic.
It's still fine, I think.
The Slark Shard is very, very good for saving people from Troll Warlord. And they don't have very nice supports to deal with a Slark.
Why
You have
ban
no
Dazzle?
AoE stuff
Because
to
it's unlaneable
throw
for
at him.
Ember.
You
It's
have, like,
a stupid
Sand
lane.
King who can stun, but that's about it.
And they just played it, so.
Slark is pretty free here. He is not really meta, but at this stage of the game, a lot of the meta heroes are dealt with by Team Spirit's draft. You can't really go Sven carry. I don't think it works. You can't really go CK. I think Wraith King also just loses to Troll. The man fight is not going to be good. There are so many things that are already addressed.
There's no Monkey King. You banned out the Faceless Void. Like,
Weaver's
you're just gonna
gone.
you're just gonna end up picking Alchemist or something, I swear, and then losing the game.
Alchemist is definitely one that's still on the radar here, and it could work. It does bring more Disable to their team as well.
Juggernaut time.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Juggers though, and they don't have a nice lane combo for it.
Safe lane Dragon Knight. I'm going through the
TB
list.
gets banned. That's actually a really good read. Yeah, Team Spirit are on point here. The TB would have fit really well for Heroic because it's a hero that could utilize their Supernova, fight under the teamfight spell, and they don't have, again, good AoE control against him. But I mean, if this is what you're banning when you have an SD and a Sand King, then I feel like Spirit are very confident that they have limited a lot of carry options here.
Yeah, I mean, they whittled this pool all the way down. Yeah, it's hard. Like I'm
Scary pick. Scary ban here for Heroic. Because you can still offlane the Sand King and then you could get fucked mid.
True. That's a carry that could be nice here. Kills off the Ench really well, kites the Troll pretty well, but
DK
once
Knights.
the Aghanims comes in on Troll, that Wind Ranger, it's not reliable. Your Wind Run might be deceptive. It just
CK for Heroic? Looks good, yeah.
And SD as well.
I don't like CK against Troll though.
Wait till level 25.
I think it looks good otherwise.
And I guess Aghanim Scepter, your
Okay, CK actually also looks kind of bad against SD, to be honest.
You have to survive.
No, man.
If you can teleport to a late game, then yeah, you're happy, but you're going to be dispellable for the vast majority of the game. And the game might not even last long enough.
Yeah, and Trolls are rushing Aghanim Scepter.
But it's nice with the heroes. Okay, big boy Sven, but I don't like Sven into Shadow Demon. And I don't like Sven into Troll Warlord.
Maybe it can work. I do know that Sven has crazy potential. He does have good burst, and if they just get the Doom onto the
Maybe you
Troll,
gotta...
yeah, maybe
You gotta all in the Troll right now, no?
Troll is very good at man fighting.
Like someone goes on SD at the same time. You Doom Troll, Sven jumps Troll.
Is there a chance for Team Spirit to pick Razor themselves?
They could, but
Sven is support now? I mean, it can be support, but this game it looks like to be core. Because if Sven is not core here, then it's either Tusk or Phoenix, and I really fucking doubt they're doing like a carry Phoenix or some bullshit.
Like that matchup, I've seen it played a lot of times, and I've seen it picked as a counter.
It's a hard Sven play, a Sven game I think to play in.
I guess I was
just there's a lot of potential for him to get cucked.
With that, and generally Sven just pops ulti and hits the Razor, and he's like, oh shit.
That makes sense, yeah. I was just thinking about lanes, honestly, I guess, here, because it feels like Heroic have to, like, get out of lanes and hit their timing really hard around this Sven. What a Brood Mother for Spirit.
That last pick Brood coming in here.
Wait, is it
So off lane Brood and then mid Sand King.
No, surely. Is it? I guess it is.
So that's very interesting,
What
because
is?
I remember even 6 months ago, we keep looking at this, you know, for the past 3 years, Collapse avoided playing Brood for the longest time. We had that massive Brood patch where, you know, Ace was playing Brood like every game he possibly could on Gaming Gladiators. And Collapse, he played like 2
I don't
games
feel
of
like it's a
Brood,
great
lost
Brood
both of
game,
them, and, like,
but I
never
don't
in
play the hero,
competitive played
so
again. So kind of
I only have
cool
the
to see
feel. I
him
can gauge
come
like,
back with
you
a
know,
hero
does
that
it
he's,
feel nice to
you know,
play
maybe
Brood
not
Mother in?
played. Yeah.
But if I look at Heroic's drafts, I wouldn't be like super sad, you know?
Already as we speak here, I do not see a whole lot of Brood in his recent games. Maybe he has scrimmed it, but I'm scrolling and scrolling. In the last
Shut the fuck up, Nari. You fucking.
He has played
This guy
4
shows up in my
Broodmother
game, says it's a
matches
free
in
brute
competitive play
game,
under
picks it
Team
instantly
Spirit.
last pick.
2022, 2023,
This fucking
2023,
guy.
and 12 months ago. Yeah, this is exactly the same stats that I was looking at.
If I said Ember, I already feel like Broodmother feels not good.
Bet Boom, Beast Coast, OG.
Because your spiders, you know, they just feed.
Games. He has played 1 game of Brood.
And you're gonna face a lot of roots.
2 weeks ago.
And I think Broodmother doesn't like long roots. You know, you're forced to beak it off or some shit where you're gonna go Manta.
Practice happening on a different account. I don't know. He still has active games being played on his main account, so I don't think so.
Oh.
But yeah.
I made a mistake as well. I said 4. Those are 4 for Team Spirit. It's 3.
Oh, I'm sure Brood is high tier, but
yeah, he played 3 games,
it's not like every game, you know. You still get counted by some heroes. In particular, Ember, I think is just really nice against Broodmother.
Yes, they last picked it here, so they really like their chances.
I don't understand the Brood pick, but I'm also not knowledgeable enough on the hero itself. Especially on offlane, like I've mostly seen it on carry, and even like on carry,
a web on every single lane.
I don't fucking know.
Something we have seen Broods do in general, just to get that minus HP regen for every single player.
That's pretty cool. Well, Team Spirit bringing out a new bit of flavor here. Good time to test and try out Collapse and his micro skills. We'll see if he's got it in him. Now, we've obviously seen him play plenty of Beastmaster and stuff like that in the past, but Broodmother, a different beast. Look at a wry smile from Collapse there as the camera pans over to Heroic, their opponents who are
12-1 11-2. I don't know.
2-game series. Now
it's a surprisingly good Ember game for being a second pick Ember.
In game 2. And of course, the Ember Spirit for Analog, which we do have to come back to because this was a hero that Analog
I think
kind of
Ember
rose
Sanking
to
you just farm
with. Dragonite, Ember Spirit.
Like I'm just trying to play out the matchup in my head.
Shallow hero pool back in the day when
and I feel like Sanking just pushes out the wave and then you farm in the tower and that's it. It's like just nothing to it.
We often forget about his Ember Spirit and how strong he is on it.
Yeah. Ember is a hero that he was stubbornly picking in the first phase during the first phase meta, repeatedly utilizing that hero, and he's gonna have to, get a chance to play it here.
Tanking has lots of burst for sure, but it's just not really something that kills Ember, no?
It can be a little bit scary if the Orchid comes in on the Brood. We'll see how items are gonna play.
Will Brood out-farm them? Probably.
A pause here. The Vailama is looking.
Broodmother cheats in farm mode.
Like, get me into this game.
That beautiful pink mouse.
Why am I playing Doom? What's going on?
His mouse pad looks like human skin.
Again, around this Broodmother is we see Collapse and a lot of these offlaners buying auras. Is Broodmother going to go back to the aura matter where she was buying Greaves and Pipe and stuff? Is it Orchid to try and get momentum going? Does Larl go auras from mid lane on Sanking? Because I think his build on Sanking was like Bloodstone, BKB rather than Blink and just playing fast.
Yeah, he went Bloodstone Rush without.
He might die here. Oh, Sandstorm's up. Sentry's down. Stormhammer thrown, but he's under tier 1 tower.
That's a sentry placed as well, so -1 sentry at least.
50 gold. Still holding their ground here as well. Let's see if they can find anyone come around the corner. Nice
Using the time to place a sneaky ward while they were behind the enemy lines there, so we'll see if Poshka can find that D ward or not.
That's got to be my favorite ward spot of this patch.
It's a very nice one. It rarely gets dewarded.
It's so clunky to try and get up there. It gives high ground vision. Nice bit of vision down on the rune spot. Similar to that little cliff top, in the river rune spot that the Dire likes to use just above Schofield here, but I don't think that was quite as good.
Yeah, there are a lot of spots that
this fucking animal putting a web is
hard to deward. Look at this, Mira getting body blocked a little bit by K1 here.
Who's this? Schofield is up here. Oh, it's a tri-lane from Heroic. That's it. Mira body blocked up by King Jungles to give Hector the first blood.
Good start and gonna run down to
Didn't Mira also feed in the other game first blood? In the first one.
Have a good start, man. They always come
Someone did. I think it was Mira.
Watch them, I feel like perhaps not the laning stage last game, but they did start out favorably in the first blood again.
It's like pre-horn and then bounty rune moves. They always seem to have
2D nice wave 1.
Some tricky little play, some nifty little move. It's in the mid lane. We'll see 3 and 2 for the Sand King. Ember
Jesus,
1 and nothing.
fuck, dude, that
but
damage.
Come out with the sentry ward.
Yo,
down,
what?
So spot Sanking inside the sandstorm.
He fucked him.
The problem is, even if you see Sanking, what are you gonna do to him? He has the Stinger.
Does Stinger aggro?
And I don't think you can.
No, right? It's gonna be like an orb effect. You could Stinger him on the tower and shit.
It would matter more, but I feel like
Is he sending out the solve? Courier is coming. It's not bottle. It doesn't have gold for it. You need 5 CS for the bottle.
Every little helps, you know. Enchantress is going to come in here and bring a Hellbear, send it to the tower.
I think he sent.
Kill it off.
Is it like a spell? Is it? Oh, but that's the aggro then.
Last game, this troll
I don't fucking know.
It's the double melee. Tusk and Doom not the most threatening on level 1. Level 2 they have a bigger power spike, but I still think the Ancient Troll are going to be even.
Doesn't aggro. Interesting.
It's just a lane domination draft build, right? Ench plus Troll. Good luck, have fun, no matter who you're playing.
I guess you can like click on the ground next to him or something, and it doesn't aggro at all. You could tower dive with it.
Mirror and Collapse still looking pretty healthy up there. As Radam loses his courier down south. We're back into this mid lane. Is SingSing now one of these new
Is he still saving for bottle?
Just can't lose lanes. I'm thinking about the Kotl, the Sniper.
He's missing the water rune for it.
Wave and then goes jungle.
You might be forced to pick it up now, top, without bottle. Does he have bottle?
I guess
no,
lanes mid,
he's
yes.
late.
If you're against a mid
I think it's flying out now.
It can be harder, I think. There are some heroes that can still
no water rune now. No refill, I mean, water rune. It's a -2 charges. That's rough.
Getting whacked around by the big sword of Sven. Pops the fairy fire, but with the fiery spirits coming in, KJ trades his life for that of the Shadow Demon. But now this leaves Hector kind of open to the Broodmother. Has a Stormhammer coming off cooldown, so probably wasn't going to die, but not in a comfortable spot anyway.
And the Brood CSing happily here, getting a lot of the CS as well.
And SingSing drag his wave, and there was a dire creep there, I think. Drag some creeps into the camp.
Jesus, I'm lowering volume a bit.
Yeah,
those popping mics are killing my ears.
Just to ramp up his speed, he's gonna stack up his jungle as well, and then he's probably gonna try and go make another pull over here when he has a chance to.
Doom is 6 CS versus Troll 16 and 7.
That much, but who's struggling is this Doom.
I didn't know that lane was that bad.
A great start here, 6-0 for his CS.
I guess Tusk also loses to Ench, and Doom loses to Troll, so you have 2 losing matchups in one lane. It's pretty fucked.
Pull across Schofield will drag a couple of the creeps in there. And Poshko, of course, well positioned to try and mess things up, make things as difficult.
It's not just double melee. It also both heroes are just lane dominators, right? Regardless of being melee or not. Even if it was some random range stuff, they would still lose to an Ench, they would still lose to a Troll.
Still, the lane is not pushing. This is just bad news for
oh god, and he's leaving him alone now on bottom.
I mean, last hit wise, you know, SingSing.
Ember's fine now, he recovered.
You know, perfect last hitting here.
That's the thing with SingSing. One thing I don't like, it doesn't pressure like super hard. You just kind of push your way with one auto attack and then you go fuck off the jungle and stack for yourself.
In the first 5 minutes in both games.
Yeah, and they're showing top lane collapse. Quick TP coming in here from Tusk though.
Yeah, turning back on the Brood. Very important that they get this done. Secure farm and space for Hector here. Mirror could be that second.
Nice rotation.
And this is the kind of important move you're making, right? Where you're losing your side lanes and you don't want to continue this.
Doom though, he's crying. He's getting gone on right now. Is he dying?
60% out of 2 lanes.
Is he dying?
Get 100% out
He's there. He's so low. 10% HP. He's fucking dead.
A little more. You're losing a little bit of value from this Davai Lama Doom, but he's already failing.
No.
You know, to really capitalize on this lane anyway. It doesn't make a massive difference in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah,
he's crying, dude.
Try and get something for sure.
My fucking +4.
Top lane here was really good. Good reaction by Schofield. He always has his eyes open for moving around the map though, so I expect nothing less from him. But yeah, meanwhile, bottom lane, the Vailama is just fighting for his life, and he is going to be underfarmed. So at least try and give the Sven a good start, get him to point of mass commandness, he can go jungle, and then you can start playing around the Doom again.
And now this is the fuck part.
How important is that?
When Ench moves away from the lane it already won, and now you're leaving Troll versus Doom, and Troll still stomps the Doom.
Feels something coming.
And you move the Ench to the other lane, and now the Sven also can't farm. So now you're winning 2 lanes by just existing. Unless Ember rotates.
Gets back towards collapse, another
no change, huh?
the top, but they're trying to spread across multiple targets.
Seems fine though.
Killing off Mira is good.
Oh, what a nice one. Wait, no, they didn't get the other guy. Oh my god. Okay, that's a shit rotation.
Went for the double flame guard here to deal with the big magic damage of the SingSing, but that comes at the cost of him not being as strong at ganking here as we see, not having the Searing Chains. Otherwise, Brood would probably have died there.
So, first of all, what's wild is, you know, Heroic are 5-1, but it's still like they're losing the laning stage. Team Spirit doing tremendously. Sven is top of the net worth now, though, so at least, you know, we've got K1 up at the top of the pops. Miposhka getting dived on. Enchantress has 10 stick and a TP, and there's no more stuns, but it looks like, yeah, with tag team and Fire Spirits,
Fucking hell.
enough magic damage to bring her down.
A really odd game, 6-1, and then still losing the laning stage in terms of net worth, but now they're gonna pull ahead a little bit. So all these kills, they are adding up. Of course, that means that the gold is shifted in a little bit of an awkward way, where the Doom doesn't really have much at all, but your supports are actually getting decent amount of gold from these kills.
Yeah, it's about time.
And the courier, that definitely helps.
Sure does.
1 CS for everybody.
So yeah, I guess I envision this game, you know, that 20-25 minute timing where the Sven is ready, right? We've seen it from Arme, other Sven players, they come out and they burst people and get a bit of momentum for your team.
He's stuck,
and,
maybe.
Schofield trapped on the bridge, stuck between illusions. Has a snowball here to buy a bit of time.
Still stuck, I think.
Still stuck.
Still stuck there. Can't escape. Meanwhile, Miposhka has died, grabbed the Wisdom Rune and stole it.
That's good steal. And meanwhile, of course, the second Wisdom is also going to go the way of Mira here after finally taking down Schofield. So some good stuff going down for Team Spirit.
So yeah, I guess my question is, how important is that Sven timing in this game? And if Heroic misses that window, going late game, how do they...
Ember is richer than Sanking now.
Doom, Sven, Ember, are they aiming for late?
They have some decent stuff, but I think that you can't really go late game comfortably if the troll is this free again. Yeah, Sven is farming quite well, but it's all going to be about the offlane difference impact for me. The Broodmother is having a very, very nice game, and the Doom is trailing behind a bit and still struggling to get level 6 here, whereas Brood is already starting to ramp up her farm using the Spiderlings. So it's more for me about the offlaners. How big impact can they have? Can they start dominating their lane? How many towers do you get with Brood?
I'll take that map space. Just vacuum it all up. And again, this top lane action. As Mira and Collapse, they step up on the troll. Nice micro of the Spiderlings to keep it away from the cleave. But in comes the Ember Spirit again. Analog with the help of the tag team. Oh, but Collapse is so speedy. Gets away through the webs and off we go, safe and sound.
Stays alive. Good reaction. Again, though, by Analog, these rotations are very important for his team.
How many heroes do we need in this top lane? To the 44 up here. Diving.
Oh shit.
This is an awkward fight for him on Sand King.
Okay, but he's in the sandstorm with a lot of damage. Half HP Laurel, stunned up with a Storm Hammer. KJ and Analog moving on to Mira. Shadow Demon should drop.
Does he not have ult?
Fist, but they've killed off Schofield in the
There's no ult on Sand King.
Coming in here, but the Remnant away will keep the
There's no stun and ult on Sand King. What the fuck? Is that the build?
They dive, but they lose the fight.
I guess it is, huh? He just farmed. Fuck it. He's saved the skill push for level 10.
Getting compromised, so Hector at least keeps himself alive, gets out of that situation, and Sand King gonna farm up some ancients while he's over here.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Voodoo Mask, of course, so he is going for the same build that we were talking about earlier, that Bloodstone first item.
Who the fuck needs to stun enemies when they're just dead?
Out of mid into side lanes, but it hasn't really connected into any big kills. And of course, we have this Troll Warlord who's like, oh, my first 10 minutes went pretty okay, time to go jungle. Mira has been left a little isolated though down bottom, and Davai Lama will very gladly take every kill, every bit of money he possibly can.
That is so huge for him.
1 point could be valuable. I mean, if you can predict enemies ever fighting you, then it's super good. But if you just play a stable build where you farm more than your enemy, then this one's better.
I don't know. I just haven't seen the others get any real value from.
But even so, he's not weak in fights.
Now the Gluttony is gonna help you always get that farm value.
You see that stinger damage on the Tusk? It's half his HP every single time he presses E.
These nature's attendants though, the healing. He's already popped his wand, turns into a piggy.
Finally
he's doomed up.
What the fuck?
He's gonna tick down here. Under tower, dead to Analog. And took a while.
Analog.
Gets the kill. He has the DD rune on Ember still going for quite a while, so they can make a play around that. Pressure mid if they want to, but looks like instead gonna just clear the enemy jungle.
Yeah, interesting you bring up that Doom though. I didn't check, and I was about to ask you about it because I know BSJ and Jenkins on the panel yesterday were talking about it, where we've seen a couple of the Dooms go for this like pipe Crimson Guard, and then late game you sell the pipe and the Crimson, and then you turn into like, you know, Blink BKB Refresher kind of Doom, the classic Doom. But here he's going straight for pipe with the other build, so rushing it very quickly.
I mean, overall, the win rates between the two builds from a large sample size is basically dead even. It's a 0.11% difference.
Okay.
So it's really just what you can do at a top level with it. And what they talked about on the panel there, that makes a lot of sense if you get to see it. I just have been watching like 4 games of Doom, and they've all been going for very standard item build and never transition out of it.
Exactly.
So then you're getting 0 value from a facet, whereas the Gluttony is guaranteed value. It's going to give you something. And 15% more expensive buyback, you know, the other one is a facet with a very big drawback. 15%, that doesn't sound like that much, but once you go late game, that really chunks up your buyback cost.
That adds up. That's a 400.
I've checked my level dynasty. I played that game a bit. It's okay.
When we get the super late game.
Top tower is finally.
I don't remember it being co-op though.
Sven has been doing a pretty good job of defending his tower, but can't hold on forever. He does have Mass Command as Echo, so K1 is getting huge. Very much on board with this timing here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it needs to be as well. And I guess the Doom has also shifted away. He did have Pipe queued up for the longest time, but going Veil into Lotus Orb now, it looks like, is his choices. Well, 11 runes activated by Analog. He's tried to be, you know, active and involved, using these runes, pivoting into side lanes, killing off a few spiderlings there as an extended sleight of fist keeps him off the map.
Oh, he's going Mage Slayer against Broodmother.
That's, I mean, he's had good.
I've noticed that all the other Embers are just building Maelstrom instead, and they just go for the infinite fucking procs you're getting. My Maelstrom in general is much better in this patch because you get that double slight impact thingy. Just another chance of blocking. And it's strange that he's going for Mage Slayer in a game like this. I guess it's good against Sanking.
Right now. You know, there's massive key items that are on the horizon for them. Oh,
holy fuck, is he dead? Oh my god, dude.
Almost died to the tick at the very end from that Orchid. The soul burn.
You gotta be so careful, and that's where Brood can start dominating an area on the map, right? When she has this kill potential with the Orchid, it's difficult to walk in there. Also, the mana region of Soul Ring plus Orchid combo is not to be understated. Now she can farm really, really fast. And bottom tier 1 tower is still looking healthy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's Troll's Courier? Oh, Troll's Courier is dead, huh? Is there a way to see what Troll has on his Courier?
Oh, I think he was just going for his Aghanim Scepter again. He's still missing his point booster for it. I think he had the other components. I'm not sure.
So that's what I'm wondering. Like, does he have component? We'll see in a minute or so.
I think he has both the other components, if I'm not wrong.
Because he bought a Void Stone, and it's like, you know.
Yeah, the Void Stone was just an extra bit of regen for him in the early.
Why do you feel like Heroic is losing despite all the core farming?
Changing up the build
Because I think most of us feel like Spirit is the better team.
And he's thinking about Lincoln's late
So we have 2 teams going equally in net worth and gold, sorry, an XP into mid game. You know, the better team usually just farms and wins.
Davao Llama nearly at the Shivers.
Although I wouldn't count them out in this one though.
Needs a little bit more time here. Kind of difficult just for him to push down bottom alone. Sven's going to come here and look to claim that tier 1 tower, it looks like.
There's definitely a chance to win.
We'll just go back to Ancient.
If they jump Doom Throw and then kill Shell Demon at support before Sven gets ulted by Shell Demon.
Push the lane.
It's not so crazy either, because there's lots and lots of ways of finding this Shell Demon. Like Ember can jump backline, Phoenix can randomly find him. Tusk is a good catch too.
Finally, maybe looking towards getting this tower.
They could even play it differently. They could just ignore Troll and kill everyone else and just, you know, CC him forever, kick him away or something like that. There's a couple approaches towards team fights.
So active here.
Yeah, and Troll's just farming Ancients. So he had the Ogre Axe on his Courier, buys the point booster. He's ready with Aghanim Scepter now. Takes down some stacks off to the left-hand side of the map, while the rest of his team, Spirit, setting up behind the collapsed Broodmother. Looking to see who comes and defends this, because Brood is
definitely feels uneasy though when you are playing against Team Spirit and it's just even.
Pushing so many, you know, knock-on effects you have just from killing the Brood. So you come here to defend the lane and you are immediately met by
that was the most shameful TP I've ever fucking seen in my life.
I mean, Analog comes in. He's got a remnant
absolutely shameless.
Orchid was used to kill the Tusk, so he can at least push himself a little bit, but this tower's gonna fall.
Needs to be careful on Ember too. Is it Orchid again?
And Lol's looking for that burrow. I was like, if that's a burrow into Orchid, maybe you kill the Analog Ember there.
Had to be careful.
I don't know how he was thinking that he could just TP there on the fucking Tusk. There's no way.
broodlings.
But this is where that tempo really builds up. And Radon's troll is ready. Lol has Bloodstone. They've hit their item timings.
Did he go axe first again?
Run at objectives.
Yeah, axe first again.
One mid.
Not sure what he's making here though.
Enemy triangle. Get down to bottom for a
Is it Lincoln's game? Because it's Doom. Doom's fan. They're both really good for Lincoln's.
Yeah, I feel like they're waiting a little bit too long with the carry span. He does have the BKB now, so they shouldn't be waiting any longer. They need to get some value out of him and open up the map more, look for some kills, pickoffs. Overall, though, it's them being chased again as the Dalai Lama Doom gets found.
Weird build? Is it weird?
Yeah.
If Aghanim is your farming tool, then you need a defensive tool afterwards, no? Lincoln's looks super good this game. Because the main way you die here is getting doomed or getting Sven stunned. And you don't care about chains because you just, you know, just press W or some shit, man, close your eyes.
Even before she
I don't think it's that weird of a build.
Not that easy.
Makes a lot of sense.
They try, but just Ember and Tusk is not really enough. You can't really Searing Chain her because of all the little spiders.
And there's just so much toxic shit on the ground. There's webs, there's spiders, there's Burrow Strike, there's Sandstorm, there's a Snowball save. Tusk buys time here for Analog to maybe get away. Sleight of Fist to dodge some
His
damage.
Spirit's on the left. Where he has no mana anyway. What the fuck is he farming with no mana on Spirits?
But they are barely tanky enough to survive the one swipe of
Is he
the
have stick or something? The fuck?
Oh, that's just rough, man. All of them are just having to back away here. No way to really fight. They need to activate around the Sven. It's the only one they can fight with. You want to make a bet? Quick little bet here between you and me, Gareth.
Okay.
I think in 5 seconds, we're going to see an Invis rune spawning.
Have you counted the runes, you cheeky fucker? Hey? Have you been counting?
God. It's
an Invis. Oh, how did you know?
How did I know? Can't fool this man. He's too smart.
Oh.
He knows not to lose his money to me.
Fucking rune counter.
I think I did the same thing to Lacoste like a year ago, so I know these tricks.
Can't call.
They're still fighting. After Roshan.
Here's a Doom though.
That's a good Doom. That's a big stun if you didn't fucking miss. Oh my god, Mira saved his whatever he was cutting away there on the left. Still though, no BKB and throw, right? So that means he's taking anal sex here. Maybe. Maybe.
Chasing Dalai Lama, throwing axes at him, but he's being burnt alive. Radan doesn't have enough life steal to survive. They're gonna come back in. Sanking tries to get out of here now, but the Remnant and the Shards chasing forward. They bought back on Mira, who's still
if he gets his Sanking. Blink! Oh, dude!
Analog with a double kill. Mira in trouble.
Close.
Dalai Lama's got the Infernal Blade into the Storm Hammer, and in comes Hector.
Is there a secret buff we're unaware of when it comes to heroic? Like minute 15 or 16, they just get something. They get so strong. Beautiful team fight.
East Coast buff. It's K1. It's Schofield.
Now they find the absolute perfect pick off. They
the 2-second power play.
In that fight to get themselves the vision. They smoked around, came in at a beautiful
the power bottom play.
Vision wins worse. That's really the story of that fight. They got the pick off onto support. And
it wasn't a 3-man stun. The stun missed. He disrupted himself, so he didn't stun anything, I think. Oh, you mean this 3-man stun?
And then this
Is it even 3-man?
Yeah,
it's 2-man, I think.
No, definitely not. And this is where Sven hits his stride as well.
Is Brute useful yet? I don't know. Well, in the team fights, I think he's not great right now. But he's super good at picking off people that need to push out waves, like top.
Yes, man fights really well against it, but this is the
in general, I don't like Brutmon as a hero.
And utilize as much as possible. So
it's why I don't play it though. Rather than being bad.
Going Harpoon into Daedalus, very
oh, does Sven still hit even if it doesn't? I'm not sure.
He's done well to kind of play around the Shadow Demon as
that stun didn't look like it hit, but maybe I missaw.
Jump in and burst someone, or obscure his initiation from the SD, so you don't get demonic purged or disrupted up.
Now,
did a good job at kind of evading that, and also evading the sandstorm. They're going around, in a circle to dodge away from Lol.
Now maybe I'm picky, but I feel like comparing it to this Dust Devil, the Sanking doesn't really feel threatening. Maybe I'm just picky after Dust Devil Facet was so broken.
Yeah.
So Radan gets caught here. Side steps. Gonna be fine.
I definitely didn't hit 3 heroes, no. Because one was disrupted.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like he farms really fast, don't get me wrong. It farms super fast, but what does he really do in this stage of the game? He does have a nice ulti, but is he doing anything that a different mid couldn't do? I'm just seeing it being very greedy, high net worth, and not that active. Look at it comparing to Ember, right? Ember is just a menace. He can kill support solo, he can initiate, he can do so many things, whereas this Sand King, I mean, I guess he's kind of tanky.
Yeah, he's like tanky, survivable, and I guess Mira gonna die here. Oh, trying to get away. And a slight change of that. And Radan, thinking about standing and fighting with an
Gonna get doomed. Oh no. Never mind.
A snowball save. They're on Dalai Lama to keep the Doom alive. They turn on the Ember, rooting him up, but Anlock survives. They got the egg. Radan still trying to fight forward.
First hit root.
Is there for Anlock.
Oh, unlucky. Has 2 hits. Oh shit, Hector is here. Scatter.
Ember Spirit, and again, heroic team fighting very nicely in behind enemy lines.
Did good there with the fight. Cleaning up with the Sven was important though. It did look a little bit good for Team Spirit to start out. Got the egg, got the Doom, so not a horrible trade at the end of
Hector is a warrior's name.
Cooldown, but of course that cooldown is very low.
Wasn't Hector from Troy?
5 seconds, so he has it in just 30 seconds now.
Yeah, it's like a dead even fight there in the in the stats.
Yeah, it was a strong guy that got fucked by Chillis.
Prevent these initiations. The Doom, the Sven. We've seen what Doom can struggle against the Lincoln Spears before. Not sure if it's gonna do enough though for him.
He got fucked? Yeah, he got fucked, dude. They removed his head and then dragged his body behind a chariot day and night around the city.
I'm just thinking
they fucking paraded him.
Attacking him into Link is very defensively here for the troll. So will he have enough damage to fight up against the Sven ever? He might fall behind in the damage curve.
That's a good point. Especially with BKB up, you know, you can't fully rely on the Sand King to do all that.
Well, he has a choice. He made the Lincolns and he's gonna go for Gleipnir next. So control, survivability. This troll says, you know what, it's fine. Damage is not the concern. If it's a long fight,
that was a nice movie.
Chance, once the Sven doesn't have his BKB up, he should be able to man fight against him. It's more about everything else, the start of the fight, that he's concerned about.
Yeah, it's like Heroic want to go in and get the job done quickly, whereas Spirit want to drag things out, get multiple rounds of spells, and just wait out the BKBs as best they can.
There's a level difference in skirmishes? What, between Achilles and Hector?
Utilizing terrain, defending it.
I think Achilles, he just cheated.
Sees the brood.
He was invincible because he got dipped into, you know, fucking godly bathwater or some shit. But for some reason they couldn't just drop it into the fucking godly bathwater, so they had to hold him somewhere. And he wasn't entirely invulnerable.
Finish off the Phoenix, but not enough damage there, as he is doomed by Dalai Lama.
I mean, he'll take it. He'll take it. Doom used, and he got a kill. 3 heroes on him there. That's a lot of space created, is what that Brood is saying right now. He's just looking at Radahn and saying, okay, got you, buddy. I made them chase me.
But yeah, I guess if the Sand King is able to, like, you know, hold a staircase, hold a Roshan with Sandstorm, if the initiation has happened already, the Sandstorm's like a decent way to kind of wait out the fight. You don't want to be fighting in it, you want to try and dodge around it, but at the very least, there's, you know, 2-3 seconds of renegotiation.
He is so fucking fat on this, Sven.
It is a Sandstorm without Aghanims. It's not as threatening. You can still take the fight in it. Hector gonna get gone on here.
Yeah, BKB's very quickly in turns with a
holy shit! What? He killed him from half HP!
Now Mira's gone as well. Okay.
Holy dude!
1300 damage. I'm so happy seeing these Sven picks, man. I've been calling for them. You've been there with me, listening to me moan about Sven in the pick phase, and we haven't gotten it. But when we get Sven,
can you cast throw alt with Aghanim if you're punched up?
Oh, it's a Sven game.
You can, right?
Okay, he's gonna come.
It's a weird stun, but I think you still can.
He's 7,000 or 6,000 net worth behind anybody else right now. Just monstrous level farm, has a full Daedalus on anybody else.
Oh, it's not Ags, it's the talent. Right. I keep thinking it's the Aghanim. But Aghanim is the thingy.
Sold on this Sven pick at the beginning.
Yeah, man fighting the troll, but you know, at this stage of the game, with the way that troll has itemized and with how things are looking, here it's not a problem. Late game though, there's some issues perhaps if he gets ultied by the SD. If Troll gets strong enough that he can actually press his ulti, because that he died before he could get the ulti out on Troll. And that's ideal for Sven. Bursting people, that's what he does. Long dragged out fights can be more problematic. And top, they did get that range racks. Sneaky brood.
Yeah, gets in there and snipes it. What was that 5-level difference for the Sven ahead of the troll? 6k net worth you mentioned already ahead of the brood. Incredible here. KJ denies an amplified damage.
Oh, can Heroic close this game out still? They're finding good kills. But in terms of progress on the map, they're not getting much.
Not moving, embracing.
Ah, well, that's another big kill.
There's Doom into God's strength. Gone for 60
Long Ocean respawn, unlucky.
died up in the north.
And they killed... Oh, Collapse killed. Never mind.
Down the mid lane gets caught there. Radan just not really got his gank radar. Yatoro would never have gotten caught there, Gareth.
Absolutely not. Not a chance in hell. It's high ground time though, hey? Okay, just a couple of hits on the tier 3 and then run away. It's not high ground time. Just
one bonk
kidding.
and then we leave, we go farm. I like the...
What do you think of Heroic now? I think they look okay.
Just build up more. Going high ground into this Sand King is a risky business.
I think it's also... Spirit picking his Broodmother, and I think it's not a great pick.
Sending in more spiders, forcing people home.
They're like, Spirit is like non-stop 4 versus 5.
Deal with collapse.
And the offlaner isn't really contributing all that much besides killing the occasional guy here and there. Well, he killed 2 now. Like, he killed Toss 2.
He's home.
What the fuck? Okay, that's pretty big.
SD is under 2 wards, not just 1.
Gonna Gleipnir to stop his TP. Hurricane to try and drag... Hurricane. Harpoon to try and drag him back. There is a tornado on the screen. It's not a hurricane though.
He's living for a long time for support.
Look at the focus on Mirror. It's like focusing, cast all your spells, try and juke around.
Yeah. If he had more mana, he could have glimmered again there. It was actually quite close to him getting, not away perhaps, but getting to a spot where he would create even more space. Now, of course, Roche could be up. It is not up for another 30
They're so unlucky for Heroic.
Wait a little bit.
I think that was a near max timer for Roshan.
Series has been like a new record or much faster than patch average. Like fast Aghanims in game 1 on the troll, fast Lincolns here from him, fast Broodmother items.
Yeah.
At least they're getting a top Roche. The next top Roche is going to be huge. No, sorry, the next top Roche with the Aghanim.
Shivas I have ever seen from the offlane of Davai Lama here, but once he got it, it was big impact. He is not looking like a guy who got shut down in laning stage. He's level 16 at this stage, has Shivas Blink, almost full BKB. I'm pretty happy in this game.
I mean, what the Doom had like 6 last hits minute 3 or something. Right?
I don't think Sand King feels more used than Brood. Sand King gives a lot of team fights.
That's the thing about the Gluttony passive too. You get 2.
That's one thing I hate about this Broodmother hero, that he doesn't offer fucking anything in fights. But then he makes up for it again later at 25 or something when he starts like killing heroes in 2 seconds. Full BKB. Is gold lead not that much? No, this gold lead is nothing. 5k at 29 minutes is really nothing.
This gives a lot of freedom though to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, Ember with the Nages now, he can just dive in. He's gonna pass over the cheese.
Where the gold is important though, because right now the lead is pretty much on Sven, right?
Dude, how many swords and weapons?
And it's very snowbody on Sven on how much gold he has, because the difference for him is killing in a stun or not. Makes or breaks the game for Sven. And right now, this Troll Ward is still dying in the stun.
It was from the Mask of Madness.
And the moment he stops, Sven's game is gonna look like shit. But it might never come to that point.
Build into the Chrysalis rather.
Yeah.
So a little bit awkward unless you're gonna go for something else. So it's gonna have to casually sell that one. It looks like as AC is his choice. Bottom lane, Doom used onto the Sand King here.
Sven is a really bad hero once you start surviving his initiates. If you survive his initiates. What the fuck he's doing himself? Oh, this work.
Okay.
Is he allowed to escape this?
Can he get out?
Doom's expiring. He's got... Oh, he's been caught. He had Sandstorm and Burrow Strike. He's under ward. He's under vision here.
Again, the
Lotus Orb again.
Might blink off this. You can blink off this.
Off to the right he pops. Bloodstone's up, but eventually he's going to drop.
It's fine. They got him.
Laurel having some funny plays here. I have not ever seen someone Lotus a snowball while doomed and then blinking out of the snowball because he didn't take any damage.
Now, one thing that is notable is that Ember is a much more useful hero than Sand King when it does come to late game.
Usually reserved for some heroes with
like I find it like a 5 or 4 slotted Ember versus a 5 or 4 slotted Sand King. Ember is just gonna do more damage. He's just gonna disable more, do more damage, maybe tank less.
Aegis power play from Heroic a little bit.
Yeah, Heroic leaving the Ember.
I intentionally put the caster's volume low because the mics were popping. Guess maybe it's gone now.
Hello to the Enchantress.
I mean, it's not popping by
Goodbye
now.
to her as well, but Miposhka has the attendance. Back up we go to full HP from about half. And
Fighting
Glyph
mid.
expended. So Sven runs away from bottom lane. Mid lane, they're having a bit of a scrap there with Devile Armor and Schofield.
Yeah, it's not
playing forward
popping.
onto
It's
Radan.
nice.
Looks
No
like
god
Miposhka
strength
has the
anymore.
third K1, continuously impetusing him as he tried to push. Sven is just gonna say, okay, you know what?
Ember
I'll back up.
disables more than Sanking late game, yeah.
He's gonna work on his level 25.
You don't really buy Axe anymore on Sanking.
4.5 at this point on
And Ember is
Sven.
gonna have
He's got a
Gleipnir
pretty
plus
good vision on it.
chains. And then the chain's gonna have +1 extra second too. He should have it already
Get
even.
away. He's definitely moving away from the area.
Oh, he went for Flame Guard actually. Interesting.
Yeah, webbing all the way back to his ancients. No way you're finding him there.
What a quiet game from Radan in this game. Not used to seeing the Toro struggle like this.
Did I just see
Has the full
Gleipnir on
now,
draw?
so he has the lockdown that he wanted. Still doesn't
Especially-
really have the
Ha!
items.
Yeah, especially
Okay,
when you look at the
okay.
comparison of game one, right? We've just witnessed him play Troll and take over a game.
That's a new one for me.
Very reserved. A bash from Collapse onto Sven up top. But that's an assault cuirass for Hector now.
I'm not gonna question him, yeah.
Goes in and finds him. Could be dangerous quickly.
This guy's the Gordon Ramsay of Dota. Ain't no fucking way I'm questioning it.
See if they're just gonna go high ground.
Yeah, we've got to start thinking about buybacks at this point. I mean, 32 minutes in, Aegis still in hand for a minute and a half. Sven's on your high ground, and you've only got a Brood buyback?
Okay, they ulti him, slowing him down. Where's the Sanking?
And we go with Lol. Onto the Sven.
No ulti
and
for
down
this
he
fight
goes.
on Sven.
Not a chance to cheat
Wait.
or heal or stay alive at the
Hold
point
up, he
there.
doesn't have
just gets
Aegis.
popped out, and so does Schofield.
Beautiful turnaround.
I just
Sanking
assumed that he had
delivering
Aegis.
there, and the damage. Surprised they actually bursted him that quick there. Sven probably didn't expect to die.
No.
Of course, he doesn't have the Aegis pushing high ground.
Especially from how he played, right?
On the Ember.
He's like, attack me, I do not care. Hit me.
Nah, even if he had it, he had BKB and Satanic too. He couldn't use anything.
Yo.
Even if he had his cheese ready, that would not have saved him there. He,
3,000 net worth swing, and suddenly, you know, we're being complaining about Radan not showing up and doing anything. He's on tier 2s, and maybe Team Spirit are thinking about high ground now.
honestly, I'm so surprised how fast he died. I think the
Even if he had Aegis, it felt really bad because he was gonna respawn there if he had Aegis without ulti, right? And then you're fighting without Sven ult.
no.
Since they've already cracked
You can't
that
burst
top lane,
or anything. You're just gonna lose the
Glyph here
fight.
pretty early on from Heroic. Radan steps up, gets some damage onto the barracks, but look at that immediate Orchid. The silence and the kill takes down the Tusk.
Not sacking Rex, huh?
No Schofield, Analog and KJ. They've spent Supernova, so that's a team fight ability down. And Team Spirit like, oh, thank you very much, yeah.
Radan is back. You bullied him all game, now he's here.
Trying to take some buildings. And dispels off the chains. And off we go.
Doom on the chase is still in smoke. Could blink with Shivas here. Doesn't have his BKB though. 5 seconds cooldown.
And Sven is just respawning now.
Not in time to catch, so they're gonna have to give up on catching anybody. Clean getaway here after taking the racks. Team Spirit just
Team's IQ really drops when they pick up Aegis.
They were starting to look almost done with this one as the Sven was
They were
dominating
playing
the game
so good
hard,
until they had
but
it.
Fighting back, now they're actually the first team to take a full lane. They didn't even lose their barracks on top lane.
Yeah, I'm gobsmacked. Honestly, it's like the flow of this game has very much been, you know, Heroic building and building, getting into a position where they're going to win this game. And now Team Spirit are like, well, no, we take a Rax, we take a Tormentor, we grab a Wisdom Rune. Our Troll is now looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, and he's gonna go and
It's a scary game. It's a very scary game now.
Paladin sword though, so lost his HP regen.
I'm not sure if Troll's dying anymore. It's like 50 armor and 3k HP. Do you burst that on
They're even
Sven?
scaling up on a lot of heroes to start being useful. Like the SD is closing in on Aghanim Scepter. Hench though, she's being targeted.
Naposhka, pretty tanky. 4 staffs down to low ground.
Dispel.
Still has 21 and a pipe to play with as well.
What is that heal? It looks crazy, dude. 4 extra overprotective wisps.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
That's a lot of heal, dude.
Hey, listen. That's all I see and hear when I see Enchantress with Nature's Attendants. It's just Na'Vi over and over again.
Yeah, it says 12 wisps, and they all heal for 16 per second, huh? It's quite a bit of healing.
It's not too bad.
Does have the pipe, of course. It's only Sven that scares her on the edge, or getting doomed, but I think he's happy to get doomed. If he takes a doom, then at least his scores are not getting doomed.
Yeah, your troll's not doomed. That's massive in the fight.
Yeah, Brute again throwing question marks at the base of the Dire here. Oh, you guys are leaving your base? Look at this. Arachnophobia.
Oh my god, there's dots everywhere. What's the other one again? It's like trypophobia, like, you know,
Yeah,
like
little dots, yeah.
little circles and dots everywhere. You see like a, you know, a flower with the seed hole in
Combine
it.
the two. Use spiders to make the dots, and you can trigger people with two phobias at the same time.
Okay, trichophobia is hair. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Trypophobia or trypophobia.
Right? Yeah,
there we go. I was close, but wrong consonant.
Just spread out a bunch of spiders on the canvas.
Please don't do that.
Oh.
Actually, what's scarier? 1,000 spiders or a single mother spider with 1,000 eggs?
Mean question here. This gank, though, are they gonna be able to burst Sven? I don't think so.
Oh, Hector, he's all smoked up with his team.
Both teams in smoke.
Interesting lines drawn there. KJ is thinking about heading back to Ancients after sweeping through that bottom jungle.
I think
2.5 minutes for Roche to respawn as well.
They're expecting somebody to be outside of base down here, but all of Team Spirit here are sitting in their own base with the smoke. They know that it's not safe to go out right now. Good read. I like the one extra range creep that's pushing bottom creep wave right now. It's like, I'm like you guys. Oh,
So where are we?
Oh god, Wood is also getting to that carry status, huh?
yeah, he spawns
we know.
right before the
That's not an offlane anymore. It's 2 carries.
We know where it'll be.
It's 2 carries doing like 1,000 DPS each.
That's unfortunate. Heroic are setting up here.
Yeah. Sven with a Lincolns, by the way, could protect himself now against the stun from Sand King. Any panic initiation can be prevented.
Demonic Purge.
Yeah, exactly. But the Demonic Purge, there's multiple. There are Demonic Purges.
Oh, you're right.
He has Aghanim Scepter.
He's got the charges now. Well, they start with Gleipnir and some impetus shots on Sven. And stack some poison.
Oh shit, dude, as he showed.
Gleipnir, Schofield's in. Snowball.
Fuck the SD in the ass!
Lara looking worse for wear as well.
Shameless SD. Support players are so shameless.
The Sven just brings massive
Standing there casting fucking shadow poison.
In the sights of Sven, a triple kill for K1, and they're back into the groove again.
Supports just
they won't jump me. Fucking pussies you want.
Towards the outpost here. Looks like Radon is gonna get out of this one.
We're still waiting for that Roche to come back up. So it looks like Heroic just gonna be dealing with lanes. Shove mid all the way to tier 3 and probably go high.
You might catch. You might catch. Doom is still up. Doom is nearby. Does he have Aghanim?
Hunting with Schofield.
Oh, no Axe, but he has Yules and he has ulti. Oh,
The Lincoln's pop, nicely done. Schofield has found his man.
Fucking hell, they got him.
Snowball and shove into the Doom as well. Now it's just a matter
Shaitan is here now.
around the igloo the Tusk has made.
It's well played by Schofield. The game-winning catch.
Dropping flipping items in front of him, eh? I thought that was a dust and not a BKB.
Just drop all your items, why not? Meanwhile, K1 pushing high ground here, not too worried, but there are 3 heroes around and Sanking soon to spawn. None of these heroes really scare us, Sven, though. BKB coming off cooldown soon. It's the Sanking he has to watch out for.
And his God Strength is ready pretty shortly as well. Mid lane shoved in by Analog. Double damage rune has spawned down south. We'll see if that Ember is able to go and get it. But it looks like now, yeah, the bat signal in the air. Roshan, they know he's respawned. They know he's in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it.
Fuck,
Sven
dude.
is getting so far,
It's bottom Roche.
I'm not even sure
Maybe bottom Roche isn't so bad this game. You can have 2 Dooms and 2 Phoenix Eggs, whichever.
What does he replace at this point? The Harpoon, I guess? It's a pretty big item to replace as well. The Lincolns, maybe Backpack BKB.
The Spirit has the damage. Don't be mistaken. They can still pull this game back.
I have no answers.
Yeah, at this stage, Aghanim
They just need to play like humans and not animals.
By the way, refresher on Doom. Huge to get this.
SD not dying first is a big part of these fights.
Double BKB, double Doom with Timeless Relic on him as well.
And Heroic still has a hard time of pushing high ground without any kills.
Spiderland.
Because, like, you know, who hits? You can't hit with Sven, you can get fucked.
Yeah, but it's really not very quick. It's very low commitment, always just sending one spider at a time.
Dalai Lama. He all chat.
They need to find him out of the base and kill them.
Damage that was dealt to him.
You can't just go high ground here.
Now he gives it back to Radan's troll.
True. I mean, it's a lot of damage. The Timeless Relic makes the Doom insane.
Oh, Sven took Aegis? That has to be a mistake. I think he could give it to anyone, even like Tusk.
Trying to fight. Gonna have
Who was that? BKB's up and turns onto Schofield again.
Holy shit, dude, he just fucked him.
Onto the hero in the midst of all the spiderlings. Catches
1600 gold for that kill.
Brood, takes the gem.
Fantastic kill for them.
Look how much gold that was.
Yeah, that's insane. 1700 gold almost. Non-hero did 1 total damage to...
Is that dust or what is...
Is this good enough for high ground push? And Brute the kill?
5.
They're drawing a line towards mid. I think it's not enough.
I am not sure about that one. I guess a creep somehow?
No one took Axe. It was dog shit bottom Roche. So you get a refresher shot instead.
No,
And I think Phoenix got it? No, it's Shaitan. Shaitan has it. He gave gem away to someone else.
Maybe it was a satyr getting 1 auto attack or something. And then with the other.
The fuck?
1 damage. I don't know, man.
I'm perplexed.
Where's the combat log engineer to find out who did it? I need to go back and analyze that one. Oh yeah, Brood down. Has buyback, but this is Heroic with Aegis in hand for 3 minutes now. So it's going to look like mid and top lane pushed in. Take a bit of position in that Radiant Ancient spot and think about how they're going to approach these barracks.
Yeah, they also didn't think that kill was enough.
Sven is ready here. He just needs his creep wave. Been waiting for it.
Actually, does he?
He's going in now, popping the ulti.
He's stunned up. He's very tanky though. Pipe on him, Sunray behind him.
It was fun pushing a range barracks.
Nice disruption to buy time.
It's kind of high commit now.
Initiation from Schofield as K1 retreats now. Davalama's gone in, stunned up by Laurel under Sandstorm, but the buildings are still crumbling. Pummeled down by the Hector Sven. And full retreat now from Heroic, it looks like.
Backing out. They don't have the BKB anymore on Sven. He has backpacked it as it is already used. Doesn't mean it's ticking back a little bit slower. There's an awkward part about being so gear slotted, having this Aegis in hand.
A big 5-man smoke as well from Heroic.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
They need a fight here. They need to enable Brood, let her auto attack in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Collapse is the real carry in this one.
He really is, yeah. With the butterfly, he's the one who can stand toe to toe.
Look at that. 452 spiders being... Yeah, good on you. Well done, Heroic. Destroy them all.
Wow. 4,068 gold from spiders. That is more than I would have guessed.
Yeah, like 2.5 grand for the Ember Spirit. That's pretty damn big.
He has been killing.
Look at those last hit values as well.
Yeah. Got crazy CS. 819 on the Sven. 600, 700 now on Ember. Everything is going into crazy territory as we have level 25s coming in. Troll has his whirling axis, piercing immunity. The Ember, of course, also hit 25 for a double sleight of fist.
Fuck, I'm gonna go take a leak, but any second it could be the last team fight. Like now.
They've got vision on the Sand King. Lotus Orb on him though as the Doom tries to get into the back. Doom's the Shadow Demon, I believe, there, and then turns to try and fight into the Troll. Another one connecting onto Radan. He's got buyback, and he's gonna have to use it. Miro does buy back to try and fight here.
Reset, you dogs, reset.
Sven is dying. He's been pummeled down. First life gone.
No BKB. 10 seconds.
Still BKB on cooldown, 6 seconds for him.
The Troll is here with the help of the Sand
A
King.
null.
A lot of stuns comes his way, so he cannot lifesteal back up.
But there's a win condition.
BKB is ready. If it was
Buyback on Radan and buyback on what's it, Shadow Demon.
Could maybe have done something. I'm not sure he would have lived anyway, but this is now the moment that
now if Spirit pushes base and they all in kill Troll, it's a free game.
They get some racks as well.
Hey, what did Heroic get in that base? Like, they got tier 3s previously. They killed the range racks previously. This second
dive for kills, force the buybacks,
and then lose the fight. Oh, it's double Doom as well. That was your refresher used up, and now Spirit are the ones knocking on your doorstep.
Oh, they buy a late Blade Mail here on Doom. 46-minute Blade Mail purchase. He's trying to counter out the damage output of the Troll and the Brood.
Too early buyback.
That's a pretty cool way to go about things. We've seen it work in the past. You know, think back to the old Sumail Alchemist with the blade mail against Sniper. Maybe this is the same kind of situation. Doom getting lightning and controlled up a lot though.
It's a way too early buyback. What is this?
High ground to step away from Team Spirit.
Yeah, and they did get the buyback. So they forced the buyback, forced out the BKB from Doom, so he doesn't have the ability to be as active. Brood currently under a ward here. If they can find it in them on Heroic to walk out for that, that could be huge. She is right under vision.
No, they definitely have to wait for some form of commit or catch. Either one.
Just go out there as we see that all
Now it's weird. Now you can kill Sven and win too.
But Heroic don't know that.
This pesky Broodmother is such an
orb soon?
like coming out of the mines.
Blade me over a fish orb?
Bringing what was it called, Shelob or whatever from
I guess he can sell boots. I don't know.
I thought this was the private investor, the funding for Ember Spirit, his private little sponsorship.
It's given a fair amount of gold over, but it's still a threat on the map that they have to contend with. BKB TP, Tusk coming in, but doesn't get the Walrus punch in time.
Oh my god, does he die?
Didn't have Blink to get even closer.
Is that?
A lot of damage.
Is he dead?
Spirits and Doom, and you're not healing back in Fountain though.
Yeah, he's just dead.
Is Brood dead, by the way?
Was Shadow Demon TP base and disrupt him or what? Or he did, and it was still not enough. Why is the camera not watching it, dude? What is this?
This powerful long
Huh?
duration. And he can now pick his talent. He's 25. Does he go for the mute? Does he go for the break? Both are valid options here. Break against Troll, really impactful, but he's gonna go for the mute. No more TP outs.
No more Lotus Orbs.
Yeah, no more items at all. No more Blink daggers during my Doom.
Yeah.
How mad would you be if you Doom someone and they blink not once but twice during your Doom?
I'd be pissed.
That's the first time I've ever seen anything like it, man.
That's the beautiful game.
This game is getting into crazy territory though. We're 48 minutes in, still no signs of who's going to be the victor here. Team Spirit still holding on to the advantage of having taken the full top lane of Rax, but they lost their range Rax mid and their entire base is exposed. All the tier 3 towers are gone. And the map belongs to Heroic right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's how important that Brood kill is. Like, your top lane's pushing out, you're able to step out on the map, get stuff done.
Should about cloak and raindrops? You want me to put up the spell for you, dude?
Starts things out with the chains.
What do you mean cloak and raindrops?
Devilama now can Doom up the Troll. It is a Lotus Orb back onto Doom, but I don't think he cares too much. He's got the AoE Doom now. Disruption there buys a bit of time, but the Walrus punch.
He's gonna get ulti out on Troll.
Troll is
No, oh, he was Doom too.
Team Spirit, they've got no carry anymore. Brood is still
They
dead.
won.
Lars being burnt alive. The Sand King trying to stand in here, but it's Sand against Ice. The Ice is winning. The fire burns him down, and Devilama's diving even deeper. They'll turn onto Mira now under his barracks, kill off the Shadow Demon before he can disrupt himself, and the buildings are forfeit.
Well played.
Can't get back into this
I mean, late game Doom and Phoenix, right? It's so unplayable.
Hey, Blink stuns 3 of them under the Sandstorm. It's annoying, but it's just not doing enough.
I didn't like the Broodmother pick this game. I really think it was too much of the same thing that Troll wants to do in the team fights. When everybody wants to be the carry, nobody gets to be the carry. Someone has to hold the enemy down.
Push mid, go bottom. Maybe even looking to go Throne immediately here, but they're gonna secure the Mega Creeps first. Still over a minute on the respawns for both these players.
And Lol is just trying his best to stay alive and buy time. Don't let them get Megas. Hey, he's dead, but you're right. He has buyback and will snap use it. Knowing that there's still a minute here where Troll and Shadow Demon are on the sidelines. Another Blink stun connects on 2 of them, but he's going to get turned on here with the BKB Doom out. Sand King's in trouble. He looks dead on my screen.
Ember?
You can't save him. Try and do some damage back into Devilama here, but the Doom...
He's fucking droning!
Oh my god, seeing this Doom perform after... what? Oh my god, you're right, the dire base.
I was watching like, what is the Ember doing? They were fucking droning.
They blinked in for the cancel.
What's the HP on drone even?
I'm trying to catch this Broodmother now. Where is she? Oh, hello. Collapses over there. Schofield's got eyes on.
Oh, but now he's getting anal sex instead. They can't hit him.
They see him, but they don't have enough to catch him. Gleipnir not in time from the Ember.
What's the drone HP?
Staying alive. There's still some.
Oh my god, dude! He almost did it.
That they managed to find a way
what
to
the
hold.
fuck?
Not only hold, they still have their melee Rex bottom and top.
Oh my fucking god, that's close. So then did he chewed through 2 tier 4s and half drone HP.
Doom, he has
What the fuck? I was wondering, like, what is Ember doing? Why is he not just killing the guys in front of him?
Win as well by just killing the throne. That's all that matters. Is the throne alive or dead?
That's gonna be a glyph reset here.
He almost got Zide.
Or the melee Rex. Going for straight push here. Throne.
No sanking for 1 minute.
No sanking for 15. Glyph is up, like you said, reset. Enko Sven though towards the back, cleaving both.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's like fucking GRPG gaming, killing slimes for XP.
He wants to rat with her. He's got TP on the brood.
They're going into the throne on the dark.
There's a rat, but I don't think he has the DPS for this. Wait, does he? Can the fucking camera check the other guy?
Good attempt from Spirit.
Okay, it's Glyph.
1-1 tie.
Nice try in the end to try and bring this game back, but Heroic, man, what a tenacious team. They worked their way back into this game. There was definitely no way that I was going to expect the Doom to be the biggest and strongest player after we saw how this game started out, but between him and Hector, they looked absolutely unkillable and just unfair.
Heroic looks good, yeah.
No, we have Analog.
I mean, let me check that score real quick, because I think they're pretty high up there.
Heroic, pretty much.
And
Yeah,
this is a good win to have, because Spirit is also up there.
A trial run by Team Spirit.
Heroic is actually dog shit. What the fuck am I talking about?
To see how it does. You know, going for
well, no, this is a good win anyway.
Not necessarily tried and tested in full professional play from what we've seen, you know, stats-wise. So definitely a little marker against this game for them. But you know, Heroic, you said it right. The tenacity, the resilience, the way that they're kind of scraping their way by in the laning stage to get to these timings. They hit it so hard. You know, what was it? 16, 17 minutes in, they come out with a massive team fight. Then Sven is ready 20 minutes in. The early timing hits here from Heroic.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, and all of it due to them really understanding how to play for Vision as well. They did a great
What
job
team am I
with
missing
wards
right now?
throughout this game.
Mainstream.
They had good wards to keep track of the Broodmother. Always dealt with their split push in pretty good time. And yeah, just really, really nice reads overall by Heroic as well. Not getting caught out by too much of what Team Spirit were doing.
Are these next?
Team Spirit,
Yeah.
you know, this mid-tanking, again,
We are watching
I
this
think there
one.
were moments like right there, we saw the big fight where it actually worked out really, really nicely. But I feel like it lost a lot of tempo compared to the Ember Spirit on mid. And Ember gonna build up that win rate even higher, Gareth. We've been hyping this hero. I've been saying it since before the tournament started that mid Ember is still crazy in this patch. And he's gonna increase. He's almost 75% then, I guess, win rate now.
Yeah, what is it? 31 games played, 23 games, with the 8 losses. So yeah, getting up towards 74-75% win rate, looking incredible as a pick. I mean, this was a reasonably early Ember pick as well, right? Second spot in the draft.
Yeah, they revealed it fairly early, and I think they had a good understanding of how the game was gonna play out. No cheese this time as well. They banned out the Dazzle, so no last pick Dazzle to screw.
It's gonna be one Chinese team
Yeah, looking back
in
at the
playoffs.
highlights, man, it's just every fight.
Ain't no way LGD is surviving.
And Heroic just looking so strong. The Sven was the be-all, end-all carry in this game. He was just destroying people. There was one moment where he overconfidently pushed the top lane, but beyond that, he played a beautiful game.
I felt like the troll pick was okay that game. I think the problem was more the Broodmother.
Camaraderie at the end.
The Broodmother really just played her own game, and that's it. It could never contribute to team fights.
Sure. I think you're right. You know, you see the Sand King, and it was a second pick Sand King, and then the Ember was the response to it. So it's kind of like, okay, we know how to kind of get through that lane. Ember's gonna have an okay time. And
This updated for Heroic? Or this?
Poking and prodding, causing issues for the Sand King, and having maneuverability around that sandstorm. You touched on it.
I got the 50% drone HP? I mean, you're looking at the game where they has to salvage to win the game through hitting drone, man. You're not looking at the game where it could have been a different hero. And they could actually team fight, so they never got to the situation where you need to fucking drone to win.
The MVP for the match, I don't think necessarily it was gonna be a collapse for the game 2 here. But yeah, he tried really hard. Brought a lot of good fights back here, but I think I would personally still give it over to Analog here.
He was definitely MAP, most annoying player on the map. That Broodmother, cutting waves, split.
MVP Brood? I don't know how. I think that game's MVP was
for sure. You know,
probably Tusk or Doom. They fucking found the fights. They found the catch too.
Even though they lost the game, would you say this is?
Because Spirit was playing this super annoying split push for the whole game.
I think he did good.
But Tusk, Doom, they both found the kills they needed to win the game. Like that troll bottom, the Broodmother twice top.
He did get a good start. But
They initiate on mid lane too. Yeah, that was all toss doom, every single one of them.
He had to get pretty creative with how he's gonna have bigger impact. If he just sent in spiders, we saw the stats. He feeds away a few thousand golds to people defending against it, and yeah, that is obnoxious.
Being able to start good fights is, you know, one of the most valuable traits you ever have as a player in Dota.
Like brute spammer, for instance.
Right.
Oh, we can't
Of course, catching is easy though if your enemies is only running, and Spirit really was just running in that game.
Comfortable, he can play it, but sadly, it's gonna be another loss on Brood for that tournament record.
Yeah, not looking particularly hot there.
Okay, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. Be right back.
Incredible comeback, in this series from HEROIC, and an important one as well. We talked about it at the start. That it was important for them to get W's, of course, for both these teams. As I believe we've got Cafs on the line here for an interview from HEROIC side, as they did take that game number 2 up against Team Spirit. Cafs, congratulations on that second game victory. I just want to come back to game number 1 for you guys, though. Do you guys think you were outdrafted in game 1? Did the Troll and the Dazzle cause you massive problems, or did you think you had answers to it?
I think the game was a bit hard. I wouldn't say we outdrafted them. We had some answers, we had some good timings. We had ways to deal with their heroes, but our lanes were too bad, and then the game got hard from there, like way harder than it should be. But it wasn't easy from the start. Yeah, like at some moment of the game, I believe we were just lacking damage. We couldn't like kill the troll. It was really fucking hard. And then this game, we made a better job on answering it. That's my perspective.
That's cool. Yeah, definitely a much better job. Game 2 looked incredible. And thinking about game 2, Waga touched on it in the game, and it kind of reminded me as well, reminiscent of old Beast Coast, where you guys are so good at team fighting, choosing moments where you're hitting your timings and feeling strong. Who is the main kind of shot caller or director when you get into kind of 16 to 20 minutes where you take this first big fight?
It's for sure our captain, KJ. Yeah, he tries to find the right opportunities. And it worked really well for us this game, right? Because they got the first Roche, and we were there, right? Ready to catch them, and they weren't expecting. They got surprised, and we killed everyone. The ages didn't matter. I think that play was the most important play of the game for me. I think after that the game was supposed to be easy, but we just made some trolls. You know, we're not perfect. You know, we still need some things to improve and to get there. But yeah, that play was the most important one and connects to what you're saying. And after that, the game was supposed to be smooth.
So, congrats first of all on the second game there. That looked very dominant. And I want to go back to the game didn't start out that well for you in laning stage. So I want to think from drafting perspective. Does your team care more about the laning stage being strong or having stuff that can activate in the early mid game? Which one's more important, or are they about equal priority for you guys in the draft?
I think it depends a bit on who we're playing against. You know, against teams that play faster, we need to have better laning phase. Against teams like Team Spirit that they like to play slower and hit their timings and play for late game, lanes are not that important. But yeah, you actually need to go and find a balance between those things. Like in general, like of course you take this consideration of the team you're playing against, but you need to find a balance. There is no way around it. Because sometimes you can have the best draft ever. If you don't have good lanes, you just don't get to play the game.
Yeah. I'm happy you guys got to play the game there and taking a 1-1. So congrats and good luck moving forward. Thank you for joining us for this interview.
So you don't know what's coming. You have to
Thank you so much.
Are you ready to play?
Yeah, nice to hear, that kind of defining moment, KJ, the captain, kind of leading the charge and making that, kind of important shot call decision of, they're roshing, go take this fight, we'll surprise them kind of deal. Nice to hear that there is that, driving force that gives them that opportunity to show their impact.
Yeah, definitely. You need to have someone with good clarity, and people need to rally behind a decision like that. And we could see that they really did that. That is the main way they brought themselves back from a pretty rough start. We can take a look at the standings as well. After this series is done here, see where their teams are going to be in this group stage, of course, as things are shaping out a little bit here. We have a few games under our belt now, Gareth. We can see things.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, Falcons as well, it looks like they have brought themselves up, lifted themselves up by their bootstraps, got out a bottom spot, and in the middle of the table, where Heroic are as well. They're at 4 and 4. Team Spirit still up near the top at 5 and 3 as it starts to get very close in Group A. Man, maybe we didn't have too many tiebreakers in the play-ins, but now it's starting to feel like we'll have some tiebreakers here in the main group stage.
Yeah, there are so many teams here as well, so I feel like there are more chances for the tiebreakers. But yeah, Tundra established.
We are watching
of Group B and
this one
followed by Extreme Gaming, who have been looking very, very hot as well in Group B. But after seeing a few games here,
was
do you
it
have a
BB
feeling
Liquid?
that
I think.
Group
Yeah.
A and B, do you feel like one is stronger, or do you feel what we talked about earlier, that the teams are actually quite balanced in the two groups?
Yeah, I feel like they're quite balanced. I think this is something that we maybe won't see until playoffs, where it's like, okay, you know, these teams emerged as the big dogs, right? The teams that are going to be vying for the title. But yeah, I think the team, you know, anyone on any given day, it feels like in this group stage can take a game or take a series off their opponents. I think it's quite close in that regard. But that wraps up our first series of the day here on the B stream, as day 7, we're about a third of the way through. Up next, Extreme Gaming against Tundra, so make sure you grab a drink and come back for that banger of a series. We'll see you then.
It's a pretty big matchup too. Extreme Gaming Tundra. Yeah, it's top dogs. Tundra being a top 5-1 Tundra. Okay. For Heroic. I think this almost guarantees the upper bracket because they're playing, yeah, the weaker teams are still up for them. Both the weaker teams are still up for them. So Heroic could even be on the very top part, I think, depending on how stuff goes. Are Skim's captains drive an all pick? I hope that's not a serious question. But no, Skims are always captain's draft. I'm getting the patch set, yeah. Drafting is pretty much mandatory component of Dota, so can't really be, you know, skimming in fucking ranked topic. Oh, I'll be real quick.
RIYADH Masters continues with now some matches in Group B. We got BB Team versus Team Liquid with the Jamil Motorsport player arrivals on our screen. It means that we're very close to getting this 2-game series underway, and we've changed a couple of things here on the panel area.
Downgraded. I was about to say it was a nice upgrade. Thanks, Ketu. You're welcome.
Alright, so we got Lacoste. How you doing, Lacoste?
I'm doing good. You know, watch some Dota OG in action, and I think this series might be, you know, we talked about Falcons Team Spirit being one of the best series, but I think this one is gonna be really up there.
Really up there. Fear also joining us on the panel. Do you echo that sentiment?
I feel like this one's gonna be like in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
It's like their scoreline right now. Because I think generally these two teams, we expect a lot from them. Yeah. But they have also, I would say, underperformed in a lot of areas.
Holy Superman on my screen! The fuck is this?
Yeah, I think the 3-3 score is definitely very disappointing. So far, at least for both of them. I think biggest weakness for these two teams, inconsistency. So far, like one game they look really good, next game they look really bad. Also a player, to me, that has looked very
That shirt is screaming for help.
He does not look the same on Brew and Beast. Like Beast is
It's
like,
holding on barely.
Brew is like I don't know where he is.
Well, save your flame for when we're actually talking about the team, Kezu.
Okay, sorry.
And we're first going to talk a little bit about BB Team. But before we talk about that, let's first see how they got here.
It's like every year I see him on the panel, it gets a little bit bigger.
In Dota, and for good reason. The core roster of Nightfall, GPK, Save, and Toronto Tokyo have played together for almost 2 years. With the addition of Miro early this year, they've been performing better than ever. The main roadblock and rivals of BB Team this year is Team Falcons, who've stopped BB Team from taking first place at any event this year. At the first EPT event of the year, Dream League Season 22, they were knocked down to the lower bracket in playoffs by Team Falcons, who they went on to lose to in the Grand Finals. For the next EPT event and the first EPT LAN of the season, ESL 1 Birmingham, BB Team managed to claw all the way to the Grand Finals through the upper bracket, ultimately getting knocked out by Team Falcons once again. The most recent and last EPT event before the Riyadh Masters was here, Dream League Season 23. BB Team started the playoffs from the lower bracket, but managed to fight through the entire bracket until they reached the lower bracket finals against Team Falcons. It was the end of the road for BB Team at 3rd place. However, losing only to the strongest team in the world and achieving top 3 in every EPT event this year are some very respectable results, and it has secured BB Team the 2nd place in the EPT leaderboard. These guys are not to be underestimated. They have proven many times over that they are capable of beating any team in the world, and on a good day, they might even be able to finally get past their biggest obstacle, Team Falcons. Maybe Riyadh Masters will be the time to finally do it.
It could be, but if they want to beat Falcons and if they want to do that in the finals, for example, well, both teams will need to play a little bit better. And of course, you got.
I'm not really for the team, no.
Stages first, and that's
I'm just here to watch good Dota.
And Team Liquid are trying to do because you want to be in that upper bracket. Now we have watched BB Team already for a couple of days in a row. Fear, what have you noticed?
Well, I noticed against Beast Coast they looked really good. Clean 2-0. I was like, okay, they're off to a good start. Then they played XGWBG, lost to Shadow Fiend 2 times in a row, and then yet again they'll play against the Shadow Fiend their next series. They're 3-3 right now, but all 3 of their losses have been against the Shadow Fiend. So maybe they've learned their lesson at this point. Ban the hero, don't play against it, or maybe come up with something new.
I hope the coach is going to pick up on that one coming into this series. It's going to be very important because Shadowfiend has been the last, 2 months, I would say, very popular pick coming up from the mid lane and the safe lane, very versatile with the build, magic, or the right-click damage.
Yeah, I would be shocked if it just goes through like kind of for free or where it looks like SF has a good game. Because OG, another team, they play SF all the time. Like, everyone needs to know. And if all the games you lose are to one hero, it's pretty obvious what's up.
Yeah, and we mentioned, you mentioned the scoreline already. The team that they lost to yesterday evening was against Mouse.
Yeah.
And
should not happen.
Yeah, and I love Mouse. I'm a fan, but on paper, that should indeed just not happen. So they definitely had a lot to learn.
Why do you feel Shiva is taller than Fear? Fear is not that tall.
If they learned something, let's see if Purge asked
I think he's slightly taller than me. And Shiva is a fucking giant. She's like 1m80 something plus.
You guys are doing okay so far. How are you feeling as a whole?
We are doing a little bit worse than we expected, but it will be fine. We have more games to play, and this is just a group stage.
That's true. You played 6 different heroes in your 6 matches. Are you guys still figuring out the meta, or are you just playing what fits that specific game?
Me?
Yeah, you played 6 different heroes, 6 games.
Yeah, it's like a hero challenge for me on this tournament.
Speaking of one of those challenges, you played Ogre as a 5. It's occasionally being played, but you bought a hand of Midas. I don't think I've seen any other Ogre buy Midas. In that game, there was also only 14 total kills for 29 minutes. Was that part of the reason it was just a slow game, or do you just like Midas on Ogre? Are you greedy?
If I'm playing Ogre, this is the only item I can buy. I will not buy any other items before I buy Midas.
But the downside was that your next item was Crimson Guard at like 29 minutes. So is it justified?
Because we could not fight like all the time, and it was like small chance to maybe do better in fight with this item.
Okay, fair. What about Wraith Bands though? You used to be the Wraith Band king. You used to buy like 3 Wraith Bands on every hero. What's wrong with that item? You don't like it anymore?
I feel like Fresh Bands, it's nerfed anyway, but some games you can buy it. But when I feel that I can buy it, I'm buying it, but it's not often.
Okay, how are you feeling confidence-wise against Team Liquid, your upcoming match?
I wouldn't say it's like it's hard opponent for us. It's like 50-50, it's okay. But I feel confident, yeah.
All right, great. Well, thank you for joining me for the interview, and good luck in your
No
upcoming
way he looks like an NPC. He always looks like someone who would attack my walls.
Another tie to the roster here, but Toronto Tokyo has a very versatile tournament so far.
My
most
fucking
versatile player
precious
in the team.
walls.
Definitely would not expect that to happen. If we go back in time when he left Team Spirit and then he joined BB Team, he was playing basically two heroes. He was playing his Clockwork, he was playing his Treant Protector, and now he expanded his hero pool. Results are not there, but I think that, you know, they're gonna slowly pick it up. This is one of the most early game-oriented teams, and they know how to put the pressure.
Just 10 NDP.
Many comebacks so far in this tournament.
They have some of the most mechanically gifted players. They're also the highest MMR team in the world. You know, some people say MMR is just a number, but you know, it's your form. How do you do? How well do you understand heroes and whatnot? I feel like they haven't really shown as
The hair on my face annoy me? It does sometimes. I have some hair strands that are like like broke, you know, and they're exactly the height, or the length to poke my eyes. So every now and then I have to like move them around, otherwise I poke my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I got some hot stats for that one too. Nisha has only won on Ember Spirit. They're 3-3.
Oh, yeah,
so
for
the
sure.
only times they win is when Nisha's
Whoa, what's he doing under the desk?
And he has a very impressive scoreline as well. He tallied all 3 games combined.
I'm gonna watch House of Dragon? No.
2 and 45 on the hero. So, yeah, he has 2
died twice.
on
Pretty
3
bad.
games.
What a feeder, huh?
That guy is.
28 kills and only 45 assists, but he did have those 2 deaths.
Yeah.
No, it's impressive.
He won all 3 of the games. So that's also a problem for Liquid as well. Sure, if you're on BB team, we're only losing to SF. That's kind of easy fix that you ban it.
Yeah.
But if you've only won with Ember from your mid lane, how do you fix that issue?
He had a pretty horrible game yesterday when they were playing against Team Tundra or Tundra Esports when he was playing Shadow Fiend.
Got dandruff? No, what the fuck?
On his yeah, it was.
Who the hell gets dandruff in 2024?
Solo. They were all over the place. He couldn't get any help. I want to see 33 on, like, I've been calling it since day one pretty much, ever since they started to play the tournament. Where is his Visage? I think this hero has quite a lot of potential. We see some of Visage so far in the tournament, but this is definitely
You, motherfucker, just shampoo and condition your hair every 2 days.
Just run around. Generally,
never see dandruff again in your life.
Visage, it can enable your melee force, your Nyx, Tusk, Clock, whatever it may be. Because Boxy, he's kind of a wild card, right? He can go around, do stuff, so I'm also looking for that.
I'm also looking for that. And if we're looking for Boxy, I believe Per just found him.
Hey, I'm here with Boxy of Team Liquid. You were just commenting how bright these lights are, and I've been noticing for tournament after tournament, you always cover your eyes during the draft. What's up with that? Why don't you just buy a hat?
Hats are not allowed. And I don't know if covering my eyes are allowed either, but sometimes I get away with it. I think I just have sensitive eyes, very dry eyes. I think it kind of comes with having blue eyes as well, so I don't know if you experience it.
I went to an eye doctor recently, and I said, like, oh, I can see better in the dark because I have blue eyes, and he said that wasn't real. So I don't know, maybe we're just wrong.
But I have an appointment in a few weeks at like an optician, I guess, where they're gonna extra check, and hopefully I'll maybe either get some new glasses or some mega eye drops.
You should get Blitz to hold his hand over your face, is what you should do. That's what coaches are for, right?
That sounds good.
Okay, tell me about Morphling. You've been playing a lot as a support. During the playing stage, I asked JT from G2IG about it, and he said he wanted to play it as an offlaner, but that it didn't have good enough team fight. Do you agree with that, or is it different because it's 4 position?
I think on offlane, I guess a lot of people play really heavy teamfight heroes, so I can understand where it's coming from. To be honest, like, I don't know how good it is. Sometimes it feels really good, sometimes it feels kind of shit. I guess we had the idea against Tundra to play it, because they like also play it. And we'll probably see longer in the tournament if it's like gonna be played more or not. I feel like even when I play it in pubs, it's like sometimes shit, sometimes good.
I mean, you had like a 70% win rate in the last couple days, so it seems like it's been decent. How's your confidence level against BB team, considering that you've been going 1-1 with every team so far?
I think Petboom are always like a pretty solid team. I think they have a very strong idea of how they want to play. And sometimes when we play them, it's like kind of easy for us to win, and sometimes they kind of smash us. I haven't watched that many of their other games because we've been kind of busy with our own group stage. So it'll be fun to play them now, and I think like I always feel it's like a 50-50. Either we win really hard or we lose. So.
It's funny, Toronto Tokyo said the exact same thing. Well, thank you for joining me for the interview, and good luck in your match.
All right, thank you very much.
Shouldn't at some point one of the players say, yeah, we got this, guys? Well, both Toronto Tokyo and Boxy's like, nah, 50-50. But talking about Liquid, I feel like we should mention that they are the only team so far that have been able to take a game off Tundra. And we did say it was a tough game that they had. But KheZu Tundra is the top of the group, so surely Team Liquid has got a bit of an up here.
I mean, I feel like they also hopefully at least learned a lot from that series. I think also they talked about the Morphling. That's one hero I'm looking for when it comes to Liquid. They play it very well on multiple roles, and I think Boxy also had a very pop-off game when it comes to this hero. And there's, you know, other teams have shown that it's pretty good, so I just want to see some good stuff and no 3-3 Brewmaster. I'm banning it.
I gotta agree. He looked really good on the Beastmaster. He owned both of these games pretty much solo carrying. They even gave them the ages in one of those games where they were like keeping the pressure going, ended that game in pretty much 30 minutes. This is something that Liquid does really well. These early
KheZu looks like a child among adults. I don't know why I would say that. He just looks unkept.
What the drafts are gonna be? Maybe the
ungroomed.
Boxy was covering his eyes. He could not.
Looks like an adult though still. This is an ungroomed one.
Fair, am I misremembering it? Didn't 33 used to be really good at Brew?
He is very good on Brewmaster.
So what's happening?
Well, a couple things could happen. Either he just had a couple bad games on it, or the item build has changed.
Babyface? Maybe a little bit of baby fat on his cheeks, but
we head over to the stage to get the players on.
I think it just looks normal. The other ones are really well dressed, and you know, everything is well kept. Fresh haircuts, freshly shaved, everything.
That's right, a good debut for both teams as they show up on stage for the first time, both winning a game each.
I'm actually surprised they didn't put him through like the whole makeup artist routine for this event.
We had a Spirit split a series against Heroic. Game & Gladiators got a 2-0 against a Blacklist, and Falcons, despite a
Fear is wearing just a red shirt, but it's well fitted, you know, so that instantly makes it look better.
The group stage is shaping up, and we only have a few days until we get to playoffs. Every team is trying to get to the upper bracket and stay there, so let's see who can do it. Honestly, it's really hard to predict, but for now, let's introduce the first team for this match on stage, and it is BB Team.
Loose wearing clothing always looks a bit off.
After 2 days of group stage, they managed
especially in a non-casual setting.
They got a 2-0 against Beastcode, split against Mouse, and 2-0'd by XCWG. It has been a roller coaster for this squad, and now they aim to get the top of their group.
And please welcome their opponents. It's Team Liquid. Meanwhile, these guys have been middle of the pack the whole time. They split against Extreme, they split against Tundra, and they split against PSG Quest right here on stage. So I imagine
they get such upbeat music, and Bet Boom gets like fucking villain music. What the hell?
We'll be able to get it against BB Team. We'll have to find that out.
Okay, man.
Looks like the players are ready to go, Fancy. Let's get this game number 1 underway.
It's funny. Fuck that boom. I mean, I think it's kind of nice to be the villain. Why not? Oh, thank you, Monteforce, for the 2 months. Seeker 00, thank you to 49. Nice 0, thank you to 50. Hype Master, thank you to 14. I really hate Drake 31. Thank you to Prime. He hates him so much, he made a username out of it. See you then, Rob, thank you to 14. Garlic Land, thank you to 9. Aston, thank you to 60. And Better Lunchbox, thank you to 26. Who's gonna win Riyadh? I have no fucking clue, man. You think a username like I really hate Drake 31 has like 30 other Drakes with the same nickname? And you just end on 31. There's a lot of people that hate Drake.
Their reasoning. Team Liquid, they do prefer lower bracket, and I do know that the top 4 go to upper bracket, the rest go to low bracket, but there's another advantage to being in a lower bracket, isn't there, KheZu?
To have a lot of games, and are they trying to not make it too obvious? I want to go to the lower bracket by time.
One. It is the keys.
The key farming.
The key farming. You don't get the keys unless you eliminate a squad.
Yeah, why didn't you think of that?
They have a lot of beef with some of these players, and they want to destroy all of their keys from the lower bracket.
Thought it was to go home early.
Oh, that's a good reasoning too. I like that one.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Tiny ban, sinking ban.
We're in the draft. We got Team Liquid Radiant, BB Team on the Dire side, and we talked about wanting to see Ember on Liquid if you're a Liquid fan, or if you're a BB Team fan, you want to see Ember banned, and if you're a BB Team fan, you also want to see
They're
Shadow
still
King
all
banned.
BO2s for now.
Fan, you want to see Liquid win without Ember more than them just only win with Ember.
That's fair.
Because this, you got to think the long haul here. You can't just think about this.
Ember's like, it must be like 93% win rate right now.
We'll see if they end up banning out. There's a
90 fucking 3% win rate.
Shadow Fiend has been the bane of their existence, and we all know Nisha, he loves the Shadow Fiend. At least he has in the past.
Yeah, and I'm sure Mick is also a Shadow Fiend player.
Probably, who isn't?
But nah, Tiny's the problem, guys.
I mean, BB Team could even look to also perhaps play it themselves, even though I would say that first pick Shadow Fiend is of course very strong, but it can be.
Why is Ember so good?
If you are looking to first pick it, you need
I
to be
actually
able to play the
don't
hero
know. I think it's a coincidence in this case. I don't think he's a 90% win rate, maybe like 55 to 60 at best.
At least for now, looks like they will.
It's a small sample size. I think it just happened to win most of the games right now.
Also looked very good when they've had it. So
yeah, stolen.
I'm not too opposed to this first pick.
Beastmaster, Miero, that was his classic pretty much. He was playing when the hero wasn't as strong. He was still going for the Helm of the Dominator build, but now times have changed. So Aghanim Scepter into Blink Dagger, Pipe, whatever is necessary for the game. The hero, again, feels super strong to play. Really strong in the lane as well. And kind of a stolen pick from Team Liquid.
I mean, also when you look at the lanes, like or at the bans rather.
Where are you getting 72% win rate from?
Counter heroes that farm a lot of stacks.
Because it's like 90 plus. Or did someone lose with it in a game we didn't see?
And also the TA Liquid, one of the best teams at playing this one. Where I must say I'm a little surprised to see Liquid go into their reserve time, at least when it comes to this response pick. But yeah, okay, this is one hero that I at least
85%. Someone fucking lost.
Nasty and one of the best heroes at this tournament.
Oh, and also one of the most banned heroes. You saw that he was only played 9 times. It's purely because he's banned.
He is based.
He is also based, but banned.
Oh, whoa, Monkey got through.
The other games.
If there's one guy who's gonna play it, so far Boxy
yeah, Ember's sample size is pretty small.
Monkey King as a position 4. Boxy didn't even play any of the melee position 4 heroes, exclusively playing these range supports, which is a bit uncharacteristic for Boxy. Usually when you think about Boxy, you think about his Tusk, you think about his Tiny, but also Mickey. This guy is a beast on Monkey, one of the best Monkey King players out there.
I saw that one loss, but I thought they lost again because he's saying it was like 70 plus win rates.
So far,
but 11-2 is not 70%, so. But maybe there's like a further and a 4th loss even.
Maybe the Brewmaster ban, Tanking ban allowed this Monkey King to go through.
Yeah.
Will they, which position they put on it? Who really knows? This is the strength of the hero right now.
Maybe he was watching out. No, it couldn't be outdated stats. It's different stats somewhere. Maybe mine outdated here.
The Monkey King with Venomancer offlane.
Oh, it's counting play-ins, I see.
A lot of cool things you can do with this hero with the new facet that allows you to have, you know, unlimited tree jumping at 90% or higher HP.
Yeah, it's one of the better facets in the game for sure. If I'm Liquid, they should
it's alright.
having this monkey response.
Makes more sense anyway than just counting these.
To help my Beastmaster, I would say throughout the game, like if this monkey is a carry, he's very annoying. Something else that BB team need to keep in mind is the monkey can go mid. He kind of shuts down a lot of potential like melee heroes. So there's other heroes I'm just looking for when it comes to the BB squad, like maybe some Snapfire. I feel like that's always a hero that Monkey doesn't really love to play into.
What about some RRP, reversed polarity that you guys had in your pop game?
OD Pixel style, that was very good.
No, it was not.
No, it was great because he just pushed out the Monkey King and then we couldn't kill anyone.
I
thought it was really good. This was an OD Pixel party queue game with the talent.
Of course, yes.
Guys, don't try it at home. It's absolute dog shit.
On paper, he's like, isn't this on paper really great? And we saw him do it. We saw him kick Monkey King out of
hacking love RRP
once, and then.
But then he will just save anyway.
Will often skip bans? No. There is just no reason to skip bans.
No.
At the very least, you can always ban something that's good against something you already picked.
That is one of the heroes that Beast could pair with to bully the Monkey King. Whenever I play Monkey King, I hate playing versus Hoodwink because this hero just spams you out of the lane. One of the few position 4s that even if you're in a melee matchup, if there's a Hoodwink on the enemy team, it doesn't really matter. He just harasses you down. So
I mean, you can skip picks if you're Insania. You can run them.
The slow from the
or you just click the wrong hero too. Fuck it.
And of course, the Bushwhack just locks you down.
Oh, this is the same lane that Team Liquid did play against PSG Quest. Lion plus Beastmaster. It didn't look too good in the first couple of levels, but they managed to stack it up. And this time, it's going to be Save on that Lion for sure. I think we all remember some of the games. We called him Shave at the time at Pet Boom Dacha. One of the best Lion performances, I'd say, of all time. Like Kaka-like performances on Lion.
I mean, he is for sure one of the most gifted position 4 players. I will say though, it's not necessarily the easiest lane if you are to go up against like a Monkey Hoodwink or a double aggressive lane, but it's perhaps more about the fact that they just want to make sure that Beast has a good early game. You have Sun, potential Hex, just get him through the through the early game.
Giving away Monkey and Hoodwink is crazy.
Like, unless you're always going to use the boar.
I guess they did get Beastmaster out of it in Niti. But even so, Monkey and Hoodwink are literally the most contested supports in the tournament, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. They're some of the most successful, most contested heroes in the whole tournament.
But I like this lane a lot against the Beastmaster.
And they got both in one team.
Stocks being on the rise recently. The hero feels really nice to play right now. And the Disruptor as well, just would love to have something that can combine with the Monkey King if that's not the option, but they will go with the Jakiro.
This guy is good.
Yeah.
This guy slaps.
It's almost like it's his job.
I think after you see this line, you're not really afraid.
Oh, this might confirm a core Monkey. Unless it's a core Hoodwink, but I doubt it.
Longer than Hoodwink, but he just does 0 damage. So even if
maybe carry Monkey against Beastmaster.
Chasing or you can disengage.
This is a melee matchup after all.
Lane anymore, and it's going to be a pretty difficult lane, I think, overall. Just for
core Jakiro? Nah.
You are versus a Monkey King. There
Don't
is
think
a
so.
chance that this Monkey could still go mid if you end up picking like some Pango or Ember in the mid lane or something like that. So it still has flex potential, but I think the moment they saw that line, they're like, we at least are okay with this being our carry. We can pick another support.
I would kind of like if I'm
Mid Jakiro is pretty strong, but it has similar things to like Dazzle mid. You win the lane and then you become maybe a support.
And a hero that can rotate later to help your beast against the Monkey matchup and like.
Yeah, snowball potential though, where you just kind of win your lane and then you keep pushing forever until you win. Lose one team fight, you lose the game too though, but you know, yeah. It be what it be.
Early spells, I would say, makes a lot of sense. Fear, you're a carry player. I've heard many different opinions about Terrorblade. I feel like this hero's pretty good. What do you think?
I mean, I also think Terrorblade is pretty good right now. I think a lot of players just aren't picking it on the right draft. And more importantly, they are just not used to the new playstyle of the hero. Since they added his innate ability, being the illusions to 50%.
TB is not that hero. It's seen some play in this tournament. I think some players realize his short is an absolute dog water, and it's actually pretty damn good.
With the level 10 talent, they hurt a lot.
His short is really, really good for moving around the map and farming, and also killing when your meta is on cooldown.
Have mid laner for BB team. I would love to see something explosive, a little bit more damage, because TB will need some time. I'm thinking maybe Invoker for GPK, maybe even a Wind Ranger to shut down this potential Monkey King from the mid lane still. Do you think Monkey will be
his short is he sacrifices, I think, 20% of his HP? And then he gets 100 MS, 100 attack speed buff. And he just starts clapping people. And I think it buffs his illusions too at the same time or something like that. It fucks.
At least would be my opinion. Liquid would be like, they're gonna be way too happy if they can just put Monkey mid and be like, oh well, here you go, another new pick.
I think it's current HP.
The reason why, why I liked Invoker, he can dispel Jingu easily, you can disengage. They don't have the best chase potential on Team Liquid, so let's say you get doomed, one tornado could offset.
Yeah, Pan is building that playstyle with Bloodthorn, and then you have like 2 illusions plus heroes hitting with Bloodthorn, all doing the, you know, the 80 bonus damage, whatever it is.
So we should still mention that Ember is in the pool, right? What needs to happen?
Very powerful.
Like, why wouldn't BB team pick
They don't go Bloodthorn though in these games, I think.
Okay, so they ban Ember.
I mean,
surely.
It depends a bit also on like their mid pick. Yeah, like they need to think ahead. Okay, who can we use mid so Monkey doesn't go there? I can help my beast.
It's a bad pop hero? I don't even think so.
Or like high range magic damage.
I watch Watson stream every now and then, and every time I open his stream, it's fucking TB.
Yeah.
He's popping the shit out of it, winning every game.
You can move on the map. Like, I wouldn't mind something like a Primal Beast in a game like this. It can chase down the Monkey King. When you do play the Terrorblade, one of the big issues with this hero is lockdown. You need lots of lockdown. That way you can actually hit heroes. And to build on the Terrorblade point as well, you have to be active on this hero now. I feel like you have to show up with meta, not to farm, but to fight, or at least defend towers. And typical TB games, most of the games I've seen on TB, there's like some TB and like a TA mid. And like these lineups just aren't very good. So some type of lockdown here that can make rotations on the map. It's a blind pick anyway for BB team. Is ideal because Beastmaster is the type of hero that farms a lot right now.
I like this a lot. I'm a big
Spooky
fan of
team fights.
Fire, and also them picking blindly, removing
Strong
Puck.
lanes.
Something that we did mention is this lockdown. Puck would give them another circle they can combine with the Wukong's command, and you can just disengage against that. So that would be a really good pick for Team Liquid. I do like Snapfire, however. Also a bit of a difficult matchup against
How do you beat this hero
Shadowfiend.
mid? How do you beat this hero mid?
Shadowfiend.
I don't know.
Is it DK? Is DK okay versus us? I feel like
Not from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe if you're Liquid, you just pick your Ember and survive.
Yeah.
You could also pick Zeus here, I suppose.
Yeah, that's one of the heroes I was looking at. Like maybe Zeus, try to like play on high range, like just have your Monkey, your Doom go in and hope that that's enough. This snap is definitely a high threat to Liquid. I feel like it's on them right now to really tie it together and solve their draft. Because looking at these 5 BB heroes, I think they're incredibly strong.
Can you do like a magic damage Lina against the Terrorblade potentially?
Such a good draft by
Nisha
BB
in the
here.
past has used it.
I feel like Liquid is missing something.
Good versus TB that doesn't get owned mid versus Snap.
Yeah.
And that's like kind of the issue.
They're
with
missing
Snapfire
damage.
Right now. It seems to be like S tier laning phase at least. Throughout the rest of the game, it like has power spikes. It's super good in the lane, and then mid game you don't really do it a whole lot. Then of course, when you get your 20-25 talent, you're a beast again.
There's quite a lot of spells that you can easily play off with the Snapfire. Just Lion, 1 Impale, 1 Hex would do the trick with the Snapfire's Kisses, the Beastmaster with Aurora. These are kind of guaranteed kills for them, because I don't see any saves whatsoever on Team Liquid. So if you get the stun, okay, that's one hero who can keep the distance, who comes online much faster than the Snapfire.
That pick
You
looks
get
like
that
shit.
Spirit Vessel between 6 and 8 minutes, depending how much farm you have, and you are very active on the map.
I do feel like it's
It
pretty
dodges
funny
the
that
lane
both
mid, I
teams
suppose.
rounded out their draft in a similar way. Like the fastest mid heroes you can pick to try and offset the side lanes.
That Boom game 1, I guess?
Team, like, they have TB, ET, they should destroy this Doom on the top lane. Like 3T should have a hard time. So it's gonna be on both the mids to like try and offset their.
I'm not even
offense,
sure if you
losing
can
very
dodge the
hard.
lane with Kodo
I
against
personally
Snapfire.
really like BB team's draft.
Snapfire might just press E on you.
Very, very, very playable. But I would prefer to be on the BB Boombox squad in this game.
Yeah, Bibbidi Bobbidi, I think they do have an upper edge in this one. I think Snapfire will do slightly more, and also Nightfall, the way he... Like,
well, let's
there's
see.
one player that I trust besides Radan, I was trying to think of the name. It's definitely Nightfall on his Terrorblade.
Do we think that Lion Beastmaster is indeed less strong than the Jakiro Monkey?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I think that lane is not designed to win, but it can
Team
always come back
Liquid's
through
push
farm
insane.
stacks. This
I
last pick from
mean,
Nisha kind of fits like
it's okay,
the
I
Zeus and
guess.
the Lina we're
It's
talking
not special.
about, but TB is a hero that does rush Manta, and Cottle is a hero that kind of doesn't like playing versus the spells, so he has to get a lot of work done in the early game. The scaling isn't going to be as good as other heroes we mentioned.
I think BB's
so
draft is
it's a
better
very
at
early game
almost
lineup
every
for
stage of
Liquid.
the
They gotta
game.
bring the pressure and the heat in the early game.
There's a moment where Liquid is stronger. It's when laning phase ends, and Koto runs around with his Spirit Vessel, like level 8, 9, 10. They have a very strong timing then.
I would say it's a little more stable for the
But-
BB squad, because yeah, their draft.
But I guess they could play super late game too, since they have Doom.
Okay.
You know, double Doom is always such a bullshit late game mechanic.
We're heading over to Pixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, CBS game. One time here between Team Liquid and BB
I don't know.
Team. I'm here with Fogs, and looking forward to
I see
one.
this,
We'll see
this
time
Koto
round the
hero,
draft,
I see
but
loss.
The crazy thing is the Monkey King gets left in. It's of course taken away straight away by Liquid, as Mickey is going to be playing that one. Obviously, in response to that, BB Team get to spend a little more time with their draft and figuring out what they want to do with the carry. And we end up with a Nightfall Terrorblade.
Yeah, a lot of little mind games that are going on here, right? Because I think, like they were mentioning on the panel, you know, the Beastmaster, we see the Monkey King picked, and then they're like, okay, we need to disable to prevent this Monkey King from getting Jingu stacks. Then the Jakiro comes out, and it's like, okay, this lane is very difficult. So they start switching things up, making sure that they can
Potential
win those other
backstab.
lanes.
They got the high ground.
So they have that
But they
good
got the other
matchup,
high
so
ground.
swap, blah, blah, blah. So very cool stuff. Very
Now
cool
the
mind
question
games
is,
that are
does
coming around
Bloodboom
here.
check their own
They
high
did
ground
clean
again
it
or
up.
not?
They fixed it up there with that Coddle in
They
the
see
end.
the
Ari's
thingy
also
being
looking at
picked
these
up,
rings
they watch
to
her.
the nukers to be able to
So they
set
know they've
tempo.
been
So
past this,
let's see if that tempo is gonna
this
be
place
set, 'cause
here.
they do
Oh,
have
do
a
they
pretty
go up?
active lineup, can move around fast with the
That
Monkey
tree
King.
does not. That tree is not like the others. What the fuck?
Indeed, Liquid has the high ground. They've got a good blast coming in onto the 3 at the bottom as well. Both Miro and GPK being brought incredibly low. 33 will back off for now for Toronto Tokyo.
Move aside, Junior. ET coming through.
Body blocked hit by Boltsy, and Toronto Tokyo will be the first to fall. First blood for Nisha.
He almost can run through 5 of them with the 5-man
He was trying to get there. He was like, let me hit, but they wouldn't. They blocked him off. Let me in.
Couldn't make it through. Save now.
So if they could get something more, I think they might be able to do indeed with the dual
Wait,
burst
what?
to slow him down.
What's...
That's going to be a couple of kills for Liquid.
Did he... Oh, he died at tower, I think. I'm 43. I'm not sure. I think he suicide on tower.
I'm taking that one.
I wasn't looking, but he shouldn't have died.
Yep.
First blood as well, involved in that couple of kills that Liquid's able to find. Of course,
4 bounties
Nisha, the one
for BB.
Oh, that kind of counteracts the first blood gold for Nisha in the mid at least. So, you know, make sure the GPK also gets a nice boost of gold to start this game with.
Exactly. I was like literally looking. I'm like, wait a minute. They actually got all 4 of them. It was Nightfall who grabbed a lot. The Terrorblade grabbed 3. So Nightfall doing his work as his carry grabbing for his team. So, all right, yeah. Let's see how these lanes go. I'm gonna be. I mean, I don't even know which one to look at because bottom is a
I think the
lane.
bottom one. Yeah, stuff's gonna go down on the bottom lane.
It's like a pretty high skill lane coming out from the side of BBT and Miro. If they can actually sometimes like prevent Mickey from getting those stacks up with these type of disables and stuff like that. But overall, Mickey should have a pretty good time down there. We'll see how it does end up going down.
Yeah, the mid lane's kind of fun, right? Because somebody could die in this matchup, right?
Yeah, definitely. And they did already make that move, so. Other things we have to quickly talk about after all these first bloods and everything. The thing you do versus Coddle is you block his hard camp, so they did that to ensure that it will slow down the farm of Nisha. So overall, I would say GPK should have a pretty decent advantage versus Nisha in this lane. Got to be able to get these extra denies as well too. So
there's some shit happening mid.
Strong pick.
Nisha is doing Nisha things.
We're seeing this so often. It's a very, very strong lane, of course, coming out from BBT. So kind of,
no, wait, it's actually GPK.
Look very good. It's just that bottom one that we'll have to see the volatility of it.
Sure. And let's talk about this as well. So 33 on the Doom. I can't remember if it was you or someone else at the back earlier, but someone was saying that Doom not been doing too hot recently.
I don't know. I think
it's kind of the pool of offlaners.
Yeah, he was mixed a bit because it's very specific on these players to save. Let's get the disable Insania. Might get the run down the boards. The top though also.
What the fuck?
Nightfall down.
It's all over the place.
It is. Both lanes kicking off as 33 also likely to fall. Toronto Tokyo has got enough.
How's CT balanced?
Take him out. He's in with the chase. He's able to get it. Toronto
Holy
Tokyo
shit.
takes
You figure magic when starting item? It's fine. Carries and offlanes often do it.
Miro indeed gets the double.
Who needs CS when you just kill the heroes? He's got 2 on the Beastmaster, but they've got the double board. They use
That's
it.
pretty. Yeah, he's got 2 last hits. He's got 2 kills.
And it's that volatile lane, and it is I'm looking at the Monkey King. Did go for Tree Dance plus the Boundless, so doesn't have Jingu at level 2 to be able to get those stacks. So goes for the kill. Ends up not working out as they get turned on, and that's kind of the dream here for this Beastmaster. They picked this lane to be able to shut it down, and they should still be able to do okay, but now Miro is going to have a much better advantage than I think he expected to, because they did double counter pick to try to shut this down.
Yeah, that's scary, because Miro's Beastmaster is pretty hot.
I don't like Coddle mid. I think Coddle mid is
all the Beastmasters. This hero's pretty
so reliant on his timing, where he plays with his Spirit Vessel. And then if he doesn't get a good game off that, the hero feels like shit.
But yeah, he's already set off
and you just become a support eventually. You put your whole team on a timer. Or maybe
getting a double kill is pretty huge.
That's intended in this game. They just stalls out the game until you have double Doom, and then you just play that game.
And GPK is actually skilled the cookie, so he might go for that solo kill potential.
Because I do think Liquid wins late game.
So if he comes in with that little bit of a cheeky outplay, certainly could. But 1 charges as well to play with, so yeah, Nisha's got to be careful.
Fantastic start here, I would say, for the side of BBT, because top their Doms, they're just demolishing 33. This lane is super hard for him.
What the fuck am I looking at?
He's gonna live, but I mean, what is living?
He's 80 HP. They're putting no pressure onto a Nightfall TB.
He's got to say what a walk back to base.
He sure does.
Indeed, a very different tale for the 2 offlaners. Similar in levels, but it's just the fact that Miro got this double kill on the other side of the map. He's going to be very happy. The goal's going to be there. He's going to get a good time on the arcane boots.
He can also just this hero overall recovers better too, because you have stacks too. So it's, like you said, still can be a pretty tough lane for him. But
weird movement there by Mika. Pretty sure he could have gotten 4 stacks there.
He gets these arcane boots so he can get the spam going eventually. So see how they've reestablished things. See how many moves we do have around these runes as well too. Since top is already, it's already kind of ruined for 33. Might just see Boxy abandon and look to make moves elsewhere. Let's see what he does look to do. Okay, 33 is going to get nothing up here.
So it doesn't really recover.
Holy shit, dude! This ET is just 1v2ing.
Not at all.
How's his real life?
Devoured, not what it used to be. Yeah, Boxy. Okay, Boxy's just gonna manipulate creep so that they can make sure that his Doom does get something.
29-11 versus 6-0.
Gets nothing. So. Nisha starting to work on the southern stack, so he does have a triple or.
Do you just go and die now so you get mana back or what? How do you play it?
So even though he didn't have access to his hard camp the whole time, is getting those stacks ready. So preparing to catch back up, but GPK is gonna have a huge advantage.
18 denies on GPK.
Let's see if they can get him.
He's alive.
They're able to tell me the Hex and the balls are out for Miro. Miro's just gonna be able to chase down Insane with the birds.
That's crazy. And now Mickey is alone too.
They could definitely bully him back as well.
They might be able to just turn onto him.
This is balanced.
Stuns back up. Save's got the setup. Miro's in. The birds are out.
That fucking bird.
Is there any backup coming in for Mickey? I don't think there is.
It doesn't hit without vision?
He's got the Jingu to heal.
He has
He's
with
going
the
back
balance
in.
as well. He's able to jump forward. I don't know if he wants to go for the kill, at least just trying to get a bit of a heal from it.
It was still only the level 1. I actually thought it was a second point. So not as big as a heal as he expected. This lane, it still is going well for the Monkey King, but fantastic for Miro. They are playing super well now, and Save now doesn't have to go to base. He's actually checking the bottom rune as well for GPK. They're double checking the rune.
They need to kill Nightfall. He's been having too easy of a lane. They're bringing in the rotation from Nisha.
They should have him.
Yeah, this should be able to get the Terror Blade out of the lane, slow down his farm, because yeah, so far Nightfall's been having a pretty free game up here.
Yep. These two tend to be the ones to set the pace for Liquid. It's going to be up to Boxy and Nisha to reestablish this early game with these movements. So far, Boxy does have those 3 kills because of that whole level 1 debacle that did happen.
Oh, you
You get the stomp, very difficult versus the boots and the windlace. Mid tower taking a hefty beating, 3 points in the shredder. Catapults up, and he's got the amp. They lift the blast
Vacation as well, indeed, just to keep the pressure on. 6.5 minutes in, this tower's pretty much going down.
He's saved just there for that wraparound. He's still, that's from him, still from bottom when he hadn't.
Urn can be very good in the mid hero. It depends on the hero, of course. But Kotal and Invoker, for example, they always buy Urn. Or Quaspex Invoker.
Great position that BBT is put in. That Beastmaster has the same net worth as the Monkey King. That's wild. And now he's going to be able to get these stacks going.
Boots of Travel first item to match the rotations of Kotal.
We'll see how 33 is going to be able to recover overall.
Interesting choice.
The matchup there between the two mids. 29 denies pretty much during this laning stage by the GPK. As indeed.
Ooh. And I like what he's queuing up to if he does go for it. This is like the match the tempo of the Keeper of the Light, right? If he does go down that bots route. We used to see this from the old times of when we see Snapfire spammed in the mid lane. Now the rise of that Snap coming back. That can be cool. Being able to join into most fights when the Coddle's showing up and being able to join in with the Beastmaster because there's those boars. Yeah, the Hawk not as much, but the boar you can TP to.
Kotal has to move a lot this game, yeah.
But this would be one of those mid heroes that you
I mean, his timing is coming up soon.
Just because you could do so much with your abilities early on.
No, absolutely. I mean, even in some situations, I think when you're farming this well, Boots of Travel can always just be that valuable. If you're like behind and you're farming Boots of Travel, it sometimes just doesn't really do too much. But I understand. I can understand what he's going for here, being able to try to match the tempo of the Spirit Vessel that will be very soon coming out for Nisha.
You know, I finally get the compulsion to touch the tail. But
I see close on the numbers right now. Very even on the overall gold.
It's just how well that Beastmaster's lane went in particular, since they did double down to try to shut it down with the Jakiro plus the Monkey King. And Miro has tons of stacks to go for. So he'll have very good timing on this Aghanims. And Nightfall, of course, having that kind of similar net width as the Monkey King, but he'll farm very fast.
Amnesia and Insania, they want to try and interrupt this. At least get some information with regards to how much Miro has been able to take from the stack so far. He's going to start working on the Ancients, but BB team, they know that this sort of play is going to be coming in from Liquid. They're setting up to make sure that Miro remains safe whilst he farms.
They bring everybody. They bring all 4 just to protect that. Okay. There's a Roar available. Miro does want to go for a bit lacking on the mana.
Nisha and Insania by his side. Boxy's going to step up to get the catch onto Miro. He's in with the bushwhack. We'll see if the backup can come in time. Miro tries to turn with the Roar. Going to be able to get it off.
What the fuck?
I mean, Insania, he stepped up behind the tower trying to follow up on that setup that Boxy went for, but he ends up dying as well. Miro, he'll survive.
What the fuck?
This early game beautifully, covering each other just perfectly. Keeping that Beastmaster alive. He's level 6.
Oh
so
my
early
god, that's
because of how that
stacky.
lane went. The Roar comes out. He gets the kill himself. Little plays also that instant hex, I believe, from Save preventing Insania from getting that cast. Seeing these stacks, of course, coming into
Attack
play.
speed bonus.
Well on the way towards the Aghanims.
Set up for success, and we saw. Was that the boot? It wasn't quite the Boots of Travel just yet, but GPK, he's got it finished. So 9 minutes, he'll be able to match that tempo and movements of Nisha who does have the vessel done. Who can get a lot done, but there will always be a snap there. See if they can find Nightfall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid should be able to make good moves towards pressuring this tier 1 tower. I guess depends how much BB team want to pull in terms
Doom
of
recovered from lane 2. He was in an unplayable lane at like 4 minutes.
Recover, so Doom.
But now he's like barely, what, 600 behind or something? 400s?
And yeah, tons of stacks as we saw them, of course, from the
Oh,
Nisha.
this is the peak of Coddle.
Now we're gonna be visible
You walk around with ulti and Vessel, and you press this fucking slow, and you think you're good at the game.
That Vessel.
It's real fucking strong.
Nope, and especially not as these poor little
Basically, Liquid has to get as much as possible from this period.
So Nisha.
He's gonna see the stacks now.
He's gonna start dictating the pace.
Yo, that is not his jungle.
This is a very nice stack to take. I mean, we saw BB team do a good job of defending their stacks on the their other side of the map, but here
they're pinging it.
Oh yeah, they've got to get over soon if they want to try and stop Nisha from getting the freedom to farm this. Toronto Tokyo's there on his own.
But they can't swing Miero over. He's really the stack clear. They're bling to snap. They're gonna fill his bottle. They really don't want to lose all of it.
He just look at it like, oi, oi, me stacks.
Look at all their Liquid, Nisha and Boxy able to clear those stacks up.
Can they catch him from behind? Save looking for a wraparound. They see Nisha.
Oh, it's a good setup into the kisses.
He's fucking punished.
So they may have got his stacks, but they'll make him pay for it.
They inflate him a little bit, right? Get that bit of extra gold. GPK getting that last hit, a good swing around, and GPK's actually still smoked, so could look for another move. Save has the finger now too. Good move to steal the stacks, but then another good move from BBT. Great responses from both teams. 5 to 8 right now.
Yeah, Mickey really catching up on the farm. Top spot now. After he's been pretty much left alone in that bottom area. So, whilst Miro's farm still very impressive, it's able to match him. It's not been any sort of severe slowdown for that of Mickey's early game.
But the timing will hit. You know, there's going to be that Aghanims. One of the earliest ones I think we're going to see in this tournament.
Oh yeah, be interested to see what the timing looks like.
He's 700 away already. It's going to be very, very fast. So see how they can actually withstand the pressure of it, because they do have heroes that are good versus it too. So they have that Vessel, which is always going to be pretty good versus it as well too, if Nisha is able to keep his distance.
Why is Monkey top net worth?
Looking for the Doom.
Because he's shooting lane creeps.
Just throw it onto the Beastmaster.
You probably has 100% lane creeps. Beastmaster doesn't.
Nice time for Liquid. They want to try
Early game farming lane is still one of the best gold sources for almost every hero in the game.
Go for this Doom.
It's very specific on which heroes aren't.
Wanting the game to slow down versus this Terrorblade.
It's like tier and stuff are maybe faster by doing both.
GPK would be the good catch. Moxie, gonna get the setup. 33 is gonna be able to set
Shaitan! Oh, he's so fucking dead, dude. Jesus. A blood grenade too, just for BM.
He's like running. He's like, is the neutral up? No, it's not. So can't even go for an attempt of deny there. Good kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
By themselves will be able to continue the pressure onto the tier 1 mid. That's the Aghanim's timing done. So 13 minutes in. And indeed, minute and a half faster than the average that we've been seeing on the Beastmasters.
Not the fastest though. I actually
thought
You can't deny Doom targets anymore. They nerfed that.
What game was that?
Yeah. That was a game where he didn't get his the other stack stolen, and he was able to get that, right? Like something like that.
I mean,
but
maybe he was skipped Arcanes. I don't even know. 11 minutes.
That's not fast.
Not quite that fast, but yeah, still very fast in the overall scheme of things.
Liquid trying to play still around this vision that they have from the stolen stacks.
TP out. Just TP, lol. Goodbye.
Nicely done. Aggressive hit. GPK looking to make the move. They want to try to
What's the
find
point of that? Well, it's a buff for the skill. If you can't deny, you can't deny gold.
Jumping away.
And XP and whatever else you get.
On the separation. Is he gonna farm here?
Don't do it. Run. Lion. Looking for you, but now they're looking for the Lion.
So, other thing I have to point out, of course, is we did see that Blink Doom that come out from 33, and he did do the tech. So I wanted to make sure that I did keep track of that one. Buys the Blink, gets a kill with it, sells it, buys the Midas, uses the Midas. So that 90%, you know, the facet thing that he does have. We have been hearing a lot of people talking about that, where you look to make your plays, then you go back, you buy the Midas, because you get 90% of the value back for your sell-backed items, as you know, we see there.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Much better than my strat of buy the Dagon, use the Dagon, don't get a kill, lose the game.
Yeah,
sell
because it's literally 90% value, so you're always able to get value, switch these items up and stuff like that. So I'll try to keep tab of every single time he sells items and stuff. I'll probably miss.
There's not many ways to reduce Doom damage. You gotta buy like Yules and shit like that.
You can use
and like, you know, the random skills like Disruption.
I've seen either this or I've seen the
SNY doesn't actually work.
Strategy, and then they adapt after
Damage over time speeds up if you try to reduce its total timer.
Game's slowing down a little bit.
Under attack. Radiant are scanning.
But Mika getting that good farm, avoiding the kill, being able to match that net worth, of course, of the TB. Miro, he's just getting time to farm the initiation item as well too. So he's got his
barriers can work if you. I don't know if there's so many barriers in the game that does all damage protection. Maybe like vent swap or something. I don't fucking know.
And close the gap. And then he'll buy blink again. So you didn't see that wrong.
Yeah, like a Grand and Abaddon or something like that. In this game's case, they don't have shit.
Of the game. I mean, you know, Mirror obviously with the very fast Agnim's timing, it's what.
Void Spirit Facet? I mean,
just a case of continuing to farm it up, like because they do have this Terror Blade.
It's hard to cast the Void Spirit skills when you're doomed, but yeah.
On them to keep it going. So can BB team, for the most part, can they just kind of play it safe, try and avoid fights, don't allow them to sort of get caught by this Kotl Monkey King that's going to be crawling around the map?
No, absolutely. If Miro ever sees the opportunities, though, where he sees like niche out of position and he's got the blink, that's when he'll go for it. But yeah, I would say so.
For him. Miro, he's going to get caught. 33 in with the Doom. It's going to be a dead Beastmaster.
Big money. 33 gets that last hit.
Good hunting here from Liquid.
Not the greatest Roche lineup, though, so getting these type of kills, they'll just have to keep swinging around looking for more, can't just back up into some type of Roche early on, but...
You can eat doomed allies with Butch. It's a very good counter, too, to do.
With Nisha. And can just look to be incredibly mobile around the map, so Mikke is already jumping around, as we know, with the Simeon, and then the Kotl with the Boots of Travel can look to match the movements around and look for any type of kills here. And they got a deep ward down, too, with that movement, so this is going to keep pretty good tabs of the side of BBT. Just kidding. Toronto Tokyo found it instantly.
You don't take damage or eat it, no.
BB team, they've still got Nightfall farming excellently well. Level 12, Manta Star very close to being finished, so his farm is not getting slowed down, whatever. I imagine Liquids, they're going to step it up a bit more now that the full Gleipnir is there on Mikke. He is going to be very ready to be involved in any sort of play that the team goes for.
Teams can use Dota Plus for timing, but you know, I think most pro players know the timings of their pro camps.
Yeah, I guess GPK plus the two supports,
especially the ones that are close to their own lanes.
Always going to be on the lookout for action.
Yeah,
hopefully.
If the opportunity is given to him for him to just get like a point blank kind of roar or something like that. They also can look for Roche on the side of B.
They can.
In comparison to Liquid. Liquid can fight around the Roche, but they don't kill it as easy, so they're going to start it.
Oh, this is a nice move. Yeah, bring the team together, the full 5 of them step into the Roche pit.
So they'll have a bit of what, that triple item timing here. They have the Ags plus the Blink on the Beast. Manta's finished up with Dragonlance on Nightfall, and yeah, the Snap having at least the Atos. Save almost a Blink too. So yeah, a couple item timings that they can hit to be able to strike back versus Liquid if they'd like to make an aggressive move themselves, or if they want to just use this Aegis to farm it up. Nightfall probably the one to farm it up, but they can look to make moves around the others, around that Beastmaster. So they'll give Miro that Aegis.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, he's going to be the one jumping in at the start of the fight.
Yeah, he's going to
make sure he gets the roar off.
Yep, he's going to be putting himself in that dangerous position, jumping in, looking for that Kotl in particular.
Yeah.
So no other little cell items. I'm keeping track of 33. It just is that one. Yeah. The Blink, kill, sell, buy your Midas, blah, 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 blah. So, very cool. Glad we got to see it. I don't think I got to see it one of the other days in one of the pro games, but I'm sure we did have it. But checking around also, I'm looking to see if anybody's buying any auras. I imagine it's just going to be the Jakiro who can buy auras this game. And yeah, it looks like
very passive game.
Insania is going to be doing that, so the Mac at least will be finished.
Passive games favor Liquid,
so
I think.
BB team, they won't really have anybody to do that because they have the mid snap. Lion doesn't build auras. ET doesn't want to either, besides a drum. So how much that causes inside those fights, what difference it makes.
So difficult to play around double Doom.
Yeah, BB team, they're moving
like you need to make sure you jump Doom first, but you know your whole game revolving on jumping Doom. It's not easy. And he's also going to be tanky and fat, so you need to make sure you burst him in the right combo.
Moment.
Yeah, it's hard to fight into Kotl, especially this stage of the game. You need BKBs or Magic Rest or both.
During this all, Nightfall is very happy.
Yeah,
He's able
he's
to
chilling.
just continue to farm. It's
I suppose it was a very good pick, huh? The Cuttle. If you want to stall for late game to get your Doom online, and you know your Monkey's gonna get a good game because his laning phase is nice against Beastmaster.
The Cuttle is just farming. He's spending a lot of time running around looking for plays.
Down bottom, GPK, talk about him as well. He's been
And when this
fouled.
guy throws, it's even better.
The whole sort of movement started to split up from BB team. GPK gets caught down here. I guess felt that he could farm a few waves and then look to TP over to join the team. He's not going to get the chance to do that.
GPK.
Way bottom of these cores. Now 33 might get caught himself too though.
Yeah, quick jump. And
Counter!
Not even having to use that roar.
800 gold for that kill.
Liquid set up above. They're going to be able to steal the Wisdom Rune potentially too. Toronto Tokyo isn't positioned for it within 30 seconds.
Liquid, do they want to try and start a fight from behind here?
Meta's going to be... Alright, Meta's popped. It still has a lot of time on it, but maybe as it starts to expire, if they can get an angle of approach, perhaps they could look to fight, because this...
I mean, BB team can take the Tormentor with this meta, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Good moves here from BB team. Trying to get some pressure over towards the tier 2, taking the Tormentor away from Team Liquid.
Oh, yeah, that's a big move, really.
Yeah.
Toronto Tokyo gets his. I mean, this one, I don't mind this one. It's, and they also do get the other Wisdom Rune too, so GPK will be able to back up and get that one. Okay, nice moves.
McKay Boxy, I mean, eyeing up an opportunity to go on anyone that does step away from the lane and up towards this ancient area.
GPK's got backup though, so might be able to bait them. He's waiting on the sides there. If they do jump him...
No, I don't think McKay, they're not going to go for this. This would be risky.
This is... They're going to go for it. This is
McKay's going
dangerous.
for it, and they're in. They get the pushback set, we get the balance strike. He's able to get the double kill. I mean,
What
if he gets
the
away from this, it's
fuck?
absolutely worth. He's going to be able to drop his Wukong's command, and the rest of the three of BB
What
team, they're
the
scared of going
fuck?
in.
What a play. I mean, running 2 versus 5
Let's just get the
potentially.
kill, and they're getting out.
Wow.
All right, well, there you go.
Yo,
They will
that's
go
some
for it 'cause
shit.
They know that they're going to get away with it.
They stacked up perfectly. The bounces, the Hoodwink doing the same damage as the Monkey King. Just catching both of them perfectly with the bounces. Won't be able to steal the Tormentor away though. Toronto Tokyo.
Another kill? Triple kill!
Anyway.
I count that as a triple kill, because if they didn't kill 2, there would be 5 heroes here tanking instead of 3.
We saw that there's backup. Toronto Tokyo tries to get the stomp off in time, but it's just a fantastic balance drive from Mickey down the middle of the 4 of them.
Yeah, perfect.
And at this point, it's like Wukong's is out. Mickey's very strong. You don't want to try and fight. At the same time, elsewhere on the map, Miro
What the
was able to
fuck
get the
is this
catch
guy doing?
on towards Insane as he was TPing
That wasn't
over,
even
so-
like a good catch or anything. He just walked up with creeps under him. What the fuck?
It's very even right now.
It is. I mean,
It's just GPK who's falling behind.
he is. That's kind of the 1k gold difference, sort of
Yeah.
him falling behind the rest of the cause.
He does have 2 heroes that dish out.
Fucking support players,
two cores
man.
That dish out unbelievable damage.
McKay.
Oh my god, it was close. He almost got his 3 cuts. Instead, he just kills. Not kill, I suppose. Do they go back for the BM?
I mean, saving frustration
Oh,
throws out
Mickey
a finger,
overextended a little bit.
Mickey. He's now stepped up to a fight where Nightfall's ready to take him on, and
Butt sex.
he will die, so Mickey dies at the end of it all. So if Liquid can continue to get any further,
Still fine,
kill
maybe.
towards Miro with the Spirit Vessel, they'll be able to take him out. So a 2-for-1.
Hoodwink is overtuned, yeah.
That was so fast by
Mickey,
Mickey.
was it so immediate jump off the tree into the
jump
BKB, making sure that he doesn't get stunned whilst the tree gets cut down.
And they cut it quick too. He was quick enough to jump down. That was some quick reactions coming out from these players in this series.
So what's he got? He's up under the tree line. Jump dispels. They know he's there. Jump forward.
Instant down.
Yeah, instantly off.
Oh, if you only had ulti here, man. 20 seconds. Damn.
Gets a bit carried away chasing down safe. Kind of forgets that there may be a little old Terrorblade hanging around this area.
Yeah, the BKB does wear off.
Mickey definitely out of sync here.
Completely locked down, so trades coming out.
Good dodge for a save there as well at the end. He nearly got
He didn't
caught
think
by that
TB would be here so
sharpshooter,
fast.
but, was out
And I
with
guess he didn't
time.
expect the angle where TB came from. It was kind of a weird angle. You'd think he'd come from the right side. TPing on tier 2. But he was just ready there farming beforehand.
Separation between him and GPK.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it definitely. I mean, at this point as well, I don't know how you really catch back up as a Snapfire, right? You're just going to constantly be playing from behind now.
It's when you get Gleipnir and you can hope for some type of dream situation where you actually get spells up. But Nisha's level 17, almost 18 to the 13 of GPK.
Ooh.
That lane of long distant memory, and the Coddle overall can start to itemize to be able to counteract the Terrorblade in a way. I'm wondering what he does want to go. We used to see the Dagon quite a lot, but he has options. We've seen Aghanims, we've seen the Dagons, we've seen quite a lot of things. So we'll see what Nisha's route is this game.
Which part of Hoodwink is overtuned? I think the Q damage is too high and the cooldown is too low on W. Especially when she gets that talent. I think it's a 10.
So we'll still have, you know, being able to contribute.
No, for sure. Yeah,
And the Gleipnir is done.
And it's kind of the way I
It's
think
way too
BB
good,
team's
man.
lineup was going to work out, right? There was just going to be, in terms of how the workload was going to be split later on between the cores, BBT's lineup compared to Liquid, it's going to be much heavier on their position one, right? You know, Nightfall on his Terrorblade, that's what you're kind of looking forward to.
I think she's allowed to have one of the two components of that, not both.
Down the line, 6 slotted, should be a pretty difficult beast for Liquid to tackle.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. Especially this new Terrorblade. I've been always trying to keep track of the levels. You know, we've been hearing it more and more, but also just seeing it more and more. These TBs, they're not like this low-level Terrorblade because they're playing with their illusion, so they're getting that high XP. So he is one of the higher ones in this game at the moment, too. And looking to join in with this team now that he's got the BKB. He's got meta available. They're feeling confident to at least pressure a bit here onto this tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
She's coming over with the bots. They'll put the fortifications. See if they want to get out and try and take a fight around the tier 2, and if BB team stick around for it.
Trying to find an angle so that they can get an initiation.
Mickey's Boundless Strikes have been a pretty good way to start the fights previously. They're going to try with the jump in 33s in, but he immediately gets caught by the Hex. They turn it over the wall.
Save is a beast. What the fuck?
Oh, Nightfall's mind gaming them.
What is that, 150 MS reaction speed? What is that?
They actually, like, Doom.
What the fuck, dude?
Just gets the instant disable anyway, so it doesn't even matter. They don't get the Doom off.
Yeah, super quick reactions there from Save, putting a stop to 33's plans.
33 did go green.
He did not pre-click that blink, no, because he had to blink first himself, which means he reacted. He blinked in after seeing the Doom blink in and then Hex.
That he wants to, so.
Yeah, it's
That's fucking sick.
You're never going to want to blink Doom the Lion, right? So Save's almost certainly going to be always in position to have that counterplay if that's how Liquid go about
super fast.
I mean, 33 jumping in first.
Check his ass, I think.
Like versus a Beastmaster, so that roar will come out, but that has a little bit of a wind-up compared to Hex.
He'll
Hex
get
is
his Doom
instant.
off.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see if that causes any type of issues. I imagine he's going to straight up go for that BKB right afterwards, but yeah, in that situation, definitely seeing BBT just prepared for the jump there pre-BKB. And Roshet is back up.
It is indeed.
So how are those BKBs? Meta still on cooldown, what, for 20 seconds. Amp damage inside of GPK's bottle. So quite a bit of damage that he's going to be able to dish out. I think also, is that the...
Ice Pack could have given it away, yeah. But even so, it was fast.
See how these initiations go. Can they get the Doom onto that target? 33 has sold his Midas, and he's sold his Windlace, so he's got the BKB finished.
The Snapfire is a support now.
Keep track of him.
Okay.
Try my best.
I guess the question is now, you know, if he wins the fight, does he rebuy
That's
the
okay.
Midas at this point still? Do you still get it back in?
He has good supports to catch up to for far.
I mean, maybe, but I doubt it.
You got your Shivas, right? You got what you want to play with.
I doubt it.
Keep getting those levels, keep getting that money.
We'll see. I mean, either way, he does need the BKB. He felt it in that last fight, so sells his items for it, showing how important it is for this next Roche fight.
Roche is getting a little bit Liquid there, heading over. 33 is going to charge him with the BKBs. Look at the balls. Nightfall's able to get the illusion up. He will get caught.
He got it.
The real target, but he's getting saved.
Holy shit. Stun the TB. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's BKB'd. But he might still die in Fountain on the TB. Look at that HP. It's ticking down. What do you do, Bayuls? No, it's fine. He's fine. There's like 3 or 4% HP left.
The BKB won't be able to run away from Mickey. As Mickey gets in close and personal. I believe only just picked up that crit before this fight. And the crits come
That
out.
moment when you realize your mid hero is a fucking support and you're playing with 4 supports as a core TB. My mid is a fucking support!
I can see there, he does buy the Gloves of Haste, so he is probably going to go back for the Midas. You're right.
I think you do. I think
gets the BKB.
There's really no reason not to, right? It's not like he needs whatever item does he need now.
And he can just keep selling it.
Exactly. Yeah,
So
you just keep buying the Midas.
Sure, why not? Yeah, very heads up though. Selling it just for that fight, it caught them off guard. I don't think they expected to see that after he showed the Blink Shivas in the last fight. Sells it, gets the Doom target, even though there's a BKB reset. Everyone else just has to run. Oh, this is cool. Very cool tech. Nisha, essentially looking for GPK now. Can't quite find
GP cake.
Nisha now also getting these items. The Daggons are starting to come out. He's got
What
a
does he even
4-step also
have?
for positioning, and he's got a cheese. And Liquid is feeling
Oh, he's
it.
nothing.
They've got some good momentum going their way.
He has Monkey's
Looking to keep
farm
that pressure going.
10 minutes ago.
Nightfall, BKB up in 10 seconds. The tree, the Monkey King. It's right on top of them. It's scouting them. Gets two-man stun.
And he's good setup to get the Ice Path angle to follow up. It was, but saves him with a Hex of the Finger straight down onto Mickey. The burst through the Monkey King that once. He's got the Aegis. He's ready for round 2. Sharpshooter comes in on save.
GPK's dead.
Falls to the side because he's a bump up out this. He can't. He gets caught by the blast coming through from Nisha. They're focusing Nightfall. Nightfall's able to put the PKB. Again, he's having a retreat though.
He wants to Sunder. Wait, he doesn't have Sunder. The Nightfall. No, the big B was too short.
He's got the control onto Nightfall. The dagger burst comes in. They kill him off as well. Triple kill for Nisha as Liquid take the team fight.
Oh, they've blown it open now. Just 2 fights. That's all it took. They get the perfect catches. They catch BBT completely off guard, and they actually just delete GPK. He gets nothing off. Dies in an instant to the Coddle as Nisha, top net worth now.
Yeah, and Nightfall's just not really getting to play the team fights. Everything's kind of crumbling around him too quickly. Every single time he's just having to try and BKB and run. This time around, he's not able to get away.
Too much control, and they get the initiation again. This time it was Mickey as a tree, just kind of waltzing in on top of them, gets the two-man stun. They get a follow-up ice path, and yeah, it's an instant retreat. Like, Nightfall just has to run away. Yeah. BBT is not getting the initiations that they would have hoped for.
There it is, Midas up again.
First side the Boots of Trav was to counter the Kotal.
Sure, why not?
Because the Kotal is gonna gank a lot, so you wanna be there every time he ganks, but
They're getting the ball. I mean, put ball
it didn't quite work out.
Foxy 5-1 and 12 also.
Dire's middle tower has
BBT.
Yeah, a lot more complicated now for BBT.
Yep.
It's really heavily falling on the shoulders of Nightfall to try and carry this game, but it's not going to be easy to do so. He's
He actually didn't gank that much, yeah. Maybe like 2 or 3 ganks.
Nope, and he doesn't really have much of a mid, to be honest, GPK. If the amp damage in the last fight, thought perhaps he could do a little bit of something, but with the way that it started off, he just had to run at the start of it. Can they catch Nisha? He is kind of split from his team here. He's quite split.
I mean, they know he's up here.
Right, they got him.
Okay, he's dead.
Big kill.
Shameless.
He's able to spend up to get that Dagon leveled up once more, but indeed out for 80 seconds.
Wait, that's the Dagon 5.
Yeah.
He's already got the Dagon 5 finished. Oh, man. Heroes are definitely going to get erased. They do get a nice swing around, though, at the least, getting a kill now for BBT. Can they turn it into more? They have 60 seconds. They have the meta available, too. It's an ideal time for them to try to look for a fight. Coddle does not have the buyback.
We're going to see what they can get done. Tier 2 should fall.
Maybe steal a Tormentor, too. They're at least thinking about it. Miro. After this tower drops, they're probably going to look for it, but they'll pop the glyph. They'll stall it out a bit more time.
BBT have not really got much to fear whilst Keeper of the Light is dead. The tower's gone, and indeed Tormentor also going to be taken by them.
Who gets it? GPK. A little bit of a heal. Oh, not the most useful, but nonetheless, denying it away from the side of Liquid. And they'll go back for theirs as well, too.
I think it's faster to say bet boom than BBT.
Oh, yes.
Looking for a grab here.
But betting is haram, so.
Straight away over towards Tronitoko, trying to get the stomp off, won't be able to, as Mira has to BKB TP.
Almost gets caught also there from Boxy.
Okay, claiming another.
It's definitely seeing reasons, more and more reasons why this Monkey King does not make it through many of these drafts. It's just the mobility is unbelievable, and it gives you the opportunity to get initiations, it feels like, every fight. Yeah, the last 3 or 4 fights, Liquid have gotten that perfect initiation on the target they want. Now Nightfall gets it. He was probably hoping for it a little bit earlier, but tough to always get it as the carry early on, unless you just purchase it. He's now reclaimed that top net worth spot, but those other 2 cores really starting to fall quite far behind.
Yeah, they really are. We're sort of seeing the response of the Coddle to the Snapfire looking very good, right? The lane, it was like whatever. The Snapfire gets the win, gets the extra denies, is able to have that good time in the 1v1, but when it came to just making movements around the map and keeping up in farm, the Coddle's going to just win out any time as the game extends.
And it's that natural vessel buyer, so it's been doing quite a lot of work, I feel like, versus Miro as well, too. Some of the situations where this beast just can survive, he just dies in a fraction of a second, so. And Nisha definitely doing quite a bit of work. He's only died 2 times this game.
That refresher is coming soon. Should be next item.
Yeah, I mean, I have to credit 33.
Octarine core first? Greedy fuck.
Kind of plays, it really makes such a big difference. It's definitely, I mean, caught them off guard.
Full Octarine done on him now as well, as he did indeed sell the Midas up again.
Yep. Sells it again, buys his item, might go back for it again if he wants to.
I think why not? As long as you're still on that road towards like the level 25,
Sure,
it's gonna feel nice to have that, you know, the free slot being the Midas.
This one I would say, I mean, actually why not? But he could just do refresher and Aeon Disc just because they now have this like clear van. But who cares? You know, he can do whatever he wants. He's owning, so. How is the Aghanims looking on Toronto, Tokyo? Trying to look at what BBT's next timings kind of are to be able to fight back. Still a bit of ways for him. GPK also still not really level 20. That's kind of that big talent that also comes out for the Snapfire to deal the damage in the fights. Boxy, on the other hand, is farming up a storm. He is starting to catch.
Is this some Giga nerd shit? Buying and reselling that Midas?
The Snapfire has this for just 3.5.
How much gold is Midas these days? Fuck, he sold it again or what?
Smoking up, looking for the initiation again.
Because if you use the 2 charges and you set it back, you actually gain gold and XP, right?
Just they haven't.
Some Giga nerd shit.
They haven't been given the opportunity to start the fight almost ever.
Oh, they're gonna find Miro. He'll get the BKB and the roar off, and he's able to bounce away with the Ogre Seal Tome. Good retreat there from
You're just gonna make sure you use it twice before you set it again.
He does not indeed. The BKB at this point not lasting long enough. That was a good attempt to retreat, but he won't succeed. He's dead.
And Mickey knew.
Oh, you only got 1 charge. Okay. Then you hold the Midas again to use 2 at least. And then you set it again, and when you go back to fighting, you get back your combat items. Oh yeah, that's some Giga nerd shit, man. Fucking hell.
Anyone was hiding around the tree line.
He does have that Doom at the ready, so. BBT. Closer and closer to Nightfall with his Daedalus. Aeon Disc now on Nisha, so much more protection to be able to actually survive a potential initial go. But yeah, I still think same thing for BBT is try to get an initiation, but it's just Liquid. Step ahead.
He's just buy and sell all the time, yeah.
That gem that they purchased, I didn't get to mention, of course, because I was having. They purchased it quite some time ago. After
whenever there's downtime between team fights, you just buy your fucking Midas back.
Majority of this game because of it too. BBT will buy their own gem to counteract it, but they don't have this, you know, Monkey King that can jump through trees and scout always, and this Hoodwink that's constantly scouting out as well too. So.
Aeon Disc over Refresher, really? Is that scared of getting bursted?
Farming on the side while his team is
that makes sense.
Together, so
that's a lot of shit. And I guess he only needs to do 1 target this game. It's just TB.
And these items just keep rolling.
Everyone else is a fucking support. Like, who dooms a support?
BB team sticking together as a group right now. They don't want to get caught out by these moves from Liquid and want to be there ready to set up around Nightfall if a team fight kicks off.
TB and his 4 supports.
19, getting closer and closer to at least the triple. I mean, obviously the ideal is 25. 20 is a good timing though, but tier 4 items gonna start getting picked up. A Ninja Gear, 33 finds to the best one he could for the Doom. Gonna always be able to find that angle. As Boxy getting the push going with the double catapults bottom. Ready to jump a target. To start the push, the Aghanims on the Monkey King. Won't drop a statue. But force the glyph. They do get a successful scan. They'll look for Nightfall.
Alright, we'll quite get the jump on him from 33, but Mickey, he certainly is. Gets the setup for the Doom to come down on towards the Terrorblade.
Farewell.
He's gone. If they can punish Mickey in return, look at the Hex into the, not into the Earth, but it's to Mickey's out of time. He's able to get the BKB off as well. He's even thinking about turning back in on this.
Oh my god. Jesus. Just call it.
Beautiful one from
Call the fucking double G's, man.
These games, but that one, that's definitely his. Now it's a high ground. That's 4 heroes gone.
This push is going to come in pretty hard. Liquid, they're going to be able to take a lot from BB team here.
Skip the racks.
And
skip
indeed,
the throne.
they might just be able to get the end of it all as there's no buyback. And yep, they know it. GG's cool. Team Liquid will take this game 1 against BB team. Looking very good and indeed making a case for this Monkey King to probably not let get through like this.
Just better.
And also maybe the case for this. I mean, Doom is what. This was just cool stuff.
Fake out the late with the 22. Alt SH fake with the 15. 2B's Gears Lover fake with the 11. MPL fake with the 25. Revel fake with the 23. So next variety game, probably Secret Neighbor. Royce Bank fake with the 75.
They catch the prime target as
let's look around. Shop around a bit, see what games are still going.
But they can't. They just
maybe an advertisement instead.
Looking hot in this one.
This one's
Absolutely, and as you said,
over.
at the end there, some lovely stuff coming
Any
from
more
the set, yeah,
advertisements?
throughout the game,
Ah
most
shit, let's
of the
fucking
parts
go,
at the
dude.
very end of it, right
I love
there,
watching
the
two of the
neutral
same
and
ads
backing out
back to
there,
back.
headband, getting that extra bit of range, so
Not
you
even
get
back to back at the
that
same
set up
time.
there with the ice path. But not necessarily the flashiest of heroes, but insanely making it look pretty flashy this game, it's Kira.
Yeah, overall BBT.
He does have his BKB as well. Aegis gets
What game is
claimed,
this?
and he's back to full. No way of stopping him as
Do the
Thompson does
XG.
get cycloned. Cancels
Oh,
his
they're
two
fucking
kills.
XG.
Finding the Sapphire is a nice pick off here.
That is huge that they get something. Don't just get completely destroyed. So at least they can get out on the map. They also win a fight in good timing to get their own wisdom.
Big fucking here.
Now cleaning up for some tier 3 items, building towards that beacon.
And this one's over too. Okay, this is the only game.
From that, they did lose the lane though. Still very costly. Didn't kill
But
the
we still play
Dragon
Dota? Probably.
I mean, the concerns are still rising.
He's
here.
too far in, man. There's nothing left in life.
More and more things you have to take care of. And we haven't reached the stage where Thompson is supposed to have big impact, by the way. Level 20, level 25, those are his timings, and yeah, those are still not here. He's level 17 on a snap. I'm not sure he gets to do anything this game, though. The Dragon Knight is just looking absurd.
He's like, hey, pure chill. Just
I've been farming so long. Please don't win the game just yet.
Yeah, just 10 more minutes, hey? Pure, just relax a little bit. Let me get some wisdom runes. Let me get some kills. I'm a snap flyer.
Oh boy. He got the Paladin sword as well, so now he has built-in lifesteal on the Dragon Knight. Not just a knight, he's a Paladin now too.
He's on a mission from God.
He sure is. Crusade against the Dire. What do they have on the Dire? It's not really much. They have the BKB on Morphling now, so he can auto-attack, but look at 9 class impact in these fights. He is just always there to save. You're so tanky heroes, they can't get bursted. And I've actually unlocked the secret to 9 class TB in this patch from watching this game. I can see what he's doing. He's sitting back every fight, and he has the Shard. So Shard gives him bonus 100 movement speed. Tranquils makes him pretty fast. Drums makes him even faster. He zooms in for a Sunder save and then runs away. That's his gameplay. He literally just sits there, waits for the go, and then he is like a medic running into battle.
We need to give him the TF2 medic gun. Just come out here with the Sunder with the medic gun animations. I'll jump in onto XM. Perfect initiation again from Ramses. Thompson with the covering fire, blowing up the Venge. And the illusion looks pretty dead as well. Silenced up so he can't even swap back. Can't run, can't hide. Dead for 45. And yeah, I mean, a Scythe of Ice on this Mars now makes the game pretty unplayable for anyone who's not the Morphling.
Even for Morphling, anybody could trigger that Lincoln Sphere. They have so many different ways to do it as well. It's not going to be that easy.
High ground again. Knock, knock.
This game looks like shit.
Is Arme home?
No, we're busy.
Can Arme come out to play? No.
He's in a different castle right now.
Arme's doing his homework. He's not allowed to go outside and play football just yet. No, please. Come on, we really want to play with Arme. Like a Brewmaster just standing there. No. The four Spirit Brothers will not allow it.
Stole Sunder, went to hit the Tormentor a bunch to lower his HP. He has prepped himself to try and kill someone with a Fade Bolt and Sunder play. Eyes on Shinkyu. The Rubik right now is cooking, man. Look at this man. He's going. He's gonna do it.
Shinkyu, Shinkyu, Shinkyu. Come on.
There is no minimum threshold for that Sunder, but his Sunder is timing out. He doesn't have it for that much longer.
Oh, he's not going to get there,
I
is
want
he?
this to work for him because he's doing something so cool. But it's gonna time out. Nobody is near. Nice creativity, though.
You got me so excited for that, and I thought it was going to happen. Now I'm so disappointed.
I'm just, we're all sad with you, Shinkyu. He probably feels way worse than us, but I feel it too, dude. That was a nice out that he had. Maybe he could have bursted someone. He could have blown up the DK possibly if he got himself low enough HP. He could have insta-killed literally anyone.
How long for next game? This game is so ogre.
That's maybe their biggest win condition. Shinkyu
Not even
stealing
started
Sunder
yet
in this
on
game.
drafts.
The problem is, he has to steal Sunder, then get low HP, and then find someone, which he can't really do that in one fight. He has to take a fight and then do it afterwards.
It's a super challenging spot to be in.
Smoke coming in, all of Tundra.
And Daedalus for DK. A scan on the Roche Pit as well. He's 50 seconds away from spawning.
Charging forwards.
Extreme Gaming. Spotted by the TB Illusions.
Big wrap around here. TB and
PT?
Mars are going above.
Spirit. They see the snap. They know she's on the left-hand side. And Pure comes in from the northern side. Kisses in the arena again. It's great from Ramses to kill the Venge. Primal split going to come to an end. XXS has to expend it just to stay alive. Whitemon finally dies. A kill for Extreme Gaming.
Who's the mid on XG?
Arme is being annihilated.
All the cores are down.
That just might be it. They just call GG after
Venge
that. No
mids?
more fling for 75 seconds. You kill, like, that's Extreme Gaming's first kill in like 20 minutes. You know, killing Sven and then losing the fight and
sounds like
losing
shit.
the game.
Yeah, no, they just cannot fight at all. There's absolutely no way that they can take these 5v5 engagements, and their pickups aren't that good either. Sadly, I'm painting a very morbid picture here, but Extreme Gaming, I just don't think they had it in this game. Tundra looked way too well prepared, and I love the way they executed their draft here.
Yeah, Pure is like, hit tier 4s. What are you doing hitting tier 3 mid and barracks, boys? Let's get this over and done with.
Yeah,
Put them to bed.
Curious why they haven't called it yet, so they're just gonna
All I see is Arme playing with his 4 supports as always.
The aggressive GG through action. Action's louder than words. And here is Tundra on the verge. In game 1, the TB, low HP, Sunder's ready, but he's being controlled up. 9 class dead, but the throne, of course, exposed, cold, out in the open, just being clicked by the BKB cores. And game 1 is over. Tundra take the victory.
Like we talk about, Snapfire is just farming. He can press his TP.
Dank even Matthijs voor de 56, Ziodrop vanwege de 13, Potential vanwege de 23, Junior PL vanwege de 23 as well, and Disrepute vanwege de 3, man.
Need to do better.
I think they need faster tempo versus Liquid. Liquid has been a team that is playing faster than any other team. They're running like carry Venge, they're running Monkey King carry, they're running mid Coddle. They're playing very fast. If you're gonna play these hard carries like Terrorblade, you have to know how to slow down the game.
Imagine having 4 of them in your game every game.
They just got ran over.
Yep, Snapfire didn't work in this one. I still think this is a really good pick. Just a TB. I'm not a big fan of the hero.
He's the hater on the panel.
I am. I've been hating this ever since I arrived here. And yeah, I feel like different carries, like something that comes online much faster, something that you can match the tempo. We've seen Coddle teeping from the mid lane to the top, punishing the TB. You mentioned that Snapfire should do the same. We haven't seen that. So there's a lot of things to polish for the second game for BB.
Well, let's see which lessons are going to be put into practice for game number 2, which is coming your way after a break.
Oh, BRB.
Know the history, how we're supposed to wait for our turn. Maybe they forgot who we are. We learn from the legends, and legends don't wait for permission. Neither do we. This is our dream, and this is our turn.
In het park op festival of op de beach. Grap, doe niet moeilijk en recycle iets. Hou het netjes, G, hou het schoon. Get your groen, net als Percy Bone. In de gaten van die automaten. Keep bringing it back, get starts money, ey. Bro, zie je later.
overcome there. But you know, that formation that you talked about, there are a lot of expectations, at least from the outside, that was placed on what was deemed as a super roster, especially in Eastern Europe. Was that sentiment still really true in the team as well, and maybe why those results hurt more than coming top 16 would to most competitive players?
I mean, obviously, when we built this team, we were hoping for the best results, that we can build a really strong team. What we're trying to do right now, and I think we're in the right way to do it. But yeah, I mean, in the last season, it was really hard to go in the major and make to the top 16. It's not the results that our players can accept. So yeah.
I mean, you guys are doing better now, so maybe you'll be a bit more open to it, but what exactly caused some of that? Was it a breakdown of communication, a difference in play style, and that's why making the swap of roles between Nightfall and Pure helped?
I mean, it was still in complex. I think we just built this team. We played really bad first months, so yeah, we just needed a little bit of time, and then we started playing better. Yeah. Just some unlucky stuff happened, I guess.
The very last thing that I want to ask, especially within BB team, is there anything looking back in hindsight that you maybe would have done differently? And that goes for changing roles earlier with some of the players or bringing in new players a bit earlier than you did?
I mean, maybe I would do differently our whole communication in the team like 1.5 years ago when we just built this team between some kind of players.
That's it? Just the communication? I mean, communication is pretty key.
Communication, like outside and inside the game between some players in the past, maybe, especially like maybe Pure and Nightfall. Maybe it could save the team if we just would build our team differently.
These breaks are so long.
That's
I guess I'll walk my dog after this game.
Placing pretty consistently in the top 3. All the changes have worked for the best for you. But Save, thank you so much for joining me, and good luck in this tournament.
Thank you.
We got Bet Boom. No, we don't. We got BB Team and Team Liquid ready for game number 2. Boombox game. It's fine. It's been a long day. For these teams, though, this is not a long day. They only have one series, and they got to make it count. Both of these teams sitting at a 3-3, which, to be honest, for both of these teams, is just straight up bad. Can Team Liquid, for the first time
not
this
get a tie.
Event, 2-0, not get a tie?
They can.
I believe so.
I mean,
if they play like this, they definitely can.
I mean, also, like, it's a little weird because I think at least when it comes to BB team, they should look better. Or like, game 1 was quite disappointing, at least for me. When I look at them, they didn't do that much when they had like all their strengths. I feel like they just got straight up outplayed, which is not always.
How'd they lose 30 seconds already?
It's like, wow, you guys got outplayed. Like, next game, just do it better. Lol. But it's like, you can talk about your timings, make it a bit easier in the draft. I don't know why you're smiling.
I'm just thinking about the first 10 minutes of the game. The BB team did do really well. Like, they got the most out of the bottom lane playing this Lion plus Beastmaster. They kind of got more from that lane than all of us expected. They played it really well. Save, something that you mentioned, it was off camera, Kezu. That this guy Save, he's really good at baiting. Like, putting a lot of pressure on himself, but getting without dying, not feeding. And I think that's a really good point.
Thank you.
Great.
Well, I feel like he sets up his offlaner for success a lot. He's the type of 4 that you will see him get gone on a lot, but he generally doesn't die. He's going to live with like 5% HP, 10% because of stick charges, Lotus, Fairy Fire, and then they always get like a turn kill because the lane that they just played, I don't think Miro should have had as much success in that lane as he did, but it's all up to Mr. Save Fear. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think we pointed out like the only 2 things that weren't an issue that game, and that was their offlane.
Yep.
The mid lane, I feel like GPK could have done much more in that particular game, as a Snapfire. Sure, you won your lane, but what did you translate that to on the map? Not much. Same thing with the Terrorblade. Didn't really show up to as many fights as I was hoping for, or didn't have the impact I was looking for as this particular game. So I want to see more from Nightfall, and I want to see more from GPK in this particular game, because I just didn't get to see it last game.
Do we feel like maybe the way the BB team played that game was a little disjointed in the sense that the Snapfire could have worked and Terrorblade could have worked? It's just they have such vastly different styles of needing to be played right now that just didn't connect?
With the draft that they had, I would say yes, like this draft that they had could have been played out differently, but yeah, I think every single time from now on I see Terrorblade, I'm gonna be like, yep, that's enough for me. I just, every single time I watch the hero play, he's getting countered.
Wait, did he actually lose all his games so far?
No,
Wait,
definitely not.
I have the.
So I will
He's
give a
lost all his games
that I
on the
watched.
mainstream.
Okay, that's probably fair to say. But I will say, like, for BB team, there's a lot of gameplay stuff that could have been better. I feel like, you know, their draft has a lot more playability than from what they showed. But I will also say GPK, I feel like this guy does better on heroes that can be flashy. That can go in, go out, you're not just committal or your 2000 range in the back and like throwing some kisses in there. You know, like his Invoker, his Storm, his Puck, Void Spirit, like whatever it may be. Maybe just make it easier and give him some more comfort stuff instead of being
Quite a few of the
glip
heroes
flop.
you mentioned were banned though by Liquid.
Well, then
Also,
find the next one.
Terrorblade has a 46% win rate, so you know it's not
winning.
good, but it did win some. With 13 games.
When I see a hero with 46% win rate on Dota Pro Tracker, I am not picking that hero in my pubs.
Sample size.
That was a
there.
competitive win rate.
Yeah, this is just here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, you know, if 46 is
bad
number.
Bad number.
It
25% is worse.
Yeah, there's a couple of those.
I mean, stats don't lie.
I mean, CK actually had 25% win rate after like the plans, I believe.
Yeah.
And that hero we all know is still good.
Yeah.
Just you have to know when to pick it, and you have to have a player that can play. And I think the
Why
issue
they
with
look like
Terrorblade
they're in
now
so
is,
much
yeah,
despair.
everyone kind of knows how to
What
play
the
teams, but
fuck?
I argue to say they don't actually with the new changes.
That
And I
guy
think a
looks
lot of
mentally
teams just
broken.
aren't picking this hero in the right lineups. I really dislike the Snap with the Terrorblade because Snap is kind of going to carry the game for you. You don't need an additional hard carry with it.
I will say that Liquid did a lot of things very well, like in the last game, like how they rotated. I wasn't quite as sure how they would execute their draft, but even with the bot lane not going as well as maybe we thought, like Mickey had a really good game on the Monkey King, their rotations around, the way they played the map. 3-3 as well on the Doom, of
My
course, abusing, like,
team.
selling some stuff.
What
I
the
don't know
fuck
why
is my
Those
team?
coach book looks like
they're fine. It's not, they didn't lose yet. They
He's
did not
looking
get
at his
eliminated.
How the
Guys,
fuck do I
come
draft for
on.
these people?
he
What the
looks a little
fuck?
despair.
How are you gonna read your notes?
Now he looks happier. You're right. You're right.
He's reading his notes.
Maybe
I
like
think.
Oxy, the lights are just a little bright.
Yeah, he is. Look,
Looking down.
reading the notes. It's all good.
It's
As
all
you
good.
might have noticed, that we saw the draft in front of us for a second, but that was because that was not actually a draft. That was just our overlay. The lobby actually crashed, and we have to remake it. And apparently, not all commentators are in their slots. So.
Hello?
Oh, get in there.
In this case, it's one of the very few cases where you can actually
Caster,
say,
start game.
"Caster, start game, please."
Thanks.
As
They're
we're
eating my
waiting
dinner
for
right
the
now.
draft to come up, of course. Oh, I can't wait, by the way, for the teams to actually lose their keys, and
Just wanna see
I want to see
Yeah.
the hydraulic press in action. That first time is gonna be glorious,
Well, if
or
you-
disappointing, but I hope glorious.
No, I think it will be pretty good. And if you want to add some more spice, I think BB team would be on the top of the list for many people.
Oh,
at the end.
absolutely.
Really?
I wonder
In the
why.
trophy. Yeah.
I think Tundra and BB team, if Tundra, you know, right now they are dominating. They
looking
were
very good.
5-1, so their keys are in their own hands, you know, so that's good. But I feel like a lot of people would choose Tundra and the Bibbidi Bobbidi team, as you like to call them. Kizu.
But why? Because wouldn't you just go for the teams that were in the, that you beat in the finals, and maybe the ones that were in the top 4?
Well, you can take 3, right? Or what's the
Yeah.
deal? Yeah, so you take, the final team you beat, whatever, and then you take Bibbidi Bobbidi.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boop,
And a
and
plus
there's
one.
the draft.
Oh, I think they
You have to
remade the
stand
game
there
for the
and
timer.
watch you get crushed.
I think production
hope
fucked
so.
up.
Yeah, you can't blink. They're gonna force you to not blink.
Your eyes open.
You have toothpicks, like in Tom and Jerry. Back to the draft. Big Brother team, they did ban 4 heroes. They did remove Monkey King, so I think that one needed to go.
Yeah, it's too risky with having that as a flex as well, even though obviously it didn't end up being used as such. It's just a very strong hero. They banned out the Beastmaster.
coffee enjoyer?
This is going to be first pick for Team Liquid.
Sometimes, yeah.
Which other usual suspects are still in that we normally see banned?
Brewmaster was banned last game.
Yeah, but he was banned second phase. We saw actually the...
Oh, was that the second phase?
Tiny rolling in. First pick Tiny.
Yeah.
Tiny coming through.
That's why we've seen Coach from BB team already face-palming because they knew. They knew. Tiny, almost 90% contest rate on this hero.
16 wins and 22 losses.
Why don't they do the same thing that OG does, though?
Which is pick.
Which is Morph and Rubik, and therefore you have got 2 tosses instead
Which are better than one. Which is true. I did show a graphic, whether depends if you guys were tuning in. Being late sleepers, of course you didn't. But Cheever, great question. They still can do that in the second phase.
Unless it gets banned now.
Can you explain it to me?
This DK Knight has such terrible win rate too in this tournament.
Who can't get bursted by Tiny unless you play full agi like Envy, which you shouldn't. So you go Strength Morph, you play the cooldown reduction.
You don't go for EB.
Tiny's magic damage is so high that even DK is flattened in laning phase.
Why did you have to ruin
It's kind of nice to see, because I fucking hate this DK hero.
Take it away.
You just become 2 Tinies for
you burn it, because 2 Tinies is obviously better than 1.
How do you beat that?
I mean, ask the people who have lost to it.
You can.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They can, they're dead.
No, on a serious note, like the flow morphling, I've experimented a bit with it. It's very fun, especially when there's a Tiny or Ember in the game. You just get to keep popping spells off like crazy with the low cooldown reduction. Those heroes really enjoy it, so it is a possibility. Will they do it?
I
don't know.
I think Blitz needs more bracelets. I think this is not enough.
Yeah. That's 6, maybe? I'm
6 or 7.
I think he's got to wait for his next T-Swift concert for those.
So that'll be a post...
I didn't know he was Swifty.
Oh, he's a big
Swifty fan, yeah.
But yeah, thanks for the serious draft analysis here, Lacoste. As the Dragon Knight pick, I must say that I am not very happy with this hero so far, at least in the tournament.
Has it won a single game?
I'm sure it's won. And no, it definitely won.
I've seen it win as carry.
Actually. Yeah, the mid DK, in my opinion, for now, looks like bad. Like atrocious, actually. The DK carry still looks quite good. So maybe there's more flags or teams just haven't shown me the type of gameplay that needs to happen with this hero. But for now, this type of response, it's not like where I go, wow, they close the phase with DK, ban S7, and they're super happy.
Yeah,
so
just...
yeah, please.
The win rate is 29%.
In how many games?
Pango terrible winner too, yeah. And there was a time where Pango was like losing every game except for Quinn.
No, I'm not touching.
And teams were still first picking Pango.
I've seen quite
and still giving Quinn Pango.
To play this guy from the carrier role, it looked good, especially when Radon was playing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not like Falcons a couple of months ago when they were flexing Dragonite across all 3 roles, dominating, keeping this flex open until the very last
similar
pick.
case with
I feel
Sven.
like something's just off with the Dragonite.
Every team was losing with Sven except for Falcons on
yeah, it just feels like the item builds aren't as potent as before.
Scatter.
Of course, the laning
and then
also not as good. Especially
you know,
this
it's just weird.
Matchup, so many things
they kept picking
changed.
Sven anyway.
One of the big one is you lost the ability to regen as much as usual, but I think the big one is just Tiny's does so much damage now. Even as a DK, you still.
Pango's a decent winner this tournament. It's completely fine. And I think specifically the Pango mid has a good win rate. I think offlane doesn't look good.
Every time he drops the stomp, you can just press E on your ally, heal him, and you take damage, so you wake him up. So you don't even have to waste your Q. It is an old school ET counter.
Yeah. No, it's like really good as well. You can dispel the spirit as well if you want. I wouldn't say that's like the main reason why they pick it. They do have the best Oracle player in their team with Insania. And overall, just being able to ping out where the next rune is when you have an explosive mid player, which they do with Nisha, just helps a lot. Play around mid, ping it out. Even your other players can ping on it.
Who decides picks in tournament like this? It depends by team, right?
Yeah,
some teams draft with all players together, some teams draft with like a designated drafter. Some teams have a coach that drafts for them on everything. Some teams work together with coach and one drafter.
Because the enemy team knows that you know.
You just need to ask the team basically. Anything else is pure speculation.
That's funny. I hope we're gonna see that, but we'll have to wait.
I mean, they are taking a lot of time on this pick.
BB team hasn't used their bonus time at all.
They're probably discussing on Team Liquid what they want to do with this Tiny. do we want to commit to it being mid? Do we want to still leave it a flex for potentially, maybe some offlaners that like lane with it?
It's not going to be Puck.
This is another hero that
you do not pick Puck at the DK.
We've seen it in several roles, honestly.
And it's hard counting yourself in laning phase. And also throughout the entire game, pretty much.
Yeah, because most likely both those heroes are 5s in my opinion. So I haven't seen what a position.
Which I think is better. It's just so dependent on team, man.
Spin early, debate it, go to pos 5, just have some usefulness with the Warcry.
Yeah, most likely gonna be a carry here, but extra armor against Dragonite and of course against ET at the later stages of the game gonna be very potent. So you need, it's a bit of a tricky one. Maybe they
coaches are not allowed to join in game anymore.
This Oracle.
I thought it was okay.
5 from a lane. Or maybe
I thought it was so funny too that they called Alliance cheaters back then, even though it was completely allowed in the rules.
But I want to see maybe Lifestealer or Ursa some damage that is stacking damage, especially against this Sven, something that can hold his ground. I feel like these heroes that I mentioned don't die as easily, especially Lifestealer.
Yeah. I mean, both those heroes kind of want to see their lane, so I think they're going to last pick their carry here. You have other options too against the Sven. The 2 you mentioned are very good, but there's also like some Morphlings and stuff that can also outscale a Sven.
Rubik Morph.
Late game. And you can also become tiny.
Yep.
Let's see.
It could happen, but no, for real, like the Rubik is very good. You have tiny Oracle Sven. There's all like very good spells to steal, even like Sven Stun or Warcry when you get the shard later. Okay, so
Shaitan!
This time around, they will go for the Doom, which I have seen like...
Guarantee you late game with Shaitan.
Like I've heard a lot of different opinions on how it goes, because obviously during Doom, you can't heal. But what I've seen people do is like, okay, you just wait until the very, like as long as you can. When the guy is doomed, then you ulti him, you heal him at the very end, he lives through it. So I would say it's pretty good for Oracle, but Doom also doesn't really get pressured in the lane when you lane into that hero.
Yeah.
Is there a chance Doom is mid? Like how much flex are they leaving open?
No, I don't think so. I think
I've only seen nothing to say play this hero mid.
Yeah.
And it's first usually a Spirit hero versus Tiny. Not really seeing the appeal necessarily. And this makes me think that this may be an off or a position for Tiny with the Razor pickup, but it's still pretty open.
Yeah.
I have not seen Razor actually beat a DK mid for several patches now. It used to be like a hard counter, so I'm thinking that probably is not the case, but I'm kind of stumped to be honest with you, because this Razor could be mid, could be off lane, Tiny could be mid, could be position 4.
Well, now that Morphling seems even juicier, you have...
it's getting banned.
It's 100% banned here, especially against Razor.
I think you ban Ursa, you ban Morph. Those are like the big ones, and then outside of that, yeah, you don't want to pick Troll against this. Lifestealer is not going to be particularly great either. Morph is gone for sure. You could go a Terrorblade route again, but do you want to go TB again? You just lost with it. It is good this game in theory. It's great for Sven, great for Razor. Maybe they're putting a trap down. It's a bait, right? It's such a good TB game. Just take it.
If there was no Oracle in this one, I would say that BB team could have leaned towards Windranger as a carry, maybe, because you are playing into 2 physical cores later on. I mean, Sven can pick up the Aghanim Scepter, of course, dispel that Windrun, but there's quite a lot of... Most of their damage is physical. If this is going to be Sven 1, Razor, of course, most damage is physical. You have Rubik, you have Dragonite with the Breathe Fire, Fate Bolt. They're going to reduce their damage by quite a lot.
I mean, BB team are banning offlanes. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around on what they feel like Liquid is doing. In order for Liquid to pick offlaners, you need Oracle or Sven to be a 4, which is kind of very off meta. He has played Oracle before.
I mean, it is versus ET, right? So there's always, we're picking this to counter ET in lane, or potentially could do the Sven Razor in the safe lane. I know Mickey has played this Razor twice, I think, already this tournament, so maybe that's on their mind as well. So I can see why they're doing it here.
Okay, I think that, I think you're spot on. That it has to be kind of that reasoning, right? You have the 2 supports that help you a lot. Sven Razor safe lane, Nisha on the tiny mid most likely. And then they're looking for a Mr. 3-3 hero to round it out.
What about some Visage? I think it's time to bang it out here.
Well, you like the Vizzy Viz.
I do.
I mean, auras are pretty good with these heroes. Like, both Tiny and Razor would benefit. But is it then Oracle Visage lane? Because that sounds pretty bad. You're very susceptible, at least.
The fake of fear on the panel? I think he's nice.
Tiny Visage off lane and Sven Oracle in the safe lane.
He's a knowledgeable guy. Knows what he's talking about.
They're thinking about it themselves here. If it's not that, it's... I mean, for an offlane, I'm not entirely sure, like a Centaur or something versus the Doom.
Hey,
It is
what you
time.
guys wanted to see.
3% contest rate.
You think he's gonna pick the auto micro
Doesn't
facets?
matter. This is not important. Visage. This is the dark horse. He's not a horse. He's the dark bird. The dark bird, the bird skeletor, whatever that is of the tournament. Like
It's a
this
hard
gives them
Visage
a lot
game.
of tempo. You have a Sven's Warcry, you have Oracle. With the heals, you have heroes that come online super fast, and Visage as a hero can pretty much buy any item. Whatever you buy on the hero, I would compare him to Venomancer from a couple of years ago, where you could buy any item and it'll feel good.
Fall PL time, boys. Let's go.
Very color coordinated, Team Liquid.
I'm looking for a BB squad hero that would round this draft together, but it's...
First PR pick of the tournament. This hero is unplayable for Visage, by the way.
PL.
You can't do anything.
Is it good?
Theoretically. Will it be good? Unlikely. Because this hero in general is very slow. This is the biggest problem with the hero. Very, very, very slow. However, you are playing versus Visage, so you could use your W to dodge the soul assumptions in lane. Of course, Visage has 0 AoE to deal with illusions. Same thing with Razor. His AoE
Sven is good against PL, yeah. But this is not a carry Sven.
Pivot and put this.
Whoa!
I don't know what they.
It is gonna be boxy.
There are
in the end.
pivots. Yes.
I mean, this is what we thought was going to happen, right? Towards the end.
Yeah.
And I was surprised they didn't pivot the other way back and put Sven on carry, right, against the PL, because their AoE right now is pretty much just Nisha. So it's a very scary PL pick. However, can you get to the stage? Can you?
I like how he undersells it. He says it's a scary PL pick. Every man that ever played PL here knows it's an auto-win game, late game for BB here. It's absolute auto-win if they get to like 30 minutes without being, you know, some 15k
He
behind.
was playing TB, he was playing Phantom Lancer, one of the best illusion carry players in the game. Yeah. But I can't go.
Liquid or BB for me? Let me look at lanes so I can visualize it better.
Is gonna slap with this.
Yeah, I feel like Liquid's
I'm
tempo is
feeling
really
BB
nasty, like the way
for
they're gonna
now.
go online and kind of own the
I
map,
think
because
they
I'm
can
looking
sit
at
back,
BB squad
farm,
now,
and win
like,
eventually,
safe
and
to
Liquid
have
has
some
to
good skills,
really
like,
fucking
I think they need
pressure.
some avalanches to like offset some fights and like help your guys out, because what BB team need is long fights, long duration.
But yeah, we'll see. Liquid is pretty good at tempo gameplay. They could just win before like, you know, that 30-minute mark, or get a big lead enough to just play it out to 40.
Liquid, that would be a repeat,
I believe,
of the previous game. But we also know that Team Liquid likes
BB
time.
is far better late game. It's not close.
I want to believe in the Visage, but do we believe in the 1-1 curse from Team Liquid as well? I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, Pure and Doom are not good laners, you're right. That's why there's potential. But Visage actually does not well against Pure on lane, even though Pure is not a good laner. Because you can't nuke him easily, you know, he just W's it. And you only get so many nukes on Visage, that spell's expensive.
It's the flashbang.
Be a team.
Right? That's what Insane has been saying every game. They pause right to start the flashbang.
I hate playing against PL with Visage.
I think the lights are getting them a little bit.
I think it's unplayable throughout the whole game. He kills your birds fast. He wastes your fucking Gravekeeper's Cloak charges randomly, and you can't damage him. You can't do anything to PL.
Because we're getting this Visage coming. Last for 33.
Feels like shit.
And then BB team indeed are very much going with the Nightfall pick. It's like Nightfall, what do you want to play? He wants to bring out his PL. It's one of his favorites.
Yes, so, I mean, you could hear the panel. They could see, like, the mind games that were kind of going between the two of them. So Liquid, they've kind of doubled down on these side lanes with the supports in particular to make the ET have a bad time. Because overall, it's a 5 ET most of the times, but you have the Sven as well, too. Warcry plus armor versus ET is always very good. They have the Oracle for the Dispel. They were just mind gaming them a bit too with the switch up there, and BB they try to clean it up here with the PL.
No game
end,
sounds.
Which, if he can get to later stages, this PL can have some success.
0 game
The
sounds.
question is, will he? Because Liquid, they've been key at setting tempo, key at pressuring, and this has just changed a little bit.
The sound
That's
guy
one thing
fucked
I do wanna
up.
talk about as well. I've been seeing this one a lot in the pubs. I've been seeing it picked actually into some of these summons and these illusion things more than I used to, because now you get AoE Grave Chill. So if you can get multiple targets that you get this Grave Chill on, your birds are monsters. They actually just rip people to shreds. So I'm really looking forward to this one. This one looks like it should be pretty hype.
Because yeah, I imagine this is a game as well where you should get the chance to get these AoE Grave Chills. You're playing against, what, 4 melee?
Yep.
Yeah.
And overall in the lane, this is another thing where they kind of double down is versus ET. We've been, we're seeing this pretty much every single game in the 5 position. My favorite hero, of course, but they've now doubled down in things that really kind of are problematic to play versus the Dispel in lane and an attack plus movement speed slow. Those are crucial to be able to keep this hero from it kind of running you over, at least in that lane. So let's see how top lane in particular does go, because that one does feel like it could be pretty difficult for Nightfall to get much secured for himself with that.
I can hear.
And the same to say for bottom. I think they've really put themselves in a position for some pretty strong lanes on Liquid to just really run things over and get that tempo going. See if Save is the one that makes the difference in particular, that Rubik. See how much harassment he's going to be able to dish out versus that Razor as well as the Sven to secure the lane for the Doom.
Level 2 will be when we're seeing these side lanes. Which team's going to be able to strike first?
Yeah, definitely a difficult one for Miro as soon as they do get it. So Link just will come out, they'll be able to run people down. Scorched Earth, trades are coming out. Bunch of creeps hitting mid, guys. Save doing a great
Do we
job.
get PO this game? I think PO is auto win if you get to late game.
These Rubiks, you know, you have the highest damage in the laning phase just because you are the one who is best at just right-clicking people.
PO has to misplay a lot in order to get caught here. You know, he just get linked by Razor and then ran down, and then Tiny needs to be in position to nuke him too.
Save gets it first. Indeed, back on the other side of the map. Save's able to strike first and take down Insania. So 1-for-1, but BB team, they find the first blood.
Little things that
all the way with Sven? Sure is, dude.
Just hiding in the tree line.
It's not a carry Sven.
Does prevent him from getting first blood. They get it first bottom. Just those right clicks, man. Save is bringing it to them. The Rubik.
See it again on the replay.
I mean, like Razor isn't like hopeless against PO, you know, like it's playable. But it's definitely not something you go like, wow, let's pick Razor into PO. That's gonna go great. You just try to solve it with Link and hope for the best.
The mid lane matchup.
Tiny with DK mid, it's a farming lane. Nice thing about Tiny is that you can actually threaten DK because he can bypass armor, of course, using toss. So he can't just stand in your fucking lane and hit it with ulti on.
Getting the secured CS, so even though they did get Toronto Tokyo, he is getting some good dodges, of course, with the doppelganger skilled as well too. So not taking too much pressure from it.
I don't know what Facet PO is. Let me see. It is Divergence. Random spawns and they do more damage instead of spawning on top of your target that you hit.
The nukes are certainly going to start hitting harder and harder as the levels come in for Liquid on that top lane.
But it really is the first few levels that hurt the most for the PL. Once he starts getting these levels built up, you just keep bringing him tangos, bringing him a little bit of extra regen, and he just doppelgangs most of these soul assumptions. So all in all, for Nightfall, this lane is looking pretty good. And they have slowed down the Visage's CS a little bit too. He's missed a couple here on the side of 33. Does have the lane in a great position now though, but overall, these first few waves, Nightfall is very happy. Bottom, they did get the kill. This lane still fairly difficult for Miero, but getting a kill at least at the start, similar to what happened earlier in that game before, where they were at least able to do well versus that Monkey King Jakiro lane when they did have that Beastmaster. It's similar. They go for the kill, but they're missing out on the CS. Foxy does get that block. Another grab. They're going for the kill again. Is it enough damage?
Mickey is dealing a lot of damage. He's able to get the plasma field up with the
That's a big fucking stick.
Dive in and take him down. They're going to be able to get him. I mean, even if Miro dies for this, he'll take that. The aggression paying off, killing off Mickey this time.
The Healing Lotus, right? That extra bit of health that he was able to pump up into the Doom makes the difference to be able to bring down the Razor. I think they're just going for the kills. Very cool stuff. Those right clicks do add up. Love to see it from these Rubiks. And GPK, yeah, those 5 extra denies he does have versus Nisha. Very nice.
Look at this Dragon Eyes face on his portrait. It's Viking Knight.
I like it. Nisha should be able to go back and get that one inevitably. He is going down that Soul Ring route, the popularized build that we've seen
DK Faucet, I think mid is always poison.
Tower, but GPK, he'll be able to hit almost 6 off
no
of that
diverging
one.
from it.
Let's see if Nisha looks to make a rotation or something with it. He is making a quick move around. It's been pinged, well, not pinged, but drawn on immediately. Miro again, getting gone on.
Not going to be able to get him this time.
No.
As Miro backs off.
But he has gotten 1 CS in the last minute and a half or so. He's not getting any last hits. So that Moods rotation was pinged out. Nisha, he does back away, just grabs the bounty, goes back to mid, nukes the waves. And now Nightfall actually is feeling the pressure again here of 33, so it did actually ramp up a little bit anyway. Haven't seen it too much since the AoE Grave Chill, but he's doing a good job of still keeping some pressure on here. Out to Tokyo. Getting a little bit of
He
healing.
fucking healed him.
He's looking pretty okay.
I mean, he's making space.
Yeah, he's looking pretty right.
Spending quite a bit of time chasing him down and they won't get the kill.
What the fuck?
Miro's just kind of ditched the lane.
Just turning back.
And then he healed him and now he's getting clapped in the butthole.
So close.
Boxy? Hello?
Spirit damage not going to be quite enough. Can't actually go
Boxy.
for it. Nisha.
Now at the same time in the river, trying to fight here against the
The village. Oh, Nisha made the mistake of playing mid
I love that move from the Doom.
and checking runes. Yeah, that's
I think he finds what
every
was it, the
mid player
Mongol, so he
understands.
gets a stun that he can
Unlucky.
contribute versus that, and they find Nisha because of it. Very cool move from the Doom. Since he can't play the lane, has to find some opportunity.
He checked
and
mid
goes
runes
for
while
that.
having 7 players there ready for him.
Still gonna be a slow one, of course, for Miro on this game.
Unlucky,
We saw
man.
Similar from 33, and he was able to make the recovery on the Doom too. See if Miro can do similar. It's a bit of a greedy approach, as we were mentioning, from the side of BB, going for the PL, going for the Doom, versus Liquid, who's been playing very pressure heavy.
Dire are scanning.
Are they gonna be able to get both wisdoms? I think they
Damn,
might
the
be able
damage
to.
per hits.
Look at the ET's already charging. Insania's looking for the stun. Save's got the lift. He'll get it.
Yeah, Save
He'll
gets
get
this.
both.
Oh no, dude.
Well, that's a big deal.
Oh, they're gonna be
Supports are not
lacking
gonna be able
levels.
to do as much as they particularly wanted to inside that laning phase.
Pain.
Denied a bit here.
Overall, BB team handling this early game pretty well.
Yep.
You know, the fact that Miro, sure, whilst he's not able to free farm down there, he's not feeding his life away.
No, he's getting stuff like a lane that's very difficult for him. We're still seeing the net worth, of course. You know, Liquid farming pretty well in those 3 lanes, but
I don't think anyone picks the no micro bird
Razor
facets.
lane, which is not something that Doom likes to play against by any means.
Yeah, he got the one where you just get more
Very cool. And GPK
attack
getting
speed
enabled a little
stolen
bit too
from
from
the
that
AoE.
rotation. We're seeing
That one's pretty good
there, a
too.
couple extra denies. Has level 7, can look to pressure. So versus the Tiny in lane, Tiny likes to want to move around. Difficult for him to move unless he has a move that
Why
comes to
pain
him
if
to
support
pressure
levels
this
don't
GPK.
matter? Because sometimes, like 1 in a billion chance, a support rises up to become a semi-core when it gets enough farm.
There's a lot of stacks
But
going
just
on.
like in real
BB
life,
team getting
it
those
never
prepared. We saw
truly
the same thing from
happens.
Toronto Tokyo in the last
Only when they
game
get
with
super
CT.
lucky.
They're gonna start working on him. I think he doesn't want to get them stolen again, since he did had that one was a lot bigger last time. That was like a 5 stack he had in the hard camp. But either way, doesn't want this Tiny to just walk in and invade.
Top lane
What the
33
fuck is that sound?
Onto the tier 1 tower now with the familiars.
Ooh. I was actually I'm gonna check.
The micro
because I've
facet
seen
is
quite a bit of
absolute
different
horseshit,
builds
yeah.
That came out from this Visage.
And you don't even have to be good at micro on this hero. Just box your fucking unit in one control group, you'll be fine.
Against the PL.
Just right click and press W in your visage, man.
Actually, see, because I definitely saw a couple of these like old school, you know, the Vlads and stuff. But I think this has become much more common.
The fuck is wrong with the sound?
Set for 33, and Sena turns up, so able to offer up the stun.
Why is Boxy healing PL?
BB team as they look to hold the tier 1 and push back Liquid.
They bring 4. Can't net themselves a kill, and now Nika is turned up as well. GPK bailing out.
He's going to get out of this area just in time. Liquid, they're going to see if they can catch him.
Let me check real quick, dude.
Do have to be careful. They do have a ton of burst damage that comes out on the side of Liquid. Between
Have a look real quick.
Early.
I don't see a
ward. Does get the D ward out.
Doesn't have a TP though.
He can hide.
Where do you see his total heroes played? Fuck, oh, I don't know where to look for it. Someone check how many Oracle games he has in pro games?
Miro does also a similar approach that we saw. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a different one that we saw from 33, which was that, you know, blink, find a kill, sell, buy the
Oh,
Midas,
Dota
stuff like
buff
that.
has it. Well, I'll check later maybe after the game.
Here does have a TP.
I mean, that'll do it. He's away safely. Not even close. Half of his HP is still intact.
Has to be careful how he steps up now, though. How much further he wants to push it here under this tower, because the Razor still does have the Eye of the Storm ready. Dragging the wave. Played safe.
It's a bad time to do Confall.
Okay, so yeah. Let's see.
31 games, last game 3 months
A couple
ago.
different builds. But yeah,
Fucking
this
hell,
seems to be
dude.
the more cold build. I was just wondering if he does go for the drums first. He is really just rushing for that Maelstrom on the Visage, so cool to see it now, Miro.
Yeah, they might get away with the dive this time round. Miro, no way to retreat, and he's going to get chased down and finished off. They can turn over the wall save as well. Get the double kill for Mickey.
Yep. This is how Liquid wants to play. Set the tempo versus the PL. Start pressuring.
You think you
these
get
towers really
Confall
early,
tokens in
because
this?
He definitely does not want to get involved early, and the Doom now at this point is struggling, so.
What's about Nightfall? His courier. Well, that's
It
going to
just
be
goes
taken
down.
out.
Oop. These next few moments definitely feel difficult for BBT to be able to fight back. They're going to have to bring the numbers in almost every single situation. So Liquid, they're going to start hitting a bit of a stride here with this early game tempo draft that they've gone for. Ton of burst damage that they have that they can provide from the side. Save not quite level 6 either on the Rubik. When he gets 6, I think if Save is able to get some good spell steals, that will be one of the key things to be able to fight back versus the early game of Liquid. If you can get some type
It's kind of lame, lobby games don't count.
Of course, but not quite that level 6 yet.
He has 4 pro local games in total. Okay.
It's going to get him pretty close towards the Blink Dagger, clearing this up.
Stack. How many stacks do we have in total? Could we bring that up again? Sorry. I'm pretty sure we have a hefty amount from both sides. I mean, I feel like these two might be the most stacking teams. Liquid has always been that one, but then BBT, we've seen them do it quite a lot, so. And 9 to the 6 at the moment. Box
It's a good spot for Rubik is still here. Oh, he has quite a few choices.
He has got his Blink
Svensson is good, Waka is good. Visage Nuke is good, Birds are good. Heiny spells are good except for 3 toss. Oracle nukes are good. Both of them. Actually, all Oracle spells are good, all 4 of them. Plasma Field is good too.
Okay, they do have the splitter at the least, so that is one thing. But
he has lots and lots of good things to steal.
Liquid, they will not shy.
I think ideally you would want maybe like Avalanche or Toss or something.
Okay, they've got the save is
and maybe Sven's done.
If he can get that big steal, in particular that Toss, or at least one of these double nukes. Plasma Field or Toss, probably the better ones that he can get in the early game. Nisha's got the blink though. Those stacks have been finished up. He is also a very tough target to kill. They do have the percent damage of the splitter, but it's an 1800 HP time.
He gets the facet for Toss, yeah, but he doesn't get the ulti, so the damage is not great. Wait, no, that was Morphling. Actually, don't know about Rubik. I think Rubik also doesn't get the ulti.
Yeah, they're gonna bring 33. He's gonna make his move.
I'm not sure about Rubik.
Wanting to take out this mid tower, look for a full fight engagement. But it feels tough. So how BBT does look to, protect themselves. I like the positioning from Toronto Tokyo. He has to be very far back, but it was under vision.
BB team know that this tier 1 is going to be very difficult to hold.
Yeah, I mean, because like they don't want to bring the Doom around is the issue, right? And even if he does show up, he's likely just dead because he's very fragile at this point. PL doesn't want to show up either. Just have the 2 supports there trying to spam it out at the least. But a 3K lead right now for Liquid. And quite a lot out of this early game. Which is to be expected with the way they have drafted, but BB just want to slow things down as much as possible. Miro stepping up a bit far here. And he's gonna get caught.
They fucking jump scared him, dudes.
They've got easily enough stuns to lock him down.
It's hard for them to read the plays. Like, they really wanted to defend mid, but Liquid patient. They had that ward. They saw the 2 supports set up. They swing bottom because they saw that movement.
Liquid is looking to set up a game where PL doesn't get to play. Good tempo coming out.
So it'll be a big surge of XP for them.
Yeah, no reason not to. It's pretty much impossible for BB team to turn up right now. You know, Nightfall does not want to get
It's not free yet.
Still needs to get kind of that axe.
And they steal both runes.
Really kind of the item on top of that.
Or steal one rune, I suppose.
Taking part in any of the action, so it's a little bit of a waiting game for the rest of BB team to try and keep the game from falling apart until Nightfall's ready to play.
Yeah, I'm really worried for them, Owen. Quite worried for BB.
What's PL's timing? Aghanim.
We saw
Aghanim Manta, I guess? Aghanim Manta Heart.
It's gonna happen again by the looks of it. He steps down the lane, they're ready and waiting for him a second time round.
That is a super clean plays. Liquid crushing this early game.
Even more so than last game, but this is starting to heat up even faster this time round in game 2.
And their damage is just, the damage from BBT is just non-existent early game.
Yeah.
Melson Visage is common these days. They go Gleipnir. I heard it from Nuns, I think. He said it's...
Boxy's Oracle's catching up to him. Been a rough start for him.
And that interaction...
He does get lots of attack speed in this patch.
The Doom has to come out at the end of that.
Oh no, they didn't juke him.
Oh, they see Nightfall.
Liquid just making every move.
The Nightfall.
They've got the follow-up stun. They've got the root as well. Is he able to play his way out of this?
Teams, the TP's team.
No.
Oh my god, dude, that was the most illegal kill I've ever seen in my life.
Through this game, and it's difficult to see how they strike back on BBT. Just they have to farm or get a toss steal for save. It really feels like, because they have no damage in.
He even scouted with the illusion, but there was smokes.
He's got the full Gleipnir done on 33. He's taken this tier 2 tower already. 15 minutes in.
And they can take Rosh.
Was Boxy hitting him again? That's funny. I guess he tried to burst him in that case.
This is rough for BBT.
This could be one of the quicker games if they're not able to really start slowing things down or get it some type of a situation that they can get a kill at least. Liquid can just keep accelerating, keep looking for pickoffs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're just defending it. They're looking for every fight.
I mean, 33 feels strong.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to start setting up with this. I mean, Miro won't hesitate to turn and chop down the
Neta?
so, indeed, he should die.
Taking top tower with no defense means they're bottom.
Can everybody get away?
Niche just swinging across from the side. But
that was not a hard read.
On the retreat, so maybe a little too aggressive there from 33.
Too much. Miro gets a free initiation. He just gets the Doom. Doesn't have to actually walk in since they closed the gap right onto him. And now they're smoking off of that with Steel Wizard as well. Save did get a Soul Assumption, so it is one of those damage nukes. So we'll open up a bit more burst with that DK.
He's egging him on thingy now. Look at Boxy almost dying to illusions here. Holy dude, oh my god, that damage. Is that Rubik toss?
Save's got the steal. This is the crucial thing that he needs.
Did he have to toss DK though? Fucking hell, that guy was half HP.
Striking back a little because of it.
Shit.
Liquid hemorrhaging some kills. And now that's a mech finished up for Save too, so it could potentially turn some of those if they can bait over aggression that comes out from Liquid too.
Game looks bad for Liquid.
Starting to get some momentum their way too. And Nightfall,
I think this game is looking really bad for Liquid.
Some of these fights now.
If Bad Boom stabilizes now and doesn't take stupid ass fights, game looks free. Like you go into mid game, Doom as your blink, BKB and whatever.
They have the amp damage on Nisha too.
Radiant's top tower is under
But a good bit of
looks super free.
For Nightfall.
These are BO2s.
Liquid still gonna look to keep playing a fast pace here in this game. They have that deep ward that's placed behind the tower. GPK will be safe, but will everybody else? Nisha just diving through.
Oh shit, dude.
Can't quite find Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah, avoiding these moves nicely.
So what they have to do, just avoid, pick and choose your battles. And keep the spell steal on Save. Keep the toss as long as possible.
GPK. They're going to try and set up onto him. 33 leading in with the familiar, scouting things out as well at the same time. Return trying to hold back the familiars with the Dragon Tail stun.
He's so tanky.
Cannot keep all of these heroes off him as he'll get surrounded, left behind. Niche is actually going to try and get the lead.
Oh, huge kills. That's a tier 2 tower mid gun. Possibly a Roshan too afterwards.
Looking for these pickoffs. They find the Rubik too. A decent little lift there to attempt to save him in the mech, but too much overwhelming
ready
damage.
To go again beyond the tower. He's able to get the jumping on towards Toronto Tokyo. Liquid, they'll find another. They even get the Gleipnir connection on towards 9.
It's no longer free. They took some dumb shit fights. They got caught.
Tier 2 tower, sorry. 18 minutes in, taking it second tier 2. 3 heroes dead. They had a little bit of a hiccup where they lost.
Small hiccup.
You know, Boxy kind of the 33 earlier on, but outside of that, things continuing as usual here with this lead. 7k advantage.
And perhaps setting up for a Roche soon, right? They do have that lineup that can do it. Probably waiting for it to move its way down bottom in the next minute or so. Look at the wards that they've placed also on Liquid. 3 deep aggressive wards to watch the movements that just step outside the base. So they'll know pretty much instantly where BBT is in every single one of these moves right now.
Oh yeah, because they expected this one behind the tier 2.
Why did you just smoke with Doom pickoffs? Because you have to push out lanes.
Yeah, they see the movement, so
if you don't push out lanes, vision gets pushed all the way back into your base, and then any move you make becomes really obvious.
To punish it. They're going to hit with the scan, so Mickey's going to know when they cross the high ground. Jay's able to farm this at the ancients.
You see this right now? Mid is not pushed out, top is not pushed out, so he senses something is wrong.
Back to grouping up. I mean, Liquid, like I said, a little bit of a hiccup there that BBT was able to take advantage of at least down.
And bottom is not pushed out too.
Grouping up. Not giving the opportunities for BBT to get these extra kills, and just looking for the objectives. Objective gaming is the name of the fear for Liquid. Looking for the Tormentor and perhaps into the tier 2 bottom next. BBT smoked up. With the blink on the DK, they have a Mage Slayer. He's a bit tankier. They don't have the blink on the Doom yet. He has Shivas to be able to deal with some of the sustain. We'll lose their Tormentor though.
Dude, Tormentor getting stolen. Roshan moving bottom now.
Need some pretty proper conditions to be able to take any of these fights on the side of BBT. Difficult conditions, that is.
Now, we have seen games before where Nightfall on the PL, be behind. But if they can somehow find that one team fight where they get things going and suddenly the PL's ahead, then Nightfall can push the game towards his advantage. It's just the problem is finding that fight. At the moment, it's looking pretty impossible.
I also just wonder, because I haven't seen the Visage versus PL in particular as game progresses and stuff like that, how much he's going to be able to do too. Because I think
they want to contest this.
Matchups are still
looks like shit to me.
But I think some things have started to change with all these.
I'm not rooting for any teams now.
Heroes just get stronger at different timings. They have different peaks as well too. So I definitely do think that PL is going to be strong as the game progresses. But I'm just wondering how much the Visage does against Digi too, because AoE Grave Chill is nothing to laugh at.
Liquid time with Ocean.
Insania does of course get the shard too, so
well, there's potential for a kill here then.
Provided as well too.
But it's only Sven to catch. Even Sven is out.
And Save just needs to get big steals. He needs to have one of these double nukes or something in particular in most of the fights, because they still do lack damage, especially in this mid game.
Do they rush? They kind of TP'd out for bottom side. There's nothing to gain top side. I feel like Liquid kind of blundered here.
Secondary Tormentor, box.
Yeah, that's kind of shit macro by Liquid. I don't know if they get to recover from this. I mean, like, recover from this play.
This is really clever.
Yeah, Liquid are not set up for this whatsoever.
I don't think it's clever by Bedboom. I think Liquid just fucked up.
Objectives and go back for that one, but this is a really smart move here from BBT, denying it away from Liquid.
I was surprised they even TP'd out from bottom. I think Bedboom was surprised they TP'd out from bottom because they were getting ready to contest Roshan.
They're drawing the line now, but
who takes Aegis? PL?
Oh, they notice it now. Yeah, they're paying. They're like, oh, okay.
Oh, very nice moves from a team that's 12k gold behind.
Okay, a bit sloppy.
Necessarily an incredible Roche-taking lineup.
No,
BB team able to find it,
and they TP out instantly, which is fantastic because nobody gets cut off on the retreat here, as Liquid was preparing to get that catch. Heads up move, very heads up. Liquid still very content to take any fight that comes to them. Even though there is an Aegis or anything, I don't think they really care. This is more of a, we need to catch up with this Aegis, farm up on Nightfall so they can hope to carry it. As Liquid, they're just going to sweep. They're going to just keep looking to swing across the map, looking for any of these kills, because they still have that mid ward. Was never taken out, so they see every time that BBT does step outside the base.
It's still 12k advantage. It was 10k even before the rush. The rush took so long, they farmed 2k gold in that time.
the mid and the bottom wave pushed in Liquid. BB team, see how aggressive they want to be with the Aegis, how they go about sort of holding the high ground defense.
They have a blink on the Doom now too, so potentially could look for something to catch Liquid off guard. They have to find the backline, find this Oracle, prevent Boxy from getting these heals off. Another item that's coming out and checking. BKB on the Razor finished up, and a plate mail up onto the Visage.
They're going for the smoke, Liquid. As you say, you know, despite the fact that the Aegis is over.
Liquid's gonna be stronger right now, yeah. I mean, 12k gold is 3 items. The 3 items ahead.
Can just get deleted in 1 second.
It doesn't always calculate like that though, because it's spread across different heroes, of course, and
pretty ideal timing on BBT. We'll see Nightfall step out.
Some heroes might also be holding on to gold.
2, 3 here. Oh, this sneaky ward is.
It's done
it's dirty. It's done so much here.
Nisha.
He's in.
Oh my god, that jump is insane.
He's going to be able to burst them down very low. GPK burst down at half HP immediately. The buyback will come out from the Elder Titan. They turn over towards the Tiny. They're running him down. Nightfall trying to chase him out the fight with the false.
He's fine on Tiny, right? Yeah, I think he's fine. Holy shit, they're running them down. Insania, is that your base? Oh, fuck it, dude. Mid kill for it.
And Nightfall jumping in.
Oh, they actually won before PR could play. Oh, well, I say won. They haven't won yet.
Liquids will surround it. There's no buybacks available either from BB team. Mickey TPing out in front of him. I mean,
swag.
He could have maybe stuck around.
If Nisha dies here, nah, there's no way. He's way too far. Just fucking TP out, man.
Respawns were going to come in.
Surprisingly, they didn't get much gold advantage off that team fight. There's a buyback and 4 kills, I think, so 5 kills.
How far ahead they are this game.
Wards win games on. Wards do. This vision, that just catches the perfect opportunity for Nisha to start the fight. And it's a hero deleted and a tanky DK.
Look how much damage that is.
Less than half HP. He hadn't have damage, so, you know, it was fully amped up.
It's kind of shameless by Doom to Doom the Tiny after used combo, instead of like anyone else in the world.
On the way out of the fight. Get him out of there and he doesn't end up dying.
Yeah, Boxy knowing exactly, of course, knowing these, this is the Oracle team, so they know these matchups. Yeah. They get that toward the end of the Doom, able to reset away. as they clean up inside the base.
Oh, that was,
I don't know if he panicked. I think they wanted to kill him before he got another set of spells out.
And they, as you said too, Toronto Tokyo did use the buyback even, so they tried to throw as many numbers as possible, and they only found the 2 supports.
Miona now, Mickey, so it's going to be even easier to clear through the army of PLs.
Something you just don't see this item picked up anymore, but he's playing versus PL,
exactly.
So it makes it so much better because you don't see it as much, but I'm going to say the reason why is 12 bounces. The 12 bounces of lightning plus all the attack speed that you get from it.
Yeah.
Leipner does not provide that. This is the item versus PL.
And you look at the rest of the team, and they've all got the lockdown.
They've
right?
got
you got a Tininess fan with their stuns, the root coming out for the Oracle, and obviously a Visage with a Gleipnir themselves. So all about the damage, all about just bringing this incredible fight towards BB team. Right now, even though Nightfall's got pretty decent farm, he just can't fight through.
He can't fight the Razor.
Got Tiny as a beaters patch? Not really.
For Miero as well too. I mean, already was.
What you want is to kill anything that's in your PL's range.
You want to be able to doom the Razor probably, but you also want
because DPS wise, Tiny is not high. If you look at Toss, was it 11-second cooldown? 11-second cooldown, and it's like what? 800 damage maybe? 700 damage?
Again, still
it's like barely
very specific
in the course of a team fight. It's like barely 50 to 60 DPS after Magic Rest.
Progressively getting harder and harder.
And you only use the spells in that team fight, so you're disabling somebody with no spells over somebody who could fuck your whole team like Razor.
Commencing. It's a big one coming up top. Is that the full conda for Nisha? Even more burst that he's gonna have. He's got a haste as well too to reset the fights and. Nothing else. Okay, I was just checking to see if the AC was coming out for the Visage, but not
sure. It's not only Toss, but still, it's the hero that already used his spells.
It's Nightfall. Does have to go back to the base to defend the high ground. Let's show himself for a second.
Doom doesn't last that long. That you're gonna stop him forever.
So be cautious when he does show.
Liquid are gonna be so ready to make this jump if they see a chance to.
Nisha. Looking for something with the haste, but all of BBT has gone back to the base. Not gonna find anybody here, but the Wisdom Rune, they can look to set up for it.
I get this bottom way potentially pushed in as well. Indeed, yeah, 33 will TP down there, start getting that lane shoved up.
More sneaky wards. Look at this one from Boxy. Another one placed down that's gonna see them as soon as the
BB
smoke
team
breaks.
stepping out.
Boxy, he's under vision himself.
Oh, nice. They got the Oracle. Oh, we got the link on PL. Let's fucking go. It's over. It's over. Call it GG. They could not beat the Liquid tempo.
Triple kill from Mickey.
They try and they jump out because they see the Oracle, but as soon as the Doom is used on Oracle, Mika is like, I have free reign. Both him and the Tiny know they can just run rampant. This could be at least a Rax now.
It could be, yeah. Could very much be more. I mean,
PL die? I mean, they fucking all in them.
But yeah, just making space.
The moment we get a link off on them, it's over, man.
They're just committing with the Visage.
Yep, close it up.
It's dying. And it's dying fast.
I mean, they've got to do something, BB team, but I don't think they've got something to do. As indeed the
I like how Nisha's dying the slowest death in human history.
Toronto Tokyo's going to give it one last attempt, runs up, but immediately maybe you can get away actually towards the fountain. Either way, it doesn't matter. The Ancients getting exposed. They're continuing to focus it down, end the game, and get the W. GG is called. Liquid today, they'll be able to take both games against BB Team.
They steamrolled this one, hit their timings, did not let their foot off the gas at all.
Look.
Super well played from Liquid. A very clever kind of draft, something you don't see most teams do, but going for the 4 Oracle, finishing up with the draft here with the Visage. BBT, they tried to go down this greedy route, but a bit too greedy with the Doom and the PL. They never could really get off on the side of those lanes.
And just one of those rare games as well. You know, the ET that hero completely dealt with, right? Just didn't get to do anything.
Completely countered, yeah.
Still 2 games going. No, it's 1 game going on. XG Tundra.
More and more answers. I think this Visage pick was a really good gotcha pick. We haven't really seen it much.
And then OGGG is the one I'm gonna watch.
3 picks total, something like that.
There's this one first.
It's
this stream, I guess.
With the idea that they wanted to do.
McDonald's heeft namelijk meer te maken met gaming dan je denkt.
McDonald's was the very first Easter egg in gaming history. In 1973, the game Moonlander landed on Earth. In it, a McDonald's restaurant was hidden, and now the Easter egg hunt begins again. See you in the McDonald's app.
Walk in and feed. Like buyback wise, we needed some hero that has buyback to go in, die, force something, force a wall, force a chrono, and then XM has a bit of breathing room to initiate in a fight.
This is a sharp move. They all mass TP'd down bottom and then quickly decided to go down here and check.
Yeah, have that bit of vision as well. High ground observer ward. I mean, XG knows it's there. They're still playing forward and into it.
Yeah, and Tundra are gonna say, yep, there's vision there. Spiritbreaker scouted a little bit. He was like, they definitely saw me when I went in. Runs back, plays towards his own vision instead. Top lane is pushing in. Sven is TPing there to deal with it. If they see him right now with no TP in inventory, that's green light for them. They can just go.
They've spotted him. They know.
Yeah,
and there's
that's where they go.
A vacuum wall, force the BKB early out of XM. Faceless Void.
Oh wow, a Faceless Void pick.
Another strike comes out, and XM, he's just being focused down here, but a great Requiem turnaround play onto pure BKB time.
Oh my god.
That was close.
Oh no, dude, what?
Around as it was almost great for Extreme. XM dead, a double kill for Pure. Nothing goes their way.
They smell blood in the water. The moment this is Sven TP'd away, they utilized that moment. I mean, he did show on the top creep wave without TP in his inventory, so it was just too obvious for them that they're gonna take an easy fight.
How is Time Walk balanced?
He's stolen both the short range and the mid range Shadow Race now, so he's cosplaying SF. He's having a bit of fun.
The green raises.
I mean, they are very spammable, and it's getting a little bit absurd, the stuff that he's doing in terms of AoE.
Right, so you weren't sure how
what the fuck is this Void for? Hello? It's 32 minutes.
Now
what
he
the
just
fuck?
needs to wait until Void dies once and then kill him afterwards, Gareth.
Yeah? Step A, step A, question mark. Step B, question mark. Step C.
Just kill him again.
Step 5? We just go from like step C to step 5? Yeah, here we go.
Power outage is always a play for. Sadly, you're in the same location.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. They need like a stampede of camels and a sandstorm. And I don't know what else has to happen for Extreme to come back into this.
I don't know. This is getting very grim here, and with the gem as well in hand on the Darkseer, he's just checking for wards everywhere. Building towards that Aghanim Scepter is going to be the final nail in the coffin, it feels like, because at that point, the Darkseer will also be able to cancel out any SF ultis or even Sven's DPS. I just don't see it, man. I'm trying to stay positive.
Thompson is finished, yeah.
XG,
He's a disgusting Pugna player.
I've figured it out. What we have to do is we do dash S8.
Pure game ended. Pure lost.
5.
They never recovered from
7.
some team fight around 20
DY
minutes.
swaps heroes with Ramses, and then
It's
they
pretty
have
sick actually by Liquid.
Swap hero command. Yeah, if you could just swap the carry Void for the Ogre Magi at this point.
No.
Then the game
7. Darkseer. Give Vacuum with a Sven with a Requiem.
Oh, that's true.
They can have Faceless Void as well if they want to.
Yeah, no, I was just going for highest and lowest net worth.
Yeah.
And even then, the game would still probably be competitive. They're just in such a spot.
I mean, this is what we had to do back in the day when someone disconnected in Dota 1. It was like trying to rebalance the teams, because sometimes you only had time for one game. You're at a LAN cafe, you know, your hour is running out. You don't want to pay another $1 to stay. It's like, okay, someone's left. They've had to go home. Their mum's called them up.
I always love to mention there was
Rubik is nice into SF.
Swap heroes in Dota 1. You could play
Because it's easy to steal Rec Room, and I guess you don't get fucked in lane, huh? Rubik is that strong. Rubik has some stupid innate where you get bonus damage based on your spell amp or something like that.
Share their vision, join their
Dude hits like a
team,
truck in
and
laning
attack
phase.
them to stun them and deal extra damage.
Wow.
This could also be abused by just joining the enemy team and then you get a victory screen at the end of the game. So technically, you could just make it 6v4.
Winner!
Not that I ever did that, of course.
Oh no, never.
Yeah, maybe not the best design choice ever. I wonder why we don't have that ability anymore.
There were some funny things in Dota 1.
Yeah, good luck finding more boomer skill than that.
Faceless Void global root chronosphere.
Magic damage is not it when you try to kill Tormentor.
It actually might have predated that even, so it's back there. The
Ricky
push here is coming though. Butterfly and Aegis sieging high ground.
Ricky Death Ward.
Yep, same era.
The good old days.
SF is working on an Aghanim Scepter, by the way. That's the defense plan here. He will sell his bottle and get Aghanim Scepter and then big ulti.
This is some good control on the Faceless Void. Rolling Thunder, perma stunning him, but a Force Staff and a Time Walk gets Pure out of their grasps. 9 class though. He's stuck up on the high ground, being walloped by the Sven. Lifted down. Chrono is here. The Pango and the Hoodwink both caught up. The Sven dragged back into it as well.
What the fuck?
Stolen Rolling Thunder crashed him up the high ground, but Pure, he's dying. First life gone. Arme's dead though.
The ulti?
A minute and a half. As
I like how calm he was in the SF. He's like, yep, I'm standing here and ulting. And missing every raise apparently.
A nice path back in by Whitemont. Should secure
the stone on the ult. Let's go! Oh my god, it's Aghanim too.
3 wide open. And Tundra looking to
35-second cooldown ult. Did I see that right? Hello?
Ulti by Rubik from the
Hello.
Actually, his cooldown is absurd. 40-second cooldown Requiem. Gonna have
what the fuck?
Another bit of catch and poke on the Void.
Yeah, I'm gonna start picking Rubik into SF. I'm just stealing Requiem, dudes. What are they gonna do?
Backlines with a vacuum to kind of combo break the move from Extreme. It's not easy though. Hey? 8 to 30, 16k lead. You
yeah, I can see how it's a counter pick. It's just too easy to steal Requiem, especially if you're a core Rubik, because then you can buy like blinks and shit at a timely fashion.
It cost buybacks, it cost the life of the Sven, but they did fend off the aggressor here, and Tundra are gonna have to fall back and work on more. They're even getting out and getting themselves a Tormentor. Charges coming in though. They know this.
In we go.
Oh, Jesus.
With a macro pyre for good measure. They've killed up Q, buys back immediately. I mean, this looked like it should have been bigger, honestly. They trade
Rubik SF ults.
Ramsey's
nice fucking phone the game. Thompson, what the fuck?
Whitemont's dead as well. Extreme Gaming strike back.
Another chasing, but Spearbreaker already out. Huge for Extreme though. Showing big signs of life here, holding on to their melee racks at least, as the range racks did fall.
Oh, he didn't have it? Did he give it away?
Net worth swing.
That's enormous.
What the fuck?
If this is what they can
Maybe
do,
it was an old Requiem.
If they just get a few more item combos here, if SF ever gets to a Hex, that would be huge against the Faceless Void.
I mean, that's a big, hey guys, we're throwing here kind of moment, right?
No, they are. They're definitely throwing a bit here. Very aggressive. It looked beautiful, the 4-man vacuum, but they didn't really get a good catch. The BKB was there. You can see a replay here of that fight.
So it was the Nether Strike and I think the normal punch from Darkseer actually pushing them out of the ice path. Like that could have been 3 heroes just dead.
The traitors. Yeah. We have otherwise a beautiful synergy there in combination from the Darkseer and Jakiro, otherwise being interrupted. And in fact, the Sven is huge now in terms of levels. He's about to hit level 25, ahead of the Void, who's level 23 at this point. Void has not died a single time. He's 7-0 and 13. He's level 23. Sven is 1-4 and 1, is level 25 soon.
Oh, nice skill difference.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk my dog after this game, yeah.
Get him, boys.
It should be a break anyway before the next game starts.
Yasuo learns from him. Well, we've got a little relationship between the two of them.
Definitely true. He is gonna get himself to 50% God Strength.
What you doing?
The assists.
I love that. Yeah, 22 assists for Spiritbreaker. One assist
for Sven.
for Sven.
It's fine. Sven mostly gets kills. That's why he has 1 assist. Now, Ame is literally PvE mode this game. He is 1-4 and 1 in a game with otherwise a total of 42 kills.
It's Ame, and his 4 supports as always.
7-0-13.
I actually have an SF this time.
Hold the phone. You see what Spiritbreaker is doing?
Oh, is he cheesing it up?
He's definitely looking like he's thinking about some kind of block.
Tasty stuff.
Preparing for the late game, eh? Did that barrier on the Faceless Void as well as the backtrack chance, and then you'll be struggling to kill him off.
He's never dying. Now, this is where Tundra are really considering that killer blow. And they took out 1 barracks in the mid lane. They'd love to kind of clear out this Radiant base with the advantage they've had, the advantage they've got. And it started to be whittled down from what, like 15, 16k down to 8 now. And they don't have these backup plans of second lives, Aegises and cheeses. The potential for Extreme Gaming to, win a couple more team fights, even the playing field, balance the scales, get back into things. It's viable.
Yeah, I mean they could recover here, but the question is Roche. He's spawning in 5 seconds. And they're just gonna have to give it up, right? I don't see how you get out there and contest it. Maybe you can find it in you to make a move. They do have a smoke. They're bringing it in from inventory now.
Okay.
This is the game-deciding smoke, I feel. If
Someone's got to push that bot wave.
Yeah, they can spam it out.
And Tundra.
Spearbreaker's pushing in the mid again, so the smoke might become obvious pretty quickly.
There's a pink illusion up top. Don't know how Void sent his illusion all the way up there, but it pushes that wave as well. There's Extreme Gaming. They are making this move you mentioned, knowing that they have very few chances. You know, this window of opportunity could be cut short if they just let Tundra take the Roshan. They saw the time walk. They saw the Faceless Void move.
Need a ward. Some playable other wards.
He saw them on mid though. He saw that they cleared the creep wave. They know.
Whitemon, Gleipnir stunned. Jakiro dead. 9 class charges in onto the Sven. The Rolling Thunder Requiem on the high ground.
Oh, the Void might die before he gets spells off.
They've got Pure. He's dead. Taking down the Void. Arme's on the tail of 9
Who needs wards when SF is the ward? Feels good, man.
Gone with a double kill for Arme. Roshan time for Extreme Gaming. The comeback
They picked the white mid fight, I think.
Oh my god, they're actually doing it. They're bringing this back after Roche here as well. Beautiful initiation. They blinked up, got the vision. He time walked onto the cliff as Faceless Void, trying to get vision of people, thinking, yeah, it's fine. I can just quickly BKB if something happens, but he just got chain stunned. Stun came in, SF ulti followed up, and nobody could save him at that point.
And now we have
Speaking of Ame and his 4 supports, I feel like Tundra also has this thing where Thompson is a fucking support every second game he plays.
Equalizing the game. I want to have a look at that net worth graph. This is a long time coming. They've been behind since minute 3, dude. That replay showing, of course. Crazy, crazy kill. Timeless
done.
Relic SF also has Refresher Shard now from the Roche.
How quickly
The shit part of stealing Requiem is that SF has to cast Requiem first.
Simple to like,
So your team fight is already, you know, in shit tier if you're getting Requiem. Some guys is getting blown up.
It wasn't like they were fountain diving. They weren't that overstepping. But Extreme Gaming, you cannot count
Reactive
them out.
Dota is always one step behind.
And that little bit of a dive they made on the Tormentor play top, it cost them a lot.
FAFO.
Yeah, definitely. As now, Faceless Void does get to respawn without.
You can't steal a SF ulti before the animation. It has to be after.
For them here, that Tundra didn't have to spend their
You can even bait it, man. You just cast Requiem and then you stop Requiem at the last second and you get fucking dog shit, small raise or something.
Then they can still win the fight. Problem is, he just consumed his Aghanims, he has to refresh a shard, Lincoln Sphere, BKB. Not the easiest targets. You have to chrono him basically.
Thompson trying to steal, but the Lincolns.
My mid is a support.
He's just I mean, this Sven cosplay otherwise. He has the God Strength and Warcry.
It's so funny. We talked about Shinkyu's Rubik and the necessity to buy Lincolns against it. Now Shinkyu and XM are like, yeah, we both buy Lincolns against Rubik.
Yep, that's what you do. He's repeatedly trying to steal something from the SF here, but not able to get his hands on
I
the spell.
think the Rubik strat is actually pretty good.
Sven has actually gone for an interesting
But it's not something you get to throw on. You know, just like many of these semi-support heroes for mids. The moment you start giving away like 2 or 3 kills, the heroes feel so bad.
Very tight.
Like Cuddle mid, Snapfire mid, Rubik mid, whatever it is.
Words which I did not envision saying, you know, from
They just don't have the farm speed and they don't have the scaling.
How fast did it swing from that as well? It was not long ago that they were 15,000 behind. Oh my god, Spearbreaker just rushes away. It looks unfair when he just runs like that.
It's a funny hero for funny people.
Big difference is the Faceless Void. He didn't have level 25 last fight.
Boss for Rubik can do a similar job, but it's not the same because your power spikes are much slower, right? Because on the mid Rubik, you will get your blink much faster and whatever other items you get. I don't know what he got there, like Edellands or something? No. Okay, so he didn't even have blink. Oh, that's why I couldn't get spells off in the bottom, the top fight here.
Trying to play around their vision right now. High ground observer ward from Tundra near their own Ancients area.
Yeah. Ame does have MKB though, so of course the
I
evasion.
don't know if we can play this game on Rubik without blink.
Still can.
It just seems such a core component of casting and stealing SF ulti.
You're now relying on kind of popping Lincolns, trying to charge him, trying to bash the SF to stop that Requiem if it does come out on top of a big target.
Push.
Stolen war cry.
If he gets touched by... That should be a kill.
Arme blinks forward.
Oh my god, dude.
Though, trapped in the ice path. Nether struck, but he's going to walk away from this pretty comfortably.
Actually walk away. That's macro down at least. Not a very long cooldown on it. He does have the Aghanim Scepter as well, so you don't want to linger in that macro pyre.
And a doubly damage down in the river.
I have no idea how Noble and Rubik survived that.
Arme going to hit like a truck.
The more and more the game progresses,
Hello.
I feel like... Oh, and they burst him?
BKB's forced.
Oh, wow.
He charges away.
That's the problem. Invincibility gets away. Sven doesn't really have pockets to hold the dust right now. The more the game progresses, I feel like we get into a territory where they will actually be favored on extreme gaming.
Should Void just win late game at this point? In normal cases, yes. In normal cases, on Void, you just kind of chrono SF or Sven, and then that's the end of the team fights.
Yeah.
But their mid is a fucking support, so they lack damage.
Bloodlust, there you go.
Very true. Bloodlust. Well,
Your mid relies on stealing SF ulti or Pango ulti or Hoodwink ulti.
Is getting pretty damn good.
And all of them are
85%
quite
damage
difficult.
Absorption is not something you want to scoff at in late game.
Hey, put it on a tanky spanner.
But yeah, the outplay potential is there.
Enough for them to use BKB, turn the fight around. Yeah, you're right.
SB is also quite good against Sven and SF. Well, like, you know, like any of these BKB heroes. He just stops them for it, no cares.
Like 6 attacks, they don't take any damage.
Tundra looking for something to tip the scales again. All smoked up. They see nothing.
Oh, he's double chrono even.
Here for them.
Oh, Pure has his game on his shoulders.
Connect here.
Very winnable.
By Extreme Gaming. They have the wards deep, of course. So.
He could just do it himself, man. Chrono Sven kill him, Chrono SF kill him.
Too quick.
They don't even have good saving spells on next G.
You can tell Tundra shook. They're a little bit shook from how this game flopped so fast from them being super far ahead to now being really far behind.
That's that confident swing. And DY leading the charge here, trying to scout out where that Rubik was hiding.
Yeah, they have ninja gear, not the easiest to find.
They have a lane ward in that mid lane though.
Saw the void roll used, but not connecting.
Ooh, they see him time walk to high ground. Well, Rolling Thunder down. Not the longest of cooldowns, but we'll see what happens next. Both teams kind of taking turns of like hide in base, smoke out of base, look for a kill, fail, run away.
Repeatedly. Over
exactly.
And over.
Repeat step one.
Yeah, and now it is Tundra's turn to play the map. So Extreme Gaming, I could see the map and back out. We have Wisdom Rune here. Who wants that? The Tango maybe? Get towards his level 25. Yeah, closing in on his 25. Such a nerve-wracking game here for both teams.
That's the thing, right? There's always that fear as Extreme that you're against a chrono, a vacuum wall, you know, like be-all and end-all of late-game team fighting. Massive tools for Tundra to play with. But then equally Tundra, you know, afraid of this Requiem. Like the Sven's jump, his initiation can just take out not just one, but like multiple heroes in a flurry of hits.
Yeah, there are a lot of big threats to keep an eye out for here. Even just the Darkseer has
Can't move my cam, dude. It always blocks something. Whether it's item purchases or scan or whatever.
His Aghanim's Shivas, of course, can combo up. He's going for a refresher next as well, so he wants more illusions. Get double BKB as well. Not bad to have. More chain stunning as well.
Bring back the days of the parallel walls. The noughts and crosses, the tic-tac-toe Darkseer walls.
It's so awkward to put him down. It's like, I don't know. Do I aim on the enemy or do I aim next to them?
I'm trying to vector target this nonsense. Just let me put it down.
Wind Waker is in
Top right blocks ad sometimes.
Okay. Oh, is that Extreme moving out of their base without a smoke?
Yeah, they're going for it. Spearbreaker is sitting around.
He's rolling up.
Jules.
There we go, sent skywards. His BKB and charge, though. Gets the distance down to low ground. Looks like he's safe for now. Tundra still up on the high ground in that bottom jungle, looking for some form of reinitiation.
Did he still Pango roll? Did I see that right?
Not giving them a target to jump.
I didn't recognize the icon, but I think it was.
Super defensive spells. The roll up and
He
War
fucking
Cry,
stole
these are
Pangoro, I
not
think.
the spells perhaps that he wishes for, but you know, he soon will have to try and get something new. It is bothering him a lot that they can't really find spells as well. With the way the game is playing out, just being dodged a lot. He's not gonna find himself without anything pretty soon. Well, he has to roll up.
Oh no, it's a roll up. Never mind.
1 minute 20 till Roche spawns.
Spear Breaker again. Happy to be firsts.
Arme. He's bonked around here. Pure
Well,
Chrono
there we
here,
go.
but the
Late game
BKB.
Void.
The Sven tanking through the
Chrono number 2, fuck it.
Turns around, hits into Pure. Good damage to begin with, but he's
He got the SF! Pure is so fucking good. For some reason, the Darkseid pulled out the other hero. He almost got ulti off an SF. It was fucking close. SF by him back, but he doesn't have souls.
Success with Arme. They're gonna turn
Need to get the fuck out, no?
Consolation prize.
Double buyback, quick TP out here from the side of
Yeah, he needs souls badly.
Nice
Oh, he has it now.
by Pure. He
needs 4 more still.
Wait a second, I'm not doing any damage to this Sven. He has the Vindicator's axe, so he is.
Oh, he got ulti off? Oh, he did.
Chrono. He just not the target you want to kill, but the SF revealed himself.
Surprising, he
very
still
quickly
died.
onto him. Important there, and now he has to play without buyback.
They need
Spooky
ages
stuff.
for him.
They do. Roche is up in 20. But this is also where you can make a power play if you're Tundra. You do have your buybacks.
I didn't see the fear, yeah. I don't think he got ulti off.
That's the thing. That was Chrono.
I think he ulted somewhere else, and then
Definitely
that was the second ult, I guess. I don't know.
Fair amount of their arsenal to kill him. And Sven, well, he's straight up high ground in behind enemy lines. Arme, he dragged one around with a harpoon, but he's being bumped around by this nether strike. Arme's gone far too deep here. 1v5, he's staying alive, but there's no way he's gonna survive this onslaught of damage.
Oh no,
Dead with buyback and XM. Oh, Ramsey has caught him. Requiem required with the BKB from Rubik, lifting him up and dragging SF back in towards Pure.
Did he?
Arme's brought back though, TP to
No.
the bottom outpost. Trying to rejoin the team as 9 class Spirit Breaker sniped
There's a
down
chance
by
to win
GQ.
here.
Oh no, that's a dieback for him. What?
Because there's no
He
chronospheres.
committed in thinking they were gonna fight, but nobody was really with him as the Rubik was chasing after the SF there. A little bit disjointed by Tundra. Now 5v4. Gotta deal with this somehow.
Okay. What's Chrono cooldown? Like,
30
it's pure-
seconds. 30 seconds on the first chrono. 60 seconds on the refresher.
Okay.
Pango still has
Can't win the
on his
game of it, though.
clock, by the way. He has had that for like 10 minutes.
Unless they get kills.
He gets gone on.
They're going tier 4s. Extreme Gaming are going tier. There's a vacuum wall.
Vac wall.
Gets 3 of them trapped inside of it. BKB's up, but that's not gonna be enough. Arme.
Yo, 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 yo.
Trying to fight mano a mano with Pure and dies back. Okay, Extreme Gaming trying the best they can with a Requiem in there.
It's ogre.
Tier 4s.
It's ogre, call it.
As hard as he can, but Tundra, they've got the numbers, they've got defender's advantage, and they've got every single name taken here. A Chrono to find the 4th kill inside their own base. No buybacks for Extreme Gaming, and just a Pango who survives.
Oh my god. Finally, Tundra can exhale and feel safe here as they have done it. They have defended and they have held. Aggressive stuff by Extreme Gaming, diving in.
I think
so
that was
deep.
actually
Arme,
quite
I don't know if he
free.
overstepped. It's so hard to say in
If
these fights. It's crazy because he has
Sven
to
and
move away
SF
so
played
that the
together
SF
on the
gets
same
placed,
fight.
but ultimately,
Above the
Tundra
throne.
managed to turn the fight around there, and Void
Like, he
manning
just
up
fears the
against
fucking
Sven
supports, it's free.
1v1 without Chrono, killing him off was a good decision.
Oh no, maybe I think SF felt like he had to get Void, otherwise they can't play Dota.
Defender looking at his base, they call it, and he even gets double time walk, refresher, Chrono here.
Well, that'll seal the deal. Tundra with a game 2 victory, much closer than it had any right to be, though, with a couple of little chucks and tosses and throws towards the end.
Thank you, Mock Joey, for the 20 sub gifts.
Right, they were going
Parrot Monkey Faker to 36, you got the Nomi Faker to 37, and Samura Gutta Faker to 41, man.
Extreme Gaming
I think we're waiting for next game.
Potential comeback time.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I don't know
graph
what stream
for
it
the
is.
game looks absolutely insane in game. The
Check
experience
this
and net
too.
worth, they were ahead for so long. And
First
then
stream, I
Extreme
think.
Gaming had that moment. They were
Should
ahead
just be here.
for 5 minutes.
Nice, lasats. I love these. I'm gonna walk my dog real quick. BRB. BRB like 10 minutes.
Raam, auto, wind. Genieten is een simpel recept, net als lees.
We're back here at Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup. You're seeing OG arriving thanks to Jamil Motorsports. They did have a series earlier today, and I know they've been lounging around trying to fill in that time between their series, their first series and their second series that they're playing. But they are heading to the Qiddiya Arena, setting up for what is going to be our third and final series of the night. OG on a pretty big tear at the moment. They are tied up there in first place of their group with Gaming Gladiators and Team Spirit. And to help me with this series, the OG up against Gaming Gladiators is some new panelists. Jenkins is going to be standing definitely directly right beside me as close as possible.
Hello, good to be here, Shiver. I really appreciate the introduction. Glad to see. Wow, I do really look far away.
You are so far away. Wait, can you go further back?
Like, I'm
can
like,
I like, make you
dude.
tiny? Is that like...
You doing the Eiffel Tower thing where you like put
Yeah.
Yeah.
The camera keeps moving, so it doesn't work out.
You've done that right, actually.
What?
The Eiffel Tower
yeah.
thing. Remember, we went to the Wiz Khalifa, and she's doing this, and it's like, she's halfway up the building.
I'm like, am I hitting the top? And he's like, yeah, so close. I got halfway up the building.
And I saw you did that with the Eiffel Tower
I
as
did.
well.
I was about a kilometer off that one.
Have you done the Leaning Tower Pizza yet?
I have not, no.
Okay.
Italy is next on the cards.
There. Apparently they don't like that if you do it there.
Well, that's unfortunate for them. What's not unfortunate for us is that we also have BSJ joining the panel for this afternoon.
Oh,
or
okay.
evening.
I like how you turn that one into a positive. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this series. The fact that both these teams are top of the group, but they're also only 2 games off of last, technically. So this team this group is very tight-knit. Pretty exciting. Like, this series can determine who's locked in for upper bracket or possibly up for elimination.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be even more difficult if they go that 1-1, which would add some very nice spice. But of course, I have to introduce the third panelist who was here just before as well,
Hello.
Fia.
Hello.
You enjoying the energy levels that we've brought to the third and final series?
Yeah, I love learning new things about life, so
like
it's always nice to be here.
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
I gotta point out, he has a jacket on now.
Yeah.
Is it cold?
Oh, you were wearing
you know
a
what
t-shirt
country we're
before.
in?
He's wearing a jacket too.
He's American, so I don't know if he knows.
Why are you pointing me
Okay.
out? It's just this panel is dressed more sharply, so I had to up my game.
Okay, it's also, you know, a high-stakes game because we've talked about the fact that these teams, whilst they're sitting at the top at the moment, they're on the exact same scoreline. They're only 2 games away from potentially being at the bottom of the groups, and in fact, both of them played earlier today. OG had a bit of a rough series. They already went 1-1 today, and that was against Aurora. So potentially a series or a matchup that could have propelled OG into that better situation for themselves, actually putting them out there clearly at the top of the group.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to bounce back well, but game 1, nice and smooth for them, as you're seeing here. The Tomato Ursa pretty much won a lane it shouldn't have, and then snowballed the game off of that. And then game 2, though, if we do have the highlights, is a different story. We saw a very different OG, where this team, this game, you see them like being able to take all the fights. They have the Mars Arena against the Centaur Stampede, and then the Ursa's able to lock onto all of his targets. BZ and Pango looked in his element, but then game 2, he was on Clinks on Tomato, and at one point I tuned into the game and he was 1-8, and it was basically the polar opposite of what happened in game.
I mean, that's basically how that hero operates. It's like, if you do pretty poorly in the laning stage, it's very hard to recover, and that's exactly what happened that particular game. He ended up just giving first blood away and then died like 3 times in the laning stage. It was pretty rough for him overall, but this team, they're really good. Tomato has a lot of heroes he's really good on. Shadow Fiend's been the one that I think he exclusively has been playing as a carry. It's almost always put him to the mid lane, and I think they got a little ambitious with that Clinks pick. It didn't work out, but that's not what I expect to see from OG going into this series. They need to pick some more stable heroes, because for me, Tomato and BZM has really... They stepped up for OG for more than they have in previous tournaments. And I think that's a big reason of why they're doing so well right now as well.
Yeah. Well, look, speaking of Tomato, I do know that Purge has been able to catch up with him. So let's hear exactly what they got to talk about.
Hey, I'm here with Tomato from OG. I haven't seen you in about 6 hours. How's your day been?
Good. I mean, yeah, good.
So you played earlier versus Aurora. You drew. It's your 3rd draw of the tournament so far. Can you give a general summary of the game and how you feel about it?
Yeah, game 1, pretty fluent. We had the job we wanted. We played pretty good. Played the Dota we like. Game 2, we kind of dropped the ball a little bit. Saw different visions how to win, and there wasn't like the same line of thought. So we gonna work on that and look forward to this one.
So in that first game that you guys played really well, you went like 13-1 in huge numbers on Ursa. That was the last pick of the draft. The next game, it was a 24-pick Naga. Is second pick just better right now? Was that part of the reason that the surprise picks won both games?
Not really. I mean, it depends on the team, of course, how you utilize both first pick and second pick. So I really think right now there's like a good balance between both. I wouldn't say there's one clear favorite. But the Naga last pick, my personal opinion is if you have a good setup for the draft, like the 4 heroes make sense and they're strong, then your last pick doesn't really have to do much. I don't think on Ursa I did anything special, but the game was really easy for me to play.
All right, great. And how are you feeling for this upcoming series here? Gaming Gladiators also sitting at 5-3. You guys are both doing really well. So how confident are you?
Look forward to this series because I know most of the guys and we practice a lot with them coming into this tournament. So I'm ready for them to punch back. I'm ready for them to be like, now we're gonna beat your ass, OG. So I'm ready to feel it and match it and beat them, you know?
Okay, good. Hopefully we'll see some nice emotes or something like that. Some voice lines maybe?
I mean, I'm not much of a voice line. I like to tip my teammates, so you'll see some friendly tips maybe.
Okay, that sounds great. Well, thank you for joining me right before your match, and good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
Look, Tomato himself might not like the voice lines, but I know a lot of people on his team, the rest of them like to put in the voice lines, maybe a little bit of old chat, but definitely tipping the opposition. That's what they enjoy. That's what they kind of thrive on right now.
Yeah, I'm sure since they're in like Discord chat while they're playing these games, he's just got them all muted so he doesn't have to see the
you reckon?
All chat voice lines. Yeah, why not? You don't want to hear them twice.
Okay, all right, potentially. Do you have any like one-on-one or personal experience here with the OG players? Because a lot of them are quite new, actually.
No, I'm too old.
Yeah. When was the last time you won TI again?
I can't even remember.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I don't think
I even won a TI.
Maybe
Yeah.
a past life.
Yeah, well,
You play with
Where am
Tomato?
I,
You didn't play with
actually?
Tomato? You played on NA for
I played
how
with
many
Tomato.
years? Okay, there you go.
well, there you go.
Tomato.
So you do have anyway. Well, look, we're gonna have to spend a little bit more time trying to extract that information from Fear. But right now, their opposition, Gaming Gladiators, they were close to winning TI themselves, fell short just in second. But let's see exactly what their road to Riyadh in the last few months have been.
Gaming Gladiators, a team that spent most of 2023 as the undisputed top team in the world, started sliding down from their peak around last year's Riyadh Masters. Achieving a respectable 4th place was not enough for them, when most people expected them to take the whole tournament. Sticking with their stable roster of Duraccio, Quinn, Ace, Tofu, and Celery, Gaming Gladiators had to climb back to full
Did
power.
I
The start of this EPT
miss anything?
season, Dream League Season 21,
Looks like no.
even worse with an 8th place. They quickly bounced back and almost took first place at ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, but lost to Azure Ray in a reverse sweep in the grand finals. Since then, the results
I missed the
gradually
awkward
got worse
hosts.
and worse.
Sounds like I'm
Season
fine.
22 and ESL 1 Birmingham were cut short for the Gladiators, and they brought in very few EPT points. Despite this, it looked like they would still make it to Riyadh Masters once again. With
Was
their
narrating
second-place
this?
Kuala Lumpur
It's Cap.
finish, they were
Pretty
still
sure it
doing
is.
okay. But then something happened. Dream League Season 23, with a massive patch dropping during the event, Gaming Gladiators looked rejuvenated, and with the strength they once had, they managed to take second place, losing only to Team Falcons. With this, they guaranteed a spot at Riyadh Masters. Hopefully, they will be able to play with the same magic they did last year, but only time will tell.
A lot of second places for Gaming Gladiators last year, and I know they're a team that are not happy with that at all. Their start here in Riyadh Masters was also pretty shaky. It was a series people expected them to be the favorites. They came up against HEROIC all the way back on day number 1, got 0-2'd, but from there it's been a completely different story. They're also a team that I think has thrived every time they've been on stage and playing in the Qadiyah Arena.
Yeah, I heard from a very close person to Quinn that there was a speech that Quinn actually gave. It was Quinn that I heard this from. After that
He's
game.
very close to Quinn.
And you know, looking at Seb on the other side, you think that he's the king of speeches, but truly when Quinn is enraged, there's a great YouTube video that shows the articulance of his words.
When Quinn is enraged.
Just like I'm doing right now, Nats.
Yeah.
You motion for me to speed this up. He gave a speech. He riled up his team, and then they go into the next series and absolutely dominate. They've looked great ever since.
Well, let's see exactly where their confidence is as one of his teammates. Ace, their offlaner, is joined with Pud right now.
Hey, I'm here with Ace from Gaming Gladiators. How are you feeling right now?
What the fuck?
I just want to play some Dota now. Been waiting all day.
The pre-recorded.
Well,
What the
that's
fuck?
great. Happy you're excited to play matches. So you played Bloodseeker last match you played. You got that weird facet that nobody takes. Can you talk me through it at all?
It's basically the retro said that this facet is like bugged or something. When you press it, you get assist goal globally or something. So I just took it. Like I tried the other one before, and I feel like I'm not really gonna hit people that's routed. I'm just gonna route to the Pango, so I'm not gonna hit him anyway. So the other one is kind of useless. So I just took this one.
So you kind of just like tanked it for the team. So do you have to press it? Was that the first time you played with the facet? That's the first question.
Yeah, I never tried it before.
Okay, so you probably didn't min-max it perfectly, but did you feel an impact?
Like with the facet, you mean? No, I kind of forgot to use it most of the game. So not really.
That's okay. You did the important thing, which is rupture the Pango, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Most of the game, yeah.
So I feel like you're kind of becoming a bit of a cheesy player. You got those like Broodmother off lanes occasionally. You did a bunch of the Veno, Plague Ward, cutting the creep wave. Would you see yourself that way? Because I'm sensing pattern, the Io Witch Doctor.
I think I've always been cheesy in that way. I kind of like to figure out weird stuff and funny stuff, like how you can like change the rules of the game a bit and stuff like
cheese
this.
players.
I always been like this. And I always look to find stuff like that, yeah. So I've always been like that.
Disgusting.
I can appreciate that. I feel the same way when I play Dota. What's your favorite cheesy strat that you've done in an official before? Do you have like a favorite memory?
I don't know. I feel like that's some long time ago where you just push towers level 1 before the horn. Like you can't even do that anymore. But like a long time ago, you could push towers from the beginning, and you just go with some Lone Druid Bear and like some pusher heroes, and you just take a tower.
That sounds pretty fun, yeah. Level 1 rush strats, do you miss those?
A little bit, yeah. You can probably still do it with the right heroes.
Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for those rush strats in the next game. Thank you for joining me, and good luck on your match.
I don't keep up much with competitive when I'm not
That's
actively
not a
playing
bug.
Dota.
Debuffs gives us the gift of gold.
Why is
Shakespeare, if you
Jenkins
charge
just
guy
like
across the map,
Italian
you'll get gold for
mafia?
that. Bloodseeker puts the debuff on people. That's why
Doesn't it look like you would break your fucking kneecaps if you missed a payment for protection money?
I don't know what the Bloodseeker facet does. All I know
Fucking
that
hell.
it puts a debuff on people globally. It does some. He knows. He's a Bloodseeker player.
It's the one where you activate your passive to move faster, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know it actually put a debuff on people.
Yeah.
I didn't know it did a global debuff.
That's why it works.
Okay.
I feel like
it makes sense.
If you have
it's a
any
global debuff.
Yeah, if you have any debuff on enemies and they die, you get assist gold for it. That was a big change. Really buffed sniper off lane because you can shoot them and then get assist gold without killing them.
Yeah, you play that a lot, yeah.
Okay, it feels maybe not bugged, but at least slightly OP for the fact that you can have that applied globally. But let's introduce our teams and bring them out onto stage in Kadir Arena.
Welcome everyone, it's time to get the final series of the night underway. We just saw Liquid get their 2-0 against a BB team, and now we're getting ready to close out the night.
That's right, Liquid is doing so well in the tournament so far, but at the same time we had 3 backstage matches going on. For the first match, Entity against Mouse, they went 2-0 for Entity, and now they're looking to cement their place in the group stage. And then for the next match, we had PSG Quest versus Beast Coast, and they went split on that one. And for our last match, it was Tundra going 2-0 against XGWBG, making them the only team in the tournament that dropped 1 game only in the group stage.
Okay, that's encouraging, but these 2 teams that are coming up right now, they have also some past history. OG and Gaming Gladiators, if we go back to Birmingham, OG dominated their group stage with a 6-4 score, and Gaming Gladiators bombed out with a 4-6 score. So that's how tight the margins were in Birmingham. It was just 1 game here
What
and
do
there.
you call those outfits?
Yeah,
It's the
Tundra only
Habibi
dropping
outfit.
1 game for right now. It's good on paper, but day 2, next day, day 3, it could change.
That's true, and OG is ready to come on stage, especially after putting their fans on a lot of ups and downs throughout the whole year, not just this tournament. So we are ready to welcome them on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it is OG.
And please welcome their opponents. It's a Gaming Gladiators.
The fuck did they get the champions music?
They better enjoy their time with their keys while they have them, because there's only a few more days before we start crushing them. But for right now, they can.
How do they crush them again? Hydraulic press?
On their desk. But for right now, they better.
But the players have to do it with their hands.
Get ready for our final series.
Quinn's face in that one. It's a funny picture.
It is our final series for tonight, day number 3 of group stages. OG up against Gaming Gladiators. I think Gaming Gladiators might have a little bit of momentum on their side. The fact that they were able to get that 2-0 under their belt, whereas OG going that 1-1, and now they're in that precarious situation where this series will either just keep them tied or put them slightly under, and also in that awkward zone of being in the lower bracket or upper bracket. I do want to remind everyone that you guys can head on over to STC, give your predictions, while I also ask my analyst predictions for this series.
I'm predicting GG because they're on a rampage.
2-0?
Yeah, 2-0
OG.
We're seeing 2-0 OG.
Yeah.
Disagree. I think it's a 1-1 actually. Unironically.
Unironically, you're not even just doing it for the bit. Well, the draft will be coming up onto our screen for game number 1, as we can continue to talk about what could be highly contested, if not your predictions and ideas of where this series will end.
Well, Gaiman has been picking a lot of IO in their games, and it's not incredibly popular here. And I know when people are playing IO on a non-IO patch, a lot of people just like to first face ban.
Of course you ban Channing as GG.
There's very
of course
few
you do.
heroes that change the game in terms of strategy as much as an IO does. So I could see that getting banned.
Bash ban is kind of weird.
Also makes sense because that's the main hero that Gaiman will run with the IO.
Well, yesterday we saw like 2 very different versions of Gaiman against Team Spirit. Like game 1, they had this Chen Underlord lineup that just ran around with the gate as 5 starting at like minute 12, and they just stopped. And then game 2 against Team Spirit, they were really unable to group up because Team Spirit had a mid-sanking, a bunch of AoE team fight early on, and the Underlord of their own, and that just Gaiman felt so flat that game compared to the other 5 games that they've won since their first series. And if we look at their last game earlier today, IO Lesh Underlord, you know, signature, they're always picking a hero like Undying, like Chen, like Underlord that just promotes their ability to just win the area battle, where it's like we stand here, we siege a tower, and you're not able to encroach on our space.
Yeah, I mean, these drafts already are kind of showing how vastly different these two teams are playing from other teams at this tournament. Like, you don't often see an
Top 5 heroes this tournament. You see them banned right now. And there's a few missing.
But for these two teams in particular, they have their niche strategies. Same with Underlord. That means there's a lot of heroes like the Monkey Kings and stuff like that that are going to be let into the pool. I feel like a lot of these quote-unquote OP heroes.
One of the odd things is that Ember is not banned often,
It's true, both
but it's
of them,
winning
like OG,
almost
they'll also
every
run
single
the
game it's in.
Morphling as a carry. Obviously, this is like one of Tomato's best heroes in Dota, but also they ran BZM.
This game in particular also has very good Ember players.
So they've shown that a hero like SF, which is traditionally played mid these days, they can play it on carry.
So we've doing better at core supports? I'm not sure, but I think it's more common on support.
I'm actually surprised how many supports got let through. The only one really that belongs in that support traditionally is Chen. Weaver can still fluctuate, mostly just played in the carry still. But you got the Hood, you got the Snap, you got Jakiro, you got Phoenix. Enchantress as well. That's the other one that Gaming Gladiators love to run. We discussed when we saw them yesterday that if you ban the Chen, normally you
that is such a scuffed animation.
Enchantress along with it, unless you potentially have first pick and you can take it away for yourself.
I'm a little surprised by the Enchantress. I guess this shows that Gaiman wants to play some sort of like
Fisherman
lineup against OG. I was expecting the Hoodwink to come up from them. They first picked it in like every opportunity that they can get it, and they also know that Ori is a spammer of Hoodwink, so they know that OG is going to pick pick this. So I suppose they think that the Ench is good against the Hoodwink.
Yesterday, GG first picked Hoodwink against Team Spirit, and then Maposhka responded with Enchantress. So clearly this matchup goes both ways.
And the Enchantress won.
And the
Just so
Enchantress
everyone
won.
who didn't see it,
Yes.
Enchantress did win.
And he also took the facet on Maposhka for Enchantress to enchant you and be able to attack you from longer range. And we were talking a lot about this development in the meta yesterday, that it's all these backline supports that just dump damage into this battle arena that is created amongst these like Underlord circle type heroes. Even Mars is getting picked in some of these games. And so having these turrets in the backline, these high damage supports, the Jakiro even creeping its head up, 2 heads up, is just really becoming the signature role for even the 5s right now.
Yeah, and I think for Hoodwink in particular, he eats a lot of the position 5s live with a tree bounce trick shot, I think it's called.
Yeah.
And
They
just one of
banned
those heroes
that,
that doesn't
bro.
mind
Okay.
skilling heal and just healing up that damage pretty easily. So that also could be another reason why
I would
look towards that.
I would expect that from Celery Ench. I feel like that facet was made for him. The
one that gives you healing.
The healing facet, yeah. Just the way that he plays, he runs in there like Holy Locket Mech. I saw people doing that.
He does
when
both.
the
I've
patch
seen him
first dropped.
hard carry games too with this hero.
I think that's honestly what makes this hero very strong, is that both facets are strong in different scenarios. Because those are the 2 Enchantress playstyles. Either you scale and you're a Dragonlance damage dealer, or you are a healer. You run in, you tank.
Her innate's pretty cool. I think it's underrated.
The neutral item one?
Yeah, the neutral item one. And so when you enchant a creep, you also get a neutral item. So with well-timed, like I think it's underestimated the impact of getting like 2 neutral items right when the 7-minute mark hits, and the 17-minute mark, and even like later on in the game, I think it scales. So one of those innates that seems kind of underwhelming, but we're seeing a lot of Enchantress, so I have to imagine has some sort of impact.
And speaking of innates, Seb is actually innately good at drafting, because he is now the full drafter and captain of OG. So he's taken on both roles, and obviously in this tournament, it's gone extremely well for them so far.
Can you give me an NA for all the players on OG since Seb already has his?
Yeah, so Tomato, I would say he's like forged in the fires of NASA, and carrying this region, Europe. I mean, if you look at every European team, there's always some sort of import colonization.
You got Quinn on the
Makes a
other
lot of
side?
sense. Quinn on the other side, yes, of course.
So it's actually just 2 NA teams.
I'm not going to do this for every player, because that took me about 30 seconds.
Yeah, that
I'm
took
not
way
gonna do
too
this.
long.
But that's
I mean,
Tomato.
while the time is going down, unless you
Yeah.
want to talk about Mars, something that is more on topic.
We can talk about Mars. I mean,
Great,
Brian
BSJ.
mentioned it.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about the Mars from BSJ.
Yeah, I think he's probably like a B tier area control hero, but if you look at the first round bans, it's Underlord, A tier, like S tier hero that does this, Brewmaster, same thing, Enigma.
I didn't get the
same
tiny
thing.
skin
So
yet.
I think with that in
I haven't
mind,
played
like,
much
a
Dota,
lot of the
'cause I've
other
been watching these
offlaners
games
that
instead.
we even saw earlier, like Aurora just had to pick Centaur because there were like all the offlaners were banned, and a lot of these other like Primal Beasts, Slardars, Centaurs, these run around mobile heroes that are gonna like either go blink or pipe, they're not very good against Mars Arena because a lot of people are trying to skimp out on those BKBs, and that's always been the counter to Mars.
There's the Doracho Brood coming out.
Now we don't know that for sure.
Why did you laugh when you...
Because he just always does this. I think about every tournament that's like existed in the past year, and there is just some hero that Doracho gets fixated on, and if it doesn't fit, then it feels like something else that's really comfortable for him gets picked. And right now, I haven't seen
When
every
it's so
single
small
game of
there.
Gladiators game. I'm not going to say that, but the ones I
Do you
have
enjoy
seen,
watching more than playing? No, not
Brood.
really.
Yeah, he's Brood.
I still like playing more.
This is why Doracho
But sometimes, you know, there's cool matchups, like this one, for example.
Traditional Dota, like in the game and out of the
And I
game.
like watching
remember
more
for a while,
when
he was, like,
playoffs happen and
9K
teams get
MMR,
knocked out.
Which for a pro,
Group stage always lacks
obviously very
that,
low. That was when they were
that
winning
tension, you
everything.
know?
And I asked him about it. He was like, I just,
Although,
like, play
that
for fun.
tension
Like, he was
is
going-
coming
he was
very
like
soon
gyrocopter.
for some
Literally
teams.
Nobody was going for the gyro Q on carry. It was like the flak patch.
There are
And he was
some
like, "Dude,
teams in the
this is fun to
shitter.
fight." And his
And
team's
they're
like,
not
"Dude,
coming
you gotta
out.
Try in pubs. They tell him to try. He gets like 12K within a couple of weeks.
That's a lot of MMR game in a couple weeks.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Well, he played like IO Marcy earlier, and that's mainly an IO partner for the lane since it ended up going with the Lesh later on in the game for Quinn. But he also played Clinks, so even though he doesn't
Yeah, but
have like
Clinks was the the tournament previous to this. That
Yes.
was his
He has like a
infatuation
flavor
then.
of the week type
Yes.
of thing, or a month, where he'll just like fixate on a hero, spam it in pubs, convince his team this hero's OP. Either first phase it or last phase it, doesn't matter. He'll just pick it every single time for better or worse.
I will say the caveat though is when he does bring one of those heroes, there's almost always the potential for flex.
I mean, of course, the games have stakes, but they're not near playoff level. You know, playoff, you lose a game in lower bracket, it's fucking over. Here you can lose like what, 5 games? Is it 5? Is it 5 series you can lose?
Usually is meant to dissuade like early tower push, but
Yeah,
a hero like
you
Brood,
can lose 5 basically and still be like third last and be fine. You just have to beat the bottom too, basically.
Why do you? I'm saying like the Brood Mother will be.
The stakes are much lower.
So like usually Tree prevents like offlaners like Slardar and Mars from ever taking your tower.
Right.
But like against a hero like Brood, even if it's carry, it can rotate to the gate one time.
Do you think that's true with current Tree? Because people don't really level armor. It's like QW now. I feel like you're more of a team fighter healer.
But I'm saying even then you're still trying to defend your tower because you're sitting in the trees underneath.
I think watching Dota is more fun when you know the players.
You know what I'm saying? Like he
As in personally.
Tower, even if it's not through living armor.
Otherwise, I think playing is almost always better.
Interesting lineup, and yeah, we'll probably see Ace picking up the Brood Mother now and the CK.
That's a pretty good CK pick this game. Not much to stop him. You might have to hold like Gigan ulti or something.
If I'm a Brood in a game against Tree, he can't.
Tiny ignored? I'm telling you, the hero's fucking overrated.
Throwing out Nature's Grasps.
People who say the Tiny's OP, they're just they're jaded.
Once and then die.
I think, okay,
They're
so
upset. They're like, ah,
could be
you one-shot me again, even though I did not buy any HP items or magic rest. How could this be?
But what if you get the shard and you can do what Brood does and walk through trees and find them and actually kill them in the mid-late game? So maybe they're going for not an early game approach to the Brood, but one of the biggest issues we talked about Brood is, can you get vision of the hero? Is he allowed to just walk up high grounds, sit in the trees? Maybe Treant is a hero that can follow him and that can actually get some kills on him, but it is a pretty natural Manta buyer as well, so
that too.
That could be an issue. They have an idea, that's all. We don't know how
Your feet Tiny's opinions when you get one-shotted? Let me show you once again, dude. Win rate. Oh fuck. Tiny, 31%! What more do you want, dude?
Sorry, if they get not CK, I was looking at CK. If they can get Sven.
Okay.
I think that might be one of the couple.
If professional players can't make the hero work, then who can?
Yeah, I mean, I actually think this is a really, really good CK game as well. Like you mentioned the natural Manta buyer with Brood, you also have a natural Manta buyer with CK, and yes, they have Mars Hoodwink, but if I look at TA and Tree and I'm picking a core, I'm thinking like I'm buying a Manta to shred the refraction, to remove and dodge the meld strikes, to just remove everything from Tree and Protector. And they have 2 of those heroes already. And also, CK's always been really good against Mars, like in lane specifically.
What do you pick here for Quinn? Ember is banned, Leshuk is banned, Pango is banned, Tiny is banned, Invoker is banned. What's even left for him? Is he gonna like Battle Animate or some shit?
So with the Enchantress 5, that's always going to be a threat. You have the built-in sustain from your crit, which is good against the...
I didn't even know what his hero pool is now. What does he have left? He plays a really mean Storm. It's a bad Storm game though. I would not pick Storm into Mars and Hoodwink. As a Puck, not the easiest Puck game. Mars and TA, they pretty much hard counter Puck. Hard to play, but not impossible. Also, who picks first? Because depending on who picks first, he might also not be able to play Puck. He might get countered randomly.
What they could be leaning up to get with Ember out of the pool. What else is an Invoker as well? What else
GG picks first, yeah, so he can't even pick something like Puck first. I mean, he can do it, you know, but it's dangerous.
Do like Snapfire when you have a blind match.
There are 5 seconds left. They're gonna ban. They banned the Puck.
Always an option.
What are you gonna do? Pick Storm?
Better support in the pool here.
What about Void Spirit for my boy Quinn?
I mean, it's a hard Storm game, man. Don't see you match up too.
Another natural Manta buyer like against the Tree, good against the Mars.
I was just thinking against Mars, you'll want one guy that like can create. He that willingly.
Void Spirit. Void Spirit's okay, I guess, but
Initiator would be best here.
It's not like game winning.
And you're potentially against a TA, which is not the best. So I'm sure he's thinking pretty hard about this. What he wants, what route you want to go.
Ooh.
What the fuck is Quinn playing? He's Snapfire mid. It's an offlane rate. No, wait, what?
They have like 3 Manta BKB buyers.
No, never mind.
I feel like might potentially go those 2 items.
What the fuck?
Bad. I'm not sure.
Is this Razor mids?
Probably gonna get like the Greaves Aura Snapfire. And then the Enchantress will buy like the Drum Solar Crest, so they should have enough utility.
Hey, no, it's boot support, so Snapfire supports and supports.
Tempo, but it's also a blind matchup. maybe they're thinking like Brood might go mid, where you have like the Razor.
I wonder what level his Razor is.
The Razor mid. If they have that option, I really like this pick even more now that I'm thinking about it. It just depends on what OG responds with.
There's some pretty good options for BZM. Like, I mean, I know Queen of Pain's just not that great of a hero, but Dumpster's the
could be good this game.
Razor mid.
Queen of Pain into CK.
Really then move the Brood mid and put Razor bottom. You know.
What about? Oh, I was gonna say Morph.
Mid, huh?
You go the strength facet if you're against a Razor.
If he's
Morphling carry TA mid, no?
It's not really good this game though.
Offlane Mars.
If you're Agi and you turn into Razor, don't you just carry the game by being Razor and having?
Is Timada the carry or the mid?
Fight? You're gonna outlane him.
Like, if you go the strength facet, you're going
BZM
to
is the
be
mid, right?
abusing spells you steal. There's not a lot of good stuff you can steal here.
I feel like
so
he just
mid
goes
morph
Agi facet,
into
mid morph,
Razor.
He's gonna do very well against the Razor. And then
I wonder
scale
what
into the game.
facet he's going.
The lane pretty hard, but
Carry morph is often picked into Razor.
the lane as Agi morph
You just kind of kill Razor for his BKB as a carry morph.
I just feel like this is one of those games where Morph will be like 0-0-3 at the end of the game. And or like not at the end, but not at the end of the game.
Oh, dude, strength morph would be so crazy good here.
Is what I mean by that. Like the game feels hopeless. Where
There's
you're
some
just
good
kinda
shit to
getting ran,
steal.
You're not dying, but you're gonna end up buying like a Manta because they're gonna go work it on CK. And I just my issue with Morphling is I feel like he's really strong when his other lanes are creating pressure, while this game I feel like GG is going to be the one creating pressure, and Morphling doesn't really help his team in those type of scenarios. He's not like a good TP.
Is there? Of course, man. Razor's always good to steal.
I'm a little bit concerned.
CK is good to steal.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of deals
And
with
that third hero was good to steal.
Razor in some ways.
I guess
but
Eng is not
I feel like
great.
they have no answers to CK at all in this game whatsoever, and that's the problem.
That is true.
It's a big
Looks
problem.
free
I
for
don't think the
GG?
strength
I don't know about that.
looks particularly good here with what you can
Strength
steal.
morphling mid is deceptively
I'm not even
powerful.
sure you win the lane versus Razor mid, so maybe BZM can show us what he's thinking here, but this looks like a pretty hard out draft to me.
What lane are OG going to have to focus on the most to be able to stabilize a little bit in that 15 minutes, BSJ, for you to feel that they're going to be able to transition out of it and have that middle part of the game be somewhat successful for them?
So I think Duraccio is going to play like a maniac on CK, and we're going to need Seb to rotate.
Strength
behind
morph
him
is
through the
super good,
twin
yeah.
gate.
It's
One time we catch him being a bit overly
it's like a
aggressive,
super
we're trying
powered
to get
Rubik,
the
basically.
balls off the ground, and he's going to be the one that carries it.
It's got to be Whisper. That's exactly what I was looking at too. Like he sets up he's the only setup for his team. If Whisper has a bad game, it feels like it's going to be really hard for them. But if we can see that, Gaiman can see that as well. So they're.
Does Duraccio care though?
Morphling gets the fastest when he steals them.
That's the one guy that can know what's coming for him, and he's still gonna die to it.
Exactly.
So, but that's where his team comes in. That's where Quinn is like, I'm gonna rotate top. You know.
All right, we know the conditions OG need to meet if they want to be able to have a good game. Gaming Gladiators having a good draft. Let's see what Game 1 has in store with Cap and SPG.
Let's see. I'm curious to see what facet he took.
With
Let's show up
a
here.
2-0 over Falcons
When does
and
it show
a
up?
1-1 against Team
Oh,
Spirit,
yo.
it seems the one's
Hey,
champions
yo.
in Gaming
I'm clicking on them.
Gladiators
They
have
don't
seen
exist, but I'm
return to
clicking on them.
form, but their next matchup
He
is
gods.
a matchup that has proved to
Agi.
be problematic for them
Okay.
this entire year.
Now,
Since last year's
GG
Rio,
all in.
they've matched
If I
up
could
against
bet, I
each
would
other
bet
in
GG.
multiple
Fuck
group
this.
stages, and every single time,
Fuck is this, dude?
Gladiators have ended up tying out the series with OG not being able to get the 2-0.
It's been some of a little bit of a menace.
Trying to carry from mid?
This is an interesting European on European matchup. These guys have played against each other a lot. Go back over the last 2 years, right? All of those old DPCs and
I think he
everything.
has to this game. There's no way, dude.
Very different roster now for OG.
He can definitely play
and
strength in this
maybe
one.
Different form too. That's the biggest thing that separates this match.
I hate it when you have both mid and carry trying to do the same thing in the game. Both trying to auto attack like an animal.
Everybody's been firing on all cylinders, and particularly BZM. I think this is the best tournament BZM has had maybe all year.
Yes.
And that is what OG need, because he's the fulcrum of this team. Like, he is the player, in my opinion, that you're gonna win or lose on, whether he's going ham or getting shut down. And the thing about this game and matchup, as I think Whisper is gonna give away first blood here on the rune.
He is indeed.
The thing about this game and matchup is one of Gaiman's
No
strengths
biggie,
is
dude.
the
It's just a
lane
CK.
capability, and particularly
Good
Quinn
look
on
at
that
fun.
mid lane.
It's just a
Like,
CK
we've
with
seen
first
him
blood.
just
No
win
biggie.
games off Quinn shutting
This
down
is fine.
enemy mids in that laning stage. Building enough lead that they can turn that little advantage into more snowball, and suddenly you can't contest Roshan, and suddenly Ace has a pipe, and that game just spirals out of control. So for me, this series is a lot about what happens on this mid lane. How fast can BZM get out of that laning phase, and in what kind of shape? Because I think his strength is in the mid and late game as a playmaker and a team fighter, though a lot of that goes out the window if you're just, 2 or 3K net worth behind at 20 minutes.
Sure. Frankly, I mean, mid lane matchup, between these two players is interesting with, as you said, BZM kind of returning to form, looking a lot better than he has all year. But this hero matchup is something that you probably are not very practiced in. Morphling versus Razor.
Morph is a strong mid. Can't underestimate how well this hero CS is with the extra base damage. There's a lot of heroes. He can out-regen you pretty easily. He can get a lot of early CS just with adaptive strike spam that is very low mana, guaranteed with the water rune pickups here. I think BZM should do well on this lane, and then in theory, you have a good matchup versus Razor in the fights. Sure. You can turn the link around. It's one of the harder
This fucking web bullshit mid is so insane.
To remain on for
in terms of regen loss, it's like 60, or it's like 1 DPS or something, just for existing.
The downside of it is it
60 to 70 maybe HP loss per minute.
Cores here for Gaimin that are presenting a lot of units towards BZM.
Fucking hate this web.
With all the summons and CK with a lot of illusions here. It's a lot of AoE mess for this Morphling to maybe deal with as this game progresses, whereas the other hero I was thinking they might go to is that Tinker, who I think would have been a problem for Gaimin with the laser spam in this type of matchup, but we have not seen a lot of players confident in the Tinker after the changes.
I had this happen to me when I played Timber mid, of all things. And I relied on the regen more than anything else, of course.
Down to side lanes if Morphling cannot handle some of this muck that is going to be running around from Game of Gladiators, then better to shut him down in the laning phase. But it's not looking good for OG's safe lane as Tomato is going to get run down by the duo of Ace and Tofu.
That is a very good start for them. This Brood, there's certain supports that can really enable Brood on the lane, and if you go back to one of those older patches where Brood was really popular after some of the changes, Grimstroke,
what is that on the top left?
I think were the premier 3. Yeah. So bringing back the Snapfire, it's a deadly combination. A lot of minus armor going through, a lot of physical burst, and then you can always cookie if you really need it on a lane for the
minus 30 damage to spare.
For me it was, I love the Grimstroke and the Snapfire because they both had this close range stun that gave the Broodmother just that extra bit of mobility. Yep. Right? Just like that little bit of gap close that allows you to be able to get on top of the enemy sooner. Then that stun follows it up and you can just get in a few hits, and that really starts adding up over the course of a lane.
Very strong lane combination already working well for Ace as the Black Willow.
I like how both mid players are losing their lane.
Going to be powering up here. A lot of early stats, a lot of extra regen. Not going to be a fun lane over the long haul here for Tomato.
And let's not forget that the debilitating effect it's also having in the mid lane as well, right? It's up against a Morphling, and you've got one of those webs just sitting there, which just makes the matchup easier for Quinn.
I wonder if this is how Valve intended this.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
To be used, but
probably not, but
for now, it's pretty good laning value.
I mean, that's just kind of Dota for you, right? Bunch of unintended consequences.
100%. Gonna look to contest the water runes, or at least try and guarantee one for BZM. If you can take both away from Quinn here,
fucking support players cucking Quinn.
Just win the regen battle for the Morphling, they will.
His annoying rat.
Nice little win there. Get boots up on this Morph, he's gonna be doing even better on the lane. Because he is suffering in this matchup. Quinn is getting the better of BZM as these later waves went on. He needs the extra help here. Every time
jeez, he's getting stopped now on the wave on the Morphling.
With the web.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he expected the adaptive strike to be enough of a stun and pushback to break the link every time, but every single time I've seen it, it has not been enough. He's, you know, thrown it out, walked away, and Quinn's just been able to shrug off that extra bit of distance and keep the gap for those extra, like, you know, 1-2 seconds. That does make quite a big CS difference.
He has boots now, so he should start catching up. He has 8 denies of his own. Still, it is Gaimin. All 3 of their cores at the top of the chart here, all doing really well on the CS ladder.
Going for Ari.
More aggression.
Whisper trying to keep him back with the rebuke. Celery's just going to keep it going, though. And they even have some extra heals. Nice spear back, though, from Whisper. Not that it'll kill Dyrachyo, but does do some extra damage. And certainly that damage is going to be needed if you want to start threatening this Chaos Knight when the Hoodwink comes back into play.
It's getting a little spooky on these lanes for OG. I mean, you can definitely lose the laning phase and still make that mid-game comeback here. It's one of this team's strengths, in my opinion, but you do not want to lose it too hard because you are going to go up against a Brood who he has choice here between Aura and right-click itemization. He could really accelerate the game if Ace wants to. And the pressure is starting to mount in this laning phase. The CS lead is starting to build. These heroes are getting the later spells, looking for the all-in kills. Cores on the side lanes for OG.
Jeez, the laning difference.
Yeah, it cannot feel good, particularly for OG's safe lane, right? You picked up a Train Protector, one of the ultimate like lane-winning supports, but you're up against a Broodmother, incapacitating bites. Kind of debilitates that hero and what it wants to do. Ahri's going to get run down a second time here. There's no escape from all of this. The added damage turned back around onto BZM, though Seb's not going to join in on this little play. And the waveform forward, BZM might be able to get the kill onto Quinn. He has just that extra bit of regen to stay alive. His run is coming back up into play. Tofu's here with a cozy turn.
No!
Got him. What a turn. BZM did not see that coming in his fate. Celery still chasing after Seb. He's got some heals, so even as they try and 1v2 him, unless they got him into tower, it'd be
Edge, by the way,
to get this kill, especially with the facet. Look how many wisps he's got around him at this point.
That's ridiculous heal this early in the game.
Yeah, they'll get it eventually, but man, it took some serious rundown. It took Ahri coming back into play. 3 heroes all chasing down this Enchantress, and let's not forget, they lost BZM at the start of that.
And Quinn got so much out of that. That fairy fire paid off. Lane was kind of even,
Morphling has 18 CS.
1,000 ahead. And bringing some
18 CS on mid lane at like 6 minutes or something.
Exchange because your 2 side lanes were not doing good in the vacuum either. Very costly out skirmisher for OG as the road to recovery becomes steeper. And man, full duration Link doing work here. What you would have done to get one more right click in there is BZM. Just no vision on mid to see this Tofu rotation either.
Yep.
Wards are not there for OG.
I have to speed up this because it takes so long to kill an Enchantress with this facet, even at low level. That was a lot of action that was going around, supports moving around the map, and that just left Ace alone in a lane. Tomato can't take that.
He's already level 6 against this level 5 TA. He is going to ores this game, so the objectives are going to speed up for game. And how much time is Tomato going to have to farm before he's forced to fight in this game?
War stomp.
Oh, Ace is going for the tier 2 dive. And the support rotation, I don't think it's going to do much here. Yeah,
someone considered TPing there for like 2 seconds and then he didn't.
Once again, the Western European carries like to make that early movement through the gate. We see it here again with Duraccio. Not that he was needed for that kill, but he just opts to forfeit his lane and go for the push onto the enemy safe lane tower instead, using the strength of the offlaner right now, which is Ace, Broodmother. That is fully
I don't get the idea of placing another carry mid. He's like so reliant on enemies making mistakes. It's like, sure, you can play this Morphling mid, right? And it's gonna be super nice if your enemies give you 3 kills. Oh my god, dude, he almost fucking died off that. Jesus.
This is spiraling out for OG right now. They have no stability on the lanes. There's no lane they
like
can
OG's
really
problem right now is that they don't have spells to cast. The best spell that they have is Mars Arena.
You can definitely catch
and no one else has anything. Like how do you fight with fucking Adaptive Strike level 1, you know? What the fuck do you do?
Slurp up the whole map right now.
You say can bring him down, but you don't have level 6 on the hoodwink, so you're missing a lot of
damage. Leech seed, like, yeah, I guess. You can leech seed them.
Soul Ring mech.
That's why I thought the strength morph was going to be so nice, because then you actually have a spellcaster for mids.
Seeds of Serenity on top, a little extra boost.
That's true.
It's a lot to burst through. This morph.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, there's always potential for comebacks on these kind of drafts. Because if they do get the kills and they do get the item pickups, without being a 10,000 million gold behind, then, you know.
You need to commit more heroes to try and make this move.
You are melting buildings and Roshans with this draft.
Because you're just standing around here waiting for a play that starts to feel very forced. But fighting on these
I guess he's going Orchid on Brutes. Oh no, he's going Aura build. Greaves first.
Again, I go back to the Train Protector, right? You picked up a Train Protector, lost the lane. What's the other thing Train Protector does for you? Well, helps keep some of your towers alive.
That makes sense.
Towers are falling fast. The Living Armor is not getting a chance to actually do anything. Not this early into the game, not at this low level for a Train Protector, and not with this fast of pushes coming out from Gaming Gladiators.
Tree's also a hero that needs to fight around these objectives. At least that's where the better fights come for him. He's not going to have any left by the time you have Overgrowth.
Tomato spotted by that same ward that They placed down when they killed him earlier. He's going to die a second time here. The Mars is going to TP in too late for the kill, potentially, as, wait a minute, they need some detection. The kisses, can it land?
Was he holding on to kisses?
And it looks like Tomato is going to be, never mind, not away to safety. Quinn comes in through the north, and they just surround.
They don't have spells to cast.
Brought one hero to bail out Tomato.
They don't have anything to cast.
Shows up too late. It's a 4 versus 3 that they get a 4 versus 1.
You know, the most ridiculous part of this entire draft is that they chose this last pick Morphling into Razor.
Almost 1v2ing them.
They wanted this.
No danger of dying right now.
A 9,000 net worth lead, a tier 2 down at 11 minutes. This is turning into
someone fucked up on that Morphling call.
Gaming Gladiators have taken yet at Riyadh Masters.
It's like one of the fastest games I've seen in this patch in a long time. Just an absolute rout. 10k at 11 minutes. That is
the Morphling Razor matchup is usually carry morph, and then you play away from Razor, of course, in laning phase. And then, you know, at some point you're gonna be some BKB, butterfly, whatever Morphling, and you just kill Razor doing his BKB. And it's a super good matchup for him. But laning phase? I don't even think you feel that good.
I'll tell you that much. This hero's probably getting banned next game no matter what happens here.
A hero that we're going to be seeing a lot more. You know, we were talking about how accelerate. Wait a minute, bushwhack, and they'll get a second kill of the game, perhaps. Had to bring 4 heroes to it, and it's going to take a while. God, it's going to take a while.
This is.
Oh my God, are they not?
How is this not? What is this facet? What is this?
4 versus 1, they can't get that
Summon
kill.
healing wish upon receiving damage.
Is that the game?
What the fuck?
Call it here, OG.
Just go next and save yourself the mental misery at this point.
Nobody will blame you.
I mean, Seb got a haste rune.
Think of time to take a shower before next game starts.
That's the only place he's going, because this one just feels done. Like, you just committed 4 heroes.
Feels dirty watching this guy play Dota.
3 and didn't even get him. It's a Brown Boots Edge, really showing the strength of this facet. Just makes this hero ridiculous in the early game.
That facet is truly ridiculous. The funny part is he didn't even, as you said, he was just Brown Boots. He just picked up that Pavis, so he didn't even have it for the kill attempt there. Next time, that kill is going to be even harder to get. Whispers run down underneath the tier 2, throws out an arena, does nothing. There is nobody from OG who can really take advantage of this arena.
I think his Morphling has negative GPM at this point.
And Tomato's going to be joining him in losing some gold. In this minute, Refraction just trying to do more damage to Tofu, but by the time he gets the hit in, every bit of damage was drained away from him.
This is exactly the
He's gonna kidnap him.
that Gaiman wants to
No.
play to. They love these snowball lane type shenanigans. They love when they have ace on a hero that is
Dota is so easy when you win 3 lanes. Just win 3 lanes every time.
Early pushes, early high ground, early sustain.
As we heard in the interview, right? Always been a bit of a cheesy player.
Yep. This is a cheese hero. They
God, if
laned
he
really well.
plasma fields just to like trying to farm up those neutrals, he'd find a free kill on Seb.
And the Brood backstabs have been nasty this game. There's very little control.
Oh, you need this Wisdom Rune. You're not going to get it, though. You're not going to get the Wisdom Rune. You're going to lose Whisper. Trying to defend it in from behind the full Gaming Gladiator
Holy
squad.
shit.
Even some artillery to support their dives onto the tier 2.
No. Don't do him like this. Not the tier 4s.
GG is called.
No, don't do him like this. Oh,
Yeah, that was probably late. Let's be realistic. This
oh
game was
my
over at that 11
fucking
minute
god.
mark.
The
I mean, what is there to
fastest
say?
and most dominant game of Riyadh Masters so far, without a doubt. Gaming Gladiators just getting better and better as it goes.
This makes this Brood absolutely terrifying for this team. It feels like Ace he might be the best Brood in the world. The rate at which he gets farm off the lane, makes the rotations, he's always backstabbing his towers. That, I think, is the ultimate strength of this hero. You don't need to just sit there and hit this tier 1 bottom. You can rotate to mid. You can rotate into the triangle. Be such a menace with the early Broodlings that nobody can fight, and there is no answer for it this game.
Why the fuck do we have a Morphling mid, guys? What the fuck did we last pick, guys?
By the time you have Overgrowth and you throw it out as Seb, the Brood already has Greaves and instantly pops it off.
Yeah.
That is just an absolute lane masterclass here from Gaming Gladiators and showing how fast you can turn a game into your favor here, as there are a lot of questions going into game 2 for OG, and not a lot of answers.
You think any games are still in drafts?
Game and Gladiators.
They finished before this game started drafting. Ah, what the fuck, dude?
Lift is instant, Doom's pretty quick, the stun
pull it out. OG will somehow miraculously get a 1-1 tie
fuck
of a
McDonald's
series out of
ads.
this, but that was just an insane game 1. Game of Gladiators just stomping OG.
I'll go back to that game when the draft starts.
Double kill. No, I mean Savage, he just kind of dropped so darn quickly once he was completely surrounded. Props to Schofield for buying the time.
Jesus, what's the audio levels on this stream?
Again, a pretty big win here for Heroic.
I can't hear them.
It is. And you can't underestimate that scaling damage on Firestorm when you're stuck in an area.
I don't eat McDonald's often in the Netherlands, no. It's awful.
Very smart into that snowball save, dodging out the ice pad as well. And just making it rough. Like Aurora really forcing out that movement onto the tier 2, makes huge sacrifices, loses 1k off their lead, puts Hector into the #1 position now. Off the back of those kills, Roshan, unfortunately, a longer spawn timer, so they're not going to be able to try to secure that early on.
I very rarely eat fast food in the Netherlands. This is not good.
And once that's up, again, we're seeing that physical burst from Heroic be a massive issue. It almost feels like you're hoping for Q to steal the war cry every single time, if at all possible.
I'd rather order the Swedish national dish, shawarma.
At the least here, for
food
Q,
from the
so
Middle East like Sweden is so good.
There's some cheeky place you could get done with that if Heroic aren't set up for it. If Aurora wants to try to utilize it to that extent.
The saddest thing was, like, you saw the highlight of that last fight. Like, it was a Walrus punch and a couple rights from K1 that really just killed off Kingslayer. It's a very concerning sign. Like, even with the BKB up, it just did not make a difference against the TA's output.
Yeah, like Kapsalon too. Oh, you know the dude who invented the Kapsalon died? It's pretty recent too. He passed away at, I don't even know what he passed away from.
Heroic want to try and get K1 going to get some traps down to get some vision over this Roshan pit, but there is plenty of vision as well from Aurora's end of things. They even saw K1 placing that trap down in the pit.
Is this audio from this stream or a different one? There's no way.
Pretty big objective that we are looking at for both sides now.
Oh, it's this one. It's maxed at 100%.
Lose this Roshan. It does really start to feel as though Heroic hit a stride with their own draft and start to take over the game, if they haven't already. Especially K1 with an Aegis up, he's going to be feeling very confident. I mean, just look at the farm of K1. It's got a 4 Daedalus up, going into the Hurricane Pike and the Swift Link. Like, this TA is massive.
And it's again all down to how Heroic worked the map. They
His
forced
partner
all
is
these
fine,
fights
too.
away from the TA lane. Tier 1 top stayed very secured for a long time until that one fight, very forced in for Heroic. After that, he occupies the bot, occupies the triangle, gets all of the stacks, and he's just allowed to play a very free game for Hector. Utilizes that farm very well, and they just need to kind of leverage that now. And
Check
the
the other
issues
game.
here for
This one's kind of
Aurora,
boring.
their team fight.
Okay,
it's
McDonald's,
there.
I'll watch
the
you.
execution of it is just.
And this one
It
hasn't
has to be
started.
very specific. They have to land the ice path. They need to get some good roll angles out. for jabs.
20,000 lead at 25 minutes. Let's close this stream. What the fuck?
No hesitation.
Back to my boring game here with no lead at 26.
Roshan still 12 seconds away from spawning. Stem Necromonicons giving
Actually, might not be boring. Smoke gun coming out now. Is there Blink on Puck? It's 26 minutes, you better have. Fuck, you're Octrinko right after Witchblade and Blink? My man. Greedy as shit, but I do like it.
Damage. Command. It could be a problem. K1 in trouble, dropping low with the 4-stuff away. He's fine. It's Jabs and Ollie to drop. Schofield will fall on the side of Heroic. That was a very nice Wukong's and Boundless Strike setup here from Kingslayer, but sadly not...
No bias, but Puck players are probably the most honorable players in all of Dota.
Right.
Highest skilled, most honorable, probably good looking too.
Reset. Respawns aren't too long from Aurora.
This is how it
They
is.
Only really expended Wukongs plus Macropyre, which could make the next rush fight awkward, but you still have rolling.
But yeah,
Thunder
definitely no
booster
bias.
from Jabs on his respawn, so you can still try to contest. Still, Heroic get the D wards off. Are starting to set up for the Roshan, and we'll get started. And this doesn't take too long with the damage output you have here on Hector. Aurora, get the scan out. They need to move fast. Again, they don't have two of their big tools, but it feels like a lot of this is going to be down on jabs.
Aurora show up again. They do intervene. Smoke is out again from Heroic.
They just smoke again, right? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? That's why it was so easy.
Roshan's roar is there giving away the position.
Oh, they got baited by the fucking roar. Whose Roshan was that even? Whose roar was that? Who killed the first one? It's both teams had spells in it.
Oh, that's a problem. There's no Rolling Thunder now for jabs. Analog's going to jump in.
I guess it's heroics.
Heroic are aware that the Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. I don't think they are. So Roshan barely roars, telling Aurora that Roshan was happening when it indeed wasn't. So now Rolling Thunder on cooldown for 50 seconds. Does give a pretty big opening for Heroic.
Yeah. That was just very smart from Divide, dropping the Firestorm in. Burn damage gets the roar out. And it forces the roar again. Just constantly spamming it. Just trying to make it awkward.
They're keeping Roshan on edge as well. Like, he can keep doing this if he really wants.
No Orcus in this game? Are they goofing?
With Aurora. Here we go, another smoke out. Heroic.
Oh, it's goofing. No one bought an Orchid on anyone.
But he will run towards the north. Because the MK very, very hard to catch with this tree dance. Aurora still in position to contest Roshan, as Ollie now going to break the smoke of Schofield, but he's in a very awkward location, though. A nice bit back from Q is going to buy him a bit of space to get the hell out of there. The Schofield does jump in, but Ollie still barely alive. Finally goes down. Is now Kingslayer forced the BKB up and go for the fight. He'll pop the Wukong's command, but they all just run out of the ring. Nobody's in there. Meanwhile, Jabs forced the TP away with the Rolling Thunder, does barely make it out. But Roshan almost definitely going to go the way of Heroic. Aurora, they will not be able to contest.
No. Just unfortunate Ollie dies right before using Macropire. Feels like it's been such a big part of their damage output and trying to get these heroes low, getting that burn, getting that DPS onto Hector to melt Refraction and allow some burst plays to come in from Monkey King. Aegis does go the way of Heroic after a couple of false starts. And now you're at the peak point of your TA. Hector just going to look to clear out Free Tormentor by himself with a double melt. Not going to take too long here. Aurora, they've lost their lead. 5k behind now.
I have no idea when people don't play with the curveball puck.
Again, in full form.
No clue, dude.
It's just, it kind of bleeds down to just, again, how Heroic we're playing. Aurora not able to find that key TA kill. Only the one kill when they were working onto the top lane. Beyond that,
what was mint this game, Pango?
Game for Hector. Your hold, it's not amazing.
Or snap.
Like the puck.
No, this looks like an offlane Pango.
With all the
snap.
Items up now on the Vi and with the shard on KJ.
He did okay against snap, huh? That's not an easy matchup.
Output on your
Snapfire in this patch, he just presses E on you.
Kind of held back.
And then you lose half your HP.
With his Swash and Shield Crash and his Rolling Thunder. A lot of that's held back. You're not finding the 100-0 quick enough on Aurora. I'm not sure how you actually rectify this. There's still a lot of room to grow here on Kingslayer. Has the butterfly all set, going for the Scotty next. That is one step. Just having a way of dodging out the TA hits can help. Doesn't feel like it's quite enough. I know, like right now Hector's the problem, but again, as the game goes on, once Analog starts to get more damage in, the TA becomes an issue with his Octarine.
Attempt there from Kingslayer, not quite finding anyone as Analog just messing around with them.
No one bought Orchid.
It's a classic problem here for Aurora.
How did no one buy Orchid?
To a stage now where he's going to be very annoying on this puck. Extremely hard to catch.
It was either Snapfire or Pango that had to buy Orchid this game. There's no fucking way.
I'm not going to amount to too much, but he's been playing a lot of mind games with that Fiend's Gate as well. Like, he'll just casually place it down, scare the living crap out of everyone, and then just, you know, do nothing with it.
He was trying to cut the tree. I think he saw where Kingslayer jumped, tried to cut the tree.
Oh, that's clever.
If they found a tree, they would have gone in straight away, got the Pit of Malice, get
Even
the
Monkey can get it, I think, but yeah.
It's very heads
3
up
puck game. If you don't go Orchid at all.
Heck, he's even going for the Ags. So now
you have to buy Yules or anything like that, or Lincolns.
Underlord has a level 15 talent.
Did you drafting yet? I don't know. I can check.
Tag. Also very
I have an ad
so can bail out, but it's
for the army if you want to join.
Will not push it too hard. Again, Heroic in a very strong position.
The fact that he's actually using Fiend's Gate to try and break trees of Kingslayer is pretty damn cool, right? Because Fiend's Gate, you don't really use that often anyway. You know, it's one of those abilities where it's like, you can kind of question the value of the actual spell.
Not army?
But, you know, Device found
Wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was the army ads.
And
Yeah, it's
yes,
over
again,
now, though.
With the Ags, it kind of encourages that playstyle. Just think of it as a secondary pit. It's pits upon pits, all of them with their own separate trigger times. Again, you can get some insane holds off the back of that, especially with a slow siege onto the tier 2. Not going to take too long for Heroic. And Aurora, again, they've got the kill advantage, but the net worth never really swung heavily their way. If you take a look
Gonna
at
try the
graphs,
army?
you
God, no, dude.
Looks to be a 5k lead at most for Aurora earlier on. Just completely nullified at this point. Maybe you start to bank on like a slower game, a much slower game. Although, and look, nah, it's a puck.
He's not dying. There's just no way. Like, this is the thing with this draft.
Oh, I've definitely seen army ads on RIYADH tournaments. That one comes up so often too. All year long as well.
It is
It
hard.
was like the lacking recruits or something in Netherlands.
It's you're starting to see that now in this game one, I think, where you know Aurora they've kind of hit a timing now against Heroic where they understand it is not going to be too easy. As Divine Llama, he got the tree chop. He got it. The Fiend's Gate breaking the tree. The Kingslayer does still survive, just barely with the BKB TP out. But my goodness, I mean, you've got to be so careful because he's constantly looking for it.
Yeah, very aware on the map. If they manage to get Schofield in with a punch, I don't think you've gotten that escape route ready for yourself there on Kingslayer. Very fortunate that there were still some delays on TP. Again, Aurora, what they bank on now is just a slower game. You know, you hit the level 20 on Lorinov, you hit 25. That game state can change. The same issues still arise, and the aura build up on the Vi is just going to mitigate all of this physical output. There's no real easy answer for any of that in this case at all. I would actually say you might want to consider giving Ollie some room to actually soak up some farm. Something like a Ags Macropyre feels like your next solution. Just a little bit more slows, a lot more damage, pure damage. Doesn't care for the auras. It is one way to kind of try to work these fights to your way, with some consistent area control that lingers outside of Macropyre. Without the slow, it's just kind of silly. They can all just run out right now on Heroic, but at least with the Ags, with the slow going through debuff immunity, you are fairly happy and just holding high ground. But
I'd join the army if it was to defend my home.
Any priority at all, which,
But I'm not
again,
gonna
is
join the
fair.
fucking army to fight some battle for some rich guy who's gonna get richer when I'm in the fucking trenches. Ain't no way.
Macropyre Ags. And again, like
Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Lorinov.
There's still a bit of a group up here from Heroic. They are trying to find a way into this high ground. Skadi built up on Savage, but he hasn't left himself buyback gold. The Kingslayer has no buyback.
Radiant are scanning.
They have smoked up. They are looking for a fight here, Aurora. You do hit the level 20 spike on Lorinov to boot. The Violama gonna slowly think about showing himself in the mid lane, and does. They do see the Unlord, they'll make the jump in immediately, trying to burst him down. He's a tanky boy.
He showed up for 1 second. Bro, he casted fire so from max range. Fucking 4 ultis started charging up. Holy fuck.
That is 3 ultimates down. Only the kisses left for Aurora in terms of trying to get something done there. Heroic probably not going to look to play too aggressive with Aegis down.
Oh, yeah, as you say that, John, Kingslayer's already in. K1's manning up here. Kingslayer trying to do the exact same, but the Dream Coil's going to lock him down. He's dead.
No buyback.
Yeah, that was the issue. He just bought Scott. The thing,
yeah.
you killed the vibe, but like he wasn't really the big problem anyway.
No.
And he bought back straight after he saw the death of Kingslayer. He's just like, yeah, okay, he's dead. Or rather, he's dying. Let me buy back and get in there.
Pretty much. Again, it was a big kill that cost them 3 ultimates. They only had kisses to have that confidence to farm that far forward. And Kingslayer, that's going to cost them a fair bit. Mind you, again, high ground, without Aegis can be a little bit risky, but what do you have to be scared of here for Hector? Not much.
Let's go Parasma here or what? Yeah, of course you... Of course you go Parasma here. Nobody but Orchid or anything. Why care? Why care about anything?
Onto the top racks they'll go. Meanwhile, Lorinov trying to go into the puck. They actually found Analog to jump in.
Or you can just jump into 2 stuns.
They're taking some pod shots, but he was caught by the Gleipnir of Lorinov. KJ also caught out on the spin. Will try to run away from jabs, but is probably set to die. Or even a tier 4 token's been left behind. KJ can't get it. He says
You don't have to catch the puck if he delivers himself onto you. You think he broke his mind? Was it? Let me see. Maybe Snapfire has it.
Must be heroics.
Is it even?
Yeah, it's theirs. Chris Courier gets it done. Rushes it right in.
Don't know.
Pick it up and save the day. Devi Llama's Courier not too far
Maybe
behind.
these are not updated.
Very good punishment on Analog going so far forward. Does overextend past the period.
I don't know. Yeah, the thing is,
maybe the ice pad.
the Mindbreaker, even if it was one, it doesn't matter because he had no reward for that play. No matter how you make that play, there's nothing you get out of
All
it.
of that gold is still on Hector, so you still have a massive issue in that TA.
I thought it was just a random stun, like Cookie or Lift or something.
7 seconds now for Hector. MKB is set to come out though. I'm curious what he's going to be tossing for that. Probably just get rid of the boots with a full Swift Blink up. Roshan, a full 2 minutes away.
You can always jump to Orb even if Ice Path is on you. As long as you're phase shifted, of course.
Timing and Devi Llama onto the next Rosh.
Oh, was it Rubik with Trap Stolen and Short?
Can cause a couple of issues again in the middle of these.
It doesn't show that he has Short here though. I don't know.
Oh, Heroic.
I don't know.
A little bit cautious. The confidence is very well founded.
As I said, it doesn't matter. He had no.
Still has some play on
He had no reason making that play besides just trying to be annoying or looking cool.
They are waiting for this Roshan here, Aurora. It's
Yeah, TA Short silences, but I think Rubik also needs Short if he wants the traps to silence. He actually has the fucking thing.
through the mid lane. Lines being drawn towards the bottom side of the map, so they'd rather prep for the Roshan entry onto the Radiant side, and it seems like Aurora will have to do the exact same thing. Start to reposition themselves towards the bottom right corner. K1's going to show himself down at this bottom lane. Farms the creep wave, but it is bait. Heroic, they are ready to go whenever. Schofield's already broken his smoke here on Jabs, but he's lacking the vision as Jabs now going to jump him himself with the Rolling Thunder. We'll find Schofield on the task. But the snowball is
He can snowball creeps, yeah.
Schofield going to make it very hard to catch him. Now the Wukong's command being committed here by Savage. They do at least catch the Tusk. Coil committed to Boon. The Tusk is still alive. Schofield finally will go down. That is one.
Wow, everything for Tusk. Monkey ulti, Panga ulti, BKB. And I think on Snap ulti too.
Won't have that available for the next fight. In fact, even Kisses are down.
Yeah. And you don't even manage to bait out the BKBs on the side of Heroic. Hector just manages to blink away, no BKB popped on him, so he's secure for the next fight. The Ags timing for Devi Llama is still lining up here. They are keeping that position close by the Roche pit. At the least, they still have Macropyre to play with as well. See how well they can work this advantage, the numbers advantage, at least for Aurora.
Roshan 3 seconds away. Lorinov, he's going to show up. A few hits off, but
that stolen trap is so fucked. That's the Orchid now. The best disable they have against Puck.
Roshan now officially getting started by
No, OG second game is still coming up. At best they're in draft now, but I don't think they're in draft. Yeah, okay, they're in draft. We can watch this team fight and then move over.
Try to move in on his own, who he has been silenced up immediately, and he might go down before the Rolling Thunder even comes out. Jabs trying to run. Glimmer Cape will buy him a little bit of time to get the ulti off. K1 could not quite finish him, but the Rolling Thunder, it's only going to be used to escape. As Roshan will once again be started by Heroic. Aurora have not backed off though. They want to fight. They can't afford to let this one go. Kingsley, he's in with the Boundless Strike. They found K1 on the TA. The TA is still alive. K1 now being forced out.
Oh, nice.
Kingslayer trying to get the Roshan.
If he didn't zoom past that, it would have been fucked.
He's in as well. The Aegis.
Oh, what the fuck?
The monkey
He didn't get it. He didn't get shit on Pit Lord. He just died for nothing.
Ollie will buy back. TPing towards the outpost.
That Pango's HP bar is invisible right now.
Oli TPing in, might just die immediately. K1 looking for the dieback, but the ice path, it'll lock him down. Here comes Laurenov with the little
Dude, this
shredder.
Rubik is saving the game.
K1, though he's still not getting, but eventually they will get him. They have got him. Almost a full team wipe here for Aurora. It's only Analog to survive. We shall see if they can make anything happen with this.
There are a lot of things that happened in that last fight that just all worked in the favor of Aurora. The initial jump in
fuck this
from
game.
Gabs forced out the
Even though
PK.
it's kind of exciting, but I'm here to follow this. I'm here for another 15-minute game.
It was always like the Banes and the SDs of the world that would.
Let's see, what do we have here? Monkey first pick. Batrider, rare
You can't
pick.
do that when it's Veno and Monkey King, because the monkey's just on the trees and
New
can jump
hero.
in and grab the creep wave.
Alright, so if you actually want to hard counter this strategy, I think what you have to do is you have to set up in the early game a ward on, like, between the tier 1 and tier 2, there's a high ground, right? You're going to have to place heroes there. And you know they're going to go there early. They have to position there to cut the first wave. Take that area, put your own ward there. When they come, you get a first blood there. If they don't come, you know they're going to come. And I think you start as a tri-lane. You tri-land that area, don't let them get behind the tower at level 1.
It's weird they got BO2's 2GS.
And then after you get that kill there, now you can TP back and help your offlaner right away.
Does that even mean
But I
2
think
games?
You have to, like, that's where you start. Other than that, maybe you ward your own camps in that situation, because they're gonna kill that camp and then they're gonna take it to the neutrals, but there's too many neutral camps to stop there. So I think you just bring your POS 4 there, you claim that ground, make sure they can't get there before the horn sounds, and you kill them.
I've also heard Quinn himself actually say, because I remember
2 game series?
raging in a pub when there was like a
Wouldn't
wave cutter
BO2 just be so much more clear?
The mid has to be able to rotate and kill the wave cutter. So a hero like Storm, a hero like Queen of Pain, on this patch, I would say like Coddle would be amazing.
Okay.
Just continuously run it and kill the Veno. I mean, obviously they picked a Pangolier. I wouldn't put it. OG could absolutely still run this as an offlane Pango because it is Whisper. But I do like when you have a mid that can run and kill the Veno.
It's interesting because you're talking about being able to kill the guy cutting the wave, but he doesn't cut the wave past like minute 4.
He didn't miss anything.
What they did last time, which
They'll have to
I think
start
is
it.
essential for the viewers
Or
to
halfway
understand,
through.
is that Veno was cutting the wave
Nyx
with Monkey King doing
Assassin.
jungle camps as well as waves, got level 4 or 5, and then Monkey King just left and they tri-lane the safe lane at that point, and now they're like a Veno who's farming Ancients with wards on top of himself, potentially scooping up underneath tower. They just don't worry about him anymore. Like, traditionally, Veno's been an offlaner where you have to play with him for the entire lane, otherwise he dies to these ganks, but now that's not the case with this new facet. So then if they pick Duracho, this kill hero, suddenly you're like losing 2 lanes, and then Veno's also free farming his lane even though your carry's free farming, and usually the carry's job is not to carry you through the mid game. So even though, like, I remember Skeeter was #1 net worth on Gyro, it just didn't matter. Like, after the laning stage.
I really think, like, Veno is just a sitting duck, right? He has wards on himself. If you just bring your position 4, he's just gonna die.
Well, here's the question now, because we see the Nyx, we see Weaver, and we see Bat. I'm going to assume the Bat and the Nyx are the 2 supports, and the Weaver is going to be the carry that has to come up against it. Are these 3 heroes that are going to be well enough to take advantage of a sitting duck Veno to be able to have that tri-lane effectiveness?
I think they're setting up, like, rather than to kill the guy cutting, they're setting up
Huck
to invade his
into
Ancients,
Nyx
which is what he did
Assassin.
last time. So, like, the Weaver's one of the best, like, early aggressive carries in the game. You can go for the Wisdom Rune
Now
as
he
well.
better bet Ember.
Batrider as a support.
Fucking hell.
Wonderful at contesting stacks. Same with Pango, going through the wards with a magic immune
Fucking
ability.
Husker him?
I think they are setting up for this pretty hard. This is a cool, like, little, we know exactly what's
It's
coming.
easy to
They
play
know
pocket
exactly
the
what's
Nyx if
coming.
you're ahead.
Nobody's had the chance to scout this out.
But if you ever fall behind, my goodness, that's fucking despair.
Propose like 15
That's the thing. Do we
potential
find an
solutions to
answer,
it.
or are people going to have to go back to the drawing board yet again and GG keep getting away with it?
We've just got to see it. You just got to see it. Like, theoretical and the practical are
That's
very
the beauty
different
of
in
this,
Dota.
right? Because it totally makes sense what OG is doing, but I have no idea if it's gonna work.
It might just not work. You have a Veno with like mech pipe components.
I
at the
don't know
time you're
what
trying to
OG
invade
is
Ancients,
playing
good luck
right now.
fighting
Like,
that.
what are they
You
cooking?
literally just have to see it in competitive. Even if it's scrims, the pressure is different. You kind of have to see things in an actual match.
Yeah. This is I think Gamen's been the spiciest team so far. Yes, they have these summons like auras that just end the game at 20 minutes, but I really think they're doing an amazing job out of all the teams of just posing a problem for you, like saying, this is what we're gonna do, just deal with it. Like,
Losing
how are you
games
gonna-
of puck,
like,
lacking
they
damage?
crafted really
Skill
hard in the
issue,
game that
man.
they played this, because not only did they pick this strat, but they also like countered the tiny toss from the mid lane in like 3 or 4 different ways. So
There's
they're
only
just
one
being
problem,
nerds,
though.
basically, right? What's the problem?
Dyrachyo can't play CK or Brood this game.
Oh no.
I don't know what else to tell you. Pocket's pretty good this patch.
Oh no, don't pick more flame.
Just make sure you don't play into Ember.
Don't have such a reaction to it, Jenkins. We still got to see what's left.
Arc Warden ban. Arc Warden pick, I mean. They ban Void Split, ban Ember.
Should be. I'm thinking of a carry that offers a stun.
Played it recently?
Not this tournament, but it's been banned out a few times against them, and it is like a timing-based hero, and it offers a stun.
It's a little annoying sometimes, but you got to pick something.
He also played PA and Ursa recently.
Boom.
Yeah.
Good call.
Good call.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just a tempo thing. It's a guy that offers a stun and hits like an insane mid-game timing, and that's all that matters.
And also, if OG is going to spend all this time invading the Ancients and dealing with the Veno, Alk is free farming. You don't need the Veno to carry the game. You got an Alk. Like, this hero is the worst hero in Dota. It's a contingency plan, exactly. So this presents another problem to be solved.
Yeah, I mean, the way
Husker them, fuck it, dude.
It'd be nice if Whisper could play a hero that could self-sustain, like maybe a Timber Saw or something like that.
I don't even know how they're laning the rest of the heroes, but fucking Husker them.
And kind of deal with this Venomancer. I think that'll help a lot with their
What is this, dude? Last pick Beastmaster is insane.
Whisper needs to play a hero that can just kind of sustain by himself.
Mid Pango.
I'm not sure if Beast is going to be that hero, though. Kind of hard for CM.
Oscar's seen 2 games so far, I think, this tournament.
Beastmaster wants to play his own game, be given time to farm up his Ags, so it makes sense that he's picking a hero, like you said, that they don't want to play around, that's going to play its own game. But I am concerned, just like you said, the CM in lane, the level 1 through 5, like, you have a Nyx 4. It's not like in the past where the Nyx was against like Enchantress Chen, where his main job was to Mind Flare the creep and negate the impact of the 5. That's not going to be the case here, so what I'm worried about is, okay, this is my prediction from what we saw last time. They're going to cut the wave with some crazy shenanigans top. I think OG is going to do something like Fear said, where they're going to be ready, set up on this. But if you look at GG's draft, they're really strong level 1. Alchemist is a really strong level carry, so I think we might see some 5-on-5 stuff there. And then Monkey King's going to leave the Veno, minute 5. We're going to see a tri-lane bottom. Whisper's going to get picked on, and it's going to be on BZM this game to like plug up all these holes in the boat.
It feels like OG now just have to be so reactionary, but reactionary is only going to cause more issues for themselves, Jenkins.
What the F am I leaning to? That's a
The
GG's.
drafting from Gaiman has been so on point lately. It's like, it feels like they are presenting so many problems for OG to solve, but also having
I think it's an unpunished puck pick.
at the same time. Because sometimes you can pick like
And they have an easy way to go into late game.
heroes, and then the draft is just garbage because
Just Venomancer core alone stalls the game so fucking much, man. And that's if you need to stall. You can also pressure pretty hard in terms of team fights.
and then have these unsolvable problems and have a good draft.
I think we think yeah, I was gonna say we think unsolvable, but you were also the one that just said you got to see it in practice. You got to see exactly how it's gonna go.
You do.
Fia, do you have a differing opinion from BSJ and Jenkins though?
No, I don't think OG put together what they needed to. Maybe some hero that could have like a Timber and the last pick could be solo against that lane and maybe Survive could have worked, but I think Beast is gonna get picked on way too hard.
All right, it's another thing. A lot of pressure is going to be placed on Whisper in the off lane. Is it going to be another first blood? Is it going to be later in the lane that he has some issues? Anything else that you guys want to pinpoint, or anyone calls BSJ because you were accurate?
I just want to get like I just want to make sure if we're not missing the first 15 seconds of this game, because I think there's going to be a 5-on-5 like right away. So let's get into it.
You just want to get straight on it.
I'm excited for this game.
I am very excited for it as well. Let's see exactly how it's going to pan out. If this Veno and Monkey King off lane with Gaming Gladiators is going to be just as disastrous. But either way, we got our casters Captain SVG.
That's right, we'll see whether or not we actually get a game that extends past 15 minutes on our hands, as that first one was very, very fast, and this game 2 offers some problems for OG. One of which is going to
I always dislike that they don't show the
support Monkey King once again.
What the fuck? The early game movement.
Well, looks like Brian was right. We are going to have some early action. So Tofu sped across the map pretty damn quickly, and he actually managed to get past most of OG.
See what I mean? Would have been nice to watch the first 30 seconds of how we got there.
First blood as a result, picking off that Monkey King, thanks to Whisper's quick reactions with the axes.
Yeah, missed him on the first round, but got him on the second.
Yep.
Did get both obs out. Be curious to see if OG try and find and de-ward these. Probably worth it on that mid ob since you saw him go there.
Yeah, those wards by Radiant are...
Do not want to let them linger for too long, or just play it safe with the couriers, let him waste his time.
Kinda.
This top lane is gonna be
those are courier killing wards.
Very important
and nothing
for
else.
in terms of what happens on these initial waves, because Gaming are going to try and get the cut going. And as OG, you have two choices. You contest it or you let it happen, but you have to commit one way or the other here. They have the heroes that can contest this with the Weaver very strong early on, but they brought Celery up here to just guarantee that this cut happens.
Yeah, so now you're going to be left in a 2 versus 3, or potentially 3 versus 3. They cut a decent amount of the wave, but not everything. So they'll miss out. They shared that experience initially, and then they miss out on the full experience of those creeps. Nobody's in range. So
little lost to try and get this cut going. They wanted to.
There's no way they're keeping Venom like this.
Happened. It does hurt the Alchemist a little bit bottom initially, but this will make sure that the cut goes through pretty uncontested here. And at this point, I mean, what do you really do if you're Seb? You can't stop it. You don't have good enough early spells. The Weaver is going to have to take creeps onto the tower. You do not want to feed extra kills away.
And he is battling this out with a flame break, and it looks like with the bug coming over, they gave Tomato level 2, and that was enough. Good read by OG the situation. Solo experience on Tomato gives him level 2. He has the Shikuchi to get there.
This is not the type of strategy where you can fall behind in, I think.
He does miss out on some decent amount of CS as the creep wave went under tower, but worth it in the end?
Yeah, 100% worth it.
It's not the first time they're doing this, yeah.
It's going to give a lot of extra time for Seb to get some regen back out on the lane. Huge XP for the Weaver, and you shut down that cutting action, which kills a lot of the momentum for the Veno. I think Weaver was a good response to what Gaming were trying to do with this Monkey Veno. It's one of the carries that can easily make that rotation very quickly, give you the super high kill threat with the Swarm coming through that you just can't sit there and trade back, even if you have a bunch of Plague Wards. It's a nice idea. It's working out pretty well so far. Also, just limited lockdown between the Veno and the Monkey to deal with the Weaver early on this lane. Yeah, Tomato should have a very
How the
good
fuck
time
is
up here.
Beastmaster just tanking like 2 waves?
They'd have to push this Monkey towards the courier killing sooner than you prefer.
Yeah, I think that part of this idea, you cut the wave, and then you're able to farm some extra neutrals, and the Monkey King, while you're farming those extra neutrals, can also go for the courier pick off, and then still be able to get back in time. Seb does get hit by the kill, while Ari's going to get run down at the bottom lane. Lane shenanigans getting weird on both sides of the equation, but it looks like in this instance, Game of Gladiators will walk away the winners of both. When it comes to the kills, though, the bug and the go here from Tomato. In this 1v2, can Tofu kick Tomato away from Ace enough that everything will be fine?
That Beetle just insta-dice.
Coming up, and Ari's coming in from the save side, and Impale long enough to be able to land, and Ace will die again.
Tomato very happy with
this strategy is looking like shit right now.
Acceleration right now, shutting down a kind of cheese off lane pick, and you're not feeding kills elsewhere on the map. I mean, you gave up
one fucking guy.
Beast is getting
Let's go, Liquid.
Tough lane, especially considering the Nyx rotated top. You need to make sure that that play works because you are leaving Whisper alone in a lane that it is not fun for him. Yeah. This is a maiden Alchemist lane we've seen Gaimin play again and again over the last 2 years.
I always dislike these picks when you skip laning phase. I'm glad they're getting punished for it.
You will abuse almost any melee offlaner heavily.
Very strong laning hero. We see Entity's Kataomi. They've been playing it for position Alchemist non-stop.
Big
for
wave.
Good reason. It's just acid spray and unstable concoction. Very powerful spells. You don't have to fixate too much on the farming aspect of the hero all the time. Though that is something Dyrachyo would like to be doing more of. 11-5, as much as they're pressuring Whisper, they're also not getting that much CS.
Seb coming from behind bottom. Yo, gank coming, man.
And now it may even die with a rotation coming in from behind Seb. Now it's OG who are bringing the tri-lane to everything single situation. Tofu's gonna hop down, might be able to turn around and kill Seb. Instead, the axes come out.
Oh my god, that stun!
Beautiful boundless strike.
What the fuck? How did he even hit the guy on his right?
They get 2 kills.
It looks out of range.
3-man boundless strike. And even up the kill score, even if Dyrachyo's a bit lost for it. Lost his life and lost his courier.
The thing though is he actually got the kill on the Beast from the acid spray tick, so he actually got a decent amount of gold out of that from the grave. Maybe not too sad about it, all things considered. Nonetheless, very even laning phase across the board, which if you watched game 1 is a stark difference here for OG. Actually going to be able to play Dota 2 in this game.
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
We do like watching actual games of Dota 2.
I'm sure they enjoyed playing actual games of Dota 2. It's like that first game never happened.
Oh, a funny lane.
Sure.
Except for
I need to keep this in mind on how Quinn does it. I lost to a Pango horribly one time. It's not good.
Nice stun.
I guess just using the sands to get away makes a lot of sense. You don't give the shield either, so you can trade.
Yep.
And it's got business with Greevil's.
Pango's fast is always double jump. I don't think I've seen the other one yet.
All over the place when it comes to hunting down this Venomancer. They certainly had an idea of, oh, jeez, that was a lot of damage. BZM
I think he could have done it, yeah. Oh, dude.
He could chase down Quinn.
Yeah, when he mid this time around. Again, I think we've seen Puck lose more lanes than he wins, just against almost anything.
Sure.
The low base damage at the start really hurts you here.
Pull Puck out of the silence facets? Sounds like it's something you could do, yeah.
Not the easiest Puck game. A lost lane into Nyx Assassin.
Lost lane? Come on, it's 3 CS. It's 3 CS and 40 dice.
Relatively fast disables.
It's barely lost.
Fun for a Puck, especially if you're under-leveled. Good rotation, though, from the double supports. What about Ace, though? Is Ace doing okay? It seems fine-ish.
Yeah,
2-1.
He's doing fine on the network.
It's over, dude. He has 3 more CS. What the fuck can you do? Lost lane.
So even if you die once or twice, he's still going to be able to find some decent farm here. Your biggest concern is what kind of start this Weaver has, more than what the Veno's doing right now. As Gamer are gonna
the village.
Are they gonna commit for this?
Oh my god, I thought they canceled TPs. Is this the vision going away? Oh fuck, dude, he lived.
Overextend and will get heavily punished for it. Tofu and Duraccio both dying, and they do not get their kill they were aiming for in Whisper.
A big turnaround from OG. Not only from this game one going into this one, addressing the problems, but reading the aggression correctly. And just beautiful TPs behind double tree here. Didn't see either in the fog if you're gaming. Feels like you can commit. But you do not have alcohol here. You do not have
you play for in case you forgot what happened 15 seconds ago.
Pretty nicely. That was a killing spree for Tofu that also went the way of BZM, so he picks up some extra gold for that one.
BZM
feels good. I remember now.
Big in the last few. Being able to kick the puck out of lane, being a part of that kill right there is just behind the Alchemist in net worth. Good place to be. Ace has got his level 6. Not going to be the same kind of terror he was last time we saw his core Venomancer.
Oh, yo.
In his matchup, we saw how
it's always so satisfying to watch his big stacks get cut down.
Pop the ultimate on the opposing carry. Weaver's not the kind of hero to be bullied like that. First coil going to be used in BZM.
Of course, you close your eyes while your team is getting jumped by a puck. But you know, it's natural.
Gladiators proves to be stronger than OG's trio, as they're going to be able to get the 2-for-1 exchange.
Huge turnaround between these two mid laners there. Gaiman bring in the support numbers again. The synchronization between Celery and Tofu has been on point this game. They are getting a lot of work done with it.
Is GG trolling this game? I'm not sure what makes you say that.
These plays would be viable.
Really oh, you thinking maybe like the Venom plays? The Venom plays are legit. It just didn't work out this time.
Oh yeah, this will be nice. Oh, roared up immediately.
Waiting if Toggle is the choosing between pushing or pulling.
That much before he goes.
Something worth your trouble, but Whisper happy to collect that one. Some more recovery farm for him. Gets to protect the XP off this ancient stack as well. And you are kind of racing against the Alk farm here with this Beastmaster. Try and get as fast an Ags as you can so you can, you know, do the super early Roshan we've seen, put the Alk in a position where
shameless animal is Seb. Did you see that?
Trying to scout.
Trying to take that creep camp from
I mean, it is a Duraccio
from a carry hero no less as a pause 5.
How much he actually wants to farm.
Shameless
this
supports.
Guy is such an aggressive carry. He might just run around with his team.
Yeah, get Sacred Relic, go fight.
Yeah, classic. 9 and 8. And the laning phase has broken down quite a bit with the supports just running all over the map. And the outcome is an even net worth. Slight lead for Gaming Gladiators, but we'll call that the Alchemist advantage.
Hey, 10k better than last game, so got that going for
certainly. Another death on BZM, though. Things are getting a lot worse for him. Slowed down by the blood grenade. Ari will still be able to walk away. Tomato has cut in.
Jesus, the supports are in such a dog shit position. Why'd they both walk in there? Is it Roar? No, no Roar.
Go for Tofu next. Meanwhile, Quinn's trying to make his way out of here. Tofu gets off the boundless strike, hoping to hop away into the trees before Tomato catches him. Can out.
He's fucking.
The bug, and Quinn can't get away from Ari either.
That's a lot of levels that Ari needed in this game. On a hero that really needs extra points in all his spells to get that little extra damage for the kills, that goes a long way here. And a nice heads up, little mini stun into the lasso. get that puck kill that has been a nuisance for OG. Protect their Ancients as well for the Whisper here, so he gets to once again maintain the XP he's getting off these stacks. If you lose that fight, you lose Ancients. That is a massive gold and experience swing that this Beastmaster, he needs it in this game. No way around it with how hard his lane was.
Yep.
So big moves from OG to stabilize this early game. And another big kill here from the Nyx. That's at level 6 instantly paying off.
How did Puck die?
On that mid lane.
And it's fast.
Is there a fucking instant replay? Ah shit, man, the one time I need it.
With Game of Gladiators in this game too. Wonder if Seb
was it Nyx Assassin? Ah, fuck, dude. Puck into Nyx Assassin. If you ever fall behind in these kind of games, dude, it's a despair.
Every single time. Game and Gladiators try and, move one of their cores to get some kills.
You can instant replay with the camera didn't they have multiple cams.
Is Duraccio gonna be dove in this bottom lane, chaining the stun. Unstable Concoction barely goes off, but he throws it at an Nyx Assassin. Spike Carapace blocks back the damage. Whisper getting
oh no, BZM is making the perfect rotation right now.
The other two cores of BZM and Tomato hunted down rather easily. Celery does manage to get the one-on-one against Seb with his freezing field. So 1 for 2, both supports on OG dying, but the Alchemist falls yet again.
Costly time outside the game for the man with the Grievel's Greed here as Tomato continues to accelerate. 5-0 start for him, level 10 already. Happy to join all of these fights, get some
big action game, yeah. 25 kills, 11 minutes.
Not the worst exchange for OG overall as the carry differential goes in their favor.
Bro, this guy hasn't left his Ancients yet.
Got done in this early game from a very rough position.
His overly cautious hero leveling to 99 first.
Non-factor here instead. He's already level 7, pretty dang farmed, and looking for the Dagon build up. Just burst his puck every fight.
I think this is a pretty good Nyx game too, if you're able to get out of the laning phase.
Yes, right. You need the levels because you got to remember most of these Nyxes are going the Mind Flare over the Carapace.
Right.
Boost up the farming speed, get the extra damage, and so. As good as like a Carapace game, this looks like you're not guaranteed to have all those points.
He's a tilter? No, this is what he's supposed to do. Beastmasters, they don't play Dota until they get him. Because the power spec is too big. Get it as early as possible and then you start taking every single fight off cooldown on your war.
Sure. Long way off, but with the start he's had, not too far.
The thing about the Axe is that the item kind of falls off towards mid-game. You're very reliant on surviving, of course, so you survive the initial burst. And then suddenly you're this invincible healing bot.
Celery just offered it up to them. So immediately pounce on that one. Better Celery than Ace, though.
Happy to collect any sort of kills here because that Weaver just took a solo tower top. Tomato continues to keep pace with the Alchemist here. A very good sign for OG.
Alchemist doesn't farm that fast anymore in this.
On that area. Could be a smoke opportunity.
I don't remember, but
14-minute wisdom rune.
I think the gold levels are weird now.
Catch for gaming unless they want to
oh, there's not even gold levels. Here. It's just one level.
Annoying presence for them right now.
I thought maybe it's killed off ulti or something.
Done pretty fast.
Yeah, it's not like the past where you just get 4 levels of greed and then, you're like this monster with 8 minutes radiance or some bullshit.
Gladiators wanted out of it, right? It didn't take over the lane.
Yeah, 18 max versus, what was it before? Like 30 something, 36 or something, 38?
And the neutrals. It is still an aura hero though at the end of the day, and they've got that Guardian Greaves and they're trying to pressure the mid tower off of that one. 14-minute wisdom rune is still a ways away. Tomato's already kind of spoiled his position.
Quinn, he touched him. Yeah, he touched him.
Or maybe even get the kill. Got him inside the coil. And chain that stun a little bit more with the silence. They've got it. Oh, Tomato, way too aggressive.
Invisible legs touching his ass.
A chunk of gold back over to Quinn.
He knew. Quinn felt that sensation before.
I really thought there was an opportunity for OG to smoke to him there. Take the fight. They did get the Beastmaster Axe finished and they didn't have Rolling Thunder, so maybe there wasn't any crazy timing to go with. Did get a decent amount of farm out of the map. There was an opportunity to maybe take that fight with how strong this Weaver is.
Yeah, what happened to all that aggression from OG? It seems just been put on pause here for a minute as everybody.
Tucker God Game is to reunite? No, we're watching Dota tomorrow. Seb is playing, yeah.
Off the map right now.
I feel like Seb never quit. Dude retires like 8 times a year.
Therapist the dust, okay.
And he still plays like 18 Dota games anyway. Child on the way, wife, no cares, 18 Dota games.
Fast. We'll be able to get away.
If you like to fight right now if you're OG, you also have this Orchid on BZM plus an amp damage rune. lot of magical burst coming out from this Pangolier right now. As long as he can stun some heroes, let him go to work. You have Greaves on Ace for some Dispel, but that's about it in terms of survivability right now. And Gaming are in no position to start trying to push towers just straight up. They need more farm right now. Need to scale this puck, scale the Veno. Your Alk is strong, but he cannot force the fight before BKB in this type of game. Kind of an awkward position for Gaming, especially compared to that game 1. It's going to give some freedom for this Nyx to run around, maybe look for the setup play, and that early Roshan from the Beastmaster beats the Alchemist to it here. Another use for that amp damage rune.
Very nice. So Whisper is walking around with an Aghanim Scepter and an Aegis. This is a team fight winner if I've ever seen one. At 16 minutes, I don't think Game of Gladiators won any of that smoke. So we'll see what Game of Gladiators does in response to this kind of strength. It seems like for now, play the other side of the map.
Does feel like you're getting pretty outscaled here, though.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, the other game we saw is Monkey Veno strat. This Monkey became a 4th core. That game just snowballed out of control. That doesn't really seem to be the case here. You're going an Orchid on Tofu. Might get it at an okay timing here. But right now, I mean, you're looking at a Nyx who is going to continue to farm creeps up on the map. You have 3 cores from OG who are all going to power up a lot here.
Nice setup. Nyx Assassin spotting Ace rotating in, and they
can't see.
Alive, and he's got off his ultimate now. That's trouble for the Beastmaster, and the coiled up Tomato also has to use his time lapse, but he doesn't even heal that much off of it. So this
he has a shield rune still. Oh my god, that shield rune went away so fast.
Come in with their stuns, and they have an Orchid to be able to place onto BZM. BZM, is he going to take out, or can he heal?
Where's the other Orchid? There's a Monkey? There's a Monkey.
The Dale plus the bottle hit.
You see what BZM does now? He sees a puck, so he buys Orchid.
Not ready for that dive.
Of course he does.
I mean,
why did the other guy not buy Orchid?
There, but you don't get a Wukong off.
Repuck game.
Your coil's very late. Don't get to synchronize the damage. And that was a massive shield rune from BZM. Absolutely saves his life there. Lets OG get away without any casualties.
And now Puck is forced to buy dog shit items like Yules. You see? Yes, by Yules. Worst feeling ever. What can you do?
Should push the Weaver towards that Desolator. In fact, I think it's done here in like 200 gold.
Can already see it happen. Dude comes down from his Yules to remove silence, gets hit by Nyx stun and instant ice.
Even with the Dagon build, he maxed the Carapace looking for the stuns on the Puck and the Alk.
Honestly, it's too good this game. Yeah. There's way too much. Every single hero on Game of Gladiators has some sort of AoE damage.
This matchup. Oh, I hate this matchup.
Sets up the roar. Not even sure if the roar
I saw like flashbacks of 10,000s of my deaths just like this.
They get a big kill.
These aggressive wards.
Picking Puck into Nyx Assassin.
These are kind of dangerous wards to place when you have Nyx, just because these are areas where Gaimin are automatically going to place sentries to try and protect the lanes getting shoved out.
You could never insta dodge after Yules. Lingering stuns will hit you before you get to cast phase shifts. In this case, Nyx Assassin is a lingering stun as well, so you can always stun Puck before he phase shifts after Yules. If you want to stop that, you need to go BKB.
Tomato's aggression goes
oh shit, dude. What the fuck is this?
With the BKB that he now activates. Though again,
they even nerfed it further. Now phase shift has 0.01 cast time. So I don't know what skills that fucks, like probably like Ice Path and stuff. He can just get them every time.
Give him the last hit. Nice turnaround from Gaimin, but it did feel like an overextension there from OG. Maybe just not predicting or expecting this Orchid out of the Monkey King.
Ooh, got him on the tail end of that one. Pulls him back in with the Waning Rift, and the Orchid
holy shit, that heals so much.
Once again, Tofu. They set this 4-position Monkey King. Aims to turn into
oh fuck, dude.
Onto the puck is
oh, he's alive.
And Quinn going down. The Hawk locks him down in the end. And
but this guy bangs his drums, and then your mums
will fall to the sound of music. On the other side, Tomato immediately gets aggressive for Terraccio, and they've got an Orchid of their own to make work.
What the fuck, he died fast. Holy shit, all the minus armor stacking up.
No defensive measure here.
Man, this is just a game of all-out aggression. Both teams making some plays that are overextensions, but both just looking for blood right now.
I like how heads up the Nyx was there in that fight. He was about to just throw spells out before he would die, you know, and then he was like, fuck this, let's focus Puck instead. Super heads up play.
Yeah. Man, the fact that Nyx Assassin lives just through the Orchid pop. Quite
Like right here. You know, he was like, fuck this Monkey King, and then, oh, let's go this guy instead.
That first game, 14 minutes, that was about the average game.
Oh my god, it was so close.
MLBB games. They go very fast, and as very entertaining as they are. So, Dota taking a page out of multiple games here at EWC.
Yeah.
What's the other guy on the right? Was that Venom?
What we do best.
I still can't help but feel this all favors OG. Like, just looking not just at the net worth chart, but how the heroes are going to scale in this game. It feels like you're going to hit a power point where you're very tanky on OG. You have some dispels.
Puck was super close to getting out there.
More than I expected.
Unluck.
But I worry about Alchemist in, you know, the modern age of Dota 2 scaling into these late game situations. He just doesn't feel like the same carry he
Yeah,
used
blame
to.
supports. It is what it is.
Timing based pushed hero.
X fucking DD, dude. Oh, Jesus.
I love that commitment, man. Seb loves it too. He's like, you know what, man? Yeah, get that kill. You know you're dying for it.
I don't even know if that's worth, but I mean, it probably feels good.
Sends a message.
Absolutely does, and I mean, this Nyx is getting big, man.
It's so common for a Nyx player just to say Worf after that.
He will commit to that. So taking a brief pit stop for a defensive ore item for the team. Gonna be nice as this game goes later and later. We'll also just allow Whisper to get greedier here on the Beastmaster. You have the Pipe Greaves on the Ace Venomancer, so if there's a time to try and take 5v5s this game in...
He just smoked. That's funny. Grab him! Grab the monkey's ass! He wants the puck! Huge! Wow, what a nice play by Seb. That patience to go for the puck instead. I don't think I would have ever tried because I'd be like, you know, fuck, how do I grab a puck? He just went for it anyway, fuck it. Stunning himself? Oh, he needs vision of the anything. It's fine, he got him. Do you go Orchid or you go Veno? He's going Orc. Oh, the Orc is gonna die here. He cannot TP from this. Yeah, it's over.
And there's
Or is it?
nowhere for him to go.
Yeah.
Holds that carapace the entire time.
Really well played by Seb there. He saved the whole team fight.
Another kill to the Nyx Assassin, now level 14 and a half. Ari is having himself
picking puck into Nyx Assassin, dudes.
23 minutes.
Also, getting lassoed is some shit. I'm not sure what button he had left to press there on puck, but getting lassoed ain't it.
Better control and faster kills if you're gaming. Because these fights are going long and you're getting stuck in
between Yule's phase shift, silence, orb, he had something to do, I'm sure.
You gotta address that soon here. Also, Seb has had some big lassos on this puck. That's another one where he just finds.
Oh, he's the poorest. Look at the net worth of Nyx Assassin and puck. Look at it. Look at him.
Going double dispel between the Greaves and the Lotus. Going to be very obnoxious. But the Veno, the Maiden, even some of these Alk stuns, the Orchid on the Monkey. Dispels are name of the game here for OG. Save the Weaver, help him out.
My mid is a fucking support, man, every game.
Tofu narrowly escapes.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He baited his carry into absolute death. Holy shit. What the fuck? Does he not have BKB on Weaver? What fucking dog shit build is this? He can't click.
Particularly in the
he can't click at all.
A couple of times that aggression has got him caught and punished badly.
What is this build? What dog shit is this? Seriously, what?
Wukong or something, but finishing up the entire Hurricane Pike before you get a Manta or a BKB in this game when you're dealing with.
There's no way you don't get some form of silence break or at least BKB.
He gets Orchided, he's just dead 100-0. There's no dispel that comes through. He can't save himself in any of these situations. And what is the Hurricane Pike really doing for you versus things like the Coil, versus things like the Alchemist stun?
And if you're gonna play this way,
it's a very shameless build. I'd be terrified just to play this game at all like this. And Monkey have Orchid too? Bro!
BKB guarantees you time lapse in this game. There's no.
This guy even has Orchid. You're vulnerable to a +4 Monkey in the game.
This build will scale longer or scale better over the long run, and maybe there's an argument of like, okay, he can go Hurricane Pike, you can give him an Aegis here. Then he can play aggressive, or he can just be the one who comes into the fight later on. He doesn't have to be the first contact.
Can he see that?
But it's hurt him a little bit here. Set the Weaver
Sixth
back,
Sense
push
should
the
be able to see all heroes near him, man. Not just like two side. They should just see them.
He's gonna go Shiva's
like
next.
backpack
They're also
vision.
trying to get not a hard save, but a Lotus Orb may go a very long ways in protecting this Weaver, and that's what Seb's trying to build up right now.
So you could rely on the team to give you the dispel here and just go more aggressive, which, again, gonna help you scale better here. As you wait for the next Roshan. Was an early one. OG know it's gonna be dire side. Would love to claim it uncontested. We'll see if Gaiman opts to
Was better
try
late
and
game?
fight that.
It feels like they're not, just because like they could
I'd
be doing
say
it
it's
right now.
pretty
For all they know,
equal.
Roshan is
Late
dying
game
right now. They're
with
not
Puck
doing
is
anything.
quite strong, but they have solutions for Puck this game in the form of Nyx Assassin and Hard Lockdown of Wars and stuff. And Lasso even.
Sure. Does have his level 20
I said it's quite
as well,
even.
So you get the extra BAT reduction. You get some
Orc
attacks before
does
this AC.
out DPS Weaver,
Especially if you can start
but
the fight on
he's
your terms.
melee,
Let's say
so his
you
attacker
output Logan,
opportunities are
kill
small
off
compared to
the
Weaver, who has
immediately, and then pop the
like a
BKB
really strong
to
invis
go
and
on
long
the fight.
range.
That's the type of situation I can
I
see
think
Gaiman win.
overall, OG has better late game
They're
disables,
seeing heroes out on
and
the
it's going to
map.
be much
At this
easier
point
to
in time,
play.
You hit that time you're talking about. You hit the AC. Now you can contest that Roshan.
Yep, very contestable here.
Radiant are
Gotta look for the
scanning.
jump. That's where Ari can really throw a wrench in the works.
But it's not by much. I think it will come down to play and positioning and shit like this. Popping your smoke, and then this guy reacts like 18 years later.
Very slow there.
Yeah.
18 fucking years, dude.
To pop these dusts the second your smoke break because you just don't know if it's a Nyx or not, but you can't take the gamble. It is not Ari. Gets what he came for, and this Roche is coming up. In fact, it is being done right now.
Is there a ward for? Oh, they have two wards. Okay. One on the gate, one right side of it. So they should know they're coming from the left. They broke the smoke already. Oh, dude, dicks out, dicks out.
And Gaming Gladiators will not contest.
Give it to Whisper again.
They could
too.
smoke and
Not
fight
this Weaver. Does leave
on
Toronto
OG.
susceptible, but Whisper has been a beast.
Ari trying to get the catch. Tofu.
That's a good catch. They don't get it though. No kill.
The coil's gonna snap him, and
Ari
it's
dies.
him off the lasso. Will not be able to save him, but they will be able to get some big chain stuns onto Duraccio. But he had that AC, and he's tankier than perhaps OG were anticipating. Still though, Weaver's going in for the kill, and he's dropping low.
The Weaver can't fucking hit.
But he does eventually go down.
Bro, he's stunned the entire fight.
Ready to go with a time lapse, even better. Tofu, he's dropping, and he's got a bit of lifesteal battling out with BZ.
He's still fine, maybe?
Low, and it looks like Quinn won't be able to get that much. The bugs go through on Ace. Ace. He can't really get out of here. He's gonna go.
He must have BKB killed right now. There's no way.
Never gonna work out for him. Quinn, much better chance at surviving. Thinks about the gate. Thinks about his orb. John to the orb. Blink dagger up in a few more seconds, and
Lincoln's Yules, huh?
He'll be perfectly fine.
Big Lotus Orb from Seb there. Bails the Pangolier out from the initial Orchid Goat. There's no dispel on this Pango either, so dynamization here from Seb. Absolutely on
Pangolier,
point.
huh?
Puts his Weaver in a little bit
God.
of a precarious situation, but still had cheese on Tomato that entire time. He's
I
able
feel
to
like
just
Seb
bang
is
through it,
like
so it
fucking
ends up
yelling at them,
working out.
dude.
Now you have that level 20 talent on the Weaver.
Making sure he can break silences. He's gonna do it for them.
Game 10-1 and 12, showing us why this hero has been first phase picked and banned so often. Shiva is done. There is no answer for this Beastmaster right now.
Gwen gets the coil on the two of them. Caught Ari as well. Ari hits him with the spike hair-based stun. Got the drag back onto Celery.
Wow, big catches.
He can't deal with the damage that's coming out from Tomato right now. Tomato hurts real bad for these supports who just do not have the armor to
Do you
deal
chase
with it.
this, Quinn? Do you? Yeah, there's no fucking way. I was looking at that. It's like, are you sure about this one, buddy?
That Duraccio was
Ain't no
gonna come
fucking
in
way.
there or something, but Game of Gladiators. Not a well thought out engagement, it seems.
That was without the Beastmaster just trickling into that fight. Feels like desperation right now for
Oh, what the
They just
fuck?
not hit any of their momentum, any of their timings. The lanes got stifled. A very different situation in that game one, and OG looking to make a statement here in game two.
Looked like a tilt chase,
I don't
yeah.
think this game gets better for him either.
The type
No,
of
I don't
fight
think
where you
so.
fight until
So
you
many
lose.
defensive items coming in for OG. These Orchids are losing their efficacy, and the scale is starting to hurt here. As where do you go as the Alec? Like, you can get an Abyssal, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, you could get the Abyssal, but I just don't think you'll actually have the damage a lot of times to kill the Weaver. And if you don't kill the
Oh,
Weaver,
14k lead now by OG.
Is, I think anything that Gaming Gladiators have.
Sick.
And you can't just go.
How is this the same team from last game?
Try and bring a core target down because Roar is just sitting there waiting for you. If you go in the fight as Duracho, you get roared. That fight's over.
Yeah, you get roared, you get lassoed. Hey, somebody else needs to be a threat on Gaming Gladiators, and it's the downside.
Yes, BKB now.
With the
That's good stuff.
Venomancer.
I think they got the game in the bag.
Scale up very well for you. Roll up and roll.
Just gotta play it out now.
Chaining that stun and hitting Duracho as he tried to
nope, Nick's dead.
Kill the Nyx assassin. And he has BKB if he wants to use it to run away here, but it gets good Primal Roar, and Tomato starts.
Look at his freedom to auto attack. Look at the damage he's not dealing. What the fuck? Yeah, look at all the damage he's not dealing.
Got off the unstable concoction, won't stun himself, and actually will lead Quinn to be able to find the kill on Seb if he can hop for it. Throws out the orb, tries to jaunt away, and he stuns. No, nothing. So can't chase after.
I have
Seb,
no
but
idea who
Quinn
asked for that
able to
morph mid
protect
last
his
game.
own life.
Man, the evasion on Duracho is insane right now. I feel like every Weaver hit just misses.
Yeah, what was that?
Maybe we should have damage item. What the fuck is this, dude? What is this BKB shit? What's the point of hitting if you do 0 damage anyway?
Also, Duracho still has a tier 1 neutral.
Big pussy.
Also a little questionable, yes.
I mean, I get it. It's 7 armor when you're below 50% HP.
Nah, he needed BKB. There's no point otherwise. He's gonna die from chain stuns.
Or tier 3 at this point. He has not activated his tier 2 token, so back into the game though.
Oh shit. Oh, no, hold up. It'd be cooldown.
Interrupts a lot of that one. Nice bound the strike, hitting the Weaver on the backside as well. Whisper's gonna try.
Jesus, the BM does so much damage, man. Oh my god, he's just chopping him down.
A jump away to his orb, but
and he's getting cut down now.
Gonna be met with some immediate aggression.
Wait, what the fuck is his team doing? It looks like a circus on the left side. Beastmaster killing a hero by himself, gets jumped by 4 and there's a circus on the left side.
And Duracho are stuck in the thick of it. Duracho's gonna come back in. They're all pretty
what the fuck?
This is gonna be an orb that does some good AoE damage with the buyback coming in as well from Tofu. A silence, a Yules. Do they have any AoE stuns to hit Tomato with? He pops BKB, hits the time lapse, makes a run, a 180 to the other side. They still have the vision of him. He goes for a TP away. Isn't too late though. Too much damage. They overwhelm the Weaver, get the kill, and look for the final.
Did they chase a puck?
Still alive. It's
there's no way. Where the fuck does this Nyx assassin have a pipe? What the fuck?
That will be a team wipe.
You were talking about threats.
Dumb decision on the Hurricane Pike?
Not put it all on this Alchemist.
I don't think Weavers often buy Hurricane Pike.
5 heroes there, and a buyback from Tofu gives them a little more to push over the edge. But the real point of that fight was OG did not back that Beastmaster up, and Whisper got caught on the side under a basically full duration CM ulti. Just in a 1-on-3 as OG were chasing the puck. Lost sight of what makes this lineup strong, which is rallying around that Beastmaster with all his damage.
I don't even like Hurricane Pike here as an item. I would pick it maybe if you're kiting something that has a like a 1-pump jump like Ursa and stuff. But these heroes don't really do that.
Bringing this lead back to basically nothing. Everything that OG had built up.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Starting to get some serious auras and scalability on game in themselves. Like the Shivas for the Veno is a big deal. You have a Lincoln's on the puck now, makes him a lot harder to catch. And BKB done for the Monkey King, which you're trapped in Wukong for a lot of this fight. It is.
Well, they lost like 11,000 gold leads off that fight.
I mean, Wukong's command is a big
SPM 25 talents? I have no clue, dudes. Let's see. It is Primal War cooldown or Wild Access cooldown. Although no Wild Access cooldown is kind of a lie. It still has cooldown until the Axes come back.
Specifically, so if you have a BKB, yeah, MKB might be lacking in some damage for him.
He MKB on this Weaver for sure. There's a decent amount to get through here in terms of.
I have no idea what you pick. I don't play BM.
Shiva's on Ace, AC on the Alchemist, Radiance mischance. You can't really right-click this puck. The Monkey's gonna be sitting there with a bunch of bonus armor.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It depends on how far you throw the axes.
Lotto will try and finish up Daedalus here first before
for that, you know, the real cooldown.
Feels like the lower damage item. Especially if this Solar Crest gets thrown on the front line, whoever the Weaver's hitting.
Tower is under attack. Radiant
Game of Gladiators
are
sweep it across the map with their smoke.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna run into Ari. Run into Ari so many times before, and he's gotten away. The Vendetta, it gets denied this time around.
Scuttle cannot save you there. Monkey has infinite chase. Another kill picked up for Gaiman. They continue to find more room in this game to operate with. Looking towards that next Roshan. Will absolutely contest it at this rate. Still an arcane rune sitting in the bottle for Quinn.
They haven't won quite yet.
Very strong rune on this hero. Yeah. You take a team fight around it. Could just go
But
ham.
Puck is getting a game, which is very good for GG.
Game of Gladiators difference in
Nyx Assassin still dies like an animal with Puck being farmed. Like, if you get everything, you know, the Puck Exodia is like 2 defense items with Octarine Core and Parasma.
Ace got off his ultimate.
It's a pretty free game for Puck. He just needs 6 items.
And having an arcane rune certainly makes Quinn a much larger threat.
Parasma would be the big damage spike for him.
Yeah.
To get there.
The Puck Exodia is quite invincible this game.
Start picking off these supports, dealing a lot more damage to the Weaver as well whenever you can catch him in a stun.
Well, a bit of awkward timing here because we need.
Oh, he's holding Gem 2 on Puck.
He was, well, you were talking about, he was committed to picking
He's
up
done with this bullshit.
So
very close to level 25
Oh, that's funny.
as well. So if you get to level 25 plus the MKB, he's a different beast at that point.
Yes. Even if maybe the Alchemist might still be a problem with the mischance, but say you could just a spike carapace on the Puck. Then you hit him with the triple shot from the Weaver. You get 1 crit. That might be most of Quinn's HP at that point. May at some point become
Puck is not a shameless hero, no. Puck is an honorable high school hero, only meant for very good looking people, of course. That Pickets.
I think you want to find the Puck, the Monkey, the Maiden, if anything.
It just is what it
These
is.
supports for gaming are doing a lot, and they found a lot of farm. They both have BKB, so they're not necessarily easy targets.
Game of Gladiators, another Roshan that they are not going to contest.
This is surprising to me. I feel like they would have wanted to contest this. They are smoking to it now. I think they're just late. This is an Ag.
Oh, whoa. Who took the Ags? Weaver?
Is that really who you want taking this? Just
I think you give it to Batrider.
Yeah, he eats it.
Yeah, I guess.
Does Bat have an axe?
Better one, like Ari. I don't think Nyx Assassin.
I'm pretty sure you give it to Batrider here.
Use his Aghanim Scepter, possibly, but
I guess if you save like a full HP.
I guess you can save like your teammates.
yeah, especially since he has Aegis. Game of Gladiators.
Should be Nyx now. Nyx Ags is kind of weird. It's not the playstyle they're looking for in this game on this hero.
Gotta remember there's a gem on this Puck trying to scout for the Nyx.
Yo, this Beastmaster is in trouble. He needs help. The Weaver ult is Weaver's ult is coming.
Still hit by the Rolling Thunder.
Wait, he's not even taking damage. What the fuck? This guy's invincible. Weaver though, he just walked in and fucking died.
So there goes that first life, and the Beastmaster is at half HP, but it got off another.
Oh, it's the Beastmaster's HP staying the same despite tanking 5 fucking heroes, huh? They won. It's over.
Real hurl. That was a lot in a very small window.
He got the big crit through. 1500 physical damage attack there from the Weaver. Absolutely melted him. And there was a lot better.
Oh, now we got some good items on Weaver.
Ignore the Alchemist. Get on the aura.
I think he really screwed up his build by going this Pike. Like maybe Dragonlance would have been good enough for this game.
Multiple carapaces help. They did not chase the Puck too much.
Fuck.
Just took what was in front of them. Yeah. Refreshing Whisper. He just allows them to brute force his way through that fight with double BKB, double roar.
Yeah, these stationary heroes and Venno and Crystal Maiden can't run away.
Nope.
Look at this Ari. This rat. He's looking for it, man. He wants to press E.
Done for Seb. I think that's the type of fight that could have happened earlier in this game for OG. They'll eventually find it, rebuild that network lead, even if this Puck's being annoying.
Yeah, Quinn being cheeky, cuts the wave, but Tomato, backdoor protection.
He wish he had Satanic right now. He fucking wish.
For Satanic over this MKB, feels like he doesn't even need the evasion pierce. I guess after that fight, you'd be correct.
Yeah, I just
okay. We're back to 15k advantage.
Target prioritization. It has made a
Huge difference in outcome of the fight for OG. Might as well just keep focusing on that then. Kill everybody else outside of the Alchemist. Focus more so on killing them and survivability of your own.
Because Alex, he's not a huge damage threat. Like, I don't think Dyrachyo can actually really do anything in the first 10, 15 seconds of the fight. He's just a damage sink. If you ignore him and walk by him.
Can GG still win this? For sure.
And he can't.
They only won that fight because of Aegis.
He's queuing up Aghanim Scepters.
I mean, OG won that fight because of Aegis.
Huge power spike for the Weaver. Beastmaster one is.
So now they still do have the chance of, like, you know, just bursting the shit out of him. It's fucking satanic now, though. They really have to go for that burst before it gets BKB out, or, you know, after BKB and then burst before satanic comes out.
If you have that refresher on the Beast, feels like you can't lose a true 5-on-5 exchange unless Whisper gets focused down early. Gotta maybe try and find him with a Boundless Strike leadoff into like chain stun off the Alchemist, something of this nature. Use that monkey scouting to your advantage. The Satanic on Tomato will also make him a lot tankier. You try and burst him down.
Smoke up behind Tomato as he pushes forward through the mid lane. There's still tier 2 up at bottom, but OG are looking for the fight.
10 seconds for that Beast refresher.
Ward inside the base. Nobody's home. Game of Gladiators. Definitely away.
Just push bottom here.
Yeah. It's a simpler.
You have Lotus Orbs to throw on this Weaver. You can siege here. You can also just jump with the Beast and force the fight, though you don't know what the buyback situation necessarily is. It's kind of the one question mark here for OG. Do you really want to take a 5-on-10 without information? Now, the buybacks are kind of missing for gaming. That's the part they don't know.
Which means that one of the two between Quinn and Tofu may have to take a sacrificial role in this next fight. One of them may need to kind of be gone on and use that buyback. Because if you lose Ace or Dyrachyo early on in this next engagement, chances are very good that it is going to be a 1-1 series at the end. No rush, it seems, from OG. No need to just blatantly push into the high ground with no regard. They'll slowly make sure all the lanes are pushed in a bit first. Maybe they're even planning on waiting for yet another Roshan.
Not much downside to it. You're not really getting anything big here if you're gaming.
Yeah, it's like, oh, watch out, guys. The Alchemist is going to have an Aghanim Scepter soon. Well, he won't have an Aghanim Scepter if he dies here. Turns around, tries to go for the kill.
Wow. The Weaver Axe.
The Weaver, though, and saving that Bat Rider has led to a lasso on Dyrachyo, and he'll die to the crits. Now Ace and Celery stuck in this corner of the map. They're not going anywhere. They drop their ultimates where they can. It really doesn't do that much.
I was looking at it, I was like, there's no way he goes to that orb. I like how they all got baited.
Dies from the impale.
Doesn't matter though.
Yeah, I don't even need the gem. Just go high ground.
Now,
buyback's not available for the Alk and the Veno here, but even if they were, I don't think it matters. Just overwhelming scaling power out of this OG lineup. Nyx Bat are going to do a lot of work here, and I guess Seb was correct to give Tomato that Ags. That was the plan all along. Save me, brother.
I'm going to TI, yeah.
And OG, persistent and pernicious as always, look like they're going to get yet another 1-1. They've gotten so many in so many group stages, including this one at Riyadh Masters, and after getting stomped in 14 minutes, they will bounce back in this series and claim game 2.
Obviously not as one-sided a game as that first one, but it felt very in OG's control for a lot of it, and yeah, I think it goes back to that laning phase. They stabilize those lanes a lot better than game 1. Even if you don't win them, you just get
that was the same team, yeah. This previous game.
A lot of it.
Oh, thank you Zodi for the 65, Sad Affleck, thank you for the 45, Autumn, thank you for the 4, Dr. Phil, thank you for the 4 as well, Eurobisky, thank you for the 17. You should watch all my online content or just a DLC. It's up to you, man. DLC is really good though.
To really stem the tide.
I am done.
The bottom lane. Yeah, that lane's rough.
Thank you all for watching.
Know it's gonna be, but You just have to find
Let's
those
see
openings to come
tomorrow's
back, and I
matchups
feel like Ari
first.
did a tremendous job at finding those little cheeky kills in those fights, and suddenly that Nyx is level 7, and he's a big problem for the puck.
Falcons
He made that
OG
really
right
nice
away
kill
tomorrow
with,
morning.
level 6 right off the Vendetta.
Oh, is this first
Those little
game?
things add up here for OG.
No, this is
Push
second
him into
game.
a
This is
nice
first game
advantage in
here.
that mid-game, and you just can't scale past that here for gaming. You needed to win the lanes
That blue
hard, get
entity is
those
kinda
shots
nice.
yourself, and outpace the Beastmaster.
And here we have Liquid Mouse, maybe?
You're talking about all these 1-1s, like what
Ah, whatever. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. I wish all of you